where the history that is Confederate. You have a Confederate history where people, even in New York State, I'm in New York, in upstate, you have people who will erect the Confederate flag. Yankees. What does that tell you? Right? That's crazy. But there are people that will force you to say, I'm proud of my Confederate heritage. The same time period. That is, you can't have an asymmetrical, you can't have an asymmetrical argument. You can't talk about what black people did and we got to hush them up. We got to, don't talk about it. But then, no, we got to talk about Robert E. Lee. No, it's ridiculous. It's the same time period. You're not going to see a Lenny Riefenstahl high school. Hold on. You're not. You see. I'm intrigued by your. I'm intrigued by your. I'm intrigued. It's always, the chronology is always babbling. See, your response tells me everything. It's not very masculine. It's just chronology. When you tell me
I'm asking you to get to the point, sir.
Hold on. Bob says Memphis makes Africa look like paradise. I don't want to hear anything about African suffering. And mixed bag alerts, they did it by seeing how it's done across the street. Go ahead, talking about, I guess, the Africans copying off of.
I just think it's fascinating that when I'm talking about the history,
he never gets to the point. Couple of things.
The point is not for you.
Couple of things before I go.
Yeah, but to get to the point, man. Come on.
Look, anytime
I think it's fascinating. When Greer was talking, nobody cut him off, and nobody asked him to rush to say anything. When
but you have to have a point, man. Have a point. Like, what is this? Somebody is making an honest request. Everything doesn't have to be about emotions with you guys.
But he made several points, Albert.
Just logically. Yeah, but when is he going to stop?
Listen, Albert, my point was Greer talked with nobody cutting him off. You never said, Greer, get to the point. You never said, because he was rambling.
Okay, well, what is this?
I didn't ramble at all.
Let me finish, Albert. Albert, let me finish. But you gave that white guy the respect.
You see, now you're going on about nonsense. So I don't care about this.
Well, I got about this. In fairness, subject. I got to the point. I don't need a pop filter. I'm not like exploding everybody's speakers because you don't know how to use a pop filter. Like I'm a professional. So at any rate, look, I actually have to go, CT. I just wanted to jump on and say, hey, man, I went ahead and rated you today. I was glad to see you that you were live.
Thank you so much, buddy.
And I'm very sorry that you have to listen to this rambling nonsense. But
you're a professional, right?
Black history is rambling nonsense.
You're an average white guy. Get your ass out of here with that.
Black history is always.
I'll jump out of here, my man.
Beat it.
Get your ass out.
Have a great rest of your day.
Yeah.
Nobody has achieved this.
Very convenient, Grid. Very convenient. When the history is being spoken,
you just ramble, man.
This always
you're just rambling. Come on, you just jump from one thing to another without making any sense. You have to. What's the point? After all that rambling, what's the point?
I'm not shocked that the two slavers, or three maybe, slavers on this exchange feel the way that they do. Whether one is white or one is black, those from Africa, they were the slavers. You were the ones that made this deal for weed and rum to sell us over here so we could do this ethnogenesis thing. The reason why your name is Nakandi or whatever, I didn't see the spelling, but whatever the name is, it's not like Wilson or Jenkins or Johnson. We became something different. And you don't like that.
No, I don't care about it.
No, you do care. You're here.
No, listen. You see, this is the thing. For you to have any kind of substance in this current life, you have to excavate the ghosts of your ancestors, to try and milk them for all their worth, for all their blood and tears. You have to extract it from your comfortable living room on a soft couch. You have to extract their suffering for your argument in 2026. You are lying about something. That when black people want to talk about their history, they shut up. No, nobody has been pandered to about. Even white liberals have come up with fake history for you to feel good about. They've pandered to you for 30, 40 years, so just so you can continue to vote for them. You have a whole month to celebrate being black like gays. You know, the gays also have a whole month like you. You people are just the same. You're political tools for the Democrats, and you're so proud of it, and you keep defending the fake history, the fake reinterpretation of history, so that you look greater than you were. Your ancestors went through it, and right now you're using it to cannibalize society. You are the worst kind of black people, because you're the people who don't see the privilege that you have, the opportunities that you have. The only thing that you have nonstop, old men whining about other men because they are white. And you have a job, you have a pension, you have a good house, you have cars, and you're crying about white people. And in Tulsa, in Tulsa, they did in Tulsa. Shut up. You never went through Tulsa. You never went through Tulsa at all. You are there in 2026 enjoying a lavish lifestyle in America. You can call somebody right now to drop you food, delicious food that a king wouldn't have in the 1800s. Right now, at your doorstep. You have all that. And you're trying to tell me about Tulsa. Well, you're not even ashamed. Just you're an old man who's seen life, who's been given opportunity, who's seen things, but you decide to fall for white woman propaganda. White liberal woman propaganda has conquered you, man. You're so pathetic that every time when you respond like a white woman, or rather worse, like your women. You want to shame another man for telling you the truth. Oh, this African. No, I don't care about such things. These are for children. Playground stuff. What I care about is the honest truth. And the honest truth is that you guys, just like us, have used too many excuses, blaming white people for things that we can't do. Everybody, the Chinese, the Japanese atomic bomb. It is years, centuries after your enslavement. They were nuked. And guess what? Powerhouse right now. Why are they a powerhouse? No, listen. Why are they a powerhouse and us in Africa, we are still living like animals?
I can answer
Black
the
Americans are complaining about their ancestors suffering and not building their communities. Why don't you think about that? Why doesn't your mind switch to that? Instead, it's just, white people. White people.
Can we get to Afro? I need to ask CT a question real quick.
Lord. You have a whole month to celebrate your ancestry, my friend.
CKJ says, what has Albert's ancestors contributed to the world? Name 3 things, and I'll name 3. Go ahead, Albert.
Cow dung 1, 2, and 3.
No. Listen. My ancestors have contributed very little except labor to the world. They've probably athletic prowess. Maybe can talk about entertainment. Maybe those are the things. You see, as far as I'm concerned, you guys don't understand the kind of mindset that I have. I am not an apologist for mediocrity like you people. If my people are mediocre, I say they're mediocre. You think you can shame and say, what have you invented? We have invented nothing. The truth doesn't hurt me. The thing is, I'd prefer to be like the people inventing things. That's why I prefer to think like them. Why would I want to think like these Negroes? Why? They don't make anything. Why should I think like them?
The thing that you're using was invented by a black guy. What are you talking about?
No, you didn't invent anything. Right now was invented by a black.
Albert. Today is about intelligence. Now, this man just said the thing you were on was invented by a black guy. So I'm assuming he's talking about the internet, maybe. Afro Nerd Willie said either the internet or the computer was invented by a black guy. Willie, we're talking about intelligence today. Sharecroppers versus intelligent blacks. Now, I'm not knocking what you said. I don't agree with what you said. But did you mean the internet or the computer? Just which one?
If he's on his cell phone.
Okay, cell phone. Okay. The cell phone was invented by a black man. Who was
cellular technology? Man? Cellular technology.
Invented. Okay. All right. That's it. So Albert.
Look, my question I wanted to ask you, CT, was.
Oh, me? Okay.
You sat here and you heard Afro Nerd.
Real quick, Black Americans, GPS, 3D images, laser surgery, digital cellular technology. Okay.
Thank you.
That's all bullshit.
You sat here and you heard Afro-Nerd bring up the Tulsa race riots, Tulsa, Oklahoma, and Greenwood, and you didn't even bring up nothing like how you tried to challenge me on it. Let's have that same conversation with the Afro-Nerd. Let's, because I'm pretty sure he can handle it with you. I mean, I can handle it, but
I'm not having any conversation with you other than what you said out of your mouth. You said that Black Wall Street predated Tulsa. That's what you said.
No.
Well, Willie, hold on for a second. I can cover you on this.
I can play it again if you want me to.
Well, hold on.
Do you want me to go? Hold on, Willie. Would you like for me to go back and play it for you again?
No, they got the answer. That's what
listen.
Running like roaches. Go ahead.
If I misquoted some dates, I apologize. But in the midst of the conversation,
apologize to me. I'm just going by what you said.
No, listen. In the midst of the conversation, I brought up Black Wall Street just to shut Albert up when he made the statement that blacks haven't built anything, and Black Wall Street during segregation is a clear indication of blacks building their own because we were segregated into our own communities. You can't argue that. You can't argue that. So Albert was dead wrong. He didn't know what he was talking about. That was my point.
Can I respond?
No.
I will respond just because you said no. I will respond. First of all, I did not say
correct about this.
No, I did not say that Black Americans can't build anything. We have not built anything. And the reason I was asking you this is because I was trying to juxtapose how the mentality of your ancestors is very different from your mentality. That was what I was trying to draw the difference. You guys whine and complain about white people. They were building things. Even when things were burnt down, they went and rebuilt it. Okay? Because you took the Kool-Aid and became the Democrats, BITCK, whatever. Now, that is what has brought this what we
Albert, let me clear something up.
That was my argument.
Let me clear something up. This is not a political conversation. This is an historical conversation. Something that you know very little about.
Hey, idiot. There's history in politics. Idiot.
Albert, hang tight. Let's address what this Nigerian guy says here.
Under white leadership. No.
Hold on for a second.
Why do black people tend to thrive under white leadership? No black people are more successful than black Americans, black British, black Canadians.
Well, I mean, he said some of this. Everybody knows that. But even when you look, but let me say this, CT.
About what he said. Okay.
Even when you look at even when you look at the black structured countries, they're still controlled by the white financial institutions, and that's why they fail as well. So you can't get around that.
No, that's not why.
You can't get. Hold on, Albert.
No, the reason why is because Albert, all the money we get. No, I live here. You don't know. And the reason why you know about America. Yeah, but you're talking about the financial institutions that.
But we can look at.
You're talking about the financial institutions giving us money, not you. That's why I was responding to that. You're like a child. You can't think.
No, you don't understand.
IQ, idiot.
You don't understand.
The problem is
Albert,
the problem is you think
you don't
that
understand my statement, but you want everybody else to be stupid.
The problem is we get that money and we steal it and we do nothing with it and we mismanage it and we have a lot of corruption and incompetence. That is why we are like that. We've gotten a lot of help from the West. We've gotten trillions of dollars from the West. It's nothing to do with, we've gotten the help, my friend.
Willie,
we've not been able to do because of the same mentality that you're trying to project in your own community, and you've destroyed your own communities, and you don't want to listen.
Okay, let me
I don't blame white people. I know where the actual blame is to be placed. I know where the actual blame is to be placed.
Willie, hold on, Willie, hold on for a second. Hold on for a second, Willie. I want you to listen to this. Let's lay down some facts. I'm going to clean this up real quick. First of all, you should not have scoffed at Willie when you talked about the technology that we're using, because FaceTime and Zoom really were instrumental through a black engineer, right? Dr. Marion Rogers Croak.
Who scoffed at that? Who scoffed? It wasn't me. He just said,
well, maybe not you, but it appeared that He was
it's because you have fragility and you know some of the
but wait a
things
minute, you did
some of the things you
up.
claim are false. Just because there was a black guy in the team doesn't mean they're the ones that invented it. Some of you make those claims. Some of you make those claims.
I was able to look it up, but that's pretty well known.
We can check. By the way, I have the technology. I can check right now. What did you say they invented? Zoom. Did you say a black guy invented Zoom? I can check right now.
Dr. Marion Rogers Croak. Look her up.
Yeah, he lives in a third world nation
invent?
worried about us.
What did she invent?
She was a trailblazer with
what does that mean? I need you I need to tell me she invented not trailblazing. Several trailblazers.
Why do you need to do
the
this?
Only one?
This is you caught up in this. You're caught in the web.
I need facts, not innuendo.
Talk about being exhausted.
Willie, tell me,
isn't the title about being smart and being exhausted by this?
What did she invent, Buana? Stop making noise. Just tell me what she invented.
Always noise.
What did she invent?
Afro nerd. He doesn't understand terms like trailblazer. He doesn't understand.
No, I understand what it means. I also understand. I know what trailblazer mean. I just
don't get it.
Listen, you're illiterate yourself. Please shut up. I'm talking to this guy. Tell me. First of all, what she invented. If you are going to say she was a trailblazer, you must also tell me whether she was the only trailblazer and what she was actually trailblazing in the actual technology. Don't mess with me, man. I'm not one of these.
You're caught in the website. You give me doing this.
Hang tight, guys. CKJ with the $10 super chat. CT Albert is the kid that didn't pass the Ohio proficiency test and getting mad at the kids who did. Willie and Afro Nerd. You see how this came full circle?
Oh yeah, they love stroking each other.
She was an engineer.
They love stroking each other for sustenance. Oh, he's so smart. That's how these blacks treat each other. Oh, you're so smart. No, you're smarter, but they're all dumbass.
She was the engineer.
Wands with the $5 super chat. I'm waiting on them to prove Albert wrong instead of insulting him.
He's the one insulting us. He's insulting us.
What did he say?
Yeah, because you're worth of insult, because you keep bringing up these childish quips. What I'm asking you specifically, and you told me she's a trailblazer and
an engineer.
Listen, man.
I'm going to answer. Okay, you don't want the answer. You don't want the answer.
No, I am asking the question. She was trailblazing. You said. I want to know.
She was an engineer. She was an engineer at AT&T that was largely responsible. She was an engineer on the program that allowed for the creation of FaceTime and Zoom. She's a chief engineer. She's a chief engineer
nice general statement.
At Bell Labs.
Nice general statement. I want to know. You said she invented something. I want to know what she trailblazed in. Not maybe she was the first black woman to do this. That's not trailblazing. I mean, what did she invent? The specific technology. I'm here. I'm waiting so that I can check. What specific technology so that I can check and find out who invented it? If it's her, then I say, yes, you're right. Go ahead. What technology?
What is known as voice over IP? Which is being able to communicate over the internet. We all know about making phone calls.
I know what VoIP means. I know what it is.
Right. So Dr. Marion Croak at Bell Labs was an engineer. Her work was instrumental in the development of her. She's one of there's a number of people involved in it, but her name comes up as one of the primary engineers involved in the development of what we're using right now.
Okay, can I tell you what the actual results say about this is what they say. There isn't a single universally recognized inventor of voice over internet protocol. Okay, because it was developed through the work of several engineers and organizations over time.
Yeah, but she's one of those engineers.
Listen.
Of note.
The person most commonly credited as the inventor and pioneer of commercial voice over internet protocol is Olon Cohen, along with Leo Haramati. Those are the people. There's no Doctor Who, that person you're talking about.
So when you put her name in,
it's worth noting that Marian Croak, is it? You know Marian Croak?
Croak.
Yes.
Yeah, so Dr. Marian Croak, what did she do?
Yeah, it's worth noting. So I'm telling you where she's at, because you didn't know.
You're going to make it wrong anyway.
No, she made... shut up, you didn't know, but She made the enormous contributions to modern VoIP technology. She holds more than 200 patents, many related to improving internet voice-over communications. And our innovations help make VoIP practical, reliable, and scalable. She's a pioneer.
What are we doing right now, CT?
Listen, I am educating these blacks. Listen,
the man, tell us to
when you're saying somebody invented something,
and then when we get on his case, you tell us we insult.
Do you remember what I said? These guys, they find somebody, a black person was in a team who did something, then they claim that person is the person who invented it. She was part of a team over a long period of time of building this. By the time she was making her improvements, the technology has already been set up. Please shut up.
We get hate all over.
It's always so easy to disprove you. It's always so easy to disprove you because you're not willing to actually.
Why are you still talking? You just validated Afro Nerd's point. So why can't we?
No, I haven't. When I asked the question, and I said, was she part of a team? Because many of you make the claim something was invented by a black person when they were part of a team.
Let's read
Wiki's page. Can someone else speak, sir?
Let's read what Wiki says, right? Marion Rogers Croak,
yes,
is an American engineer known for her voiceover IP related invention.
I've just read that. Hold on. Jesus Christ. I've read you the entire thing.
Wow.
Why are you repeating?
It's so scared. Hold on.
Can you get control of
what? Okay,
I guess the argument here, Afro Nerd, is Marion Rogers Croak. She was educated. She's Ivy, so she was educated at Princeton. I guess to go back to what the Nigerian guy said in the video, would she have been would she have been successful had she not been under this white created system? That's what the guy in the video was saying.
Let me just clear the.
Hold on, but let's clear it real quick. Let's see what he said.
You're repeating the same thing.
Be quiet.
Why do black people tend to thrive under white leadership? No black people are more.
CKJ with the $20 cash app. He says, let SBU talk and the other FBA
successful than black Americans, black British, black Canadians, black Germans, or black people with passports from North America and Europe. Why? Well, it is obvious. They are under the leadership of white structured countries. Disagree?
So you bring up this woman. CT, your uncle is annoying. It looks like he stinks. So you bring up this woman, Marion Croak. Would she have existed and would she have developed this incredible technological innovation had she just primarily lived under, not under a white structured country? Afro Nerd, and then let's get security boss in.
Well, I just want to complete because he was touching on something, and it really wasn't. He wasn't being dishonest. He was being dishonest, right? Okay. So we know her to be an American engineer. Yes, she went to USC. She also went to Princeton, but it says he alluded to 200 patents in this technology. She has worked at Google since 2014 as vice president of engineering. She was inducted into the National Inventors Hall of Fame for her work with VoIP. Now, you can't take that woman's credentials away and just try to relegate her. 200 patents, black woman, well-educated.
I don't think Albert is taking her. But
so that's what the term trailblazer. The trailblazer term is a comprehensive term.
Yeah, but I don't think Albert is trying to discredit her. I think he's just more or less going about.
He's trying to say it's not what she is.
No. Listen, this is the problem that I have. Because you take. Always, you're taking a stance where you think you know better, but the problem is that the words you are using actually mean something. When you're saying somebody try it. Yeah, when somebody is a trailblazer in something, are they the only people? You remember what my statement was before that? I said, listen, stupid, I'm talking. This is the first thing that I said. The fact that you guys find someone, you find that a group of people were doing something and there's a black guy in there. Then you pick that one black person and you say they invented the thing. Instead of being part of the team. That's what I was addressing, but you decided because you're generally low IQ and you can't understand That is what I was saying. But
CT,
you
listen.
can't listen.
The woman,
You know,
Albert,
you are
listen.
like a child.
This is very
who always
simple.
has to defend
This
something
is very
that you're not
simple,
even a part
Albert.
of. And if you look
Listen,
at the team, why you keep
Albert,
interrupting me, man?
can you
And
listen?
the reason why you can't see it is
Albert,
because you can't look at the whole picture.
Albert,
Look at the whole team that
Albert,
invented VoIP. You'll
see,
find there's
he's
only
about to get
one or
body
two
right
black
here,
people.
CT.
But then what?
Albert, can you listen?
No, I was talking.
The woman,
the reason you need to listen first.
Albert,
You don't
Albert,
overtalk me, then you insist that I
okay,
listen to
so
you.
this is how
What's
we
wrong
stop
with you?
this. The woman has over
Yeah,
200
but stop
patents.
overtalking me when I'm talking.
Albert,
What's wrong with you?
The woman
Don't be
has over
stupid,
200 patents. That means she's invented over 200 things. Can we agree to that?
Yes.
He hasn't invented
Okay,
over
there
What
it is.
flow?
It's not
Willie.
Yes, and
He said she
listen.
didn't
Willie,
invent
that's not a
anything.
patent.
There
Oh
you
my
have it.
God.
That's
No,
Willie. That's not a
listen.
pat. Willie, that doesn't mean she invented 200 things. She has
Okay,
She's in the National Inventors Hall of Fame,
She's the
CT. Knock it
originator
off.
of the invention, CT. That's
She's
what
in the
that means.
Inventors Hall of Fame. How does that
No,
happen?
no, listen,
She didn't invent
listen,
anything. What
listen,
kind of
hold on for a
Bantu-
second. Off,
what kind
Barry.
of Bantu math
I
are
am
you
the
practicing?
one who read you guys the 200
Holy
patents.
crap.
You didn't know about them. You guys are dumbasses. Now you're picking on something I read.
Climb
You're
down
acting
the
like
vine.
you know.
Climb
No,
down
I
off-
read it
climb off your
because I was
vine.
trying to prove a point. She was part of a big team that worked on this thing for a long time. She didn't invent it. That was my whole point. You don't listen. Come on now.
You love Tarzan. I see it.
Yeah, stupid
Climb
man.
off
You
your
know,
vine.
you know, these people
grow?
are like children. I told you they're like children in the playground.
No,
Oh,
no.
your mama stinks. Oh, you're fat.
Well, we
You're
invented
that
that
guy.
too.
You're,
We
you're a
invented snapping,
child.
yes.
You're
We
a
invented
child.
We invented
Yes,
testifying.
because you
Yes,
can't
we did.
listen, because you
FBI
grew
yeah.
up as a
Well, look at
child
how
and
this
you
works.
raised
We even
children
invented
who
snapping.
behave
You
like
guys don't even know how to snap on each
That's why
other.
you're
We
so-
invented that
And
too.
in all fairness,
cares
CKJ
about
did send over a super chat or a cash app to hear Security Boss. What's up, Security Boss?
Hello. Everything is good, just listening. But I do want to just add, we were kind of having this conversation earlier today where someone made a comment about Africa, South Africa, and he said that the white man built the buildings or something of that nature. And I said, so? They want to make it, in my opinion, a bad thing that white men have the ability or engineer, degrees or what have you to build buildings and things of like that in South Africa. And I don't see that as a negative. My answer to that is, have you ever thought that God, the creator, created everyone and he gave different people the ability to do things? And that may have been something that he laid upon Caucasians, and then blacks may have other, I know for sure they have other talents that we possess and other things that we can do. But I don't see why that's a negative. I think what needs to happen is we need to come together and figure out that we need each other, whether it's in South Africa, whether it's in the US, so wherever we may, come about. That's what needs to happen. And I don't know why it's so hard to get that. But I do want to speak on, it sounds like Black people have an identity crisis. Every time I'm here, CT, it sounds like that. It's like we don't believe that there could be Black excellence. And then it goes all the way to the extreme that Black people are no good. And it's just crazy to hear it. And I think what Albert is saying to us all is that, especially us that are from the US, it's like, what do you guys have to complain about? You don't know survival. You haven't lived in a place where everything is not given to you. How can you even begin to talk about slavery, chattel slavery, when it's like we're borrowing from somebody who actually really went through something. I haven't been through anything. I'm not gonna lie to you. I haven't been through anything. I have no right to claim reparations or anything else from somebody who actually who went through this, who was possibly beaten. I couldn't do it. I don't know how we do that. That's, so that's why I'm not Black enough anyway. But I'm just saying, I don't know how we kind of fix our mouth to do that anyway. So in some cases, I'm not going to say I'm with Albert, because Albert, you playing on the playground also. But
Sorry?
You playing on the playground too, because you're telling them to shut up and all that stuff. And I really would like for you to just have the conversation, because you are teaching individuals. You're doing a good thing. You're contributing. And Afro Nerd
It's
is
banter.
always
It's
contributing.
banter.
He's okay, it's banter. Okay, so Afro Nerd is always contributing. He don't want anybody to forget that Black is excellent. So I'm there with him too. But Afro Nerd, we definitely need to understand that we in 2026 now, and we need to be doing some more things. We can't keep going back. We can't keep going back. But we don't need to forget. But we just can't keep going back, and we can't be victims of where we are now. So I hope I added a little something to that.
Well, SBU, I take your words, with a lot of respect. So I appreciate what you said about me. And we don't always have to, contour. We can contrast. That's fine. My concern is the history does say something. It sounds corny, but when you go to your doctor and you want to be treated, he has to go into your history. I mean, there's a logic to going into the history and, oh, woe is me. That's something that other people seem to put on you. Like, I'm intrigued. You see, I'm studying this stuff incessantly. And it's things that we did under duress that we seem not to be able to do now. So that's one of the reasons why I talk this way. There's a book that I'm going to get in a few days that talks about the actual history of Black people owning amusement parks. So I just thought one day, why don't we have a Black amusement park? Like, why don't we have that? And the reason why we don't have that is because someone like Walt Disney, who creates an IP of creatures that don't exist, and this is something CT kind of clowned me on. He talked about, things, that everything has to be steel and brick and mortar. Well, most of the financial markets are around things that don't actually exist. I think 90% of Standard & Poor's is in intangible objects like Mickey Mouse and Spider-Man. Right? So if all this money is generated by fake things, you mean to tell me that Black IPs can't produce a Black quote unquote Disneyland or Disney World? And the interesting thing is, we actually had that in the 20s and 30s. We had Black amusement parks. They were wealthy Black people. They got together.
Mark Shelby says Afro Nerd got and laid this. Come on, man. Come on. Go ahead.
You had a amusement park
in
Atlanta.
How are they able to write that joke and send you money? That's the laughable thing. They send you money to insult me. So I give you credit for that invention, right? But I'm talking about. The title is about smart Blacks being treated a certain way, and that money that went to you is exactly what I'm dealing with right now. In real time, I am proving the topic of this show, that Negro, the great Chris Rock, N-words love not to know.
That's true.
He's a genius. He's a genius level comic because he's able to observe things. N-words love not to know. We want to sing and dance and clown.
Yes.
So, can I ask a question? Afro, I have a question for you. I just have a quick question for you on the Black amusement parks. Yeah. Do you need one?
What?
Good question.
No. Do you need? No, because you're allowed.
We need.
You are allowed to go to all the great parks across America.
Yeah, we need
all your 50 countries in that North America.
This is why it's exhausting. It's
a legitimate question. You see, you see how you behave when you ask a legitimate question. Why do you need one? It's a legitimate question because then they needed it because there was segregation. That's where I'm coming from. What's wrong?
No. But it's still business and money's being cycled in your own community off of an IP. See, it starts off with a cartoon character that ends up with buildings and businesses and merchandise and employees. It's a whole infrastructure from an idea.
So entertainment industry, you guys are all over that thing.
No, wait a minute. It's called entertainment business, and it's
industry.
Not just
industry means business.
No. Wait a minute though. Are you playing dumb?
No, why do you keep bringing up nonsensical things?
Because
when I say entertainment industry, what does industry mean? that you just have to say business. So just you sound
That's-
a bit
do you
more.
see- do you
No,
understand
you
what's
are
going on
wrong.
here?
It's an industry. The business is part of it. All right. Just
But let me share this one little thing though.
This is
That may
insane.
may help all of us. Afro Nerd, you're taking for granted. You're speaking to a person who is not a minority. Albert is not a minority. Albert, you're listening to a person who is a minority. When you are a minority, you want individuals to know who you are. You want to have your place in the world. That's just how it is. Do you get that, Alpha Nerd? Albert lives amongst everybody that looks like him. I live amongst now people that look like me. So it's quite different. I just want you to understand the mindset. So when he asks a question, it may not be, that he's trying to get your goat or anything. He's asking, do you need it for purpose? I mean, here, in Nigeria, they won't need that.
The reason I was asking is because I understood when they had black only this, black only that, when they're locked out away from everything else. But now, since they have access to everything, that's what I was wondering. Why do you need a black amusement park?
Okay, just to be short about it, we had our own world, really. Hospitals, the HBCUs are still hanging around. So you actually had some things that were analogous to the white version. It's just that they weren't necessarily the best, but you did have some control and some ownership over it. So the fact that you had black amusement parks, medical facilities, dentistry, like all these things, they did exist pre-1965. After the Civil Rights Act was passed and Dr. King passes and he says, I might have let my people into a burning building, you see that infrastructure is no longer the way that it was. We might be in a completely different circumstances if we did have something, as you would put it, an amusement park, because it says a lot. It's not just an amusement park.
I have a funny idea, bro.
Just one follow up. One follow up, please.
If you can't see that, that's disturbing. You can't see that.
You see, what you've added is unnecessary. I don't care for it. That's emotional.
Yeah, I know. That's
emotion. If you can't see that, no, that's not necessary. All you need, just give me the facts and I will digest them how I want. You're not going to manipulate me into one position or the other. Well, the reason I'm this is what I'm thinking. This is what I'm thinking. The reason why all those things don't make sense to me right now is because you guys go to all the hospitals that are
white
for everybody.
Yeah,
for everybody. No, they are for everybody.
We go to white stuff. We go to white stuff, man.
No, okay, listen. But
I'm telling you straight.
Yeah,
the Jewish man can go to Jewish facilities. Yeah, the Italian man can go to Italian facilities. We can't go to black facilities. That's what's up.
The majority of Americans. Just go
you can't complain about black people and say that we don't have.
No, why do you see? You understand? You know where I'm going with this. It's making your point irrelevant. That's why you keep over talking me. The reason I'm saying this is because if you look everywhere, every industry, blacks are welcomed, and in fact, there is DEI to add more of you in who can't make it on merit. You have all that. So just stop telling me about how you need your own things and whatnot. You have the opportunity to invest and do those things right now, but you're not doing them because they're done better by other people and you're utilizing the services. And you actually said yourself that during that time, people are poorer, and then later there were more people who are richer, and that's why things went as they were. The system was better. They got more money. So why would they stay in an impoverished position just to say I have my own thing? Do you understand? In mass, people moved on and they made more money, and they became great, celebrated role models across the world. Black Americans celebrated across the world. A lot of Black Americans own a lot of IP and whatnot. That's why there's no black thing. That's a you thing. That's a you Democrat identitarian thing. You see, most people don't actually live like that. I want my black in this. But you see, this thing about having your own black thing, that is a Democrat leftist ideology.
No, it's not.
It is.
No, it's not.
No self-respecting conservative is talking about this identitarian stuff. They know what's going on. They understand the economy. They understand the economy, and I've actually found a lot of black conservatives in America are the ones doing well because it's a mentality thing.
No, it's straight.
It's not about you always have to stick to this thing. You want black this, while there's Wall Street for everyone. where there are black people, there are Indians, there's everybody in one state.
That's
why you don't need the. Why do you keep like?
You got the human doll right here. Cue that tether doll. He is the tether doll.
And you see, this is the thing, Afronat. Your dream of your black only this, black only that is not going to happen because you're not equipped to run and maintain those things. End of story.
Well, obviously,
it's not going to happen. Okay, you can have your say all. You can daydream and masturbate over it and see what happens.
Can I ask something real quick? And I think Security Boss touches on this. Afro Nerd, if you were to turn your camera on and go outside, and if Albert were to turn his camera on and go outside, who really is living in the worst condition? Now, I would argue Albert. I'd argue that not only if Albert turned his camera off, a lot of us would tell him to turn it off. I'd argue, bro, that there are buildings right in a half-a-mile vicinity where there is no running water where Albert is at. Albert really is a victim currently, but he doesn't ever say it. To a degree, he makes a good argument, man, because his existence proves it. Afro Nerd, you might be out of your league with this one, buddy, man.
Well, I think if you want to say it, sometimes people do believe when they say things, it means it's true. I don't really abide by that.
Well, turn your camera on. Let's see who lives in the worst condition. Well, let's just see. Look,
I'm not here to say I'm not.
In all honesty,
first of all,
in all honesty, I think if you turned your camera on, you probably would walk. It probably will be brownstones, brick homes, cobblestone roads. It'll look nice. I don't think Albert and the people he's around, I think that they're actually the victims here. I don't think you're a victim. Turn your camera on.
I never said
I'm not a victim, man.
Right. What part of the conversation? See, that's the trick, bag. Right. I just talk about facts, and all of a sudden I'm a victim. I'm just saying.
It's like calling somebody you're being obtuse. You're being obtuse.
I think
you don't just mean that.
Albert, let me finish. I think if anybody should talk about victimhood, it should be Albert, even though he doesn't see himself as a victim, even though I don't think he is. I think that it's over with this whole thing about what you're talking about, because you actually have a person. And no offense, Albert, he actually lives in a shithole country. You don't. I mean, it's just. Yeah, bro, it doesn't make any sense, man.
I know this is trolling, and I know
I'm not trolling because he could.
Well, it is, man.
He could turn his camera on and show where he lives, and
it's a non sequitur. It doesn't connect.
But I'm asking you.
The email isn't reaching us. The email's not reaching me. It doesn't make any sense.
Afro Nerd. Afro Nerd. Let me talk, man. Afro Nerd. You literally have a guy on the panel that lives in a third world shithole. He can go outside right now and there's probably open sewage. There's probably buildings with no running water. Bro, you're a wealthy man living in a country trying to pretend to be something that you're not, while he actually is in a poor ass country. Bro, like, you really aren't winning this. Go ahead, Afro Nerd. Go ahead, buddy.
Figure out.
Go ahead.
What is the point in trying to go into how I'm living? I'm living in a Western country. I'm not denying that.
With the Afro Nerd dreams of eating white guys dookie with the 2 Cheklos of, I don't know what that is. What currency is that? I don't know what currency that is. Hey, type from me. That is what currency is this? I actually want to know it. Swiss. Mm-hmm. Swiss. Salute to you for the Swiss franc. Go ahead, Afro Nerd.
I'm just confused on my living circumstances in a Western country. I mean, we all know about that, but we're supposed to be quote unquote grateful when there was a process to get us to this point. Like, you're acting as if people didn't have to do something in order for me to live this way.
But there's a process to get to everything.
What's the point? What's the point of rehashing that? I'm trying to understand why that is more important to you than the fact that people sacrificed.
Well, it's just data points.
You are. It's a data point, yes, but what's the point of the data point? And why always that set of data points, not current data points that are actually more relevant?
Well, first of all, this idea that black, I see you're trying to checkmate everything that is a positive. You're trying to remix.
No, I'm asking a question.
When I brought up Dr. Croak, when I brought up Dr. Croak's bona fides, all of a sudden that's she's not who she is, even though she got a damn Inventors Hall of Fame designation.
So you are running away from answering my question. Is that what you're doing?
I'm answering.
Is that what you're doing here?
Like an adult.
I'm used to people like you. You won't answer a straight question because you realize that it exposes how you think.
You haven't exposed anything.
You know it exposes the weaknesses in your arguments. You don't want to be honest about it. And when you're asked to be honest about it, no, it's just data points. It's just data points. Why don't you just pick another set of data points? Why just that?
How corny can it be? It's SBU, as an intelligent black woman.
Thank you.
When you just mention some historical points or data or something, and the next thing that they do is, well, you're a victim. If anyone talks about their history, you can't call them a victim when they talk about the history. It can't be what is it about the black history that is so unique from everybody else talking about what has happened from point A to point B? I'm just talking about from point A to point B. And I'm actually talking about it to say, well, look, if we were able to create an amusement park, several amusement parks as black people with much more duress, much more blocks to being able to do that, why couldn't we do that today? In other words, if black culture contributes to billions of dollars globally, but our communities don't necessarily reflect that $1 billion exchange. My question is, if we are responsible, the culture of black people is responsible for billions of dollars, but it doesn't return back to us, we have to start to rethink that process. And part of that is, if in 1930, black folks got together a damn their own version of Six Flags, we should be able to replicate that in the 21st century. That's why I would study history.
May I read
That's
this?
The purpose of history.
Mixed bag alerts with the $5 super chat. How and why is Afro Nerd still going? You cooked, sir, or you are cooked, sir. Real quick, I know you about to say something real quick, security boss. As a woman, how do you feel about a man always basically saying he's a punk? He's a punk.
A what?
I mean, think about it. A man, imagine a man, like even your husband. He came home every day talking about how he got beat up in the 7th grade, 12th grade, and boss beating him up.
Creating infrastructure.
You would lose. Hold on a second.
What kind of house is
this? Afro nerd, let me talk, bro. Damn. Now, imagine every day you're a woman and you hear a grown ass man talking about how he a punk. Like, to me, that's what it sounds like, Afro nerd. I don't give a goddamn what other groups of people may or may not talk about. I can tell you, man, listen, I'm not even a woman. Man, I don't want to hear this shit every damn day. You being a punk? You a punk, man. Rosewood. Man, I don't man go around talking about, oh, Rosewood, they did this to us. That's what you guys sound like, man, every day.
SBU.
Black Wall Street.
I'm going to take leave only because the title of the damn video is "White Man Says It's Exhausting to Be a Smart Black Person," and he's correct. It's exhausting. You're not
the smart person here. He's talking about you, the retards. Oh, sorry.
When I said
he's talking about you,
when I talk about
Afro nerd, talking about you,
and I'm going to answer this. I'm answering it for myself.
Let me ask you
I'm not going to answer your question.
Why do you keep bringing
when I said we did all these things before with more impediments, why can't we do that again? That doesn't sound like victimization. That sounds like I'm asking a question. I'm trying to figure it out. Now, to just put that on me.
But that.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
It also sounds like a little of justification, because and listen, I love to hear you when you are fighting for the black person. I think we should. I think they need to know. More people need to know that there is black excellence or was black excellence. But I think sometimes I would like to hear you come with a solution to the problem that we're having today. Or if there is, or if you do have something that correlates what happened in the 30s and 40s, or even with the chattel slavery, if you have some correlation to what is going on today, then make that correlation. Don't always say that this happened then, because even now, I'm going back to what Albert said. It would do us no good to have any type of theme park where, I mean, it can be Black owned, but to make money, you live in America. This is capitalist community or state or what have you, area. We want Black, white, Asian. We want everybody dropping off their money, not just Black folks.
D9 with the $10 super chat. And these are the same guys constantly calling themselves victims, are the same to denigrate women. Oh, you are acting like a woman. Respectfully F up. Whoever VOR is, turn your camera on. Go ahead, guys.
So, Avenir, that's what I wanted to say. If you could make some kind of correlation to it being a reason for why we have individuals who are not being successful or who are not doing what they're supposed to do now, then I think it would be received a lot better, because I love the fact that there's Black excellence and you know about it and you're willing to tell some of the stories that happen. And I mean, that's a good thing. I don't think you should stop with that, but I think you should add more to why we are the way we are today.
Well, ma'am,
what I think, let me just quick one. What I think, and I think it's obvious, and that's why so many people speak about it this way, is because all this call back to history is not used as a way to teach people how to, adjust accordingly. It's used as an excuse. And people want to say that, but it's primarily used as an excuse as to why things are the way they are. Every time you ask these people, Jim Crow, this or this, that. It's always that. It's never about,
sir,
by the way, our society has gone.
Sir,
these people, Black Americans.
These people?
You Black Americans.
Okay, so
you are not understanding.
So stop right there. Stop right
there. I'm not going to stop right there. I'm continuing. So the reason, let me finish. Then you can ask your question. Can you wait? Can you hold your impulses so you can ask later? You don't have to overtalk all the time because I've triggered you somewhat.
Please, Albert, go ahead.
Yeah. So even I've lost my train of thought. You just.
Okay, allow him to speak and then think about it. Okay, I can't see who that is, but go ahead, sir.
Well, brother, thank you. I'm not going to pay attention to this guy because he's anti-Black. He has no clue about what goes on in the United States against Black people. He does not even care. So why bother speaking to someone who hates my guts and would rather see me dead than see me alive?
I don't know you. I don't know you. I don't care about your existence. Come on, look at this. You see, this is the problem. You think it's the entire world's responsibility to treat you well. No, but why do they keep saying things like this?
Let him get done. Let him get done.
Why do you keep saying things like that? VOR.
Albert, let him get done.
It's a very stupid, effeminate way. In fact, you sound gay.
Well,
Big Dog,
very feminine way of
$2 super chat. Nerd or Afro nerd sounded like a biatch. Respectful.
And it's exhausting.
No, there's this VOR guy.
He proves the point. He proves the point.
If Albert had it his way,
you made claims.
Had it his way, Black people slaughtered.
He proves the point.
Black people.
No, Big Dog proves my point.
If I had my way, people like you wouldn't have a phone. You're better off going in the farm somewhere.
It's exhausting
and
being a smart Black person.
And farming.
Why
Stop spending time on the internet. And your only task. Your task is not to think.
I'm muting you because of the words. A lot of those words will trigger the AI to evaluate the channel.
Yeah. So what I was saying is that I actually don't care much for people like you are required to be quiet.
Don't care about you. You're not booty scratcher. Go back to Africa.
But you keep
go
talking
back to
like
Africa.
Listen,
I
am in Africa. Your technology.
Get out of our business, dude. We're not in yours. Stay the fuck out of ours, African booty scratcher. You dirty ass fucking African. Stay the fuck out of our business.
Leonard,
who the fuck are you?
Why are you going to mess up? You're going to mess up a guy's channel, man.
That's why the Rican should be on your head calling you tethers. Because all you tethers are, you are tethers.
Can you speak well so that the channel doesn't get flagged?
Dick-licking, ball-sucking, white men,
Okay.
Just remove that idiot, man.
But to SB, I know SB has their own channel. I'm going to send some information to SB as far as what I'm doing, and her husband could actually take a look at it. I think it's quite interesting. This whole notion that I'm going back in history and all this kind of thing, it's not really accurate. You can go back in history you can go backwards to go forward, believe it or not, to see what mistakes were made back then. And if you try to replicate it, you might not make those same mistakes. You can only do that if you study history and finding out what we did, all these things that we did when it was much worse and we were in worse shape. I don't know why we're not allowed to do that. I have no idea why I don't understand why black people, it's so peculiar. We're so particular about this ethnic group.
But you're allowed to do those things. Why do you keep saying that you're not allowed to and you're allowed to? Come on now. Why do you keep speaking like that? You keep just forcing things, the reality that you have in your head, that you're not allowed to do this. That's all people have been doing for the last 50 years, pandering to you. What do you mean you're not allowed to?
There's no pandering.
You speak. Listen, what is the 1619 project? Do you know about it?
Yeah, I know who it is. The young woman.
No. What do you think? What do you think that is? Is that not the way it was all over the internet, liberal media, black schools, HBCUs, all that? What about what is that book called?
Nicole Hannah Jones.
Yes. Why do you think all those things? All those things. Why do you think they happened? Do you think it was for the white people's purpose or to pander to you as black Americans?
I don't think it's about pandering anyone. I think it's just about facts.
What do you mean? Are you really going to be that guy? Are you going to be that guy, Afronad? Really? You're going to be that guy? I don't know. I'm suddenly a fool. I don't know anything.
Well,
are you going to be that guy?
I don't have the
really? You don't know that liberals pander to you. Is that what you're trying to tell me here? That liberals
I'm not a liberal, so I don't know why.
I'm asking you.
I'm just not afraid of history.
You don't listen. You don't listen, man.
I'm not afraid of history. I don't know why you have a fear of my history. I don't know why.
Listen,
why are you fearful of the history?
No, listen, I don't care, man. I'm asking you a question. Stop
obfuscating. You have a lot of work.
You a question.
A lot about
why? Listen, dude. I'm asking you. Why do liberal whites pander to you? Are you going to tell me that liberal whites don't pander to you, to black Americans? Is that what you're trying to tell me here?
I'm not.
Tell me that. Tell me that right now, so that I know exactly how much full of shit you are. Tell me. Tell me that white liberals don't pander to black Americans.
Shut up.
What are you talking about, man?
I'm not a fan of liberals. I study.
No, that's not my question. My question is, do they pander to you as black Americans? That's my question. Do they do that?
Well, certainly, yeah.
Why do you keep? Why you are saying no? Why are you saying no? Why? Like, what's wrong with you?
No, I told you.
Can't you say the truth? Can't you speak the truth? You see, this is frustrating to me.
We're not going to have a conversation. You're over-speaking me.
You're a liar, and I've heard you speak for many
Can we have a conversation, or we're not able? Can you control yourself to have a conversation? What I'm telling you.
I'm frustrated when grown-ass men keep lying and pretending they don't know what I'm talking about. Because it's such a weak move, dude. Like I'm telling you, white liberals pander to. I don't know. They're just risky. What are you talking about, man? And then you agree because you know it's a fact. Why do you do that? Like, why do you pretend like you don't know what I'm talking about?
Why do you interrupt me?
Well, you know exactly
an answer. You want me to just agree with you.
No. I ask questions. I need a straight answer. You don't start running off to other directions that I wasn't even on. I asked you a simple question. You ran around. In the end, because I didn't let you off. You had to say the truth. Why do you do that? If you're an honest man, why do you do that? Tell me, if you're an honest man, why did you do that? And you do that a lot, by the way.
We're not gonna have a conversation, right? You don't let me. Can I answer?
No, because you're a dishonest man, man. You're a dishonest man. That's why we can't have a conversation. People who actually know what they're talking about and don't like the bullshit that guys like you keep spreading. It frustrates us. That's why you see me like this. Like I'm asking a grown-ass man. He knows exactly why he's asking about Tulsa. And then you ask him about Tulsa. No, I'm just talking about history. I mean, what am I talking? Like, what kind of behavior is that? Why do you talk about that particular part of history? Is history just Tulsa and those whites banning that? Why don't you ever pick other data points?
Why are you asking me to
piece something else?
Why are you asking me to piece me my history then? You said that particular. There's always the uncomfortable part. I'm sorry I can't make the history more comfortable here.
No.
I think that's odd.
That is odd. You are using it as a narrative to try and browbeat people.
I'm glad you can read my mind.
There's no other reason.
You're reading my mind and you're reading my answer.
Everybody knows about history.
I think
nobody cares about your emotionalism. It won't make you uncomfortable. Go to hell. Nobody, even white people, are now
I'm a registered Republican.
You can continue with your
believe it or not.
People don't care anymore because you're full of shit, and they know it. They can see it. They don't care. Oh, I'll make you uncomfortable. Nobody cares, dude. You're meme material. You understand? So that emotionalism you're trying to apply in situations where you just want to use
right now. You won't even let me answer a question.
You point fingers away
You're the one
from
that's
you
emotional right now.
and your culpability in the bullshit that you are right now. It's your culpability that you're running from.
I'm going to let you get it
That's
out.
why you keep running to the past, because you know you've not done good by your ancestors. You know you've not done good by your ancestors. That's why you keep on invoking their names shamelessly. Pathetic.
Okay. In answer to your question, because I like to give a fully fleshed out answer.
You can't.
It's not just liberals that are keeping us off balance. The political system keeps black people off balance. That's the real answer. Yes,
everybody else can navigate it except you. You're the dumb
I can't even respond. You see this, SB? Like I'm the emotional guy. What I'm telling you, for the benefit of black Americans, is that it's not just the liberals that lie. It's the political system that lies. Because on one end, on one side of the fence, they would prefer for you to erase your history, not talk about it at all, not give you perhaps incentives for businesses. Because I'm all about black people having some autonomy like other ethnic groups, right? There's a little Tokyo, right? There's a little Italy. There's all kinds of ethnic businesses that are able to, that they're allowed to flourish. In black communities have what's called survival economics. We don't do destination economics. There's a reason. Survival economics means laundromats, liquor stores, churches, right, and other ethics coming in to do business and taking away money that should be circulating in your own business, in your own community. That has to be studied. See, before you were allowed to conduct business in your own community. After the Civil Rights Act, you weren't allowed to do that. All of a sudden, now you have other people coming in and taking your money away for their benefit. I've seen it directly, where an Asian person, and it's not to begrudge the Asian community, but they're able to make money off of black people and live outside the community and educate their children outside the community off of your dime. That's a structural.
Do they steal from you, or they bring businesses? No question. Do they steal or they bring businesses to make money?
No. See, this is where you living where you are.
I'm querying your tirade. I'm querying with your ideas. Is it they take money? Why do you feel that they are taking your money? It's not your money. They are offering services and people are paying.
Yakub with the two Swiss. He says, Albert, ask Afro Nerd, why are you gay? Come on.
Why is it exhausting to be a smart black person?
If VOR, I won't ask you, Afro Nerd. I know you're not. But the VOR guy, though, Yumi was. The question I'm asking you, actually, and I think it's very important that you answer me straightforward about this.
Yeah.
When you talk about these people taking your money, do they steal from you, or they come and offer a service you pay for? And they plan their money and their business, and they look for ways to make sure that they can keep their customer base. Why can't you think that way? And instead you're thinking they're taking money from you unfairly.
Hold on. Two things can be true. Okay. There's a structural reason, and you can look this up. A structural reason why those groups are.
Explain it to me, please. Explain.
I'm trying to. Mm-hmm. There's a structural reason why those groups are coming into black communities versus other communities and are able to extract resources and money and not necessarily recirculate that. They will take those monies. It's not as simple to say that they're coming into your communities and they're just doing business. No.
Why not?
Why not? Because they are given vouchers, incentives, business loans. They are given certain advantages that the African American person is not. And that's been historical.
No, that's a
Come
lie.
on,
That's that one.
Afro-Nerd.
If everyone knows that's a lie. In fact, they're even special funds, and you're given special access to a lot of these funds. Black only this, black only that, dude. You see, the problem is that you're a dishonest person, man. You're a dishonest person. And listen. And you're saying something about the structures that they've put up so that they can get vouchers. Even black businesses that have been accredited. They get the vouchers also spent there.
There's all
lying. No. I know more about America than you think, my friend. What's the structure? What is the structure of this? No, listen. You can't get tired
I'm not going
of
to be
being asked about the idea. What is the structure? What is the structure of the Chinese or the Indians who do the stores? What's the structure that enables them take money from you without? What's the structure?
There have been stats to show.
Structure, please. Structure first. What's the structure that usurps money from you? Because that's your claim. They extract, usurp money, take from you, and they have a structure.
It's simple. Being able to acquire a loan for a business, we see that these people are able to get those loans, and there's even stats to prove that there's a higher loan denial rate with black people, whether it's homeowners or business loans, where the stats show that they're higher against black people versus other ethnic groups, especially white people. Like the denial rate, the denial rate.
Why are they denied? Why are they denied?
The denial rate for black perspectives, business perspectives, or even homeowners is higher, even with similar credentials. Like,
that's
this is true.
That's I know. Yes, either you're ignorant of it or lying, because I actually did research on that specific thing, and the reason why it's being framed in this way is because most of the people that actually don't get those loans because of their credit scores and blah blah and also other things, it's because they're mostly black because of that situation of you guys being at the bottom. It's not because you're black, it's because you're poor. And they can't bank on you paying back. That's the main reason. It's not because you're black, okay? White people who have the same scores, because if you have a good credit score in America, it doesn't matter whether you are Asian, you will get the loan. I have a cousin who lives right now who has finished his house based on exactly that. So I know a lot about America. I have relatives who live in America. So don't think you can lie to me. I know that they get, actually, this guy got a specific loan that was given for black entrepreneurs. Okay? So stop lying to people. Even Americans here know that you're lying. So stop telling people lies. Let's keep facts. That's why I'm frustrated with you, because you keep just talking, and I've realized a lot of what you say is actually ignorant. That's the problem you have.
Hey, tight, Chris, with the $10 super chat. The problem is the only historical focus is on slavery of Jim Crow. Is that versus building a positive future? White and Asian can create science fiction, why do Color Purple Part 4 mental slavery, or while black people create Color Purple Part 3 or 4? Go ahead. And I would agree with that. Go ahead, security boss. Go ahead.
Well, I was just going to add to that sometimes it goes to just knowing how to structure a business plan to actually get a loan. I think that's a major part. And I think sometimes in other ethnic groups like Asians and Hispanics, I think sometimes they have investments to be made into those businesses. And I think when banks see that you have an investment on your part or something to put into the business, they may often give you more because you've already invested. And I think a lot of times it could go back to, I'm going to use myself, for example, my parents hated the banks. They didn't trust the banks. So they didn't want to put money in the banks. Not until they got their Social Security checks did they have to put money or have to have a bank account. So a lot of times we don't have the relationships with the banks to actually get these loans in order to get business loans to move forward, to open up these local businesses often. But I don't think that's a thing in 2026 though. But I do know that has been a thing in the past. So for Albert, going to what Afro-Nerd is saying, there has been times I don't think it's racial, but I can imagine that the rate of black denials and loans was probably higher due to the fact that we just didn't know how to structure a business plan or have anything to invest in that business, or just to know how, or even want to. A lot of times I see, as an African American, I see that we don't really care a lot. we don't really care a lot.
Exactly.
Because just like the Asian man opened up the Chinese shop, we could definitely open up the soul food restaurant. But then once we open up the soul food restaurant, are we going to be able to make money, or will our employees give our food out the front door? So we have some problems that we have to look at. Afro Nerd, I'm saying this because you know that there are some issues that need to be dealt with. So that's,
and also there's and lovely lady, actually love how you speak. It's so calm.
Okay, so
away from all the noise.
Albert, let's go to the AI. Let's go to the algorithm. So let's go into what it says.
Just quickly.
So let's go with.
I also know. Okay, guy, can you just let me put a word in, man? Like, come on.
Go ahead, man.
What I'm trying to say, I've also, I follow a lot of successful Black entrepreneurs who are Americans. They just tend to be more conservative, not all of them, but they tend to have a lot less of these crazy ideas. And so many of them, especially restaurants. There's this guy from Texas who does the brisket thing, and it's so popular. And there's so many of them, brisket, I don't know, soul food, and there's so many pockets of success. But if you look at the culture of those people, it's very different from the way Afronad thinks. Very different. And you can tell that they know which buttons to press. I need to go here to get this loan, to get this accreditation, to get this. They know it because it's there for everybody who wants it. It's not difficult. And the reason why, actually, I just registered Man Company, I'm a Kenyan, in America. They make it so easy for you to start businesses in America. If you want to start some, they make it so easy. And I know they make it doubly easy for the citizens. So it doesn't add up to me that every single time there is a problem, people have to start excavating the past so that they can lay excuses for now, and the degeneracy right now, and the bad education. You guys have voted for Democrats for too long. They've destroyed all your schools. Your kids can only talk about pronouns. They don't know any simple budgets. They don't understand investment. You talk about, you're given the talk. You know what the talk people are given? You guys pretend you're given the talk about police. They're given the talk about saving and investment and who to marry and how. The communities that have gone against that, even in the white community, you can tell they've fallen apart. When they fall away from what has worked and functioned and created the best, biggest, most prosperous civilization in this world's history.
Albert, let me.
And you want to go back and try to rewind these things? No.
I want to respond to CT's question right here. Can I respond to what he's pointing out to me?
It's unacceptable.
He says the question to Afronerd is, why are blacks begging whites for loans? The question to CT is, why do you position a question like that when everyone is begging for loans? Why do the venture capitalists, many white people beg for money to get their businesses started, but so I can't do what everybody else is doing?
No, you can, but why are you using your skin color? Hold on. Your skin color.
I'm not using my skin.
Just go compete. Just go compete as an American. Go compete as an American.
Our whole existence in this country has been putting barriers for us to compete.
Come on, dude. That stuff is over. It's played out. You're a rich man. By any standards. If you moved from America right now and came to Kenya, listen, we had to go through all these. In America right now to Kenya,
we had to jump. Why can I speak? Why do you own the mic? Why do you have to own the mic? What I'm saying is, when you simply say, well, things are different now, you can do X, Y, and Z. Yeah. Sure, we have some mobility now, but it was not always that way. There was a process to get that way.
Yeah.
Don't act like black people were instrumental. We're not instrumental in being able for allowing someone like you for us to do this movement.
You are not in any movement. Can I
say something real quick?
What a response.
Hold on, Afro, hang tight. Security boss.
Yes, sir.
Tell me I'm lying if I'm lying about this. I've been around old black men. They won't let another black man do a mother effing thing for them. I don't want none from that nigga. I don't want a goddamn thing from that nigga. Afro nerd. I know you've been around blacks, particularly older blacks. Man, they don't want any help from another black man. And I've seen that. So for you to sit up here and talk about, oh, well, white people, you didn't say white people, but everybody else can ask for loans. Black people only want to beg and only think it's normal to beg when it's white. You should be asking, how come black people don't get other loans from blacks? Point blank, period. I don't give a goddamn if there were barriers. If I couldn't be white knowing what I know. I'll tell you Negroes, fuck off. Get your own goddamn companies. Get your own goddamn loan agencies and banks. That's what I'd say. But that is a good question, Afro nerd. The black man, I've known black men, they go without before asking another black man for anything, bro. Trust me, I've been around a lot of old school black dudes. Hey, man, I've been playing chess with you for about 2 hours, brother. Can I buy you something? Oh, I don't want nothing from you, young boy. Hey, hell no. I don't want to end up owing you nothing. Man, I'm telling you, Afro nerd, Afro nerd, you know I'm telling the truth about that. Yes?
I don't know about this Red Fox person you're talking about. You're talking like some Red Fox dude, like this quintessential black person. I can't speak. Some black guy. I don't do some black guy anecdotal stuff like you're doing.
You like playing dumb. I just
know what I said before. Much of what I say, I can look it up and it can be confirmed. So I'm going to read this real quick. It says, yes. I asked. Is there a loan denial rate for black people and the community, and it has Asian stores and black communities, that disadvantages black investors? Is there favoritism toward other ethnicities and immigrants conducting business in majority black communities? That says, yes, there is a measurable financing disadvantage. The evidence strongly supports the proposition that black entrepreneurs face higher denial rates, lower full approval rates, discouragement from applying, and greater dependence on personal credit than similarly situated white entrepreneurs. For example, the Federal Reserve's 2021 survey found only 13% of black-owned applicant firms received all financing requested, compared with 40% of white-owned firms. 40% of black-owned applicants received none of the financing requested, the highest rate among the groups examined. Even among firms classified as low credit risk, black-owned businesses were less than half as likely as white-owned businesses to receive all the financing sought. That does not mean every rejected black applicant was discriminated against. Business revenue, collateral, credit history, industry, debt load, and time in operation matter, but the disparity does not disappear when researchers compare businesses with similar credit risk profiles. Let me repeat that. Does not disappear when researchers compare businesses with similar credit risk profiles. There is also evidence of differential treatment before the application. A 2024 CFPB matched pair study sent black and white testers. This is the real deal here. Mm-hmm. They did a real world test. The study sent black and white testers with comparable and in some cases slightly stronger black financial profiles into the same bank branches. Bank representatives expressed interest in receiving an application from 40% of white testers, 23% of black testers. Bankers also mentioned non-requested products such as personal credit cards or home equity loans to 59% of black testers versus 39% of white testers. In other words, black entrepreneurs were more likely to be steered toward financing that placed their personal assets and personal credit at risk instead of receiving conventional business credit. I stand. That's it. That's the fact.
Yeah. No. What I've listened.
I don't want to hear Bantu from you.
Okay, shut up. I'm down to find. Can you give me that study?
I am Black Tarzan.
Give me the study.
Now,
no, you see.
Exactly. More Bantu.
No, it doesn't matter. You see, the thing is this. It doesn't matter. You can continue doing that. It doesn't matter. Yes.
No.
Okay, listen here, ignoramus.
I'm not
I want to
listening
teach you something about. No, listen. I want to teach you about using studies to make arguments that you don't understand. You see, this is the problem. You've read a very long thing. In fact, as you are reading, my AI recognize it as mistakenly. Hey, Hey, let me teach you something. First of all, how to read studies and free from anything, because you can't learn. You can't learn. You can't learn. You're a buffoon. So I'll just speak for the people who are watching.
I just the thing is you can use, now you want to start.
You can use studies. This is the thing. The black community in America is a high risk investment for any bank, for the reasons that are laid out by economics that he was trying to overlook. The reason I know his study is nonsense, because the most important things as to why blacks are not getting those loans was rushed over. But then they decided to concentrate on the so-called bias. Okay, this is the how you know that our study is not blind, because they are looking for an answer and they are looking for all types of data to be able to justify that particular answer. And all these were done by all these are done by NGOs that are funded by leftists. Okay, even what is called the CPPB,
they did testing with black people with better credentials.
Is a leftist outfit that does this a lot for the sake of the Democrats. So fools like this fall for it because they don't understand how to read data. They don't know who's doing the data and for what purposes. Okay. For those who actually want to know why, this is the thing. You can go cry about discrimination all you want, but the only real discrimination that is happening in America is that a lot of very competent people are being looked over for mediocre blacks like Afro Nadia, so that they can continue to pile on the victimhood as they get more privileges. What they are doing, these types of studies, they're used to justify the kind of laws that they bring forth, where they explain that, no, we need more money for the black community, and they've been adding billions and billions and billions since the 60s, but you still keep getting worse because you don't understand the game. The money is being given, but it's not getting to you. The money is remaining with the NGOs and the activists and the political operatives. Okay, this is
what is this Afro nerd? So this goes back to what CT's question is. So if that is definitely the case, who should we be borrowing money from?
Well, we got to be more creative. Obviously, you do have crowdsourcing. There's things that are going on. You do have black banks.
Go borrow money from the people who have the money now. Stop listening to people who don't even know their fronts from the back.
But you can't.
This is the thing. The money is already in place. If you want to start a bank as a black person, if you have the capacity, networks, and the net worth that you've accumulated over years, you can do it. Nobody's going to give you things right now just so that you can feel good about yourself. You have to invest. You have to save. You have to suffer what everybody else has done to build what they have.
So let me give you the flip side.
You keep on blaming people because you've refused to do the work.
Okay, so
you want to bring up this obscure NGO-funded studies that you don't understand, so that you can run away from the fact that you can't do it. You need white people to do it for you.
Okay,
just accept the truth. If you accept the truth, life will be easier and your life will continue quickly. Let the white people sort your problems as they have for years. They've given you DEI, still nothing. They've dropped standards for you to go to college, still nothing.
DEI didn't really
they've done all these things. No, the white women also get it. I know. But you've also been beneficiaries. Just because you got that study, you're saying, more white women. Yeah, there are more white women in America than there are black people.
Dominant
of course, they are going to. But you've also received them.
That's also a fact. That's also a data point.
I need to ask Albert a question. So Albert, what is your argument? Are you want some good old white folks over there in Kenya? What's going on?
No. For me,
I want you to help.
Let me tell you something.
Okay.
Let me tell you something.
Okay.
The way I've looked at our continent since independence, it's been on this trajectory, down, down, down. Every time we have some kind of flourish, it's because some white man somewhere invented some industry and we can somehow take advantage of it.
Yes, social media
so we have a bit of that, and this is the thing, because it's very uncomfortable for me to say, because it's an acceptance of a reality that everybody is denying. We can't run our own things. Okay, we've been tried and tested for decades. The West has poured money upon money, technology, systems. What? Okay, do it. A few years down the line, UN, we have problems. It's the same thing over and over in every country and every place that blacks have been left to their own devices. If you go to the UK, the person who's turning that place into an S-hole is us, who are immigrating on dinghies to a foreign land because our place is so awful. We've risking everything. We're selling ancestral land to get money for visas to move to the West. As in, these people want to lie. But the fact is, what I see is that if I pick the best systems, just the same way the Japanese did it, the same way the Chinese did it, because the Chinese looked around, oh, by the way, the West is best. This is how they do things, manufacturing or capitalism, and they followed. And right now, they're the world's factory. Okay, because something in their culture is about that. We have to build, we have to be self-sustaining. We are not like that. At least that's all I can see. And we blame everybody, colonialism or neo-colonialism. It's never that, no, you guys are actually doing deals with white people and Chinese and Russians, but you're not doing the best deals because you're stupid and you're corrupt and you really don't have no foresight. We don't want to be honest like that. It's the same thing when you see Black Americans vote for Democrats almost to a man and a woman, and then they've done that for 70 years, and things just keep getting worse. But do you know who they blame? The white people in the Republican Party, not the white people in the Democrat Party and the blacks that they've themselves put in power. They never blame those. It's always Republicans. Oh, they're racist. They've been fed a narrative and they've used it to try to get along in life. So what it's showing is everywhere that you have serious white people running society, things run well. Look at New Zealand. Look at Australia. In Australia, they went and dumped a bunch of prisoners there. It's a first world country. I mean, it's everything around us shows us what's going on. Are we going to be in the next 100 years going to be better? Maybe. Maybe things would have changed. Maybe some cultural change, which is actually what we need, would have happened so that we can do these things. But the fact that the West actually runs Africa like a side deal,
No,
give them some aid, give them something. The moment South Africans, the whites, stopped running things,
I'm in
what
South
happened?
Africa myself, and I understand what you're saying about the corruption. I definitely do.
Yeah.
But I wanna hear. I agree with what you're saying. But it seems like you do want to add some different democracy into what's going on.
I wouldn't mind having some Chinese and some white people around.
Okay, you want to add a little something in there to get some checks and
we can't do
it.
We've been tested and found wanting. So
okay. I knew it was something you wanted to add. Okay, I mean, I think that we all have a place, and I think it is in some way together. With I don't know if we're supposed to do it on our own at all. I mean, I'm not saying that we don't have the ability to do it. But something is going on. I understand what you're saying. I see the corruption here.
I don't think we have the ability, though. I have to be honest. I'm saying there are pockets of African society that have those ideals, and you will even find they've sort of quarantined themselves from the popular culture around them, the African culture. If you go to a lot of gated communities, things like, you can just tell when people have realized, if we are able to do this, we have the technology, we have the money, we can just do this. And they just do it because it's that easy right now, because the Chinese have made everything easy. Even America right now can't really compete with the Chinese on any level in manufacturing because they can bring things to bear quickly. You want a road, here it is in a year. You want this, here it is. So they have that. And I am trying personally, as a person, everybody's an individual. We work together for the community. But if every individual has this very archaic culture, this thinking that simply closes us down to solving our own problems, and this thinking actually just revolves around, the way the propaganda that we've swallowed. Our politicians tell us about the colonialists. The foreigners who are with the NGOs are telling us about the colonialists and racism and what. They're ignoring manufacturing. They're ignoring actual value creation. Anyway, I can go on forever. Sorry.
Let me read this super chat, and then I got a question to ask you and Afro Nerd, because y'all have a little contrast there. But this is Chris Creative. He says, since 1990, Africa has received over 2.6 trillion in foreign aid and investments. With foreign direct investments, most places have worsened. Oh, so
Yeah.
you're right, Albert. But I got a question between you and Afro Nerd. Afro Nerd, I hope that you heard that he's in Kenya and he has totally taken responsibility or accountability for the state of Kenya. And he's saying to you that, Afro Nerd, I need you to take accountability for the African Americans here in the U.S. This is why. He's saying he just owned it. He said, we're the problem. It's not the white man. Because he could have very well blamed, I don't think so, but he could have very well blamed somebody else, but he didn't. He said, we're the problem. It's corrupt here. He's saying to you, Afro Nerd, there's something going on. The white man has done this, has done that, and y'all still don't have it together. And all you have is the stories from old. What is the problem now? That is what he's saying. So I hope that you all can hear each other.
No, you put it better than me.
I would like to be able to. I got what you said, and I'd like to be able to complete my thought without interruption on his part.
Please, Albert, allow him to do that. I want to hear.
I will not. So let me mute myself immediately.
Thank you.
Okay, so first of all, he's doing something like the Frank Zanu argument. Frank Zanu, this journalist that became viral because he talked about Black Americans not having a culture and all these missteps that Black people had done. And when I always go through the AI SB to what people say as to the accuracy of what they say. And much of what he said was just completely inaccurate. Algorithmically, it's inaccurate. So when people just say these things, you have to pay close attention to what they're saying and how accurate they're actually saying it. So for Albert to talk about Kenya as a country versus an ethnic group within a country, it's asymmetrical. Like asking me to talk about Black America when we don't really have a flag. We don't have a we have a multiple cultures within cultures and tiers within African American. There's a focus on lower tier Black people. Like I have to explain Jaquan Raekwon just by their names. And you know what I'm getting at. That's a different ecosystem than a Black person that is educated, has parents, has a house. Doesn't mean you're necessarily, I don't want to say we're better than people, but we're different. Totally. White people are not going to talk about, I'm going to go there. They're not going to talk about Jethro in West Virginia versus someone who's a corporate raider in Manhattan. They're two different types of white people. So the idea that I can speak for all Black people in America as an ethnic group is very difficult. The other side of it is there are a number of things going on with Black people that's quite interesting. We do have over 100 HBCUs. When you look at the stats, these HBCUs are repeatedly, year after year, they are producing Black professionals. They are producing Black professionals. Matter of fact, they overperform compared to some of the white schools when it comes down to the majority of the Black folks that come, that they're becoming dentists, that are lawyers, doctors, professional representatives. They come from HBCUs. Not that they're not coming from PWIs, but HBCUs contribute to a lot of that professionalism. That's a win. So there's a segment of Black people that are doing quite well, and we can't talk about it. There's a focus on the lower end, the lower rung, as if they have to speak for the entire Black community. When you just do scrolling through Instagram, just scroll through Instagram. There are Black businesses being opened up. Black women are opening up businesses in my neighborhood. They're opening up cafes. They're doing all kinds of things. They're making money. They really are. So it's not all doom and gloom. And even when you do the doom and gloom, let me tell you something that no one wants to talk about. When they do the doom and gloom, when they talk about, well, someone like Be Brave and all these other people come on, what's his name that was on Grid, will talk about, this Black dysfunctionalism, and they're just creating havoc in the Black community. And they look at the news reports and they talk about these instances of people that are wreaking havoc. Yes, they're wreaking havoc. But guess what? This is interesting. We got to start talking about it. The cost of Black dysfunction is way less than white dysfunction. Let me repeat that. The cost, as crazy as lower tier black people are, and they are doing things, horrendous things. They're carjacking. They're going into jewelry stores. They're doing all kinds of horrendous things. But when you run the numbers, it does not compare to white theft. The literal numbers, it's somewhere, let's say it's a couple, I think it's maybe $20 billion. It might be, it's in the billions as far as let's say black criminality is in the billions. White criminality is about almost $2 trillion a year. Now, why aren't they talking about that? When they point to black people as being you're so problematic, you're wrecking up your communities, you're doing X, Y, and Z. We've heard all these things. Black people are the problem. If black people are the problem, when you numerically account, I want people to understand this and listen to me very closely. You can check this out. When you do a comparison, black criminality, even the amount of people that are in prisons and that are in jails. Let's talk about the black screw-ups and the cost. It's in the billions. It is. It's in the billions. But when you factor in white criminality, it's in the trillions per year. Why are they focusing on us?
But the problem, because you know why? Because you're using the white people as your measuring stick. Why can't you just be better? Why can't you?
No, you're not listening to me, SB.
No,
you're not listening to me.
No, the thing is actually made up a lot of stats. I would like him to tell us where he got the trillions versus billions stat for criminality.
No, Afro nerd.
Because this guy makes up a lot of stuff. I'm sorry.
Okay,
just tell me where you got it. Can you tell me where you got it, Afro nerd, so that I can?
But hold on, let me say this to him, and then Afro nerd, tell him where you got all this information. I know what you're saying, and I get it, because we're still comparing ourselves to the white man. It goes back to the very first thing I said to Albert. Albert, Black Americans are the minority, and we get blamed with everything. So it's almost like we get dumped on every single day. Afro nerd, Albert is the majority. So everybody over there is doing the same thing. So it doesn't matter. You don't have to report when we're all doing the same thing. So that's where he's coming from. But I'm telling you, Afro nerd, we have the opportunity to make and create our own history. Because if we allow Caucasians per se to write the history, they're going to write it the way they want to, just like they do tell the news. Just like they go out and do whatever they do, however they report it from their point of view. So the way to get around this is, for one, don't compare yourself to someone else that's doing just as bad. You need to do something else. You can't compare yourself. It's like saying we're all wrong, but they're wronger than I. That's ridiculous. To me, that's ridiculous. So find some other comparison. But why don't we put our kids in schools to be broadcasters, to be the news anchors, they do all these things? Not enough. Because
it is because it's not the dominant culture. Black people are very few.
But that doesn't matter. We need more of us in order to.
You're already overrepresented in the media, Hollywood.
Let me read this super chat. Let me read the super chat. Vicar's Real with the $5 super chat. Build the broken mind at first. It starts with allowing the mind to escape the global cage. You are not black. You are not a black crayon color. What is your name and birthplace? Real quick, the new poll question: do you respect Afro Nerd for asking or begging white men for loans? And the majority of the people said, Afro Nerd, you should be asking other black people.
Just a quick one. Yeah,
that's not me.
Just a quick one. Our guy here went on a very long tirade about algorithmic inaccuracies. He never told me where I was inaccurate about what I spoke about. They just, most people like him who don't have facts but keep claiming their facts, but they won't actually give you the actual facts. And he made the claim that black people criminality is in the billions, but white people criminality is in the trillions. So I wanted to know where he got that stat from so that we can counter check, because he lies a lot.
All right. So I went to the algorithm. I did go to Claude.
What do you mean algorithm? You didn't go to the algorithm. What are you talking about?
I just said I went to the algorithm. I went to
that, yeah, but what does that mean, dude? Stop using words you don't understand. You can't go to the algorithm.
I just said
and
Claude.
You even that's the same thing you said. You just said it's algorithmic inaccurate. What do you mean algorithmic?
I just said
Albert,
Claude.
will you shut up? Albert, shut up and let the man talk.
No, but he's talking nonsense. What is going to the algorithm? What do you go to the algorithm to do? Does he understand what he's talking about?
Nonsense.
That's someone who is illiterate talking. That's somebody who's illiterate talking. You can't go. You can't know, but
all you do is run your mouth. You're not speaking facts either. Why don't you shut your mouth and let the man talk?
Tony, you're too young to talk to me like that. Okay. Shut up! I'm talking to the old man here.
Well, no,
could you please, Afronad, could you please tell me where you got the stats and what do you mean by algorithmic inaccuracy? What do you mean by
you
that?
don't have no moral type of high.
Hey, you can't even get a proper microphone, man. Get off the stream, man. Get a proper mic. We can't hear you. We can't hear you, Tony. You're illiterate. Go away.
I want to hear from him. He's borging out. You're borging.
Yeah, but could you tell me where you got that stat from? Afronad.
The quick thing was I went to Claude and I asked questions, and Claude will defer to FBI stats, even when people.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You actually have to go. They'll give you a breakdown if you ask for links, and they'll give you a breakdown, but they don't default to the FBI stats. They might actually default to an article of a newspaper somewhere or an article in a blog somewhere. You have to know how these things work, man. That's what I'm saying. You actually have to give me the actual data you come from, the link. You can tell me it's from gov.gov.
When the data doesn't fit your narrative, it's wrong.
Where is the data? You just made it up. Tell me where it is.
I'm going to read to you what it came back with.
No, where's the link? Don't read me. Listen, I'm
working on a video on this. I'm working on a video about this topic. But it says, let me read what it says.
You read it.
Can I read it? No, you didn't read this part. I did not read this part. I'm being more specific. I did not read this. It says,
where's the link? What's the link? What's the link?
Can I read? I will give it to you.
No, what's the link? Where are you reading that from? Don't tell me the compilation from AI.
Well,
because if you're doing that, then you're very dishonest.
I'm reading it from Claude, right? So it says here.
Yeah, but Claude will give you the actual link they're referring to. If it's information, they'll tell you this is where we got it. I know how these things work, man. Come on. Do it properly. Stop lying to us. Stop lying.
You're bad faith.
Wait,
well, you don't want me to read it. It's the reason why you don't want to read it. It's the reason why you interrupted me.
Wait, why you interrupted me?
So if I'm
what link? You've been lying
you wouldn't do this to JP.
Afronad, you lie. That's why I have to counter check everything because I've found you in a number of lies already.
I'm lying.
So just tell me the website. What's the website?
Wait, it's from Claude.
Not Claude. The linked website where they are referring the data.
I'm not gonna. You're not letting me speak.
The AI just said the cost of crime involving Black individuals in America is significant. It costs the U.S. approximately $2.6 trillion annually. I don't believe that, but okay.
Okay, this is what it says, and then I will ask Claude to provide links. But it says here, because I'm working on a video about this. The economic cost reframe, it says white collar crimes cost the American economy an estimated $426 billion to $1.7 trillion annually, compared to just $15 billion per year from all traditional street crimes like burglary and theft combined. Read that ratio carefully. White collar crime costs the economy at minimum 28 times more than all traditional property crimes combined. By far, most white-collar crime is committed by white males. The crimes that Black Americans are disproportionately arrested and incarcerated for, street crime, drug offenses, property crime, violent crime, generate approximately $15 billion in annual economic damage. The crimes that white Americans commit at disproportionate rates, fraud, embezzlement, securities manipulation, tax evasion, mortgage fraud, insurance fraud, generate between $426 billion and $1.7 trillion in annual economic damage. only 3% of federal prosecutions pertain to white-collar crimes, a figure that has been steadily declining over the past decade. The argument that black crime is the predominant cause of American societal economic damage is not merely wrong, it is inverted. The crime category that generates the most documented economic damage is disproportionately white. The crime category that generates the least economic damage per incident receives the most prosecutorial resources, the most media coverage, and the most political attention. The inversion is not accidental. It is a deliberate allocation of criminal justice resources that protects the crime category most associated with white perpetrators while aggressively prosecuting the crime category most associated with black perpetrators.
Real quick. Juan says, "I'm just going to go watch some paint dry." CKJ, what's up, buddy? Go ahead, buddy. CKJ, go ahead, buddy. Jersey Hammer with the $5 super chat. No one is catching a stray bullet from an insider trader. Oh,
yes, exactly. I was trying. My question, City: would you rather deal with an armed robber or a security exchange con artist?
An SEC con artist.
Don't go to the item. Don't go to it. Don't go as you giggle. As you giggle.
You see, okay,
as you
listen,
giggle like the tether. As you giggle like the tether cartoon.
You've done your shtick. You've done your
no.
shtick.
No. As you giggle,
the main thing
go to
is
Idaho
that
In and Out.
You guys,
go to Idaho's In and Out Burger and say the same thing.
Wait, why you keep talking about it?
No, because I'm giving.
Okay, no, you're not giving me anything.
Guys, please, for the love of God.
He needs to keep quiet, man. He keeps talking at the
I
bottom.
already bodied the argument. I already bodied everyone here.
Why would Albert or anybody go to Idaho? What's that?
He's talking about the In-N-Out Burger. It was a murder there.
I know the shootout. Yeah,
Oh,
I know.
Well,
but why would somebody go there in the first place?
Well, first of all, just to save your channel, it's a tragic event. It's not even about a racialized thing. But when it talks about this stray bullet in the hood, there's a stray bullet in the suburbs of Idaho, and it's happening.
No. Yeah, this guys have them every weekend, man.
Albert,
you have them every weekend. Stop lying, man. You see, this is the problem.
Afterner, how many shootouts happen in that area in Idaho?
It's not about that area. It's about nationwide. Mass murkings are an issue, and it's a per capita predominant white male issue.
That's nonsense. I
mentioned
you guys have mass unalivings every weekend, my guy. Stop lying. Stop lying.
I mentioned
Stop lying. You like lying. Stop lying. You're too old.
You look just like that damn video.
You keep lying to your children.
You're lying. Stop
lying.
You're lying.
How about this?
Can I tell you something?
Play the tether cartoon.
If you make jokes like a little boy, I don't care.
Play the tether cartoon, please.
You are lying. You have mass unendings every weekend in your neighborhood.
CKJ, what's up, buddy? Go ahead.
What's going on?
What's up, man? Nothing much, man.
I was just a hater, man. That's all.
Oh,
He's just a hater.
That's it. Okay.
Hate what? Hate what? You guys are too mediocre to hate, man.
There
are people who are superior to you. There are people who are much superior to you that I look at. It's not you. You people are beneath most people. You're just in a privileged country. That's why when Africans come there, they ride. Because they understand how to operate when smarter people are operating. You guys just went and you took all your nonsense and you formed communities that are now failing. There's nothing to hate about you people. What is there to hate, man? Come on. Look at how you think. You're perpetually victims. I don't want to be like that. Every time, white man. This white man. The white man did a white man. Like, who wants to be like that? You're not ashamed. You can't even see how pathetic you look. It's
literally called black on black crime.
You look.
Why is it called black on black crime?
No, listen.
Why is it called that?
What?
Why is it called black on black crime?
Because it is black on black crime.
No. But it's got its own title.
What they are doing?
You don't have a title called white on white crime.
There is actually ignoramus. There is. Stop making up things. that there is actually white on white crime. All this is there. The thing is this: they're accurately labeling the actions of your community, of every community. No, the thing is, the reason why there's a lot more mention of black and black crime is because it's a lot more. The reason is that it's mentioned more because it's a goofy conversation.
What is this? What is this? Get that tether cartoon on.
No. Listen, I watch Chicago news. I watch Chicago news. I just read bluntly. And I get every day somebody did a thing down there. Somebody did a thing. No, listen, City. This is how am I lying? If you go on to any news channel in Chicago right now, wouldn't you get a report about some violence, something has happened?
Yes, yeah.
Am I lying?
Yes.
Am I lying about that?
Yeah,
what are you talking about? Stop lying to us.
CJ, yeah.
You are arguing with a man that's calling in talking about you. You're not calling to.
No, I'm not talking about him. I'm not talking about him. I'm here for City. Hey, I'm here for City. Hey, boy, I'm here for City.
Okay,
you people are bottom feeders. You are here for me to slap
Albert,
around with my
What
intellect.
is the topic, Albert? What is the topic? The topic, Albert.
The topic is why people like you make people like us look bad because you're so stupid.
What is the topic, Albert?
That I've explained it to you. Why stupid people like you make smart blacks
Albert?
like me look bad in this world?
That's what the topic, Albert?
Why we're exhausted? Why
Go
we're
ask your mother that question.
That's
I'm not here to be asked that question repeatedly like a woman.
Albert?
Oh, what's the topic? What's the topic? How many times do I have to tell you? Why are you so effeminate? Why are you behaving like a woman?
I just asked you.
No, why we have a woman here and you're behaving worse than her. What is wrong with you?
Dirt road.
Why do you keep asking me the same question like you have a loose screw somewhere? You can't retain information.
Albert, are they moonwalking?
If you don't understand the topic, you can go ask your mother about that.
And you are calling in worrying about the black American. Right?
No, I'm here to talk about CT on his channel. You are irrelevant.
I'm always seeing
you are irrelevant in this neighborhood, my friend. You are irrelevant.
Are those kids doing the moonwalk? Those moonwalk kids with 1970 clothing, are they moonwalking in your dirt road right now? I just want to know.
What? Yeah, it's possible. I don't know.
Of course.
No, it's possible. You are
I
know there's a black kid barefoot.
Have you heard of
somewhere,
Queen Helene cocoa butter?
Maybe in the morning.
Lotioning your bottom heels. Are your heels dusty?
No. Why do you speak like you're in class? You're in 16 years.
I'm exhibiting my culture.
Why do you ask stupid questions at your age? Let me ask you.
It's called snapping.
No,
it's called
more
testifying.
important.
Your culture
why are you at your ripe? You're a retired man asking me a question. A 16-year-old.
Are you familiar with lotion?
You're a retired man, my friend. Ask a more relevant question.
Are your heels ashen? Do you have ashy heels and ankles? I want to know.
What?
I want to know. FBAs don't have ashy ankles. We don't.
No, that's for gays. That's for people like you and gays.
No,
you're the only people. You're the only people who look at men. Why are you looking at how ashy I am? Are you gay? Why are you gay?
Juan says Albert is laid back and relaxing, just enjoying this, treating it like a hobby. Hang tight for me, guys. Just hang tight.
Already triggered? Well, prove me wrong.
Go ahead.
In the comment section. I will do my best to engage. Of all black people in the world, none are more prosperous than black Americans. Still,
we have it. That's true.
When average poverty levels for the 10 selected white countries or Western Hemisphere countries are considered, poverty amongst black citizens is in the double digits. See the chart. When compared to other immigrants or other non-white immigrants in white countries, black citizens remain the poorest or lowest earners. However, in this video, I want to look at the data that emphatically point to black people doing best when under the leadership of white people. See the chart for the 10 selected African countries by their poverty levels. What this shows is that we have a high rate of poverty in our countries. Still, when we live in countries under white control, like the USA, the UK, Germany, Canada, or Switzerland, even though we will still underperform white and East Asian.
Even though...
Bay Love with the $20 cash super chat. He says, guys, Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Bay Love, salute to you, man. Musty Tether, please. Hang tight. Let me give you a must be the money first.
Must be the money. Yeah. Must be the money. It's got to be. Cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew. People I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me.
The Laugh Out
Check it
Loud
out.
Plush Pal Ticklish Tether.
I love bush beat.
Introducing the one, the only, the Laugh Out Laugh Plush Pal Ticklish Tether.
I love bush beat.
Pull the tether and hear silly statings, goofy giggles, and laugh attacks that keep the whole room cracking up.
I work hard, unlike the lazy akatas.
Ticklish Tether. Pull the strings, start the giggles. Ticklish Tether is fun for all ages.
I want some egusi soup, nigga.
Pull the string and enjoy hours of laugh attacks that will keep you in stitches.
You FBI are jealous of my success, nigga.
Ticklish Tether. Fake degrees and musty t-shirts sold separately.
Albert at his best. I see the resemblance. Albert at his goddamn best.
Bay Love is gay. 100%.
Go ahead, guys.
There's no serious man who speaks like this. It's all these blacks, these two boys, the nerd, African nerd, whatever is idiot.
Can I respond to the guy?
They've raised effeminate gay men who are masquerading as real men. That's why they cannot build anything. They've left everything to their women. Their women run them. They are here pretending they have any power. These people are useless. They have no power. Their women have all the power. That's why their community is going to hell.
I don't want to. I don't like this tether and this. I don't like the majority.
You can call me a tether. You still a mediocre man.
Let me be blunt. Let me be
asking me about my elbow.
I don't like. I don't like the diaspora wars. I don't like it.
No. We are not
because
we are not together. You guys can do your things. We'll come to your country legally and compete fairly and beat you every time. Shut your mouth. You think you're something. You're not. I'm sorry, but you guys have driven the entire world crazy with your nonsense. You know, when they were curating the content coming from America, from Black Americans, we thought you guys were so cool. We didn't know you're such mediocre.
Beat us in what?
Yeah. We didn't think that you guys can't read, that you can't think through logically. That all you guys, you can't actually logically think through problems.
Beat
that
us
most
in
of
what,
you
Albert?
are illiterate. You're illiterate.
Beat us in what?
Everything.
What?
Everything. Education, riches, working hard, all those things. You know, the important things. Not that you rapped a song. No. Not those ones. Because the thing is this: even when we come, any population where Africans come, okay, they kick you out because you guys are asleep at night and the day, and they take everything. They take your city councils or your council. They take everything. What happened to Minnesota? You guys just talking. The Africans came and took everything. When you go to
the Somalians?
I'm not Somalian. You see, blacks.
Hold on.
Guys, hang tight, guys. Jesus Christ, hang tight. Albert, you made a claim per capita. Can you prove that in terms of the medical field, engineering? Can you prove that per capita? Go ahead.
Per capita, I can't prove it right now. I'll have to look through. Yeah,
but you do believe that in terms of the population of Africans that come, that there are more within the population that are
successful
doctors. Okay.
Not necessarily doctors, lawyers, but I mean wherever they are work-wise, it's they're most of them are in the middle class. At least the ones that anecdotally, the ones I know, that's not really a real. I'm just saying the people I know who are in America, from Africa, especially from Kenya, they're all middle class, doing very well.
So
not even one of them lives in the ghetto. Not one lives in the ghetto. Not even one.
Can you disprove that? Afro Nerd CKJ?
Well, it's CKJ. If he has something to say about it, I can speak on it. But if he wants to respond, that's fine.
You said, can I disprove it?
Yeah.
It's just not true.
He doesn't need to disprove it because I haven't given strong.
He said Minnesota.
No. He's watching TV. You didn't understand what I was going at. You didn't listen. I was making fun of you. Like, you guys are criminals.
Make fun of me, man.
The Somalis are criminals, and they still beat you at your game.
Albert, trust me, you can't make fun of me.
The Somalis came.
You have three
at your own
successful
game.
black people on this panel right now. You can't outdo me.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Now,
Just
CKJ,
say-
why do you
just
think
saying that
Albert
doesn't
can't?
mean anything.
Albert, CKJ, why do you think Albert can't outdo you? Go ahead.
Because he said he came here for like a month, right? He didn't stay. That means he couldn't compete, so he went back home.
Oh,
It's simple.
No,
It's simple.
I came because I had a project. I didn't come to live there. I wasn't immigrating, idiot.
You couldn't compete, so you went back home.
No, listen, can I tell you how bad you sound?
couldn't
right now?
compete,
The
so
people,
you went back home.
The people who paid for
We
my
are the
project.
best.
Listen, the people who paid for my project, the people who paid for my flights and my upkeep,
I understand
all
that.
Americans.
I understand that.
So you are the fool here.
Keep it real. Adoptees.
I was important enough for them to pay for me.
You
to do
went
that
back
thing.
home because you couldn't compete.
No,
SBU is living in South Africa
listen,
and living like a
listen.
god.
And you
right
try to
now.
get adopted by a white
listen,
family, and they rejected you.
Can I tell you something? If there's one person or there's one group of people nobody fears them for working, it's Black Americans. I can assure you. If you tell me the Chinese, the Japanese, the Koreans, Black Americans,
you cannot compete.
Man, maybe in athletics, I have to raise my hand.
You cannot
guys
compete.
are bad news.
In nothing.
You are bred nicely. You are very
You
good
cannot
in
compete in
athletics.
nothing.
You're in sports,
That's why you went back
NFL,
home.
basketball, everything. But
That's
everything
why
else.
you went back home.
What? Why do you keep repeating the same thing? Do you have
Because you
a
couldn't compete.
problem formulating new ideas?
You could not compete.
To layer on the new ones? No, do you have a problem formulating a new concept to layer on what you've just said? Or you're just going to repeat that you can't
You
compete?
cannot compete.
You can't compete, man. Look at me, man. Look at can't compete, man. You can't. This is the way are you grabbing your crotch right now? Do they can't compete, man? Are you doing that right now? Can't compete, punk. Do you see the way you guys argue? Do you think that impresses people? You
Albert,
can't compete.
if
Man.
I was to
You
take
can't
my
compete.
assets,
What,
to
do you
the
think
kingdom,
that?
you know where I would be at right now?
What?
Above you.
Doing what?
Above you right now.
I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I'm not gay. Please.
Easy.
I don't want you to be above me. Hey.
Easy.
Vagina for me only. Don't be that guy.
Hold on. So CKJ,
Shall be above me. Jesus
hold on,
Christ.
Albert.
Whoa,
You have to
why?
allow Albert. You have to allow him to finish. Go ahead, CKJ. Go ahead.
No, I'm done. He can continue to keep talking.
No, I know he was done.
Okay, so
because
let me
you
respond
see,
to
the bragging of the Black American is become one of those.
I don't have to brag.
You know
It
this
is what it
bragging
is.
where we invented this, we invented
I don't have to
that,
brag.
we invented the other thing. We are at the bottom, but we invented all these things. Oh wow, look at us, culture. We spread the culture. We are at the bottom in the most.
Hey, Big Dog
country.
Physique. Thank you so
But
much,
look
man.
at
Thank you so much,
us.
Big Dog
Come
Physique.
on, you guys. You're bottom feeders. No,
Okay,
nobody
so-
cares. Nobody fears you.
So,
Because
Albert,
they know,
so if
unlike-
you are
unlike-
all I
leaders,
need to
what
do
does
is
that
tell
make
them
you?
racism and give them handouts.
What does that make you?
They're just
Albert?
like the other Africans. Easy.
Go ahead.
Easy.
What does that make you, Albert?
What?
If
The
we are
smart
bottom
African
feeders,
that is
what does
tired
that
is
make you?
fatigued. The smart African that's fatigued by this ignorance, this childish
You're
ignorance
fatigued by the best.
by women-raised men.
You're fatigued
These
by
men
the
who've
best.
been raised by
I get it.
women who have no impulse control. That's the problem we have.
Okay, well, first of all,
You-
I was
you
raised by
men-
both my parents, so you're wrong on that.
Yeah,
Ken.
your
I know you
Your
look
dad
at.
was
I know
gay,
you still
that's
get.
why
You
you
still look
come
at
out
Good
like
Times
that. Your dad was
reruns.
gay. What?
I know you still look at. I know you still look at Good Time reruns over there.
Yeah,
but
that was the best stuff. That's the best you've ever done. That's the best you've ever done. What do you mean?
They also
that was
the Jeffersons.
gold.
The
That
Jeffersons
was
also
gold. You
on.
don't even
The
understand.
Jeffersons were also
you think
on
that you are
on
insulting
CBS,
me
but
by
I
telling me
digress.
I'm watching the best stuff you ever produced. Oh Lord, I'm so hurt. My feelings are so hurt. Oh my God, you're telling me
Hey,
I'm
Big Dog,
watching
thank
the
you
best
so
stuff
much.
you haven't. You did. Oh, I'm so hurt. You're so stupid. What do
Okay.
you mean, good times?
Unlike
do
you,
you understand
I'm not
that
gonna
I'm
be
talking to
dishonest.
you live
I'm
right
not gonna
now,
be-
and you're
can I
still
speak? Can I
using
say
that
something?
stupid
Why you went over-
plastic?
You know what? Your
Grade
need to
6,
overrun
grade
this conversation
5.
says it all.
What do you mean?
If you were so confident, you would just lay back.
What?
So you're fearful of the truth. So what I'm telling you
What
is this.
truth?
I'm
Listen.
going to give you your flowers. I'm going to give you your flowers.
What?
I'm an honest person.
What?
The West African in America is excelling, right? Matter of fact, we do know clearly that the most educated ethnic group in the country above Asians would be the Nigerians, right? This is correct. No one's taking that away from them, right?
And
until the diaspora war, I was looking at this is black progress. Now that because that was the first delineation. Now you clearly see they want to be black when it's convenient.
No. You are trying to pull us into your identity politics. No. I'm telling you the truth. People are not like you, man.
You're not letting
this
me
culture
finish.
You're trying to force that we are together. Let's stick. No. Homie, listen. You are trying to force Africans to join your backward identity politics.
What part of me speaking is so problematic?
Why
are you so angry?
Shut up. No, I'm not angry. I'm making fun of you. I mean, you hate the fact that I am right. No, they don't want to stick with you because you guys have backward politics. Like this all blackity, and you all have no manners. We cannot do
that. Man, we don't need y'all. We don't want y'all. Y'all keep attaching y'all.
Nobody cares. We can, but yeah.
Why are you over speaking? Let the man speak.
Yeah, this is why.
I got my dreads, man. Buffalo Soldier, man. I got my dreads.
Fuck up. This is why I don't know about. This is why we delineate from y'all. This right here.
Nobody cares. Nobody's following you. People are running away from you. You are the degenerate of society. Nobody wants to be around you. Nobody wants to be around you, blacks. Hey, stop pretending.
Hang tight, guys. Hang tight. Security boss, go ahead. Hang tight, guys.
No, I just want to hear what Mr. Red has to say. Albert, can you please let him talk, please?
Yeah, Albert, you gotta let somebody talk, man.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, this shit really crazy because it's like no matter what we do, we always the bad guy, the victim. We crying, this and that. We can't do nothing. But y'all can sit over here and cry and whine about all y'all problems and shit. And we supposed to be empathetic to y'all shit. At the end of the day, man, the truth is, bro, that's why we delineating from y'all in the first place. And that's why that unity talk shit is dead. Because it's plain and simple, immigrants do not respect black Americans. Y'all don't respect shit we say. Y'all do this shit and say we hold hands with white supremacy. But at the same time, when black Americans debunk white supremacy and we tell y'all what really happened in this country, y'all go right back to the white supremacist talking points to use them to justify, and then you insult us. And then they try to make it seem like we the dumbest motherfuckers on earth and shit, when all of y'all benefit off of us. And it don't even make no sense. We don't need Africa. American, like another thing, a lot of black Americans are back farming again. We doing it on our own time. A lot of us is doing a lot better than what it is. Y'all still on this 1985, 1990 narrative and shit. It's 2026. Black folks are successful. I'm successful too, but guess what? I still want my political, I still want what is owed to my group of people, to my lineage. We deserve that. You immigrants do not respect our lineage, but y'all want us to respect y'all lineage. In fact, y'all want us to be a part of y'all little made up ass lineages that y'all just, most of y'all just got your freedom in 1950s and 60s and shit. My great grandma born in 1932. She older than a lot of y'all countries that y'all got. And I listened to her. She taught me the ways of this land, taught me how to farm and grow and shit like that. I don't know. Y'all just get what y'all get off of the media and social media, and y'all run with it and y'all give it to us as disrespect. When I was a child, I had empathy for Africans. Michael Jackson made the song Man in the Mirror. They were showing them African kids with their ribs showing and shit, flies on their face and shit. I begged my mama to give $12, $13 to that little organization and shit like that to help feed African kids. Because as a black American, for us to see those images, that made us feel sorry for y'all. But when y'all see the images that y'all seen, that make y'all side with the white people more. They make y'all feel like, oh, well, yeah, I guess the white folks is right. Look at what they're doing. Look at what they're doing. Y'all get the worst 15, 20% of us, and y'all exalt that to the high like that's what it is. And that's disingenuous from the jump. So how can we be unified with people who are being disingenuous in the first place? The truth, y'all hate us. Y'all are jealous of us. And we peeping the game. For 20 years, bro, I'm born in the 90s. When I was born, they was one of the medallions and African everything. We loved y'all, bro. The last 5 or 10 years, y'all done showed y'all ass how we would say in the country. Y'all been showing y'all ass and y'all been talking just like white supremacists So now that we recognize it and we speaking in it, y'all doing it. How dare you speak back? You let the white folks do you this way, so you should let us do you this way too. Who the fuck y'all think y'all are? Y'all have no moral high ground. Y'all sold y'all own people over here to this white man that y'all now crying about. But at the same time, y'all making deals with the Asians. Y'all making deals with the Russians. Y'all making deals with the EU. Y'all still begging them for shit. Y'all still letting them come and pillage and take everything from y'all own resources. At least us black folks can start cropping and growing our own farms again. In the South, we can get land and do that again, and we can be self-efficient. We couldn't be, black people can actually be self-efficient if the foundation of black Americans work together, and if we had unison and respect for all black people. If y'all respected what we trying to do and we could work together, then everything would be great. The disconnect is y'all are very jealous of us. Y'all don't know American history. Y'all only know what the white people tell y'all. And since y'all do not have any respect for us, anything that we say that's against what the white people say, y'all only deem us as unintelligent. And it's crazy because the black Americans are smarter than the whole 54 continents of Africa. And I left my plane right there. I gotta go.
Let me
There we go, buddy.
Let me. I want to compliment Tony for what he had said. There's some things he said that I really agree with. I'm uncomfortable with this whole diaspora thing. It's true. Many of us growing up, we did have a great deal of affinity for Africa, and we were encouraged to try to connect with Africa in the best ways that we could. The early 90s that he's talking about was very true. They had black bookstores. They had the leather medallions. We were reading books, Chinua Achebe, Things Fall Apart. We understood that kafir was like the South African version of the N-word. There's things we were learning about Africa. You know, Desmond Tutu was on the move. There were all kinds of things that were going on, right? But for some reason, in later years, last 10 or 15 years, we're getting negative feedback. We're not getting respected. We're being told we don't have a culture when we clearly have a culture. Matter of fact, is the predominant culture from a black perspective that is global. I give props. I was very prideful of Nigerians coming over here and killing it because it dispels the notion of black inferiority. If you have black Nigerian neuroscientists and doctors and engineers and mathematicians, clearly the African is not inferior. So I was looking at the Nigerian movement very closely, and I was thinking, and also when you see the high schoolers that were excelling, that were getting accepted into multiple Ivy League institutions, they were oftentimes had an African surname. I was looking at that very closely. Now there were black American versions of that during segregation, believe it or not, right? You had black high schools that were on par with white schools or even outperforming white students in black American history. So the black American and the Nigerian have something in common. Heck, we have Nigerian, we're West African. Most of our lineage is West African, but it was erased and it's not respected for that. We have a different thing going on over here. When black people figure out a way to redirect the billions of dollars that black American culture generates globally, it's game over. It's not about trying to compete with other black people, but trying to disparage black American culture and the fact that it contributes to billions of dollars, black American culture, and trying to say there isn't what is black culture? That's just crazy. You're being disingenuous. I don't get this.
I'm not. Please explain it to me.
Please let me.
I'm not.
Security boss says, learn to
not being disingenuous. Can you please explain black American culture since 1990 for me, please, sir?
Well, you talk about black American culture since 1990 or just black American culture, period?
I mean, I'm talking about now. I'm just going to be honest with you. There's nothing that I can think of, and I need your help. There's nothing I can think of right now that goes on with the black American culture that I can associate myself with.
Well, first of all, there's different types of.
I'm talking about now.
No, wait a minute. I'm answering your question. When people, you cannot talk about black culture as this general. How can I put it? When it comes down to the certain negative aspects of black culture, right? when you look at some of the negative stuff that's going on in hip hop, much of the criminality, that is not the totality of Black American culture, right? When Wynton Marsalis runs the Lincoln Center doing jazz, that is Black culture. That's high level Black culture, right? When Neil deGrasse Tyson, who runs the Natural History Museum in New York, he is being high cogitation. That's Black American culture, right? There are Black neuroscientists. Ben Carson, when he's separating twins, that's Black culture, right? When there's HBC, when Howard,
hold on, Afro. Let me Let me honor this super chat real quick. L with the $20 super chat. Fuck that. CT hit Albert with the ticklish tether.
Must be the Monday, that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the Monday, must be, cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the Monday, people I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out.
Where's it at? Where's the ticklish tether? Here
Introducing the one, the only, the Laugh Out Laugh Plush Pal Ticklish Tether.
I love bush beat.
Pull the tether and hear silly sayings, goofy giggles, and laugh attacks that keep the whole room cracking up.
I work hard.
Introducing the one, the only, the Laugh Out Laugh Plush Pal Ticklish Tether.
I love bush beat.
Pull the tether and hear silly sayings, goofy giggles, and laugh attacks that keep the whole room cracking up.
I work hard, unlike the lazy akatas.
Ticklish Tether. Pull the strings, start the giggles. Ticklish Tether is fun for all ages.
I want some egusi soup, nigga.
Pull the tether string and enjoy hours of laugh attacks that will keep you in stitches.
You FBA are jealous of my success, nigga.
Ticklish Tether. Fake degrees and musty t-shirts sold separately. Introducing the one, the only, the Laugh Out Laugh Plush Pal Ticklish Tether.
I love
So Afro and L, salute to you, man. I really appreciate that super chat. So security boss is asking a good question. Afro, you know damn well ain't nobody listening to no goddamn Wynton Marsalis, man. Come on, bro. Come on.
Well, let me say this. I know that Afro Nerd, I know that, don't get me wrong, I know that Blacks have excellence. I'm not doubting that. That's not what I'm talking about.
No, but it's also culture.
But
it is also culture.
Explain to me, can you please explain to me your definition of culture? Because I may have it all wrong. Maybe that's where we differ.
Well, the quick definition of culture is a way of life. Culture is a way of life.
I can agree with
that. And there are different permutations of a way of life within the Black diaspora, even in America, right? You have Southern Blacks, Northern Blacks, Western, Eastern, different economic status. Whether it's the boule, that's a Jack and Jill. Chaotic belongs to alphas. You have fraternities. You have step shows. You have HBCUs. You have HBCU culture. What happens in the Black culture and Black colleges is distinct from what happens in a white college. Matter of fact, you start to see, I'm seeing Asian people and white people in their fraternal and sorority organizations. All of a sudden, they're stepping. Right? That's a Black thing. They are repeatedly, whether it's hairstyles, all kinds of fashion. The fashion houses the fashion that's street fashion, negative or positive, generates billions of dollars.
Oh, negative or positive. Okay. So
negative or positive.
I started with by saying that I can associate with, because twerking while getting your diploma or your certificate is not a culture that that's not something I want to associate with. Used to be culture, Black culture was something that was looked up to by everybody. It was. But I asked the question. That's why I asked the question. What is there now?
Just relegating the negative aspects of Black culture to it being solely Black culture is crazy, right? I'm not saying you're crazy, but I'm saying I don't
understand what you're saying when you say that.
No, what I'm saying
we're talking about Black culture.
No, but when we talk about Black culture, talk about Black culture in its totality. You can't just talk about hip hop as the end all be all, or even the negative imagery associated with hip hop. You can't talk about Young Miami and that nonsense as being hip hop. There are parts about hip hop that are positive and that generate billions of dollars, and there's a part that's corporate that's negative, right? Just like prawn, you know what I mean by prawn. Prawn is a very negative aspect of mainstream culture, so to speak, right? It's put in a certain category, and we know what it is. For some reason, when it comes to dysfunction, Black dysfunction, we make that as the sole image of Black culture. black culture is just as there are HBCUs, black scientists, streamers that are making hundreds of thousands to millions of dollars per month. CT regrettably may not be in that stratosphere, but you do have people, whether it's iShowSpeed or Kai Cenat, who has Streamer University, that he's able to go globally. He's the third year, he's going to Paris the third year. This is a young guy who's worth about $50 million. You got to give him credit. Right?
I agree with the black excellence, but the reason why I'm asking
but it's black culture. It's not just because you're saying negative, positive. Culture.
Because I'm gonna give you an example of what I mean. I just noticed Albert up there a minute ago. He was having a conversation with a K3 here, and he was doing all these antics. And see, as a man that doesn't live in the United States, he's on the outside looking in. What he's seeing is our culture. So I would ask him, so Albert, what would you say would be a black culture? And he would tell me, because he just demonstrated it.
Well, he's gonna go to stereotype.
No, this man doesn't. This is his example, though. This is what he sees.
Let me give you an example.
But no, hold on. Let me just get through, and then you can tell me. This is what Albert and people. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, CT, I thought you wanted to say something. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I thought CT. Oh, at the pen. But I'm just saying, that's what I'm saying to you. The culture is what we used to be known as or known for. It used to be very, very good, highly thought about. So we got Albert here because, you're talking about this war, the diaspora war. You got Albert up here, what he's doing, grabbing his couch, talking slang, moving his head from side to side, talking totally negative about Black Americans, basically. But what he's saying has a lot of truth to it. I can go to Chicago and see about all these shootings. That is what we look like from the outside. That's all I'm saying. That's what we look like from the outside. That is our culture now.
Okay.
Now I'm not negating the excellence. I'm not negating the excellence. I'm just saying.
You described me a bit wrong. Could I just redefine that?
I want to be able to respond back to SBU because we're having a conversation.
Just
respond back to her.
Just briefly, Afronat. Just briefly. You had a back and forth. I just want to say, I do not think the entirety of blacks in America are horrendous people, but there's something that you must always remember. You are defined by your worst, especially when they are so vocal and there are so many.
No, I think Afro Nerd said that also. I think, didn't you say that, Afro?
No. What I said is, if you don't control your culture, then people can dictate how this goes and how you're portrayed. We don't have the control to dictate or to shepherd our culture. That's what's at issue. And I need to correct you on something, SB. When you talk about at one time our culture was revered, that's not necessarily true. But
it was, dude. It was. Like I'm telling you, as somebody from outside,
you're outside.
Look up to you.
You're outside and outdoors. So let me tell you what I'm talking.
No. Listen. Stop being a child.
You're telling me as an African American about my culture. That's the problem. We're not allowed to talk about our culture.
But you're saying
don't know crap.
No, you are trying to take other people's opinions. You don't know the other people's opinions.
Imagine me trying to talk.
I'm telling you, you are talking about other people's opinion, idiot.
Imagine me going to Nigeria and dictating Nigerian stuff. What are you talking about?
Listen,
you're an outsider. You're a foreigner.
No. Listen, Afronerd, your tirades don't mean anything. Those childish quips, they don't mean anything. You are talking about other people's opinion of you, and you're saying no, people never used to like you like that. And I'm telling you, as the other people, as part of the environment of the other people, I'm telling you, we used to admire you, idiot.
I don't know about Nigerian
culture. You don't listen.
I think
you're an idiot. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, SB. This guy is a dishonest idiot. The reason is he just wants to always say something because he always has he wants to protect that narrative. Because when you asked him about, yes, the narrative that you people are the victims, but also the greatest, the noble victim.
Can I respond to SB? Can I respond to SB, Albert?
Problem that you have, you wanted. No, why do you keep talking at the back there like a moron? Okay, this is the thing.
Okay, so
you are talking about other people's opinion of you. You cannot speak with authority about other people's opinion of you. I am the other people telling you what our opinion of you was. You can't just say, no, they didn't Shut the fuck up, man. You are trying to also own my thoughts and what we thought of you. We are telling you now. We used to admire you.
My culture, yes.
We don't admire you now.
If I misspeak about West African culture, someone's going to be rightfully telling me you're wrong about that.
No. If it's true,
Hey, Albert, can I ask you a question?
If it's true, it's true. If you say something true about the West Africans, it's true. Nobody cares. If they deny, it's still true. If they call you names, it's still true. Do you understand the difference?
Can I ask you a question? When did you stop admiring Black Americans?
Yes.
No, just about, I think when the 2000s began, just about then. Because I'd had like the 90s to really enjoy that culture. The music was sweet. The movies were next level. The thinking behind the culture of it and trying to expose it and really show it for what it was. Then about the 2000s, you guys just becoming this perpetual victims. You're suddenly just siding with the leftists and you're always doing all this gay nonsense. And you just became this lost people that are just pawns for the political class and the media class and the NGO class and the activist class. You became those people. So we are looking around, we are looking at these people. Hey man, they were great, man. Michael Jordan. I used to love Michael Jordan. I watched Michael Jordan play against the Knicks finals. I watched them, the Utah. I watched them against the Supersonics. I couldn't wait because it was an expression of excellence. And so then after that, it was just stupidity. And no, listen, I'm telling you, I'm explaining that. The moment, in fact, I remember when it started hitting me because I was growing older and I was seeing a lot more about what was going on, the narratives. It was uncomfortable to me because it didn't look like a winning narrative. It wasn't a winning culture. It just looked like a bunch of people just nonstop. Every time I'm looking. Oh, what was the guy who was beaten in LA? The Rodney King. I remember when that happened, and then the culture just went to hell from that. Then it became an activist culture where everybody's just complaining to the white person about the white person doing the worst things. Well, they just gone through I think it was like 20 years of just great art, great entrepreneurship, and you go everywhere, just people are doing things, but you're seeing moguls coming up. You're like, this is it. Then all of a sudden, these white people. George Floyd. This just bullshit after bullshit after bullshit. And it became your culture. Then we look now on the internet and we see you actually show us who you are in your neighborhoods. We see how dysfunctional you are, how you're just baby mama raised, and just how you have no impulse control and you don't like anyone, but you want all of us to join you in your little fight against the white man. You want us to join you and pretend we are one. We are not from the same culture. We've not been raised from the same people, the same religion, nothing. We've not been raised together, but just because we have sunscreen, okay? You want us to just join. You want to force us into your political movements. When we refuse, you start to call us names, because you realize, we just realized you people are children. You can't really help us achieve anything. So what we decided to do is like, let's just go make money. Ignore these fools. Let them continue with their victim narratives. And that's why you hate us now. Because we didn't want to be involved in your white woman liberal identity politics. That's what happened. Everything changed the moment you brought in your Obama fellow. These black people. And all he ended up doing is just place gays in front of you. Yeah, made gays the most important group of people in the world. Forgot everything about that. That is why those things changed. It was not just on a certain date, but from the 2000 onwards, it's just capitulated. And also the worst thing about it that now we could see it for ourselves. It was not the media. We could hear you speak. We could see you on the TikToks and the Facebooks, and we could hear you speak. And you're like, this guy sounds stupid. That's what happened, like it or not.
So you was in love with us in the early 90s.
No, we admired you. I stopped getting. Why are you people so?
Bro, man, can you stop?
I'm just saying, no, we were not in love with you. Stop getting carried away. We admired what you are achieving.
Please just stop, man. Like, stop it with the antics, man. God.
No. I'm hitting you with the truth. I don't like stupid.
But I'm not talking to you. I'm having a conversation with you, man. Just stop it, man.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Yeah. No, you need to stop. If you're going to be passive aggressive, my guy, I have a PhD in that shit.
SBU.
Just be straight. If you're going to be straight, speak straight. Don't be passive aggressive, and we'll be fine. But if you think you're going to do this,
we're going back and forth. And I want to respond to her question.
I'll nail you to the cross.
Her insight. She said something I wanted to respond to.
You said what?
Well, before Albert was doing his antics, I was talking to SB. We're having a conversation. She said that she had her own thoughts about Black culture, and she leaned on Black excellence and not thinking that's culture, or rather making a distinction. And I thought that when you said that, well, there were aspects of early Black culture that we could be proud of and that were looked upon in a prideful manner, I would disagree with that. That there was a deep struggle for respect for our culture. Jazz, when someone like Duke Ellington, who's considered the preeminent American composer, right? He's America's Beethoven, him and Billy Strayhorn, right?
American man with the $2 super chat. What has any African ever done for Black Americans? Go ahead.
So Duke Ellington.
You want me to answer that?
I want to be able to complete my thought. So Duke Ellington, Louis Armstrong, all these individuals, Sidney Bechet. I can go. I'm a jazz guy. These people are icons. Coltrane, Miles Davis, and all this, right? When they first came on the scene, actual street music was really jazz music. We think of hip hop, what it represents the street. The street music of its day was jazz music. Jazz music comes from Storyville, Louisiana. It was played in brothels. Now keep that in your head. Jazz music comes from brothels, but it changes and ends up being played and studied in colleges, elite colleges, and played before kings and queens. But its origins come from the street. That is jazz music. When Duke Ellington would be played on the radio, the announcer would say, let's listen to the jungle rhythms, because they were always trying to connect us to Africa. Let's listen to the jungle rhythms of Duke Ellington. When blues music wasn't necessarily a favored music, but we see today, who do you see performing blues music? White people.
Are they admired?
Whites play blues, right? Whites also play their fair share of jazz. They took it over. Now it's revered. Rock and roll music. Elvis was maligned in the beginning. They didn't like that he was moving his helps.
Hold on, I have to read this super chat. Blacks with the $5 super chat. Salute to you, Blacks. I've never met a Nigerian to this day who didn't eat with his fingers and toes. Ryan, what's up, buddy? CT's Albert slapping these begging lazy blacks. It's amazing. Well done, guys. Give it up for Ryan. Give it up for Blacks. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video, man. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Rock and roll, rock music is black music, but it was taken from us. When that music first hit the scene in the early 50s to mid 50s, right? It was called N-word music. You can go to YouTube now and see angry white adults who were incensed that their children were obsessed about rock music. They were speaking in black lingo even back then, and they would say, we don't want our children playing this N-word music.
That's
Elvis was called Elvis the Pelvis. Elvis went to Beale Street, right?
What's the point of all this, by the way?
I'm mentioning how black culture works.
We know all this. You don't know.
You don't know.
We know these people.
You don't know this. Hold on.
We know. This is not a secret. These people are admired.
Hold on.
Admired all over the world.
This is important about
not news.
It's not your culture. It's not. This is an ABC
conversation. Shut your mouth.
We know these things. Hold on. So
if I may, guys, I have a massive headache. I'm gonna try to do a marathon show today. To be honest with you, I haven't done one in like 4 or 5 years.
Oh my God,
Afroner, I rock with you on the jazz thing. Jazz was created by blacks, but in the last 30 years, Negroes ain't bumping no jazz, bro. Let's be honest about that. I mean, jazz. I don't get me wrong. When I go to Jazz Fest, you do see KJ. Did you go to the last Jazz Fest on Euclid?
No, I'm not going out.
I missed it. Okay, but you will see a lot of older. You will see a lot of older, and I would even argue younger. But it's like an event. But you know,
Sexy Red is not there. Sexy Red is not there.
Albert, easy. You do get a lot of hood people at these events, but it's not because they want the jazz. It's because it's going to be a lot of people there.
Okay, so let me correct you.
But if I may finish, I'm not just
you don't know what you're talking about.
If I may finish, I'm telling you about what's in my city. But Afro Nerd, you know, when we have restaurants, when we have bars, bro, they ain't playing no jazz, bro. Now you may get some live jazz bands occasionally at a lounge, but bro, we ain't listening to no jazz, bro. I mean, come on. Samara, if I went down the street and asked the average person, let alone the average black person, what's your favorite Samara Joy song? They wouldn't even know who the fuck I was talking about, even though she's 23 years old and she's an incredible jazz singer. And I said, oh, that little girl about to get a Grammy. I said it before she got it. So they wouldn't know who Samara Joy is, bro. Come on, let's be honest. Come on.
Okay, so let me give you the facts.
Let's be honest about
that. There are different types of black people, different types of black audiences, right? When I go to Afropunk, and I mentioned it quite a few times on the show, Afropunk is the second most visited, second most attended concert in New York. Number 2, and upwards of 100,000 black folks go to this thing. White hipsters and black people with mohawks and skateboarders and all of the people you don't know exist. They're going to this thing. There's a thing I just found out about, DreamCon. DreamCon had 45,000 attendees for a black Comic-Con. Now, we had this conversation before, and you didn't think that Comic-Con you didn't understand it. You think that Comic-Con just is owned by white people. You just think that you hear about San Diego Comic-Con from a few weeks ago, and you don't think there's blurs. I represent blurs. Matter of fact, there's a blurred channel on YouTube. It's got like 7 million subscribers. How do you explain that? A blurred channel, black channel on black nerd stuff, 7 million subscribers. There are different enclaves of them. And I'm in New York. New York has Brooklyn jazz clubs, Queens jazz clubs. There are jazz clubs in my neighborhood.
Hold on. Jackie says, CT, you are wrong. Robert Glaper is crushing. Oh,
Glasper.
Yeah, because whatever. Like, we all know who this is. Come on, man. Y'all need to stop.
No, look. A lot of these guys are very talented. No, a lot of these guys are talented, but the culture does not accept them as mainstream.
No, you don't get
it. They're sort of underground. Yeah, they don't. It's just a fact.
No.
This is the best music. This is the best music. But the culture has changed.
This back,
dude, you don't have to fight everything like that.
Guys, I have a massive headache. Please, guys, hang tight. Hang tight. Not you. Go ahead.
This is why we can't succeed, because we can't get the truth out.
I wanted to add this to what Afro Nerd is saying, and I'm hearing and agreeing with you. There are different sectors that have likes. I agree, but I thought culture would. We would say Black American culture. I would think that would be something that would be accepted, or have knowledge of by all of the Black American culture.
Come on, that's not true.
Listen, this is what I thought. Whether we indulge within it or not, I would have some knowledge of it because it would be mainstream, like church on Sunday, grandma and them, even the way that we speak. I'm not saying that everybody spoke that way, but it would be some acknowledgement. It would be something that we all kind of shared per se, even though we may not all of us participated in it at any given time. Sunday dinner, Sunday at grandma's house, mac and cheese, collard greens, just something that you knew this culture to be about or to like. That's what I always felt like. Nuclear family, things of that nature. That's what I always felt like the Black American culture was. And to me, that was when it was very good. And that was in the 30s, that was in the 40s, it was in the 50s, even in, well, I ain't gonna get the 60s, but earlier part of the 60s, yes, that's what we had. And then we start to dwindle away from that. Music, we can't take away that. R&B, that's our culture. I get it. But guess what? In my opinion, nobody's really singing R&B now. It's just like what CT said, jazz is our culture. We all love jazz, but the young woman, I don't even know her. So there you go again. We've gotten away from what I would consider is Black American culture. Now, again, I know of excellence throughout the Black community. I'm not denying that in any way. It's everywhere. But as far as mainstream as a whole, I think we have lost what we used to be. That's just my opinion.
Well, look,
City,
look,
just a quick one before you continue. City, I have to step out. No, shut up, man. You're useless. I don't even know.
Swat those flies. Go ahead.
I wanted to talk to City. I have to step out. It's 2 a.m. over here, and I have an early set day tomorrow. So I really thank you as usual for.
Thank you so much.
Allowing me on here. Fake nerd, I'm going to be here again tomorrow. Show up so that I can beat you up again with logic. You're very silly. You are a liar. You should stop lying. You are too old to continue lying and manipulating children with your fake history and fake culture and whatnot. You need to make sure those children behave opposite to you. Then they'll have a chance. Okay.
Before you leave, do you think? And I don't want to start anything. Do you think he's sassy?
Very sassy.
Okay.
Absolutely gay adjacent. Absolutely.
Easy.
Very sassy, very gay adjacent. Needs to stop lying and manipulating facts so that you can win an argument. You're an old man who should be imparting wisdom, not rubbish. Okay? You can do your PR elsewhere, but what you are in the wrong side of history. You and your fellow blacks. Join the whites and rebuild this world.
Mix says this conversation about yesteryear is full sharecropping talk. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Where should I go on a vacation? I haven't been on Africa. South Africa. Okay.
Why don't you go to Nigeria?
Are you crazy? I'm not going to no goddamn Africa.
Go home.
I mean, well, no, West Africa. I go to South
Go
Africa.
home.
West Africa. I'm not going to West Africa. And once again, Tina, Cliff, CKJ, Bob, Republic Room, salute to you for contributing to that vacay fund. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Afro Nerd. What do you mean?
Allow him, or Afro Nerd, allow him to be all over the place. That guy,
Afro Nerd.
No, Albert, man, Albert.
Oh, Albert, yeah.
You allow him to be all over the place. He never answered my question. He said he was upset with Rodney King. Then he loved Michael Jordan. Then he talked about Obama. He was all over the place. And then for real, Obama is half what?
Kenyan.
Oh, okay. And Albert is what?
Kenyan. Yeah, he's Kenyan.
So he should be mad at himself for bringing in the chaos, right?
That's not his daddy.
Right?
Yeah.
He said
Obama is his people.
He says Obama didn't do anything but bring
in Obama had a channel, the Black American, to get put on.
Well, listen, what I'm saying is
that's where the tethering happened.
No. What I'm saying is he's mad at Black America. Obama was a Kenyan.
No,
you're not listening to what I'm saying, Afro Nerd. He's mad at Black America, and he brought up Obama, and Obama is a Kenyan.
Well, yeah, but you know what he's getting at. He's actually
no. He sounds stupid. Obama is a Kenyan.
Well, he proves the tethering. That's a tethering experiment that worked, and I admire President Obama. I really do. I don't really look at him that way, but for the purposes of this argument, he had to channel Black American culture and style and posture.
Who's talking about Albert?
No, I'm talking about Barack Obama. Barack Obama, he played basketball. He had a certain kind of cool swagger. He was people loved Black folks, to our credit, when he started doing some Al Green and doing some I forgot who. Yeah, after the killings in South Carolina. Was it South Carolina? The church with what's his name?
I think that was I believe that was South Carolina. Yeah.
Well, he went into Negro spirituals on that. He had to become a Black American in order for that to work.
No, he did. I agree with you on that. He did.
And that's the issue. The issue that with many quote unquote tethers, not that everyone who is immigrant is a tether, but those who practice being insincere, is they don't want to give credit that you're going to have to morph into a Black American. Idris Elba had to morph into someone from Baltimore to get that gig.
I mean, you have the influence. I mean, we all are influenced by our surroundings.
And then you're upset when we bring it up.
No, I don't know.
When David Oyelowo had misspoke about this Nigerian, he went to this whole impersonation of a Black Southern accent that was capitulating to white people. He had a whole thing that he said, well, it's really Nigerian. That was just incorrect. That's really poor white trash from England. That's what axeth. Axe comes from that versus ask. So what are we talking about? Like, but he thought that and I think Godfrey got into trouble because he co-signed it. He said, oh, yeah. Facts. It's facts that the demeaning black Southern slave accent is connected to the Nigerian accent. Well, that's just not factually correct.
No.
And he got caught out on that. It's its own thing. It's poor white trash.
Albert was trolling, man. he's probably right now listening to Young Miami right now. I guarantee.
I hope not.
He is. He's trolling. He's trolling.
What was your question, CK3?
You talk about for him?
No, you said I had a question for you. I think you did. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think I forgot.
Okay.
Oh no. This was my question for you. What was your thoughts on Africa before you went to Africa?
I had none. I never wanted to go.
You never thought about like
Never.
what it would be like, or
no,
did you have like a perception of how it would be before you went there?
No, I didn't desire it at all. You know, I knew it was there, but it was just not a thing until we were supposed to come, and then we came over once before we actually moved over, and then that was South Africa is my perception of Africa right now. That is it. That's what I know. And you know, it's so funny to hear people always, and I just did it a moment ago, but we address all these 54 countries as Africa like it's all the same, and it's so different. Everything is so different here. So it's almost funny to hear people you know, like CT was just saying, you know, sewage, ain't no sewage in the corners, you know, and no streets, and somebody talking about moonwalking on dirt and all that. I don't live like that. So it's almost funny to hear people address Africa and including South Africa that way. I don't live that way. Nothing about where I live is like that.
I think it's the same on both sides. Like you get this perception of what you think something is going to be until you actually go there. That's why I said like Albert he's trolling. He's just talking. Because if he was here, if he was here for 30 days, he didn't see none of that shit that he's talking about.
No, but let me tell you something. I have met so many people here in South Africa, and what they say, they know us only by what they see online or in the movies and on TV.
On TV. Yeah.
And this is what they say. So I don't know where we're getting all these different type of attitudes from, but they have even said to me, when I hear your voice and I see you, I'm darn near starstruck because you're that person that's on this movie. You know, this is what I know of you, and you're here in front of me. So they love that. They love it because they like, oh my God, I can ask you a bunch of questions. You can, you know, I can hear your accent. They love that. They will tell you, you know, I'm kind of darn near starstruck. They say this. These are the words that they say, and I've gotten it so many times. So to hear somebody say, y'all hate us, y'all jealous of us, y'all, I mean, it's not that way. It's not that way in South Africa. I don't know what goes on in Kenya or any other country, but that's just not the way they respond to actually meeting African Americans or Black Americans. That hasn't been my story at all.
I think it's just it's an online thing.
I think so.
Me personally, I think Albert, he's trolling. I don't think he feels that way.
He said it was banter. He did. He said it was banter.
He's trolling at the end of the day.
Sorry, go ahead.
That's the type of person you just shouldn't get mad at because he's trolling.
I agree, but no, I just think I think you all need to understand though, they do have a perception, and if they're watching a good movie, it's good. But of course, this is what they remember. They remember George Floyd. They see us in the movies. They love Steve Harvey. So everything is, those are the three things that we're mostly just associated with. This is in South Africa. So if that is positive, then that's how it is. And mostly it's positive. They know a movie is a movie, but they relate to us very, very well. They don't live how, I think somebody mentioned something about Ethiopia earlier and something else, you know, they talk very low about Africa. They said Africa, but it's just not all, that's not the whole story. And I hate when people do that. I hate when it happens that way.
Well, I think what I have issue with Albert, and he won't let you get this talk about. He's going to talk about Black American failure, and I'm like, wait a minute. Global Black people have issues. We are controlled. We're not able to really move the way we should really be moving, and it's not distinct with just Black people, right? I'm looking at financial products right now, and when you look at Africa, this is something I just found out recently. Africa has its own kind of NAFTA, right? The acronym is AFCTA, right? AFCTA. The African version of NAFTA within the last couple of years just allowed Africans to be able to try to trade with each other. Now, what does that mean? I just figured that would just be a no-brainer. So if you're going to talk about putting shade toward Black Americans, how do you explain a Black continent with Black countries that only within the last 5 years are able to actually trade with each other? So if you were under a French colonialism or Portuguese colonialism, those old powers still played a role in who you trade with. You can't trade with your brother, your border brother. And you're going to talk about me and Michael Jordan and Negroes named Shaquan. It doesn't make any sense. You can't trade with each other. Now, because they're starting to be able to do that, Black folks in America should be looking at that as an investment opportunity. That's why I'm uncomfortable with really getting into when you get into what is happening in Nigeria, there are certain things opening up. These are developing countries. They're not necessarily third world. They're getting away from that kind of terminology. They are developing. But you have the Chinese man over your watching your back, just like he's watching your back in Jamaica, right? Haiti has iridium. Iridium is almost might as well be vibranium. Why is Haiti so poor? We have all these natural resources. Africa is really the wealthiest continent on the face of the earth, but it's not by accident that you Negroes aren't able to control it. Why can't you control your own destiny? Why are you trying to make it seem as if it's just Black Americans that have an issue with trying to navigate when global Blackness had a problem with trying to navigate? Riddle me that Batman. What's up with that? Why just the Black American man?
No, I don't think it's just a Black American man. I think it's known that the freedoms over here in this continent are all new. It's very new. And I don't think that it's happened yet. I think that they very much are still learning. Here in South Africa, I say all the time that it has a feel of the 80s. It's not a negative feel. It's just like when we talked about the culture. Here, you see the culture, you feel the culture, you see the family. But there are some advancements that surpass the United States. We don't do delivering of mail. Everything is electronic. The banking systems, you bank on your phone. You can give anybody you want to your account number. It means nothing. Where we're still hiding in the U.S. It's just an example. But I'm saying there are some things that are very advanced, and there are some things you look at, it's just a lot of things that are different, that are still like culturally Black America per se. It's like, oh yeah, we used to do that. That was the bomb, but now it's gone. But here you go to a restaurant, you hear music that is just lovely. It's just playing. You hear the jazz in the restaurants. You might even hear the Bee Gees in the restaurant. Everything is like a vibe. It's moving nicely. There's no hardcore hip hop. It's just different. But it's a good thing. So that's why I said to you, when I'm looking at, I can actually see the difference definitely in the cultures, but I can also see where our culture as Black American is like diminished as far as what I can associate with, is what I'm saying. But it's all new, Afro Nerd, and it's this, the continent of Africa has a lot to do. And even though some of the countries are developing, there's still, it could probably be at least 45 of them that are not, where it's 54, only a few of them are getting what they need. I have no idea where it's going to go, but this continent does have everything it needs, absolutely everything it needs. And I wish that they'll become very successful in developing a lot more countries and would pull away from needing so much from the West. I hope that does happen.
I don't get Norman's response here. I don't quite get what he's saying, because the topic literally is exhausting being a smart black person. And I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but I'm just kind of giving out some facts. And already it's like this negative. It's really proving the point of the damn title of the show. And we giggle and we tap dance and we do the minstrel thing when there are certain things going on that are actually positives. When I talked about that DreamCon with 45,000 black people contributing to this nerdy thing, that's significant. That's black culture. But because it's not sexy, it's not a stereotype, we can't give them acknowledgement. I think it's dangerous. If you're actually trying to be serious and correct some of this stuff, you better start highlighting stuff that's going on that's significant to offset the minstrel stuff. If you have a black nerd streaming channel on YouTube that's got about 8 million followers and it's black nerds, that's significant. Under any other metric, we would look at like, wow, what's going on? That's something that dispels, that's enough of a metric to say black folks are really kind of doing something we're unaware of. There's all kind on Instagram, there are black people putting together anime TV shows, anime networks. There's actual stuff going on. But the stuff that's ignorant, like the Young Miamis, she takes all the air out of the room. We don't acknowledge there's other stuff going on around her.
Well, what's the numbers? If he's 8 million, what is she? 20 million?
I don't even know what that is. We discuss things incorrectly.
No, I'm
what
just
I'm saying is
that's the problem, though. That's the problem. We're known for what Young Miami is promoting and not what the young man is promoting. I agree with you. I think that, like I said, I would recognize and always do kids that are excellent, geniuses.
In the millions,
we have a lot
hundreds
of
of
them.
thousands,
We have
if
a
not
lot
millions.
of them. That's what I'm saying. We have a lot of them. We tune in if we can, but I'm saying that's not what we're known for.
Would you believe that some of this stuff that we don't think, what is he saying? What is wrong with young people? It's a lot wrong with her.
She boosted.
Well, but wait a minute. Now, what's wrong with Young Miami? That's black culture. She's no different than Maya Angelou.
That's an aspect of black culture. It's not the entirety of black culture.
Did you just say she's no different than Maya Angelou? What?
Maya Angelou and her at the same age are doing this. They were doing the same thing. Have you read Maya Angelou?
Was a booster.
Maya.
I didn't know.
Have you read Maya Angelou's books?
No. She was boosting at 30.
I don't know if she was boosting, but she was a ex trafficker.
Malcolm X used to procure prostitutes.
Yeah, he was a bad person too. Yeah.
But we don't think of it when he was Detroit Red. That was a different person.
I do.
I
think of Malcolm X like that.
Well, that's you. The history books don't look at him that way.
I don't care what the history books say. I'll tell you what I've always thought about Malcolm X.
There's you, and then it's a general consensus. The general consensus.
I don't care what the history books say. The history books.
The smarty-arty, the people that count.
But what about
the people that count? Look at him as a significant Black American leader.
Sir,
and then there's you.
In all fairness,
and your dusty opinion.
May I talk? In all fairness,
exhausting.
In all fairness,
exhausting.
There are Maya Angelou was an ex-trafficker. What do you think the family of the people she trafficked would have to say about Maya Angelou? Same thing with Malcolm X. What do you think the families would say of the victims of those families? So we got to look at it from both ways.
Most of our American presidents were human traffickers.
I'm not talking about American presidents. I'm talking about Malcolm X.
Most of our
did Malcolm X not burglarize homes? What about those victims? What about the families?
So he's
of those
talking
victims?
about basically what he's saying is the black culture is not that great. Is that what you're saying, CD? The representation.
No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying that at all. It's just that he's bringing up these names of people, and I can say, well, I can always argue against that.
Many of our great leaders, cross-racially, when you look into their past, they have some checkered past, right? Our presidents,
talking about them right now.
We're revere that they were human traffickers.
But we're talking
and
about,
we're never allowed to phrase it that way. I have to revere George
you
Washington.
Are free to. You are no, you don't.
No, but wait a minute.
Revere George Washington. You don't have to revere George Washington.
Your white listeners will tell me I should be grateful. They will tell me to ignore certain aspects of my history that don't align with their aspects of history. They want me to give reference to Confederate brigadier generals that own people.
They do.
That were trying to keep the institution of slavery alive. They still want those people to be. The Germans have enough integrity to say we're not going to revere German soldiers, but in this country we're told the opposite. There's no equivalent of an Adolf Hitler High School in Germany. They're not going to allow that. But you do have an Edmund Pettus Bridge, who was a Confederate brigadier general. Same thing. Matter of fact, the Nazis learned from the Confederacy. Nazi political scientists studied American racial politics to enact what they did to the Jews in Germany. So they studied America. This is real. So now you want me, not you personally, but now someone like Grid or all these other people want me to revere or respect the same type of history when the Germans say, nah, we're not going to do that. They denazified. They had a denazification process. There was never a deconfederation process here. Never. Dukes of Hazzard was on TV for 7 years with that rebel flag on that car. That car is the Southern Batmobile. And we look at it like it's cute. We look at it like it's cute. That's why what you do, CT, is dangerous. You're making light of certain things that are hard.
What am I doing this? What am I doing this?
You're grifting. You're doing what's in your DNA. This kind of Nigerian grift. And I'm calling it out. No, it's grifting. It's grifting.
No, I'm asking.
There's a reason why you have white people on here. Many, not all of them, but some of them are straight up racist, and they get devil's food from you.
Why aren't you racist? But why aren't you racist?
No, I am a intellect, and I can read.
But okay, so that's fine. But why aren't you racist?
And I'm going by the premise of the show, that being somewhat intelligent.
Do they not have a right to be racist?
No, I'm doing. This is the name of your show. And it's exhausting.
But do they not have a? But do white people not?
How
have
do you
a right
explain
to be
me being the living embodiment of the title?
Why aren't you racist?
The living embodiment of the title of the show.
Why aren't you racist?
It's exhausting to be a smart black person.
You said that the people calling here are racist. I'm asking.
And it really is. And it really is.
Why aren't you racist?
Why aren't I racist?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, because it is barbarism.
Okay.
I don't want to be barbaric. I was raised on Star Trek, believe it or not. I have respect to Gene Roddenberry.
Star Trek and MASH. But listen,
but that's not how. But go ahead, security boss. Go
CT,
ahead.
what he's
It's
saying
ignorant
is
to place value on phenotype and pigmentation. I don't have that kind of self-hatred of blackness or black skin. I don't see. I've seen too much of quote unquote black excellence, too much black beautiful women of varied hues, because that's what it means to be black American. I'm not Nigerian, so I have a different perspective on the black thing, right? So I'm very comfortable in black thing because I've seen black excellence up close. Went to a black college when I could have went to a PWI, and I did that for my graduate degree. But I'm not uncomfortable about blackness. But I just want the record to be set straight. I don't want lies about it.
So are you saying, because I noticed your energy kind of shift when he made the comparison of Maya Angelou and Young Miami. Are you saying how could you do that? Because of what? Because one is seen to be more classy and
no. What happened is she is allowed to change. She went through a metamorphosis, right? We don't talk about people. You're giggling over this. But
I am because it's
you're gonna keep her as a you're gonna keep her
I do
as a sex worker when her biography is way more expansive
and
keep that same energy with the slave with the
can I tell you why
fathers of this country
we're not talking about the founders of this country. If you want to have that conversation, we can.
No, I'm making what's called an analogy. That's what a smart person does.
Can I tell you why?
No, you can't create an argument. If the argument's
I can do whatever I want to do, son, bitch.
You can.
Now, obviously, security boss, I do not expect you to know the women I'm going to name. This is sort of like when people were speaking another language. Well, what if Pinky wanted to transform and become a poet and get into black issues and sell this notion of black victimization, and then she wanted to be black empowerment. What if Cherokee D-Ass wanted to do that, Afro Nerd? What if Jasmine Cashmere is pretending to be a pastor now? All the videos I've seen of Jasmine Cashmere, I find it hard to believe that anybody will welcome that chick into a church. Sir, Maya Angelou is the same as these women. It's just that we didn't see it. Had we saw it, had social media existed in the 40s, in the 50s, and we saw this woman when she was younger, she was a stripper, she was a prostitute, you would not say, oh man, she could transform, because you would not say that about Pinky. You wouldn't say that if Sexy Red all of a sudden wanted to transform and she became 55 and wanted to sell poetry and black stuff. Stop, bro. Stop. I'm not taking Maya Angelou seriously. I ain't gotta take her seriously. No. Go. You're on me. Go ahead.
No, you don't. But I don't know if Maya could have pulled that off, though. I can't see her at 25. I don't know about that. I can't see her then.
I've seen photos of Maya Angelou when she was 25. She could have pulled it off. Yeah, she did.
Okay.
There's photos of her stripping. It's unbelievable how people can follow this woman.
Oh wow!
I wouldn't follow her at all.
But I didn't know all that about. Well, I've never investigated her. No, so
you could ask. But Afro Nerd, am I lying, Afro Nerd?
I've never seen pictures of her in like that kind of way. I know her to be a dancer.
Okay. No, go ahead, man. I'm listening to you, man.
But you used Martin Luther too, didn't you? Didn't you use Martin Luther King too, or was it Malcolm X? Who did you just?
Malcolm X.
It was another example you used. What about that?
Now I'm gonna show a picture of Maya Angelou.
But wait a minute before you do that.
Now.
Oh gosh.
Now this is okay. Now that's Maya Angelou, right? Afro Nerd.
Okay.
I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
Well, in what context?
Go ahead. I'm listening to you now. All I did was show a picture.
No, because Josephine Baker wore less than that, and she's highly revered as an artist and Parisian artist.
Right.
Okay.
She's one of the hallmarks of the Harlem Renaissance. So I do know that Maya Angelou, she worked with Richard Pryor. She did some acting, and she was like an all-around artist. Now, I don't know if that is in the context of entertainment, or if you're trying to say she's doing something from the adult entertainers you mentioned. I don't know.
She was a sex trafficker, bro.
Mm.
She'll tell you she was she wrote about it, man. What are you talking about, bro?
I think
so. Sexy Red, you can talk about Sexy Red all you want, but she ain't no different than Maya Angelou.
When you first of all, everything doesn't match up because you say so.
But your reputation
I'm telling
does
you what
follow
Maya
you, though.
I'm telling you what Maya Angelou was, dude.
But your reputation follows you. So how did she? I know she accomplished. I know a lot of women listen to Maya, and how did she get to? People follow what they want to follow. I think that tells us a bit about our culture. We're accepting.
Yeah.
Well, I know why the Caged Bird Sings is an exemplary piece of literature. So
says who? What's so exemplary about it? What's so exemplary about it? Do you even know it by heart? Heart. What's so exemplary? Is it what's so exemplary? Okay, go ahead.
I'm confused on this because again, we're talking about Black culture. Whether it's
I'm asking you. That
book is in line with much of even what James Baldwin was doing, and that was her contemporary. So you're like
James Baldwin.
I don't think he's a good example.
He's not a good example either.
Not right
now.
What's
wrong? Aside from his proclivities, that's not what I'm talking about.
That's what he's talking about.
He was a FAG and he dated white men. He was not an FAG. Okay, I'm sorry.
That's not what we.
That's pinnacle Black culture. A FAG who dates white men in the 50s, supposedly when racism was going on. Come on, man. James Baldwin is not a good example of the Black.
Not right now. Experience. So, Alpha Nerd, think about someone else. That we kind of. The last three was.
Well, if I mention anyone, if I take race out of it and just mention someone who's past was checkered, but they're highly revered, he's going to tell me we're not talking about that. So that's being disingenuous.
About black culture, though. You got to do black culture because that's
no. I'm talking about people.
CT. I got
no. I'm saying people who have had checkered past, and they are revered because of the totality of their work, of their biography. You can't have one set of rules.
I'm not knocking them. It's just that you were knocking. You were young, but you were knocking Young Miami, and I'm saying Young Miami is no different than Maya Angelou. That's what I was saying. That's all I'm saying. You're trying to romanticize Maya Angelou. Okay, great. But Young Miami and Maya Angelou probably ran parallel when they were the same age group. Let's be honest about it. She had a thing for white men. She had a thing for whatever, going to the clubs and drinking and kicking it. She did, bro. She wrote about these things in her own goddamn biographies, bro. She's no different, man. She just got old and couldn't sell the cat anymore and started selling poetry. Come on, man. So what is exactly black culture?
Black culture is one of the most significant cultures in the globe that generates billions of dollars. And whether it's the Harlem Renaissance, whether it's blues music, whether it's Southern cuisine, whether it's business acumen, whether it's scientific achievements, whether it's HBCU culture, it is quite extensive for people to have to accomplish that, to be that significant as an ethnic group, having gone through all those things. Where we even exported resistance, civil rights movement, which was obviously, had a lot to do with Gandhi through Dr. King. But this civil rights movement is a culturally significant movement that Thurgood Marshall, all these people, they were able to get us to where we are today, to be this significant. Whether it's Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson, Oprah, all these people come from that lineage. All those billionaires come from that lineage, from people having sacrificed. And I'm not going to sit here and say they didn't do nothing.
No, I don't.
That's a joke. And to be able to overcome that from sharecropping, because I saw my grandfather's on the census records, it showed he was a sharecropper. Yeah, black Americans come from that. But to come from sharecropping to become senators, heads of state, mayors, scientists, all these accolades and accomplishments, to come from that, to come from being listed on some white man's form as chattel, like a pig or a hog. Yeah, you're damn right. I'm proud of that.
No. I think we all are proud of that. But now we have Jasmine Crockett.
Well, before that, we had Barbara Jordan. So she's not the first one.
No, but remember, my question to you was since the 90s, and I think Albert made it more clear by saying he saw a difference from the 2000s and forward. I'm talking about since 2000. Tell me something. Because everything you said was perfect. I agree with you totally. Some black excellence is there. There's a lot of culture in our people. I agree. Oprah, Michael, all of them. I agree with you. But since then, something's happened.
So I think what's happened. Well, I just told you.
Yeah.
When we went into this whole deal about the actual economic damage of what's actually happening in this country, like the fatigue that people should be looking at, comparing 15 billion to 1.7 trillion in the actual economic damage done by dysfunctionalism, is not coming from black people. We're not even in the same universe. And yet, why do they focus on us when we're not the cause of all that economic damage from crime? See, if they're going to bring up the negative aspects of black criminality has a cost. Why does it cost a black criminality? Why is it pale in comparison to quote unquote white criminality? We don't even bother to ask the question. We just allow the media to present us in a certain way. And mind you, we don't have an ADL. God bless those of the Jewish faith. They do have a mechanism called the Anti-Defamation League. It's literally a version of Will Smith. Keep your name, my wife's name, out of your mouth. They do that.
I mentioned that earlier, but we don't put our kids.
You don't have anything like that. We need to have it that way. So, we need to be able to control our narrative.
Right. Whoever
we don't control our narrative
is the person who tells the story is the one who wins. And you're right. I agree with that.
So we started to focus on these these black college graduates that are coming out every year. We have black college students graduating, getting degrees every year. We have people getting VC capital. They are not as much as we'd like, but they are getting millions of dollars. There's actual transactions going on that is contributing to black business, right? It's enough to be notable. When a comic book convention that's not normally connected to black people, black nerds are not a thing. That not considered a thing. We don't even consider that it's like a category for that. But if that's a business model. When 45,000, when San Diego Comic-Con is an event every year. Everybody knows about Comic-Con from San Diego, right? There's a black equivalent that's in the thousands that we can't talk about that generates business and money. Okay. Right? Black Panther, even though it's an fictional African character, that was really a connection between black Americans and Africans. It was almost a $1.4 billion franchise.
Yeah, that people still looking for Wakanda. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, well, it's in Illinois, from what I hear.
Okay.
Seriously, here's a Wakanda, Illinois.
Okay.
Yeah, it is. And people call up looking for Wakanda, believe it or not.
Okay. But listen,
so there's things going on we can't talk about. Why can't we talk about the positives? We're not allowed to do it. We talk about the negatives like that's the only thing going on. When I mentioned Ice Cube being a business owner, running his own sports, you're shaking your head, but it's a $200 million valuation. He's the only sports franchise owner that has an IPO. The MLB, the NFL, the NHL has not done that. A black man has done that. You shake your head like it's nothing. You're more concerned about the nignog who broke into a jewelry store versus the black American dude that was able to get an IPO going for his sports franchise that's on CBS. It's that there's a whole bunch of.
But how come it? Go ahead, security boss. Go ahead.
No, I think we're not more concerned about it. It's just that we saw 5 nignogs and only one man who won an IPO. So it's just
but it's an IPO that you can invest in as a collective.
And it's going to be some that invest in that, but they're going to run us crazy with what you call them, nignogs. We're going to continue to hear about nignogs. We're going to see them
let's not go. Why don't we get? I'm sorry to interrupt you, but why can't we do what I don't? What I'm talking about. What others do when it comes down to our PR. Our PR is bad, right? We should be garnering control of our image and our monies and doing some of our own directing. As I said, it would be intelligent to get behind a number of people that are doing things to actually help them invest in certain black products. Why can't we do that? Matter of fact, we're discouraged from doing that.
So are you saying like this is just, I'm just being funny here, but we need to go into Walmart on the other side of town with our cameras and see what's going on over there? Is that what you're saying? We need to take pictures over there in that Walmart and that Target to see what they're taking, how they're fighting the police. We need to do that. Is that what you're saying? So we can tell the story and put it on TikTok instead of.
Well, you're talking about focusing on white dysfunction?
Yeah. Is that what? Would that help a little bit?
Well, I have an idea. I don't want to put it on Front Street, but just like people can focus on black dysfunction, there's probably money in focusing on white dysfunction, but no one wants to pull that trigger.
Okay.
Like the idea of a World Star Hip Hop or a Media Takeout, those generate millions of dollars as platforms to show black dysfunction. We don't think that there's a thing as white dysfunction that can be displayed in a similar fashion. I just gave you a business idea.
I know you sure did, somebody. I mean, because if it's there, like you said, but
it's definitely there.
But I think you led more towards white collar, and you would have to have some insights and to get into that. So
yeah, but
you would have to.
But there's white street people, right? That are doing
as much.
You go to Kensington, Pennsylvania, right now, and see return of the baseheads walking around right now. There's pockets all over this country on the West Coast, in Washington, and West Virginia, and Kentucky. There are pockets of white crime. Appalachia. There's 30 million people in Appalachia, even as we speak. There's 30 million people in Appalachia, 45 million black people in total.
So
there's a lot of white homeless people. There's a lot of white dysfunction, but we only talk about black dysfunction.
Right. Well, they protect their people. We tend to put everything.
But we don't do the same. We need to start doing the same thing.
Right. Remember, I told you we don't care a lot.
Well, what kind of position now? We talk so much about Young Miami. Young Miami's troubled background because they pay you. You're paid handsomely to be a minstrel. If you've noticed, when you're discouraged to being intelligent, but when you are ignorant, you get paid for that. There's a whole financial ecosystem for black dysfunction. Black dysfunction pays, whether it's in hip hop, World Star Hip Hop, as a platform, Media Takeout, the Shade Room. There's a whole financial ecosystem for people being ignorant, and the music is ignorant, and you get paid for that. The minute you stand upright and are intellectual, and that makes money, all of a sudden that goes away. There's a problem why Black Panther's having issues now, because it positioned black people in it's like a black Star Wars. We can't have that. Imagine if black people actually did start to present an image that was completely different. Like let's say we start doing this stuff. Then you're gonna start seeing a problem. They don't want to see black people, even black people don't want to see black people successful. It is a threat to the ecosystem.
Yeah, I can imagine. I see that. I see that too. But that's what has to happen, though. That's the change you have to see. Otherwise, it's going to always be negative first for us.
You have your information on. I mean, unless you want to put it in the back. Do you have an email address, SB, or because I want to show you some stuff that I'm doing.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll put it in the back.
Okay, you put it in the back. I'll send you an email of what I'm doing. Please, you and your husband can look through it. It's still being built up, but it's kind of what I'm talking about. Certain things that I think black people are not looking at. I'll give you one thing, and then I'll go. There's a video up about black hair, like black hair as our black hair that was once denigrated. NASA is studying black hair. NASA is studying black hair because of AI and AI's abilities to kind of break down your genetic structure and break down stuff. They're already looking into being able to break down African hair because African hair is the strongest hair out of all the other ethnic groups. It is so unique in comparison to other hairs. It has properties, untold properties that straight hair does not have.
Right.
It makes sense because white comes from black genetically, right? So think of the idea of HBCUs, chemists, scientists at HBCUs getting on top of the technology that's coming from black hair and the multi-billion-dollar business from your own black hair that might even take away the Asian influence on your hair. Asians own black hair, but now the technology will allow you to deconstruct your own hair. If NASA is studying it, if the white man's studying your hair, why is the white man studying your hair? We're not asking that question. He's studying it because he sees something in there that could potentially be $1 billion biotechnology. Your own black hair coming out of your skull genetically. Now, this is little things I'm studying, right? And we're going to giggle and laugh, and we're going to say, why can't we do X, Y, and Z? And someone's going to come around and capitalize on us again.
Well, when you say NASA, I definitely think about AI, and AI is going to take over everything. I think within the next 10 years, there will be no jobs, right? There will be no need for people.
Eventually, we don't know. We don't know because AI isn't perfect yet. AI makes mistakes.
Well, it's going to continue to make mistakes. It's not going to be able to be perfected. It won't be able to be perfected, but it'll be good enough to be convincing, and a lot of people will embrace it and have. They'll buy the woman. Was it Natasha? A lot of men will be buying Natasha. So it's not strange for me to hear that they're studying us or studying black hair. It's not strange for that because everything that God has created, they're trying to duplicate. So it's not strange at all.
Well, Chaotic, I'm kind of confused why you think. I mean, you can just Google that. There's a whole line of study.
Google what? I'm only That's what you said. I didn't say anything about it. That's what you said.
Yeah.
I just quoted you. I'm not saying anything.
I don't know. I don't know where you come from. Sometimes when you put some.
I'm just quoting you.
The material sciences. They're studying black hair, and NASA. Well, NASA studies everything, and it includes black hair because black hair has a distinct strength to it for material sciences. But it's also something I think some of the black chemists and some of these HBCUs are getting on board on getting into this, some of the genetic coding that might come out of all the products, all the things because black people have a lot of creativity with what they can do with black hair. Black hair, you can do a lot of things with black hair, right? So imagine what more can be done if the genetic code is deconstructed and what kind of products can come out of that. It's $1 billion biotech business coming from your body. What's going to happen is black people are going to be giggling and twerking while somebody white or Asian does the deconstruction. So I'm saying.
Well, I don't know about the deconstruction part, but they're already doing the duplicating. So I wouldn't doubt I don't doubt that anything. I think, like I said, anything that God has created, man is definitely trying to duplicate. So everything is to come. I mean, it's almost done. Think about it. Eyes, nose, everything. So.
Well, yeah, they made fun of black features, and then you turn around and you see him putting black features on their face.
It won't be long.
When I talked about the rock music, they said it was N-word music, but then you see Elvis and Led Zeppelin and Metallica, they're doing N-word music.
Well, listen, CT, it's been a great night. I wish you the best. I hope.
Oh, absolutely.
I hope you continue your fun to get to SA, and I'll look out for you on this. I'll look out for you on this side.
Thank you so much.
Half a nerd.
I might do a marathon.
Yeah. Always. Now I have your email here, so I'll send you a little something.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure. So I will see you guys soon, and y'all have a good rest of the week.
You too, right. Efren. You too, Security. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's sad he thinks NASA is studying black hair. Yeah, listen. I don't know what the hell. Hey guys, give me a second here. Give me 1 second. I don't know. Thank you so much, security boss. Thank you so much, Afro Nerd. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. So at this point, I'll just quote. Hey guys, give me a second. I don't know what he's talking about. He said that NASA is studying black hair. I don't know why NASA would study black hair. It's kind of weird. Maybe there's a reason why. I never heard of this study. Let me see. NASA is studying black hair. I'm on Google. Okay. So here, hold on. Let me read what I got. It says, if you are referring to astrophysical research, NASA is not studying human afro-textured or black hair. Okay. Yeah, I don't think NASA is studying black hair. It would make zero sense to study black hair. What is so unique about our hair? A lot of it is all bullshit. Oh man, they're studying black hair for what? I do think it's sad, Mike from Boston, that he'd say that, man. I mean, the length that you have to go. Like, imagine you're like, okay, so you have NASA Glenn Research, right? That's in Cleveland. You mean to tell me that I could get money I could shave off some of my hair and give my hair to a team of NASA engineers or scientists who will study my hair? I have no idea. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Mike from Boston says he just made that up. Yeah, I can see that. I can see him making that up, actually. I can see him making that up. Why he would make something that up? I mean, it's like one of those things on Twitter, or you see one of these memes and it says something about, NASA is working on hair, and then you go to it and it's some guy who probably is a janitor or somebody who wanted to wear their hair a certain way working at NASA, and they told them not to, and then they got tangled up and they made this elaborate story. Norma says, CT, you can plasma right now. Ask Chat GPT about Derby's dose. All right, guys. I'm thinking about Herman with the $20 cash app. Salute to you, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Let me give you a ticklish tether. Here you go. Let's give Herman a ticklish tether.
Bush beat.
Introducing the one, the only, the Laugh Out Laugh Plush Pal Ticklish Tether.
I love bush beat.
Pull the tether and hear silly sayings, goofy giggles, and laugh attacks that keep the whole room cracking up.
I work hard, unlike the lazy akatas.
Ticklish Tether. Pull the string, start the giggles. Ticklish Tether is fun for all ages.
I want some egusi soup, nigga.
Pull the tether string and enjoy hours of laugh attacks that will keep you in stitches.
You FBI are jealous of my success, nigga.
Ticklish Tether. Fake degrees and musty t-shirts sold separately. Introducing the one.
I just hope, Mike from Boston, that Afro Nerd is not saying, I think this is, I really believe this is the best place for Afro Nerd. If I heard one of my friends talking this crazy, I would hope that they wouldn't do this outside. I would hope that they would stay inside and, just talk to themselves or just talk to people they know. Afro Nerd said NASA is studying black hair. That's a new one. That is a new one. Southern Gene says the claim of studying black hair appears to stem from a meme or a joke circulating on Instagram and similar platforms. For example, post stating something like NASA has been studying black hair due to its ability to defy gravity. Oh my God. Yeah. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. I might do a marathon stream. If you guys want me here for 24 hours, you know what to do. I'm thinking about doing a marathon stream once again, guys. So get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Hold on for 1 second, guys. I got to do something real quick. The link is in the chat. Happy Monday to you all. Today's stream has been real fun. Real fun. Gippy, what's up, man? Salute to you, man. Guys, give it up for Gippy, man. Positivity.
Cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Let's be the Monday people I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out.
Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. Let's see. Who else is in the chat for today? So CT Gimpy, my brother and Herd don't lie to these fine people. You'd pat him on the back and say, really, bub, then push him out into oncoming traffic. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Let me get back to this video, man. Hang tight for me. Here we go. Thank you so much, Gimpy. Salute to you, man. I wouldn't do that. Afro nerds.
Our status increases in terms of poverty. There are under 50 million Black Americans, yet they have 1.8 million millionaires in US dollars. That is more than white countries like Poland, Czechia, Ukraine, Latvia, Lithuania, Croatia, Bulgaria, Romania, Serbia, Slovenia, and many others combined. According to recent Federal Reserve data from the USA, Black families and households account for approximately 3.4% of total US family wealth.
You know, we were talking about intelligence today, and I think I think he got out of here because he knew damn well I was going to research that. He said, what? Wait a minute. Hold on. He said NASA is, let me make sure he said that. Guys, get the likes up, man. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Thank you so much, Sheena. Hold on for a second. Hang tight. Jesus Christ, man. Did he? Let me go to this video. Maybe he didn't say it. I gotta refresh. Give me a second.
Of the Harlem Renaissance. So I do know that Maya Angelou, you know, she worked with Richard Pryor. She did some acting, and she was on us when we're not the cause of all that economic damage from crime. See, if they're going to bring up the negative aspects of Black criminality has a cost. Why does it cost a black criminality? Why is it pale in comparison to quote unquote white criminality? We don't even bother to ask the question. We just allow the media to present us in a certain way. And mind you, we don't have an ADL. God bless those of the Jewish faith. They do have a mechanism called the Anti-Defamation League. It's literally a version of Will Smith. Keep your name, my wife's name out of your mouth. They do that.
I mentioned that earlier, but we don't put our kids.
We don't have anything like that. We need to have abilities to kind of break down your genetic structure and just break down stuff. They're already looking into being able to break down African hair because
here it is. Oh my God. Big Dog Physique with the $5 super chat. He says, we definitely got to investigate the shit in the mouth story. He could be lying about that. Respectfully, let me give you a must be the money, Big Dog. Salute to you, man. Positivity.
Must be the money. Must be the money.
Thanks,
that's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money that keeps me looking fly. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me cruising in style.
He could be lying about it, man. Guys, salute to all of you that are in the chat. Positivity's coming your way, man. Happy Monday once again. Go over to Just the Guys podcast. Go over to the store. If we can put the link to the store back in and get you some merchandise, man. All right, here we go.
Hair is the strongest hair out of all the other, you know, I'm talking about certain things that I think Black people are not looking at. I'll give you one thing, and then I'll go. Is a video up about black hair, like black hair as your black hair, our black hair that was once denigrated. NASA is studying black hair. NASA is studying black denigrated. NASA is studying black hair. NASA is studying black hair.
He said it with so much confidence. You know, he repeated it twice. No, Afro nerd. I don't think NASA is studying black hair. I don't believe NASA is using our tax dollars to study black hair, bro. Like I really don't. I don't know why would they study black hair? Why would they do that? You know, am I to believe that there's a lab and it's a whole bunch of scientists and NASA coats? Yeah, bring in Shaquita's hair and we're going to study it. And what are they studying it for? I mean, are they going to use it in rocket technology? Or, I mean, I don't know. Like, does it add to the, I mean, what is in black hair that NASA needs to study? Wait a minute. I can't believe he said this. Wait a minute. What?
As your black hair, our black hair that was once denigrated, NASA is studying black hair. NASA is studying black hair. NASA is studying black hair. Hair that was once denigrated, NASA is studying black hair. NASA is studying black hair.
Security boss, she has a poker face on. She has a poker face on. She's like, what in the hell is he talking about? What is he talking about?
Because of there's a video up about black hair, like black hair as your black hair, our black hair that was once denigrated. NASA is studying black hair. NASA is studying black hair. Because of AI and AI's abilities to kind of break down your genetic structure and break down stuff, they're already looking into being able to break down African hair, because African hair is the strongest hair out of all the other ethnic groups. It is so unique in comparison to other hairs. It has properties, untold properties that straight hair does not have.
Right.
Right. It makes sense because white color hair as your black hair, our black hair that was once denigrated. NASA is studying black hair. NASA is studying black hair. Because of AI and AI's abilities to kind of break down your genetic structure and break down stuff, they're already looking into being able to break down African hair, because African hair is the strongest hair out of all the other ethnic groups. NASA is studying up about black hair, like black hair as your black hair, our black hair that was once denigrated. NASA is studying black hair. NASA is studying black hair. Because of AI and AI's abilities to kind of break down your genetic structure and break down stuff, I'm talking about certain things that I think black people are not looking at. I'll give you one thing, and then I'll go. There's a video up about black hair, like black hair as your black hair, our black hair that was once denigrated. NASA is studying black hair. NASA is studying black hair. Because of AI and AI's abilities to kind of break down your genetic structure and break down stuff, they're already looking into being able to break down African hair, because African hair is the strongest hair out of all the other ethnic groups. It is so unique in comparison to other hairs. It has properties, untold properties that straight hair does not have.
Right.
Right. It makes sense because white comes from black genetically. Right. So think of our black hair. I'll go. People are not looking at up, but it sends you stuff that you have your information on I mean, unless you want to put it in the back. Do you have an email address, SB, or because I want to show you some stuff that I'm doing?
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll put it in the back.
Okay, you put it in the back. I'll send you an email of what I'm doing. Please, you and your husband can look through it. It's still being built up. but it's kind of what I'm talking about. Certain things that I think Black people are not looking at. I'll give you one thing, and then I'll go. There's a video up about black hair, like black hair as your black hair, our black hair that was once denigrated. NASA is studying black hair. NASA is studying black hair because of AI and AI's abilities to kind of break down your genetic structure and break down stuff. They're already looking into being able to break down African hair because African hair is the strongest hair out of all the other ethnic groups. It is so unique in comparison to other. NASA is studying black hair because of AI and AI's ability.
Yikes. Guys, get the likes up, man. Gibby says, CT, you got to call a wellness check on Afro. Afro nerd. I should, man. I really should. That's the craziest shit I've ever heard of in my life. NASA is studying black hair. Man, Jesus Christ. Get the likes up, man. Jesus, man. That's some wild shit, man. That's pretty wild.
To kind of break down your genetic structure and break down stuff. They're already looking into being able to break down African hair because African hair is the strongest hair out of all the other ethnic groups. It is so unique in comparison to other hairs. It has properties, untold properties that straight hair does not have.
Right.
Right. It makes sense because white comes from black genetically. Right. So think of the idea of HBCUs, chemists, scientists at HBCUs getting on top of the technology that's coming from black hair and the multi-billion-dollar business from your own black hair that might even take away the Asian influence on your hair. Asians own black hair, but now the technology will allow you to deconstruct your own hair. If NASA's studying it, if the white man's studying your hair, why is the white man studying your hair? We're not asking that question. He's studying it because he sees something in there that could protect.
Norma says NASA studies all human biology in space, including textured black hair, to understand how microgravity affects health, grooming, and long-term astronaut care. Not because black hair is the focus. I kind of figured that. D9 says NASA did look into human hair to clean up oil spills. Oh, come on. Get the likes up. Share the video, guys. Positivity is coming your way. JP was on Tasha K's earlier today. Here, let me see. Hold on for 1 second. He was on Tasha K's. Let's see.
Just like this, another black man who becomes successful. But one thing about Roland Martin is that I call them butlers, right? Black men that sell us out to get recognition.
Hold on for a second. Do you have a bonnet on your head, sir?
Yeah. This part of my swag. This is like a rebellion against what people tell us how we're supposed to be.
Okay, I just got distracted, you know. You heterosexual, right? You got a bonnet on. I was just wondering. You know, that's what
very heterosexual.
On the okay, cool, no problem. All right, Jay Prince, go ahead. What's your comment?
Yeah, so I'm kind of glad that a lot of these butlers is getting treated this way because a lot of times they downplay us Negroes to feel Negroes, and a lot of times they think they excuse white people and their white behaviors, and so a lot of times when they become extremely successful, they get to start. Their whole content and message is to absolve white folks from any accountability and push it right on us. That's how they get elevated. And so even though I do believe that this bull crap, I do not believe that he's just doing this type of stuff. I do believe he is getting extorted. I think that he got above his britches. He probably got to start, when a butler talk back to Massa gonna put him in his place. And so I think he was getting above. It's okay to talk to us field Negroes and comment bad on us. But the moment you start going after them white folks and getting above your britches, these type of cases always pop up. I was on your show last time with the Diddy. I was the only one who said Diddy was going to get off, and he was the actual victim. And so
he didn't get off. He's not a victim, and he's in jail.
Well, yeah, but the main cases, the big cases.
He just didn't get charged with RICO, but Diddy belongs in jail. He beat a woman bad.
He do belong in jail for beating up a woman.
Yeah, and he trafficked men to come sleep with his woman. Now, do I feel like he did it alone? No, Cassie actually consented to that, but we're not gonna sit here and act like Diddy didn't do nothing. Diddy did it.
But this one I'm confused though, Tasha, because the majority of us and the average people, when we have parties, grown folks parties, we have some of them, they pop ecstasy, they pop Molly, and everybody just have an orgy thing at these house parties. But it seems like the moment a man gets money.
I have never been in all of my years to an orgy party. Never.
Is you cool? I'm saying
my kids. Never.
Tasha, well, you haven't lived life, baby.
No, baby, I'm not. Listen, my health. I am in perfect health. Because, I talk to a lot of these people that go to these parties and they come back with stuff that they didn't expect to pick up around there, down there. You understand what I'm saying?
If they don't use protection.
Exposing myself to everyone, and I don't get off on that. Now, do I watch porn? Absolutely. But I don't need to participate in that in order to get pleasure. I don't need to do that. I don't need to put myself at risk, my body at risk. And I don't think it's a very clean or moral thing to do. Now, to each his own, I get it. But then what happens is when all of these victims are coming out saying he infected me with this, because remember, they were saying that Diddy was passing out STDs. They were saying that R. Kelly was passing out STDs. You understand what I'm saying? All of this comes with that. But go ahead.
Yeah, every man that got money, right? And it seems like black men is the black man with money is more of an easy target than all of the other races or counterparts. But a lot of stuff they do, they have done nothing that the average person that don't do in real time. When you go to a club, men buy women drinks, they get drunk, they get liquored up, they go to the hotel, and before you know it, it depends if he got a lot of money or status, like Roland Martin, he got clout. So of course they're gonna abuse and use his clout against him. I think that's the worst thing.
So your position is you're blaming the other people. You feel like he's been extorted. You feel
absolutely
a man that stands up to try to say protect the black families. Don't break up the black families. Don't do this. But yet is out here having unprotected sex with a woman whose black family is destroyed and is probably having to do that to pay her bills. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't think she wanted to do that. Even if it is an extortion, even if it is, he is exploiting and preying on people who need money.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, Tasha. I'm glad you made that point. Because I live right across the street from the projects. And the landlord, in fact, I had a woman when I was late on my rent, and he was going to kick me out. And we made a deal. But he's over there sleeping with all of those women. When a man is white, when the bosses is white, when the landlord is white,
that's not true.
And never say nothing.
Not true. Harvey Weinstein is in jail right now. Jeffrey Epstein is dead. Don't make me go down the list. We got another family now that's being investigated by the feds, the Lipsy family. Okay, I can go through
those are top tier men
that have been charged with the same deviant acts. The difference is they're held accountable by their community, but with our community, we offer grace. Keep it quiet. Free R. Kelly. He ain't gonna touch our daughters no more. He make good music. That's the issue that I have with it, okay?
Now, what about the parents who was giving them kids up to R. Kelly, though?
It doesn't matter. They should be in jail too, but it still doesn't negate that R. Kelly touched them.
Yes, but now here's the difference between when black boys get assaulted when they was a kid and black girls, because that would have been a black girl who became sexual deviant and she had a past of men raping her. Because R. Kelly was touched when he was a child.
I saw a child right behind you. I saw a child come through that door right behind you.
Three girls. You don't have this story. You don't have this story.
That's your baby. That's your baby that just walked through that door back there.
Yeah, I got 3 babies.
Okay, you got 3 babies. Now I want you to say that as if it was your child.
Right. So no. I get what you're saying, Tasha. I'm not negating. None of this stuff should be happening when it's. I'm not agreeing with all that type of grapes and all that other type of stuff. What I'm saying is, when a boy though, R. Kelly was sexually assaulted and nobody gave a damn. But when a woman gets sexually assaulted, you get excused.
That's a grown man. I don't care if I was molested as a child. I ain't never touched no child, and I didn't have the privileges that was afforded to R. Kelly through his talent. God gave him a gift to go out and be great, for people to love him. But what did he do? He took advantage of that. What I look like out here just because mama molested me and I go out there and do that to somebody else's child? No, that's my problem with the black community now, is y'all sit here and y'all stand fuck shit, right? I wish I could cuss on here. I should take this to Tasha K Live. This is why I don't put this on YouTube, because I get triggered. But this is the very thing that I'm talking about, because part of my family wanted to erase that. Oh, he didn't touch you. He didn't do this. I remember going down on that man at 5 years old.
What?
Mm-hmm.
That's our problem. We want to excuse just because they're gifted in this, that they cannot be sick. R. Kelly is sick. I'm not saying that's the case with Roland Martin, but at the same time, if we're gonna listen, you either about it or you not. If you're not gonna live by what you preach, get the hell off the camera. I'm sorry, I got Jay Prince. Go ahead, wrap it up so we can move on.
I want to say this, Natasha. I want to say this. You know, I come from a single mammy community, right? And what I have seen on this topic, the only men that get charged with great cases and stuff like that is the men that's probably a square, working a job, going to church. But it seems like it's this what it seems, because R. Kelly is in that category. All of the dope dealers, the inmates, the shooters, they gets to get away with a lot of stuff that the good dudes don't get away with. The inmates, the shooters, they gets to get away with a lot of stuff that the good dudes don't get away with. So a lot of times when you see these cases, these men been doing this stuff for years, but they've been getting away with it. We already know the dope dealers pulling up on the high schools on girls, and nobody complained about it.
We live in a different world right now, and everybody is being held accountable, including Sydney Starr, the trans person, the man in the wig, and we will be discussing that in detail on TashaKLive.com, sir. I see why you wear a bonnet, okay? I'm gonna let you go. It explains it all. He came up in here with a bonnet on with some bullshit.
Hafiz, what's up, buddy? Go ahead.
Hey, good evening. I know you guys are about to finish, and I was about to do.
I'm
pop on just.
No, I don't know, man. I'm thinking about doing a marathon, but go ahead.
Damn, you want to keep going?
I haven't done one of those in a long time.
Hour mark, so I thought, holy shit, the headache must be harsh. But maybe Tina's holiday donations have kept those headaches at bay. I was listening earlier because I was setting this up, and I was doing my things, and I was listening to Afro Nerd. Now this is the funny thing, you just got like Jay Prince playing, and the stuff Jay Prince says, and Afro Nerd was able to top what Jay Prince says. I mean, I've heard Jay Prince say the most crazy shit on the planet, and why are they studying black hair? Is it because of the tensile? Is this some kind of Spider-Man shit? Maybe they can use Afro hair.
I have no idea. I couldn't tell you why they're studying black hair, man. I mean, maybe they study all hair to see, how the vacuum of space has a reaction on hair for the astronauts. I have no idea, man. But it's nothing special about black hair. It's nothing special about white hair. It's nothing special about anybody's goddamn hair.
I honestly, the first thing when he was saying NASA studying African hair because it's a special kind of stronger hair than I was like, I just started thinking about Peter Parker and how he was like studying webbing and he's looking at like steel tensile strength of African hair so we can build like new. No, I mean, you never know. You never know the next the big heavy starship. Elon Musk could just literally just shave all of Africa's pubic hair and just stick it on top of the starship so that for re-entry it can deflect. Maybe there's something about heat deflection in African hair. It's just this giant mound of curly pubes.
Yeah.
On the top of the I think that could work. I would pay to see that. In fact, if that was a thing, Elon, get on it. Let's start shaving down African pubes. Now, is it the hair on the head, or is there any other kind of bodily hair that they're studying? What do you think?
I would assume it's the hair on the head.
Yeah, no other parts of the body. I mean, maybe some other parts would have stronger tensile strength or maybe some certain maybe there's a cure for cancer in like African bum fluff. I mean, have they studied it? I don't know.
It's an over romanticization or romanticization, whatever, however you say it, into blackness, man. It's no real accomplishment to lie about every goddamn thing else, man. I think if you started to tell the truth, things will be a lot better. They're studying your hair specifically. Doesn't make any goddamn sense, man. But go ahead, buddy.
I don't know. I mean, studying hair. I mean, I just thought perhaps there's some part of the body that they haven't studied that they could that would have some sort of cure for cancer. I mean, it seems from Afro nerds' perspective, the black man is some form of miracle creature. It is a magical item. It's like a unicorn of humanity.
Yeah, to a degree. Yeah.
And every known ailment, cure for every known ailment, every known science and innovation exists inside the body of the black person. I mean, I want to say man, but man or woman or non-binary, whatever you happen to be these days. And perhaps that's what we're missing. We're having, have you ever seen the film Boomerang with Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence?
Yeah.
When Martin
I've seen it.
About racism, and he talked about the game of pool and how the game of pool is racist, and he describes it as, the game of pool, it's racist because the white ball dominates the table. The white ball beats the shit out of the yellow ball, beats the shit out of the red ball, and the game is over when the white ball wipes the black ball clear off the table.
Yeah.
And maybe that's why the white man fears the black man so much, that because of the potency of black balls and the magical essence. What was that thing you guys mentioned that the FBAs talk about? What was it, that essence that they have, like the force or something? What was it? Majara.
Yeah, Majara. Yeah.
Maybe that's what it is. The Majara is held inside black testes, and that the white man is looking for a way to extract it from the. I mean, it's funny because black men tend to want to ejaculate their Majara quite rapidly. I mean, if you talk to Jay Prince, I mean, he's willing to inject it into everything that walks. But perhaps that's what it is. The white man is studying the black man's Majara, and they want to take it. They want to commercialize it. They want to sell it. So, other than that, what else you guys been up to? A white man says it's exhausting. Sorry,
exhausting being a smart black man. And I told the story of when I was in junior high school. And I was pretty much in a classroom with, I mean, virtually everybody was stupid and dumb. And I was the only smart kid in there. It was exhausting.
And it was just exhausting being the only smart. I mean, was it exhausting in the sense that you had to constantly like correct them, or was it just frustrating seeing these little NYs just act?
It was frustrating being in the classroom full of kids who they were always fighting. They were always engaging in idiotic behavior. They were always talking about clothing and other nonsense. And then when it came down to taking test exams, they'd fail. And we had a state proficiency test called the Ohio proficiency test. And everybody other than me and a girl, they failed this exam for all 5 parts. The 5 parts consisted of, mathematics, science, writing, English, yada, yada, yada. And they all failed. And then, when we were told that we passed all 5, I came into class laughing at them. I was like, didn't I tell y'all stupid mother effers? Didn't I tell y'all? They were in class screaming. Because if you failed that test, then you would have to take it your 10th or 11th grade year. And the test was harder because you would have to take the 10th and the 11th and 12th grade, where I didn't have to. Well, if you were to pass it in junior high school, you didn't have to take it anymore. They didn't pass it now. And they were hollering and screaming and crying. And I was in the class just laughing at them. Yeah. Go ahead, buddy.
I get it. Now, there's 2 things. One, I'll say this first before I say the second. In Iran, when I was a child, I was terrible at school. I mean, I'll be honest, I was terrible at school all the way up until university because I just hated everything about school. There was something about school that I just didn't like. But in Iran, every year, at the end of the year, you have to pass a test to get to the next level, to get to the next class, the next grade up. Otherwise, you'd have to repeat the year. So you'd be the oldest kid in your class, and then that would actually then snowball into every year from then on. You'll always be the oldest kid with the year before you because you failed that one test. So it's a kind of a humiliation process actually, because the other kids will, and you've already spent years making friends and all of that, and all your friends are in these other classes and you're not. So anyway, failing was quite bad. It was quite a humiliation, and I was terrible at school. And my teachers were convinced I would fail this year. In those few years, because I only went to school a few years in Iran, then we moved to England. But my teacher was telling me, bold-faced in my face, I'm going to see you again in this class next year. You're going to fail. You're useless. You're helpless. All your scores are shit. But every year, when it came to that last few months, I would study my ass off. And I would pass the test. In fact, the last year I passed that test, my teacher came up to me and said, either you cheated or something is wrong. How on earth did you pass this test? It's impossible. You had none. You studied nothing this year. How did you pass this test? Because I knew I don't want to get humiliated or be the only idiot in the year before. So I knew I had to pass the test. You see that what I'm trying to say is I wasn't stupid. I just hated this method of instruction. I just hated them. It was kind of a sense of resistance towards their educational system. But it wasn't that I couldn't pass their test. But what I'm saying is that maybe there are some children that are like that they may, like your kids in your class. Okay, they were stupid because they should have realized that they're going to end up paying for this later on down the road. And they should have got it done then. But anyway, one thing I wanted to say is I don't want to sound like an ass kisser, but I believe your benevolence or beneficence in this scenario, where you were clearly the smartest or one of the smartest in your class, but yet you didn't capitalize on taking advantage of the idiot NYs in your class by somehow getting them to do things for you or having them generate some kind of money for you. You were actually, in fact, at all times seemed to be constantly trying to give them some heads up and help them and say, look, guys, you gotta get pass this. You got to do this. You're going to get punished for it later on. Whilst other people, maybe less magnanimous, would have actually taken advantage of all these NYs and had them basically doing, running around making some cash or doing something for them. Because they say in the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king, and you were clearly the king of your domain in the intellectual realm, but you never abused that. Is there a reason? Was it Jesus? What was it? Is it because what Jesus like?
Jesus, like you said a few minutes ago, benevolence. And looking back at it, I would have definitely used my high intelligence to my advantage to exploit. Absolutely. I went to school with kids who are pretty much, even when I have come across people I went to elementary or junior high school with, they tend to still be childlike, And again, I remember this exam, and I remember prior to that exam, I was exhausted, man. I was in class. I was probably one of the only kids in class doing the assignment, doing the work, telling the other kids, hey, man, why don't we do what the teacher is asking of us to do? And they called me, they call you corny. Oh, you corny. They say you're trying to be white because you're learning. And then,
you're a tap dancer, you're a butler.
Tap dancer. Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah.
Uncle Tommy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep. And, again, when it's all said and done, those kids didn't pass the proficiency test, and there you have it. They were in class screaming and, crying. But again, it's exhausting trying to explain to people who don't have a scientific mind about science and for damn sure science fiction. It's hard to talk to these types of people, man. They don't receive the information. They don't want to know. They don't want to know it. They don't care to know it. They don't care to know it. And they think that it's go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, I see this now. I know you guys. People are like losing their collective shit because I said NY instead of YN. It's all right, guys. Take it easy. It's fine. The world did not end because I said that. I see this not just in the YNs. You see it in that community because that's the soup you swim in. I see it in the Middle East. I see it in the Afghans. In my school, back when I was in Iran, Afghans were the dumbest sons of bitches that the God has ever put on this earth. These kids were stupid. Just the dumb. But the thing is, they were all about 2 or 3, no, I would say, about 3 or 4 inches taller than everyone else, big, really, and exceedingly violent. So they would beat the living shit
out of them. And they could wrestle too. Afghanis, yeah. Real quick. Lena with the $2 super chat. Hey, Hafiz, you look like you are or you have oil tycoon money.
Wassalamu alaikum, my sister Lena.
And you said the Afghani kids could fight, huh? They were violent.
Oh, the violent as hell. Absolutely violent.
Really?
Oh, vicious. They would literally bully the living crap out of everyone at school. And these two, this particular two that were, as I say, 4 feet taller than everyone else. They were twins, these twin boys. Yeah. Oh my God. The amount of, this was luckily this was one of the last years before I came to Britain, so I didn't have to deal with them much. But yeah, the violent as hell. Violent, beat the crap out of anyone who, say anything, any wrong word or any look at them the wrong way. And
they were in Iran. They were in Iran.
They were, because at that time it was the war between Russia and Afghanistan. So there was a lot of refugees coming from Afghanistan to Iran to take refuge. So we had a lot of Afghani refugees, essentially. And this is why I warn the West, because last year, the Britain brought in 250,000 Afghans due to the fact that these were kind of people who aided the British and the Americans. And so the Taliban were going to kill them. So they brought them in Britain's landscape is going to be screwed in the next decade or two because these Afghans are just dumb, young, dumb, and full of cum. Straight up. The grapes are going to be through the roof, and not just for the girls, for the boys. The little boys are going to be running around screaming for help, not just girls.
What do you mean, little boys? What do you mean, little boys?
Afghans are into boys. They have this thing called the bachabazi.
So yeah, I know about that. But are you saying that Afghani immigrants or
Afghans in general are into boys?
They will go around graping the boys in the country, like little boys.
Any young, good-looking little boy, like 10 years old, 8 years old.
He could be white. He could be whatever race.
Old. I mean, I would imagine they would probably be more after the pretty-looking little white boys with blue eyes and blonde hair because they're just going to be attracted to that in general. But it could be just about any boy. Yeah, I mean, it's just young boys. They're into boys. They're properly into boys, and it's not even like a taboo thing because there is this weird cognitive dissonance that they have, which is if you are the pitcher in a homosexual coital relation, then you're not gay. Only the catcher in that scenario is the gay one. So if you're a pitcher, they don't even consider it to be gay. And,
how long have Afghanis been? How long have they been like this?
Oh, I don't know, hundreds of years for sure. I mean, this practice of bachabazi goes back generations. It's nothing new. It's been happening for years, decades.
So are you saying that they and these people are they're Muslims, right?
Yeah, but that's what I mean. That's why they've got the cognitive dissonance, where they
read the Quran and then they go sleep with a boy.
Dude, I mean, the Muslim world has the most appalling debaucheries on the planet. This is the Muslim world. Ayatollah Khomeini, the first supreme leader, not Khamenei, who just recently died and his son took over, the first one, the one back in the 80s, he decreed, after having a conversation with a gay man who thought he was a woman, like a trans man, or trans woman, anyway, trans, and he made a decree, a fatwa in Iran, that sometimes Allah puts the brain of a woman into a body of a man, and this woman wants to live as this man wants to live as a woman. So they have allowed transitional operations for these people. That's why they say in Iran there are no gays. You cannot be gay, but you can be a man who's had his wiener chopped off and have become a woman. So Iran is second to Thailand for transitional operations in the world. They're number 2 in the world. Thailand is number 1 for transsexual operations because Ayatollah Khomeini interpreted this and managed to essentially square it with Islam. So here's a bunch of men who look like women who've had their jubblies cut off and breast implants, and now they're running around in Iran, a lot of them in Iran. And the problem is society at large, though, still doesn't accept them because whether Khomeini approves it or not, the people still are a bit funny about like, okay, you're just a bloke without a penis. So they get shunned from their families, and they usually end up homeless, and so they start to go into the oldest game in the world, where they essentially sell their newly formed vagina for money, and they become the ladies of the night. And the thing is, there's this documentary. There's a whole documentary on BBC did it years ago. It's on YouTube. They interview one of them, and the girl says, the thing about us being the ladies of the night is that we don't get pregnant, so the men can have sex with us without condoms or any protection. So we make a lot more money than real women because of this sort of situation. Of course, diseases and all of that stuff is aside. But yeah. But what I'm saying is, in the Muslim world, hypocrisy and cognitive dissonance is rampant. It's absolutely rampant. and this thing that the Western Muslims try to sell the Westerners about how Islam is pious and good, and we don't drink alcohol. It's the levels of debauchery.
It's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. The levels of debauchery that takes place in Saudi Arabia, the heart of Islam, the level of debauchery and sexual perversions that take place there, you couldn't find on any Epstein Island as far as you can, you would dream. The funny thing is, on Twitter, loads of Muslims write, so by the way, there was no Muslim names on the Epstein list. And the reply, and I replied as well, saying, no, they don't need to go on go to Epstein Island. You guys got your own islands. You have your own Epstein Islands. No Arab needs to go to Epstein's Island to do debaucheries. You got your own.
What do the Afghanis think about like little African boys?
I don't know about African boys. You see,
okay.
I will say this: the further east you go from Saudi Arabia, so you go into the Bahrain, Emirati nations, and then across the water to Iran, then sort of India, and then Pakistan, Afghanistan. Racism is rampant. Racism just ratchets up from there. So
African boys in the future will be fine. They'll be fine.
Well, no, I mean, it's not like they'll be fine. It all depends on how much option an Afghani man has. If he has a choice between a young little Swedish boy and a kid from Ghana, then the Swedish boy is probably going to get it harder. But if they don't have the Swedish boy, then the Afghan, the little Nigerian boy or Ghanaian boy is going to get it. These people are hard up. But yeah, you might be right. As long as you have a buffer of some white people in the way, then the Africans are safe. So yeah, you don't have to watch for your ass anytime soon. I think you'll be all right. You'll be cool in that sense. I know you're not a man of great stature. They may mistake you for a little boy, but I don't think they'll actually once they figure out that you're a grown man, then you'll be all right. Kevin Hart might be in the shits. I don't know. He might find himself in trouble because he looks like that. What was that guy who said, "What you talking about, Willis?"
Oh, Gary Coleman.
Oh, he would be in trouble. He'd have issues.
What percentage of Afghani men are? So I don't know how many Afghani men exist, but I saw a video of my guy, Black Man Travels. He's a big guy. He's about 6'3", big black guy. But I didn't see that with his video. Are you familiar? Are you familiar with him?
No. Which one again? Say again.
Black Man, the Traveler. Hang tight. Let me.
Yeah, but what does he look like? What's his height and size? And
he's about 6'3", 6'4". He's a big black guy. He's pretty big.
No, he's not gonna get that much problems.
You said Afghanistan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen videos of him in Afghanistan, man. They love him over there.
Yeah, no. Obviously, they're not going to be sexually attracted to a 6-foot-something man, grown black man. That's a whole different thing.
Yeah.
He said, "Stay with me." Banana, thank you. The brothers are curious, man.
So they're all curious. Yeah.
Salam, so peaceful. Greenery. This is the real Afghanistan. Crazy.
Yeah, that's not the real Afghanistan.
Second time, August the 15th, 2021. This is my third time going. You're probably thinking, why was I sleeping with the gun? The mountains in the far distance. But it's so peaceful. You know what I mean, my bro? It's so peaceful.
Yeah, it's so peaceful. Greenery. The man is walking around with an AK-47.
Afghanistan.
The reason it's peaceful is because the man has an AK-47.
Yeah.
That people need to see on TV.
Not everyone has a bog, right? Not everyone has a garden. But everyone has access to gardens, right? All throughout the Kabul, there's a lot of bogs that people on Fridays go to and visit.
Bogs are orchards. This is an orchard. It's not gardens, it's an orchard, right? In English, it's called orchard. Inshallah, it's called.
And this you have with what? You have with bread. You have with.
What percentage of Afghanis are white, man? They look white. They like white.
Yeah, they look like me. They've got that. Yeah. It all depends. Percentage-wise, I'm not entirely sure because Pashtuns, because there's several different ethnic makeup that makes up the whole of Afghanistan, so they're not all of the same ethnicity. There's the Pashtuns, there's the Hazaris, there is Oh man, there's a couple of others as well. I forgot their names, but the Hazaris, which speak Farsi, which is my language, Iranian, they are much whiter than the Pashtuns. The Pashtuns live closer to the border with Pakistan, so the Pashtuns are the Taliban essentially. Now the Pashtuns try to blame Bachabazi on the Hazaris, saying, "Oh, it's just the Hazaris that are perverts, that they do Bachabazi. The Pashtuns don't do it. The Taliban doesn't allow it." But they're lying. They're lying. They all do it. They all do it. It's a thing. It's a thing. They're just PRing it, trying to get themselves give themselves good PR. Now, the funny thing is, Sam says to me earlier, or Sam in the comment, he's always trying to bad for the Muslims. He says, "Well, if the Muslims do all of this stuff, well, why don't they do it in the West?" They do it in the West. We have an entire grape inquiry. It's called the Grape of Britain. It's the grape gangs that went around graping young British girls for decades, for literally the recent grape gang inquiry estimates from the 1950s they were doing this all the way through now. Yes. Yeah, if you go read that grape gang inquiry from the Rupert Lowell, Restore Britain, if you look it up, I mean, I can send you the link. From the 1950s, there were cases of Pakistani gangs doing these things. So yes, they are doing it in the West all the time. In fact, there is literally cases recently where Afghani men and other it was a couple of Afghanis. One was in, I think, Germany or Sweden, where he was trying to grape a little boy in a swimming pool, and his defense was, "I didn't know this was illegal." And another one in England who's also who got caught for trying to grape a young girl, and he also said, "I didn't realize that was illegal over here." That was his defense. "I didn't know grape was illegal." They're doing it all the time. They're doing it all. "Oh, why didn't they do this in the West?" Yes, they are doing it in the West all the time. You just got to go look if you dare. This is nonsense. The thing is, these little tap dancers for Islam, and that's the thing. You guys think that Chaotic is a tap dancer for the white man. The amount of tap dancers for Islam like Sam are everywhere, constantly begging to try to get us to think that Islam and Muslims are some great civilized people. Savages, man, savages.
Look at this. Everyone's just staring at me, but I've got no problems. They're just curious to understand what am I doing here, why I'm here. So definitely, when you come to Afghanistan, you guys should definitely
because you're dressed in a bright yellow black Jamaican flag T-shirt. You're a giant black man with all sorts of American and British looking clothing. So yes, you're like a billboard. What do you expect them to do? It's like a, I don't know, if some Afghan dressed in some giant clown outfit and walked around New York City, people are gonna wonder what the hell's going on here. What's all this about? No, in fact, if you get that Afghan dressed the way he is with an AK-47 walking down the streets of Manhattan, you put that Afghan the way he's dressed in Manhattan and see if people don't pay attention. People are not curious. You're an
definitely
creature.
Yeah, definitely. If he was in like Akron, Ohio, or Cleveland, walking down Euclid Avenue, if he was, a lot goes in New York, so maybe he can. If he's walking around with an AK, he's gonna get.
Yeah, he's gonna get shot.
He's gonna get shot, but if he's walking around with that with those dining room blankets on him, they maybe not, but yeah, in other cities, yeah, definitely he'd be noticed. So you said the Afghanis are. Here, let me see real quick.
Hospitality that the show foreigners over here. Salam. Afghanistan bakery, yeah. Show foreigners over here.
So how many of? So you mean to tell me it's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, about 10 small boys in this crowd?
Mm.
You mean to tell me that in Afghanistan, out of that 10 right there, how many are? What do they call them? Batty boys?
I mean,
the Batabachis, yeah.
It's hard to say, but I would say at least 50% of those boys in that room have been touched by a man at some point.
No shit.
Easy. I would be shocked. I would be shocked if these boys are all untouched. There would be at some point some dirty little uncle of theirs has done some nasty shit to these poor kids. Because they're all poor, and especially if you're poor and your family are poor, you can just pay off the family. I mean, did you see the CNN video where an Afghan bought like a 5-year-old girl for $2,000?
I did not.
Just Googled CNN, Afghan man buys girl. It was a CNN report. And then they tried to spin it afterwards because they realized this is devastating. And, you know, CNN being a woke sort of outlet, they somehow tried to spin it. But the guy bought this little girl as a bride. And she's a little child. I mean, it's not even like a Muhammad situation where he was so magnanimous that he waited until the girl was 9 and had a period. This girl was like 5 years old. It's crazy. Hold on. Are you looking for it?
No, put it in the chat real quick. Hey, I'll be right back. If it's give me 30 seconds.
Let me put it in the back. There you go. It's a CNN goddamn special report. It's not even like hidden. It's just, dear God, dear Lord Almighty. It's nasty, man. These people are nasty. Sick people from a sick religion and a sick part of the world. Well, if it's good enough for Prophet Muhammad, it's good enough for me. I mean, you know, he did wait until she was 9. Dubai News Hour. Coming to you live. Breaking news. Afghans bang little boys in a ritual that has gone on for hundreds of years, known as bachabazi, where the young boy dances for the local village warlord. And then afterwards, the warlord takes him away and rapidly abuses him. I'm trying to think of a politically and YouTube correct way of putting it.
Reality of the humanitarian crisis engulfing the country, especially post-Taliban rule. Desperate families so impoverished, they tell CNN they have no choice but to sell their young daughters into some twisted form of marriage. In this exclusive report, CNN witnesses the tragic fate facing these helpless little girls in this culture where girls and women are too often treated horrifically. The parents gave us full access and permission to talk to the children and show their faces because they say they cannot change the practice themselves. CNN's Anna Corin reports.
In this arid, desolate landscape, not a scrap of vegetation in sight, lies a province paying $3 a day, providing the basic staples to survive. But since the Taliban takeover 2.5 months ago, any money or assistance has dried up. And with 8 mouths to feed, Parwana's father is now doing the unthinkable. I have no work, no money, no food. I have to sell my daughter, he says.
Oh! What language is he speaking?
He's speaking Farsi, he's speaking the language I speak.
So you definitely understand him, okay.
Yeah, I understand it. But he's putting interpreters on top of it anyway.
I have no other choice. Parwana, who dreams of going to school and becoming a teacher, applies makeup. A favorite pastime for little girls, but Parwana knows she is preparing for what awaits her. My father has sold me because we don't have bread, rice, and flour. He has sold me to an old man. The white-bearded man who claims
here comes the husband. What a handsome chap he is.
Ah!
That's the husband. I mean, at least he dressed up.
He's bought Parwana for 200,000 Afghanis, just over $2,000 US.
$2,000.
Covered up, Parwana whimpers as her mother holds her. This is your bride. Please take care of her, says Parwana's father. Of course I will take care of her, replies the man. His large hands grab her small frame. Parwana tries to pull away. As he carries her only bag of belongings, she again resists. Digging her heels into the dirt, But it's futile.
This is a horrible
The
culture.
fate
That's
of this
hard,
small,
man. It's
helpless
hard to watch
child
this. I'll be honest.
has
I'm
been
not. It's not easy. Look at this, Sam. Propaganda, fake news, fake
Child
news. It's
marriage
fake
is nothing
news.
new in
You
poor
sad
rural
sack of
parts
shit.
of Afghanistan.
You
But
bat
human
for
rights
these
activists
people, Sam. You go to bat for these people. This is the shame upon you, Sam, that you try to pretend that this doesn't happen in the world. This doesn't exist in the world. That is the shame upon you. At least I've got the testicles and the backbone to say this is awful and this happens. We should at least be aware of this, right? Even if we can't stop it, even if we can't do anything about it, at least know the people you're letting into your country. But you actually try to propaganda, you try to spin this for these people. You are actually a monster, Sam. That's the problem, that you can't recognize that you are actually a terrible person for trying
Real
to
quick.
spin this shit.
Deborah with the $5 super chat. The internet is exposing the truth about that religion. The internet will be responsible for the ultimate demise of the ideology of Western countries. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Thank you so much. You want to read this?
The internet.
You want to read this? What's up, Gimpy? You want to read this one?
Hey, Gimpy.
Oh, dude, I only have
Salam alaikum, my Jewish brother.
Alaikum salam.
What's up, Gimpy? Go ahead, buddy.
Dude, first of all, if they're so poor and they can't afford shit, how do they have all that makeup for her to play with? Let's start there. Dude, you're being fed like it's all real what he's talking about, but CNN filming it is bullshit propaganda done under the Taliban's watchful eye, buddy. That's all shit they want you to see. I mean, she had makeup. They were all clean. Those didn't look like poor people with no money who have to sell their kid that are living in squalor and nothing. They were all cleaned up for their CNN interview. There were no flies in their eyes like what's her face with her starving kids in Africa.
Sally Struthers. Yeah.
Right. Sally Struthers and shit. Nah, dude, I'm not buying that. That shit is all for the camera. Now, does it happen? Sure. Is Baka Boys real? It's 70% of those boys. It's not 50. It's 70% of those boys that are getting touched by their uncles. Like, let's be clear, that shit's a norm, 100% in their culture. But that shit that you see on CNN, that's all fake.
Yeah, but what do you mean? As in fake in the sense of what?
As in that dude didn't sell his kid because he's poor. He sold his kid because the dude made him an offer that he couldn't refuse.
Okay, so he just sold his kid to some old man for the sake of it.
That's
It wasn't
normal
even
in
for
their
money,
culture.
for hunger, for bread. It was
Dude,
that
no
part of
way.
it
That's
was
not
bullshit.
for food. They had makeup. They had lipstick for her to play with. You have to pick between food and lipstick for your kid to play with. Your argument is I don't have work, I don't have food, I got kids to support, but I got disposable luxury items for them to play with on camera.
Yeah, but what I mean is Sam was all on your side up until then. He was like, "Oh, thank you, Gimpy, for what is he pointing out though, Sam? He's just pointing out the fact that the father doesn't
It's a
even
piece of
need
shit.
the money,
Yeah,
and
no,
he
it's
still
normal.
sells his
Yeah,
child
it's
to
much
some
worse
pervert.
than what
50-year-old.
CNN is
It's
telling
actually
you.
worse.
Yes,
It's
CNN's
actually
trying to
worse.
make you think that this guy's hungry and they're homeland. This bullshit, man. The dude got a great offer. It's like, oh, my kid for 10 grand here, take it. What the
It was
fuck are you talking about?
$2,000. It was
I get you,
$2,000.
man. But my point is the same, is that it's not about necessity bred that. That is the norm in their culture. The norm. Dude, what about the thing where the guy bought the 8-year-old? And they have the pictures of him, he's like 60, and they're getting married to an 8-year-old or a 9-year-old,
Yeah.
whatever it is. Dude,
Yeah, there's
please, man,
they
don't need
of child marriages.
they don't need an excuse. It's the regular day business. That's why these poor people. How does a poor person have 9 kids to fucking sell them, man? How did he feed them for the 5 years? Like, stop buying the bullshit you see on TV. These people are animals. They're dogs. You got to stop giving them credit. The internet is what's trying to convince you that they're sympathetic. That, oh, it's because they're poor. It's because they're destitute. If they just had the modern luxuries that we all have, they would be great, except for all the grape gangs that roam through Europe. Dude, the prime minister of the UK resigned because he lied about how bad it is with the grape gangs in northern England.
Exactly.
Like, let's just stop telling each other these games that this culture has any place in human society. They're animals, and it has to go.
The funny thing is, a lot of people, in fact, this CNN report came out several years ago. It's nothing new, but at the time when it did emerge, a lot of people were like, "Oh, why didn't CNN stop it?" I mean, you would think CNN could have just said, "Here's $2,000. Don't sell your daughter."
No, because again, the Taliban
they didn't do that.
That's Taliban approved propaganda, people. There's a dude with an AK right behind the guy with a camera, making sure that everybody's smiling the whole fucking time.
Just keep filming. Keep filming, you filthy unbeliever.
Heathen. Film, heathen.
Filthy cougher. Keep filming.
Wait a minute. So why aren't these men raping their own women?
How do you mean?
They are.
Do they?
Yeah,
of course. You think the Taliban doesn't sack a village every
How
so
about
often
this?
and
How
just
about it goes
rape
the
all
other
the
way? How
women
about
and kill all the
women
men?
are super sexually promiscuous amongst themselves.
I mean,
Muslim
apart from the
women
goats and the donkeys that they hump on a regular
stories
basis.
of what goes on in these all women baths.
Really?
I mean, the thing is, CT, you think, the poor women, these guys keep graping them. Think about all the goats. Think about all those goats. Because I'm not even joking. So much goat humping happens in the Muslim world. There was a decree from God himself, apparently, in the Quran, that says if you hang an animal, if a man is caught humping an animal, the man is put to death, but you also have to kill the animal, but the animal's meat cannot be eaten because it is considered haram, because that goat has been violated. But you still have to kill the goat.
Not bad. It's been good to see you, bud. I see Halloween came early again today. I got to go work. Later, folks.
No worries, man. Peace. It's been great seeing you.
Thanks, man.
Dude, if you're still on when I'm done, I'll come back.
Oh, absolutely, man. Guys, give it up for Gimpy. He is responsible for saving the lives of many people at the In-N-Out Burger. I don't know if anybody saw that.
Well, Gimpy.
Yeah, it was Gimpy. Yeah.
What do you mean? What did he do?
There was a mass shooting at an In-N-Out
shooting.
Burger.
Gimpy was there at the shooting.
Well, Gimpy was the one who returned fire on the shooter.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
No freaking way. It was 3 people, 2 people, I think, was it? 2 people died, 3 people were injured.
Yeah, it was Gimpy.
Gimpy was the one who took the guy out. No,
but the guy looked like Gimpy. No. The guy looked.
Oh my God, what a freaking coincidence.
Now everybody will say that the guy looked like Gimpy. Nah, it wasn't Gimpy.
Oh, I see. Oh,
it wasn't
damn.
Gimpy.
I thought you were absolutely awesome.
No, but the hero does resemble. He kind of.
Oh my God, that's Gimpy like 15 years ago when he had hair.
Yeah. What's up, Republic Room? I might stay a little long tonight. I might do a marathon, to be honest with you. But go ahead, Republic Room. What's up? Yeah, your mic is breaking up, but go ahead.
Yeah, your signal is bad. Bad connection.
No, let me move the truck because we're at the.
Oh, you just got better. And there she goes. Bad signal. Ninja's that. What? Oh, Ninja, that's Hassan Piker. They're saying the guy who took out the shooter was Hassan Piker. You know Hassan Piker, right? Young Turks.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The thing is, this is the horrific part of this is that someone like Hassan Piker and Jen Cougar and these guys would actually go to bat for these people. You know what I mean? They'd actually try to somehow spin it. Oh no, well, he had to sell his 5-year-old little daughter to that guy looked what, 55, 60? The old man with the beard, with the long white beard. Yeah, he had to sell his daughter to like a 60-year-old man because it's the way it is. America's is capitalism's fault. If it wasn't for those capitalist pigs that destroyed Afghanistan for 20 years, then this man wouldn't be selling his 5-year-old.
So these people are really like that, huh? They're really sick like that, huh?
Dude, the horrors that exist in the world. It's such a. I mean, I know you see, that's the funny thing. Although you rag on like the ninjas in America and black people and FBI.
Yeah, the real world, the outside world is really dangerous.
But you're actually a positive-go-lucky kind of guy. For the most part, I can see a lot of like happy. Your spirit is still a happy spirit. You don't really are not. You're not really black pilled. You haven't been. What's the word? Sort of. Tainted by the world, by
because America is pretty much. I mean, bro, let's be honest about it, man. And that's why I don't mind Afro Nerd calling in here, but when you hear all these guys, the only thing they could do is talk about a past that pretty much they've been brainwashed. I'm not saying certain things did or didn't happen, but right now, a guy like Afro Nerd, man, Hafiz, you know why he doesn't turn that camera on? Afro Nerd probably lives in a brownstone or a repurposed warehouse that's nice, a place that a lot of people would love to live, probably an inherited property, probably worth $1 million or $2 million, and that's at minimum in New York. This man is rich. He's a rich American. Doesn't go through anything. Neither does Linwood. Neither does. And so, yeah, when you see us, man, you probably do see happy-go-lucky people, man. Yeah, you're right, man. Nothing's really, nothing's
I as I said, you talk about some negative things or like this shooting or that shit, but overall sense, you're a happy man. You live a happy life. You have a happy, you project happy aura. You don't project negativeness. But for me, sometimes I feel I've seen too much of the underbelly of this world. And I mean, I'm a happy guy. I make jokes, I make laughs, and my shows are, I try to be more comedy than doom and gloom. But the world is a horrible place, dude. It is a horrific, nightmarish place for so many people, like billions of people, not a few, billions
of people. Yeah,
live in abject hell, poverty, abuse, beatings, killings, just all of that. And it's really hard. It's really hard. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have to take like time off. I have to get away from some of this stuff. That's why I've actually, although recently, I've had to look after a family member a lot because they were ill, but I've had to like leave this country and just go somewhere in some hotel and just get away from the internet and all of that crap as much as I can, because it's horrific. It's absolutely horrific, and you need to take a break. Otherwise, it takes you, it drains you, it absolutely drains you.
Dude, when you dude, this whole thing about these boys over in Afghan, man, ain't nothing like that over in America, man. And
the Afghan boys.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. It's nothing like that over here, man. It's. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's probably underground net, but man, the government will probably be on that. If the government catches something like that happening, man, that's really bad news for all the parties involved. But over there, it seems like
it's cultural.
It's cultural.
Part of everyday life. It is. It's a cultural behavior.
Yeah.
They don't even hide it. They don't even hide it.
No.
I mean, if you actually go and look at Vice did a report when America was running Afghanistan during the occupation of Afghanistan.
Mm-hmm.
The American soldiers some of them had to come home or they had to like leave that particular area that they were manning, because the warlord of that area would then take these boys, do the Bachabazi thing, and the GIs could hear the screaming of the boys coming from the building, and they were told by their seniors, we can't do anything about this. We can't interfere in any way. So these GIs were getting seriously disturbed, and they were getting major like PTSD and stuff, because They could hear a young boy screaming and getting abused, violated.
Yeah.
And they couldn't do anything about it. It's on Vice. It's literally, there's a Vice report. It's still on YouTube, made, I don't know, 10, 15 years ago, something like that. Yeah. And the Americans were getting messed up because these American soldiers, they are used to life where you are. People who do these things to children get their friggin' nuts cut off. They get skinned alive if they were anywhere else. And yet they had to just sit back and just simply take it because they were told by their seniors, you can't interfere. This is part of their culture. And we're not here to change that culture. The fuck? Screw that. You change these cultures. These cultures need to be changed. This nonsense of cultural relativism is the reason why the West is screwed the way it is, because they think all cultures are the same. I'll tell you what, when those first conquistadors went to the new world, and then when they saw those Mayans and Incans slaughtering people and cutting their hearts out on top of a pyramid for their volcano god or their sun god, they changed that culture. They said, no, I'm sorry. You can't slaughter, you can't sacrifice a virgin to your god. That culture has to go. And when the British went to India and saw that the practice of sati, where the Indian men threw the wife of the guy who died onto the fire alive so that she can burn up with the husband, they stopped that practice. The British said, no, you can't do this anymore. This is barbaric shit. And this is the problem. We don't have the West doesn't have the courage to say we actually have a better culture. This is better. This is superior because of all the bullshit that's been fed that, oh, you're colonizers. You're no better than anyone else. You're no superior than yes, culturally, yes. I'm not saying a white man is more superior to a black man. I'm not saying an Indian man is more superior to a Chinese man. I'm saying Western culture, British culture, American culture, yes, it is 100% better than Afghan culture. 100%. I'll say it with my chest and I will not apologize. You didn't hear me stutter. It is 1,000% better than Pakistani culture, Afghan culture. Hell, to some extent, I would even say Iranian culture, because Iranians also have child marriage, and that's my people. So don't even think I'm not including my own shit in this. Anyway.
Savage, congrats on the newborn. Guys, give Savage a big
congratulations.
Yeah, that's the newborn. Guys, get the likes up in the chat. Salute, man. Go ahead, Savage, man. Congrats, man. You okay.
Yeah, no, I think she's is it a he? Is it he?
It's a boy. It's a boy. It's a boy. Yeah.
I think he's trying to sleep.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. That little boy has blonde hair. Is it Savage's partner an African lady? Like black?
No. She's a white woman.
Seriously?
His wife is white. She's been on camera before.
I thought
his wife is white.
Was a black girl. He doesn't have mixed kids, mixed race kids.
Yeah.
But his wife is actually a white lady.
His wife is white. Yes. Yeah. Purebred white woman. White.
I don't know, for some reason I thought his wife was actually African American. But yeah, because I was like, that is the whitest looking African mixed race kid I've ever seen. That kid looks German.
Yeah. Here we go.
Salam. Afghanistan bakery, yeah? What is the best one? What do you guys prefer? Would you guys like to eat?
This is like a mom and pop store. Yeah. If I take you to actually bake, that's when you get like.
That's when you'll see some real.
Yeah, I'll take the real like. It's called the.
These guys buy from other bakeries.
Yeah.
Oh, so they buy it and after they just resell it.
Resell it. Yeah. This right here. This is straight Watani, and this is straight. It's called the home. It's called the home. It's called the. They say free farm eggs or free bird.
Free range eggs.
Free range eggs. These are free range eggs over here. These are different colors, all brown and different colors. Yeah? And these are the regular called
those are the regular eggs over here.
Yeah. As you see.
So this is your daily routine.
They're showing them
Wake up,
free-range
pray, come, buy your stuff, boom.
That's it. And then inshallah you see we eat breakfast. This is
Yeah.
my daily routine. I've been having this guy as my guest for about a month. Same thing.
You won't
No
let me
change,
go.
but the change in our pockets. That's
Wait,
it.
does he have a choice though? He's a guest. Like, are you?
No,
By the way, these Afghans are from America. They've lived in America.
He's not blinking.
Probably maybe even born in America. The English is perfect. They don't even have like an accent about their shit.
You know what I find really hard to believe? A lot of Arab guys are very good-looking guys. Pause. You would think that they wouldn't even have to do, these deviant acts, right? It's just a weird thing to me. A lot of these guys are really good-looking. It's like when I hear about these grape gangs, I'm like, that is bizarre to me. It's like, what are you graping for? You're a good-looking guy. What do you got? We go get you some women.
But the funny thing is that is the whole mark of their grape, because you see the problem is there's a lot more involved in this grape gang thing than people think. It's not just about sex. It's actually a drug ring. These are underworld gangs. They don't just the graping is just one aspect. It's child. Essentially, you got to realize, child sex trafficking is a global business. If you've ever seen that movie, The Sound of Freedom,
yep,
it kind of lays it out for you really well. It unpacks it really well. It is a more profitable business, child sex industry, than drugs, because you can only sell a bag of drugs once to a punter. You can sell a single girl hundreds of times. It's a regenerative business. It doesn't even require you to just sell a product once and then it's gone and you have to make that product again. The product is with you the whole time, and it can be sold multiple times. Essentially, it's horrific. It is a nightmare of a situation. But these grape gangs in Britain, it wasn't that. In fact, because they're good-looking guys and because they have a bit of money, they can coast these young kids with drugs, money, and all of this, and they're good-looking. So they use, oh my God, they use the Andrew Tate lover boy tactic. They make them into their girlfriends. That's how most pimps work. This is pimping 101. You make them your girlfriend. You shower them with love. They call love bombing, and you buy them some gifts. And these are girls who live in like foster homes or very low income families, and you know what I mean. They're just like almost strays in the streets. And so you love bomb them. You buy them a few things. You pour drugs and alcohol into them, and then that's it. Before you know it, you've slowly coasted them towards essentially becoming a pro. Andrew Tate has a video on this whole thing. He calls it the PhD program, the Pimpin' Hose program. He lays all of this out, and the bottom bitch and all of that stuff. It's just straight up pimping. That's all it is. And Andrew Tate has a whole course on it. The idiot made a whole video convicting himself, and people wonder why people want him in jail. It's like, dude, it doesn't matter what he says about manosphere and young boys. Whatever. 777.
Hello, sir.
Wassalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam. I'm a foundational white American, and I'm here to support my brother in the streaming world.
What do you think about Hafiz and what he's saying about what's going on in Afghanistan and these grape gangs in Britain?
Well, it's good to.
How come like you're an Italian? I want to.
Yeah, good to talk to you,
man. It's been a long time, man.
It's been a minute. It's been a long time.
How come Italians aren't doing this kind of behavior?
So we're talking about graping, right? We're gonna keep it TOS appropriate.
TOS. Thank you so much, bud.
Are they actually graping, running around graping?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I can tell you right now, they're uncivilized. Respectfully, Hafez. They are. They howl at the moon like wolves. They have very bizarre beliefs. Again, I'm gonna reiterate this. They wipe their booty raw with their bare hand. Even respectfully, you blacks don't do that anymore now that you're out of the jungles. And they still have not they still have not evolved. They're still currently, they should be walking on all fours, respectfully, of course. I'm a big fan of Israel. Salute to all the Israelis out there listening to this wonderful podcast. We support Israel, of course, and we also support Palestine. We are bilateral country lovers, right? So I don't think there's nothing wrong with graping ugly women. I think that they deserve sex. So if they're gonna get graped respectfully and they're ugly, let them get some. Give them one in each hole. Give them one in the mouth, one in the ass, respectfully. Nothing wrong with that. One in the sweet spot too. You know what I mean? Nothing like
Sorry. You grew up Catholic. Did you?
I still am. I don't.
But none of this goes on in the Catholic Church or whatever.
No, I don't think there's a bunch of Catholic guys, especially Italian Catholics, coming together, graping women randomly, saying, "Hey, let's go get that over there," and four bagger, five bagger. But I do think that sometimes women enjoy it. I mean, we've all seen alleged pornos where 4 or 5 guys are cornos. Yeah, corn. And I'll tell you what, it's hot. They love it. They're getting chain ganged and they enjoy it. They're getting one in every, and sometimes jerking them. You ever see those when they're getting them all in every hole and also jerking one or two? It's pretty wild.
I've never seen that.
You never saw the full on. I mean, that's like beyond a chain gang. They got one over here, one over here. They got 2 hands they're using. And then one in the hair. And, it's pretty hot, man. There's not wrong. I mean, you know what? Are the women screaming in pain, or are they kind of low key enjoying it? The Arabian women. What? How fast?
We were talking about the bachi. It's what Hafiz can explain it.
Are they Arabians, Hafiz?
Which ones? The Afghans?
Who's doing the graping is what I need to know.
Who's doing the graping?
What's up, Savage? How you doing?
In Britain, mostly Pakistani.
Savage just had a newborn, by the way. That's his newborn.
Salute, Savage. You're young enough, you're strong enough, and goddamn it, people love you. God bless the children. God bless the beautiful white children born in this beautiful white country.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
God bless all children. Black, Indian, Chinese, Spanish, right?
We kind of want more white children, to be honest with you.
Sure, we do want white so we can vote right, and the schools could be safer, and the children could be happier when they play with each other.
Well, I was black and I played with black kids and I was happy, so I don't. The last thing
they didn't
make any sense.
They didn't enjoy your company.
It's possible. I thought they did. It was possible. I thought we all enjoyed it.
You were the one telling on.
They didn't enjoy it.
You were the one telling on the bad ones. Okay, they didn't.
Sometimes. But anyway, back to this.
Back to the graping. Respectfully, I'm not going to be too vulgar. I have a young infant's ears listening. Probably. Hopefully, you're in the headset, Savage. No, okay, I could full throttle it. All right. So, respectfully, sometimes women enjoy being graped. They not only
women. We're not talking about women, bro.
Okay, well, I'm just saying they have grape fantasies, and the Pakistanis they're monkeys with cell phones. They're animals. Respectfully, they come from a different world. They believe in different stuff. They poop in rivers. Just think of that, chaotic. When you take a run and you look over at that river, did you ever think to rip your pants off and go take a fat shit in it?
No,
even if you had to really shit, would you even just squat down and shit in a river? No. And you're black, and they try to call you guys.
I would never desecrate the Ohio River.
You see what I'm saying?
Like that, you need to get your
ass. Respectfully, Hafez, your people, those Middle Eastern guys, that's what they do. They whip their women with sticks. They poop in rivers. They wipe their hands with their bare. Imagine having shit particles in your fingernails. I mean, sometimes the toilet, your hand goes through the toilet paper, and we get that icky feeling of like, God damn it, when it goes through.
I just want to put this out there as a caveat. As much as he's right, yes, you do. You do.
I am right,
you do
100%.
wipe our asses with water and poop.
And
But
hand and a hand.
The Arabs and or the Middle Eastern world did invent soap, so maybe that's why.
I mean, you guys talk about the Catholics and the weird stuff going on, with the in the church and stuff like that. But it's very rare. It's not every Catholic church you're going in there and a kid's getting sucked off.
God damn.
I mean, if anyone's going to tell the truth, let's start telling the goddamn truth on Chaotic Truth Live.
Are you Catholic, Dribble?
Yeah, and I believe in all that. I believe in the white Jesus. I believe in the resurrection. I don't believe his feet were brass. And to be honest, I don't think Jesus was black. I think he was Middle Eastern, which upsets me.
Sure.
He technically was Middle Eastern. If we break down the, genetics, Savage is very wise. I'd like to pass on. Excuse me, Hafez. You've had your time. I'd like to pass on to my fellow white brother, Savage Red. Go ahead, sir. Thank you, CT.
Yeah, you are welcome.
Here for the tease here. She has a great channel.
Savage, how long was the flight from Alaska? Can anybody hear him, or is it?
Very low, but the baby's sleeping, so have some respect for the baby.
All right, go ahead. So try it again, buddy.
No, we can't hear you, Savage.
Yeah, you might have to go out and come back in. I don't know what the hell is going on. Yeah.
Put the baby down and come on back.
Yeah.
We usually can hear you. I passed up my
Such
time.
a good dad, though. Look at him. I mean,
Hafez, how do you feel about? Can I ask Hafez real quick if we can't hear him? Go ahead, Savage. Great supporter of the show. Go ahead, Savage. A little better. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. It's a little better. Yeah.
And just like that, the baby's up. Go ahead, Savage. Drop down and come on back. You're gonna scare the baby talking. You're gonna rant and rave. Hafez, how do you feel about us losing to Iran? You got to be somewhat proud. You got to be somewhat happy that somehow you guys, with your tugboats and your Scud missiles from the 80s, somehow scared us into, backing down and saying, hey, there's nothing to blow up. We don't want to bring our guys there because there's really nothing there that we really want. How do you guys feel about that? You won the war of the Strait.
No, I'm extremely disappointed that Trump isn't willing to go further.
All right, CT, would you agree? Did we lose? Did we? I think that's a great show idea in the future, CT.
America never really loses a war. It's
it just walks away.
You don't honestly believe that we left all of that. Like, let's use Afghanistan. You don't honestly believe we left all that shit there, like haphazard 10-year-olds or something, right? You know it was all for a bigger game, right? You do know. If America wanted to take over almost every country on the planet, we could probably do, not we, but the United States military could probably take over any country within a matter.
You know what? Let me stop you real quick.
Hey, bro, let's be honest about it. There's always a reason why.
Oh, hang on. Let me give you a little pushback. No homo.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Yeah, sure.
What they fail to tell you is all the real soldiers are gone. They're all the real ones that actually have been in wars. They're retired, right? So if you look at a base, you're going to see 18 to 25-year-old kids that watch the commercials and go, yeah, man, that looks like Call of Duty, man. A bunch of rocks, you know what I mean? Smoking bowls, going, yeah, man, I want to fight for my country, man. They've never been in a war. They've never been shot at. They've never even shot a gun until basic training. We don't have a strong army the way that, we have a military, sure. But as far as soldiers, we don't have soldiers, CT.
And maybe that's the issue. This is where Trump is pulling out, because he realizes the next phase of this has to be boots on the ground.
Boots on the ground. They're kids.
And they're
retards. Artards, excuse me. They're young.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I'm disappointed because for me as an Iranian who wants this regime gone,
Yeah.
This is our best chance. And
They deleted allegedly 12,000 innocent civilians.
well, I mean, they deleted at least 20 to 40,000 back in
Okay.
January.
Right. Yeah. 20. Okay. I'm thinking
Yeah.
12. I thought it was the
Oh,
number.
I see. Yeah,
12.
I mean, it might be because they've gone through a series of executions since. I mean, just
Yeah.
recently they've just been executing a bunch.
Yeah. Imagine if we did that. If we did that, they would the whole world would condemn us. You know what I mean? If we randomly went into Ohio or something like that and deleted 12,000, 20,000 people just protesting, we would be the worst country in the world.
ICE killed 2 people who literally tried to kill them.
Allegedly, yeah.
And they're screaming for weeks.
Yeah.
Oh my God. She was just driving into the man.
Yeah.
She wouldn't have killed him, maybe just maimed him a little.
We're a weak country filled with losers. You know, unfortunately, can we honestly say we love our country? I can't. I mean, we're filled with degenerates, losers, addicts, fiends, grapists, molesters. I mean, this isn't a beautiful country the way they paint it. The land of the free. I guess. Do you guys feel free when you pay your taxes every time you get a paycheck? Do you feel free? Does it feel free to be, you know, paying a water bill, to drink water in our land of the free? You know, if you go back to the reason why taxes were created, it was to keep you slaves, to keep you as a slave to the country that you live in. What I will say, there's countries overseas. I believe one is, I think, Nigeria. What? Burkina Faso? Say it, CT. What is it?
Burkina Faso.
That is the militant group that took over the gold mining. They said, hey, we're not just going to I believe I'm correct on this. The guy wearing the turban with the little weird, not a turban, the military little hat, the little fedora looking thing.
Yeah.
He said, hey, man, listen, you come in and try to mine gold. We want it all. So it's our company now. I think that's what we need to do.
This is my oil. I am the oil company.
Yeah, like how Saudi said, hey, man, you know what? We're not even going public with, what is it, Saudi America or something like that?
Aramco.
Yeah, they're like, we ain't going public with this shit. This is private. This is ours, and suck me off, baby.
Well, they were talking about it, but I think they just found that maybe going public wouldn't be beneficial essentially to their end goal. But how is your friend, by the way, Mole? I haven't heard from Mole Esther for a long time.
One second before I get into that, I want to announce this to the world live from my bedroom. The world is running out of oil. See, we're not going to announce that on the news. They're not going to say that publicly. They're just going to say, hey, yeah, there's endless amounts of oil. There's don't even worry about it. We'll just drill. Remember, we haven't heard about fracking in a while, too. The Democrats love to talk about fracking back in the day. We're running out of oil, you see, and that's why Elon is trying to get 1 million people to Mars. If you look at his contract for SpaceX, in the contract, it says if he gets 1 million people to Mars, he'll get 1 billion extra shares of SpaceX. The reason why we're trying to go to Mars is because we're running out of oil. And once oil stops, the world stops. Trains don't go, planes don't fly, cars don't go, people ain't traveling. We're not going anywhere. Here's a gentleman I'm very fond of right there. That young man.
I think it's 777. I don't think the world will stop. We still have plenty of other technology to generate electricity. As long as we can generate electricity,
nothing works like oil, sir. It's black gold.
No, I agree with you. It wouldn't be at this level of industry, but it will still be.
No, the world will stop without oil. The world will stop. Solar power does not work.
No, but we've got hydroelectric electricity. We still
don't have enough power. The grid is not
a bunch of stuff.
Well, the grid, see, okay, here's the thing, Hafez. So as the world keeps spinning round and round, and people keep and more babies are created. Okay, that's more energy being used, right? So if you remember in the Matrix, they were using us as batteries, right? I don't know if you watched The Matrix.
Yes,
But
all three.
they were using us for our energy and stuff like that. Now we have nothing to give the world. Without oil, we're done. We're finished. We went to Venezuela to take their oil and create it to be, clean so we can actually use it. It's going to take like 10 years, but we're in the process of doing that. Mysteriously, we go to Iran. And what is the main battle in Iran? Well, the main battle is for the Strait, right? And the Strait is clearly all over the news. It's for the control of the oil. The powers are telling you, hey, listen, there's something going on. We are running out of oil, but we see it as, yeah, man, Trump's a piece of crap, man. Yeah, man. Oh, God, I love Trump. You got two different worlds. We got I hate Trump and I love Trump. But really, we're running out of oil. And pretty soon, your families are going to be running out of gasoline. If you think gasoline is high, wait till you don't have gasoline.
No.
You can't
The
go
thing
in.
is,
Go ahead. I'm going off. Maybe I'm on a
No.
psycho rant. But go ahead.
Look, no, I agree with you to some point.
And I ripped my shirt off.
Yeah, to the large extent that yes, the world will slow down. The economy of the world will slow down a lot. But in Britain, for example, that we shut down willingly our coal mines.
Fuck! Go ahead. How fast? Another shirt bites the dust.
Is it another shirt? You tore it like the Hulk.
Yeah, I've been watching old clips of. I've been showing my son the real wrestling. Hulk
Hogan.
Hulk Hogan, the Ultimate Warrior,
Mm.
The Undertaker when they would do the cage match. There was Mick Foley. There's
the
any Mick
Giant.
Foley. Yeah, he would like stick the dirty sock in your mouth, stuff like that. His name was Mick
Earthquake. Sergeant Slaughter.
Oh, the Bushwhackers. People don't even, you actually look like
Jake the Snake.
Well, right now you're dressed.
I look like the Great Sheik.
The Sheik. The Sheik. Forget about it. The Sheik right now. But what's important?
He was actually Iranian. He
What's
wasn't Arab.
He was Iranian, right? They
Yeah.
knew this all along. They planned this all along. They planned it for 30, 40, 50 years. They knew exactly what's going on. Love the background, too. There's nothing better than a very intelligent sheik right now from Iran, a Saudi fucking Iranian king here
This
in
is
the
to sell
library.
the full Saudi oil money.
I'm just, what I'm ready for, Hafez? I'm ready for finally the world wakes up and says, it's not about Republicans and Democrats. It's not about race. It's about what have you offered the world? In the Muslims, what is it? The Quran, right? Quran. In the Quran, God has two books. There's a book of good and a book of bad. Am I right, Hafez? CT,
No.
where'd you go? You took a shit?
No, I'm still here. I've been listening.
There's the book. They believe allegedly that when you die, you go up and you see there's a person there that shows the good you've done and the bad you've done in life.
Oh yeah.
It's very similar. It's very similar to when you go to heaven or hell. It's a very similar path, right? It's how much good have you done, and let's see how much bad you've done. Whatever outweighs the next is where you go. I've been thinking about hell quite a bit, actually. I don't think we take it serious. I know you don't because you don't believe in Christ. So
I don't believe. I never said that, but go ahead.
You're
Are
a
you trying to
non-believer.
get yourself comfortable with your eternal?
Are you ready, CT? Let me ask you a serious question.
Go ahead, buddy.
And I mean this without trolling. Are you prepared? Yeah. Are you prepared to die?
Yes.
Today, if you were to die today.
Yeah.
Okay. And where do you go when you die?
I don't have a clue.
Exactly. This is why I just told you you do not believe in God. Respectfully.
Okay.
When you die, when you die, you don't think you go to heaven or hell.
You are asking me.
Yeah.
About describing a place to go. I have no idea. I mean, I would assume it's to be amongst the creator, which we call God, maybe. I don't know. I have faith, but yeah. I mean, I don't
Okay.
exactly know. It's called faith for a reason.
Have you ever felt God? Have you ever felt God? Have you ever felt
Every single day? Yes.
every single day you feel God with the sun on your skin, with the wind blowing through your beautiful, thick, curly, sheep-like hair, which Jesus had. Allegedly, Jesus had the same hair as you. Which also Muslims have the same hair, which is why Jesus was actually Middle Eastern. So I believe lately that hell awaits. And I mean, even the people that think,
by the way, I'm glad Scrapping Beauty called in yesterday.
Sure.
And got on camera, and she's an incredible supporter. She says, CT, if you come back as one of my pets, I will love you. Laugh out loud, says the white woman.
Wow.
About the black man. If you come back as one of my pets, I will love you.
I was talking to a friend about pets, and a lot of people think white people are weird with pets, but respectfully, blacks actually delete their pets and put them in a weird situation.
I've never heard about a black person deleting their pet.
They fight them. The two pit bulls going at it. That was created by you blacks. You know, dog fighting and stuff like that.
Was
That's
invented by black people? Seriously?
That came from the blacks, dog fighting. It did.
I don't know, man. Because you do realize the Irish have had things like cockfights with cockerels and dog fights for like
chickens
centuries.
Fighting
Before
is
they even
completely
came to the New World. They had those things.
No, but I hear you. But chickens fighting is completely different from two, beautiful dogs, deleting each other because some guy wants to smoke a black and mild, drink a bottle of Hennessy, smoke 4 blunts, you know what I mean, and bet on a dog. So respectfully,
I don't think that.
I mean, you guys, you can't talk much about animals because you guys actually, you guys, get all up in between them goats.
We eat them or we screw them. Which one?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with what you guys feel like you need to do. I don't think Allah ever said anything about goats protecting them. I'm pretty sure he doesn't say anything about even Jesus.
No, he did say that.
No, in the Bible, it's okay. So Allah said, "Don't ever effa."
Yeah, no. According to Sharia, if a man is caught abusing an animal, then you have to, you execute the man, and you also have to kill the animal. But if
Sharia law isn't, but that's not the in the Quran though. That's not the Quran.
I don't think it's in the Quran, but Sharia is essentially.
Don't you think if Jesus or Allah was very intuitive, he would know that there'd be some sick guys out here going, "Come here," you know what I mean, to their dog and saying, putting one in them.
I mean, I don't know about dogs, but in the Sharia, it says if it's because it's mostly goats over there, or sheeps, and they say you have to kill the animal, but you can't eat the animal.
That's crazy. That what's crazy to think about a goat. It's crazy to think about a goat trying to get head from respectfully from a goat.
Yeah,
like how do you? Where do you even
really do that? It's the other way around. It's the other side.
No,
apparently,
I think
a goat's vagina is very similar to a human female.
No, like yo, suck me, goat. And you're trying to look at the goat and give the goat an eye. Look down
Crazy
here.
Eye contact.
Yeah, you kind of look at the goat and say, "Hey." You probably make that noise too for the goat.
I think you're at risk of it being bitten off.
How do you call it goat?
Goats eat almost anything.
Something like that.
I thought it was horses.
Yeah, goaty.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. That's what's up.
I've never had.
I believe in hell. The damn topic is Tina's breasts right now. Tina has some A1 breasts. They're very voluptuous. They're a 9 out of 10.
Sorry, you were talking about goats, and then you thought about Tina.
She's the goat. Yeah, Tina is.
She's the goat.
She's the goat. Everything is relative. The other day, speaking of that, my son asked me what Albert Einstein did. Anybody want to answer that question? It threw me for a loop. He said, "What's so special about him? What did he do?" I thought about it. I said, he created fucking the theory of relativity. You know what I mean? I said it to a child, and he looked at me and said, all right. And then I think he whispered, fuck you, and walked away to me. Go ahead, Savage. Your audio was good. It's not.
It's not good.
Is
Yeah.
it? It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, but it's good now. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So a couple things. Got to backtrack to these.
You're
Arabs
black,
loving
actually,
little
right now.
boys.
You're black, Savage. No pun intended, but you're completely black.
He's outside. He's outside.
Yeah.
Savage turns into a black man when he goes outside. This is amazing. Go ahead, sir.
Long story short, the Muslim faith just all they did to be pious was allow debauchery to be part of their religion. So people had a problem with people sleeping with men's wives. Instead of saying, hey, you can't sleep with men's wives, they said, hey, just get 4 wives. And if that's not enough, get a bunch of concubines. Like, the entire Muslim faith is literally just allowing debauchery and saying that you're pious by doing it.
Yep.
There's a funny joke that says that in 871, Muslims figured out that you could use goat intestines. In 1854, the English figured out that you could take out the goat intestines and use them as contraceptive. So it's a long time thing knowing that these people like to bang goats. If you've ever watched Unsub, a lot of the guys that are on the podcast Unsub served during the original tours of Iraq and Afghanistan in the early 2000s. And they have stories of being like on watch and be looking to see what was going on. And they seen this one guy seen 2 Arabs roaming around with a donkey, and they thought they were trying to plant a bomb. So they're watching them. And
yeah, this is getting sick.
the guys are taking this donkey around, and they start looking around. And then the one guy holds the donkey and the other guy bangs the donkey.
Oh, okay.
And then
They were looking for a good spot.
Calling his sergeant, and his sergeant sees it, and they were the guy wanted to shoot them for screwing the donkey, but his sergeant told him that they couldn't interfere with their customs.
With sex.
That it would be considered, they would get marshaled for it.
Wow.
And then he's like, well, if anything else happens, let me know. And the guy left. And then the guy switched sides. The other guy held the donkey, and the other guy banged the donkey.
It's only fair. I mean, it's like a donkey reach around kind of thing. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just gentlemanly, really, at that point.
There's a hadith that talks about Muhammad going out to the desert with some big strapping black bucks, and them riding him all night.
Bruh.
That's actually in the Continental Congress Library here in America. That hadith is.
Savage didn't come to play tonight. I see. You're saying that Muhammad was getting railed by a big black horse?
No, men. But
that's the men of Al Zut.
The men of Al Zut. The men of Al Zut.
So
yes.
So this is really going somewhere
Yeah,
dark.
so
that's a whole story about Muhammad spending the night with the men of Al Zut.
Yeah, I can't necessarily say that it happened or it didn't happen, but it is an hadith that tells this story. And Muhammad took like one of his friends with him to the desert, and he told his friend to sit here, and he drew a circle around him, and he said, "Do not leave this
safe."
Yeah, do not leave this circle." And then his friend watched the men of Al Zut ride Muhammad all night.
Wow.
It's a very odd hadith.
For his sake, I hope he never left the circle, because this is the circle of death.
I was actually hoping that we would destroy, respectfully, of course, Iran. I was hoping that we would really go in there, cause some real terror, you know what I mean, and destroy these people. But
you can't.
And he's gotta feel a certain way because we killed his dad, allegedly. I mean, he's got to feel a way. You can't just let that slide. He's got to get his,
Yeah, but Iran, we're like America isn't going to be able to take on Iran and beat Iran.
That's what I said. I said we lost earlier. I said we lost to Iran, which is just embarrassing.
We didn't really lose because we didn't put troops on the ground. But if we did put troops on the ground, we would definitely lose.
Then we'd lose. What would you say would make us lose? Because CT doesn't believe that we would lose. I said the youth. I said all the soldiers are young.
Well, you still have people that served, and you still have officers and stuff that have combat experience. So like you have people that would train the soldiers. But the issue is that Iran's like 90 million people, for one. There's a lot of people. Two, a lot of people have invaded Iran and lost. Iran strategically is a good place. One, two, the people that live there, even though they don't really like the regime,
they're going to fight.
If people come into their country, they're going to fight. So like, and then on top of that, we were in Afghanistan, we were there for 20 years with guys in sandals and caves.
Right.
So to think that somehow we have Iran's military is not like the best military ever, but they actually have an actual military, and they actually have weapons, and they're better structured than the Taliban was. So like if we had trouble with the Taliban, and the other issue is that America is not going to do the things that are necessary. Like if you listen to any of the people that served during the first invasion in the Middle East in our lifetime, when Obama became president, in order for you to shoot somebody, they had to be shooting at you. If they stopped shooting, that you were supposed to disengage, and you'd be court-martialed. So America is going to put a bunch of restrictions on our military forces when it comes to combat.
Yeah, they don't have restrictions. Iran.
It's already going to be an uphill battle just in normal combat because of the terrain and the strategicness of Iran itself.
Plus we've been funding the Ukrainians. So I mean.
Yeah, but even if we weren't funding that, even if we weren't giving stuff to Israel, even if none of that stuff happened and we had all the military arms that we had prior to those things, Iran a crazy amount of air defense. Their air defense is ridiculous, and America has air superiority. Air superiority is what makes us win wars, and we wouldn't have that in Iran. Like we wouldn't. So. Like even when it came down to us trying to stop the strait, like one of our airplanes got shot down. We said that we destroyed their stuff, and we still couldn't get the strait open. So
they own that strait. They run that shit. You know.
Yeah, like not even that, but Iran was like smoking Israel bad. Like Israel has the Iron Dome, and they were able to beat that with wooden like $13,000 drones.
They were begging us for help. Yeah, I mean Israel was begging us for help. That's why we bombed their nuclear capabilities. I think they were about a year away from hitting Israel allegedly with a nuke. I think they were about a year.
I doubt that.
I mean, they were close. They were close. We did some damage before we even headed over there.
No,
that was the first part of the war was hitting their nuclear capability.
They've been saying for 30 years that Iran was a week away from getting nuked, 6 weeks away from getting nukes, and they never nuked anybody. So like, I don't think that's true. I don't think they were there. But regardless. When it comes to their geographical defenses, just based on where the country's at, their air defense, and the fact that they actually have an army, they actually train people They're not some extremist in a cave that is just killing people and tuck over. Like,
Yeah,
it'd be hard.
Yeah, those Muslim Hajid porns are amazing. When like the U.S. soldier gets in there and he's got the Muslim lady wearing the Hajid, whatever it's called.
I don't know.
Hijab. It's
a
pretty
hijab,
hot,
yeah.
man. I'm not gonna lie, man. It's made me want a lot of Muslim women.
You watch that? You watch that shit, man?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When it comes across the screen, I go, you know what? I'm ready for this. You know what I mean? You have your moments when it comes to being a real man and you checking out porn. You go, hey,
corn. We gotta say corn.
Corn. Excuse me, corn.
Yeah.
I like, I used to enjoy watching, Latina P. Then I would get into the black P corn. Then I would get into the chain gang. And then I stumbled upon the
what is that, ghetto gaggers?
Hajib. No, you know what? That doesn't do it for me anymore. They took it off the internet, actually. Have you noticed that, CT? They took GG off. Can't really find it.
You can't. Well,
allegedly. Not that I've been looking.
Yeah, they really are.
They're cracking down on the
cracking down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To throw in the allegedly.
Yeah, serious fucking problems, man.
It was some good fucking back in the day, though.
All right, go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
To answer your question, I left the where I was at in Alaska.
Okay, you left Alaska
at 8 in the morning.
You lost
it.
Okay.
Des Moines. I heard Des Moines, Idaho.
Savage, you got to repeat that. We lost you.
Yeah, so I left Alaska Friday morning. We got up and packed up our stuff and drove to the airport. We left at 8. We didn't get back into Ohio and get back to our places till like 3:30, 4 o'clock the next day. From Missouri from Minnesota to Alaska was a 6-hour flight, and it was like a 3 or 4 hour flight from Cleveland to Minnesota. So it's like 10 hours. It's like a 10-hour flight, 11-hour flight, depending on what part of Alaska you're going to.
Yeah, why did you go to Alaska? I'm curious. I don't know. Was there a purpose?
Yeah, I went on a mission trip.
A mission trip, like a religious trip, or?
Yeah, I went with my church to a community called Strange River. Or Funny River, Alaska. It's 3 hours south of what city is that?
Any good seafood you ate? How was the fish? Did you eat fish? I'd imagine you'd ate fish in Alaska.
Yeah, we ate some fish. We had some salmon. We caught we brought back 100
pounds?
Pounds of salmon.
180 pounds?
180.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is on the plane?
Hey, I was going to ask you on the plane?
Yeah, you just
you got to declare it.
Up in Alaska, like every grocery store has like shipping boxes that have styrofoam coolers in it, and you buy them for like $6, and then you check it on the plane. So you take it and you check it. You pay like $30 to take it back, and then they take the box with you. So we took 4 boxes back.
Wow. See, you're doing amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Alaska is, I wouldn't personally feel like going there myself, but I've been interested in maybe just seeing what the outskirts of the United States look like. You know, I want to see Maine, for instance, which is the complete opposite of Alaska, the complete other side.
I'd like to bang an Eskimo.
You know what? You want me to go off here? Native American women are disgusting. They're hideous. Okay. Respectfully, there's some
they're
maybe
not the best looking when they get about. When they get about 22, that really is a wrap. I've never really seen a super high.
One out of 10,000. 1 out of 10,000 Native.
Why do you think that their looks don't go past like 21 or 22, man?
I think
that is a real.
I could tell you comfortably why they're sick looking. I think they have the most.
It's some sort of deficiency in
incest.
something, man.
They have the most incest out of any type. I remember as a kid, I lived across from some wild Indians, right? And
Buffalo. I can see that.
This is a true story. They bashed each other in the heads every weekend with 40s. And I mean, from 10 feet away, they would brawl. And I'm talking about, to this day, I don't want to fight a Native American. I've never fought one. I choose not to. If I see one beating on his woman, putting my head down and walking away.
Yeah.
They are brawlers, man. And they probably have sex with each other because their women look like the men. I mean, they look just goddamn ugly as the men. The casinos are all owned by the Indians. They're all hideous. They're 450 pounds. They got big, salty looking hair, sweaty looking bodies, funky looking fupas flopping over they got the belly, and then another belly, and then a fupa, and then a fupa above the fupa. It's like 4 fucking rolls, these big fucking Indian women. Asses are flat as a pancake. Go ahead, Savage.
Yeah, so the part that we went to was the southern. It's on the southern peninsula of Alaska, and the people out there are
Scraping Beauty's Native American. Sorry, Scraping Beauty.
The part that we were in, the temperature is a lot like Ohio. Like it only got, the highest it got was in like the 70s, and it was cool at night. It effectively was like a fall day for the most part.
Okay. Yeah.
And,
How are the women?
The people
How are
out
the
there,
women?
though, like that.
How are the women?
I didn't see
How are
a
they
whole lot of
looking?
women. I was doing service work. I didn't go to a city. Like I only left the community like 2 times. One time
Are you a
to go
Mormon?
by.
No. Now can we dig in here? What was the mission?
No. So our church has been going out to the church is called Funny River Church. We've been going out there for 20 years and helping them build in the community.
What are you? What religion are you?
I'm a Christian.
Okay. It just sounds okay, so it's a Christian thing.
Yeah, so a lot of the people out there, like to buy an acre of land out there that has just trees on it, no electricity, no water, just trees.
Cheap.
It's 35 grand.
35 grand, yeah.
To get power ran to a house to get power ran to a house is like
20 grand.
150,000 to like 500,000.
Oh, that's insane. You're in the middle of nowhere. Because you're in the middle of nothing.
Yeah, a lot of the people that live out there don't have power. They don't have water. Like
they live off the grid. They live off the grid.
Effectively, yeah.
So they got things for rainwater, and they're turning that into. They got outhouses. They're literally shitting in outhouses.
Can't they fit themselves with some solar panels or wind
They got
turbines?
They do solar, but they're shitting in outhouses.
They have solar, but you can't rely on. People have solar, but you can't rely on solar because of where it's at. It's very cloudy. There's not a lot of direct sun.
I've been learning a lot. Go ahead, sir.
Like I was saying, we were out there in the end of July, and it only got to 70 degrees.
Not bad. That's about
there's not that much sun. There's a lot of
wind and other means.
I would have liked to have been a pilgrim back then, and I would have liked to have been one of those. Go ahead.
The problem is I'm not exactly sure.
You're cutting out, Savage. Cutting out.
Yeah, his mobile connection is shite.
They just lowered my cable bill too. I just noticed, so I'm very happy.
If CT showed any of the pictures that I sent him, there's pretty much mountains everywhere. Anywhere you look in any direction, there's mountains.
Yeah.
So because there's mountains right by you, the clouds are like super low.
Mm-hmm.
Like when we were like I sent him pictures of us in a Cessna,
Okay.
We're only like 5,000 feet up, and like the clouds are huge.
Right. Well,
Like,
because the world is flat. Because the world's flat, Savage.
Yeah, but long story short, the point is that it's not like it's great weather for like to live out in because it doesn't
Right.
get super hot. It doesn't get to. It stays like 50 degrees. Like when you wake up, it's 50 degrees in the morning. It gets to like 7 degrees. Like it's a nice place.
Now without
For
the
the most part.
electricity hookups, now you do electric if I recall.
Yeah.
Can't you run shit off of a generator out there? Or what do you need, right?
Yeah, like you can run stuff off of a generator, but the problem is the people that do that, they have to go through they go through 2 generators every single year because you're not supposed to run those portable generators 24/7.
Nonstop.
So
Yeah, okay. I see what you're saying.
yeah,
Wow, look at
the
that.
one lady
Look at
that we
wow.
the one lady that we did work for,
Wow.
she's like 76 and
Okay.
she's been living up there for like 20 years and she doesn't have power, she doesn't have water.
That's insane.
She has a well that only pumps like a half a gallon of water every half hour, so it's like a gallon an hour. And we were building her a bathroom.
Right. So wait, how was she bathing? She was bathing in the lake.
No, so like up there, a lot of the people. So a lot like there are places in the area that have water, but
Okay.
like it's certain places. So like the church that we go to, where it's located, it has power and it has water. So a lot of the people in the community, they go to the church and it's a very tight knit community. Like every morning for breakfast, the community
Right.
comes to the church and they eat breakfast.
Right.
They eat lunch there. They shower there. They do devotions every morning.
Yeah, I'm getting I'm getting
You
turned
wonder with the
on.
family.
I'm getting turned on when it comes to, living off the grid and stuff, but I realize I can only do like a vacation. I can't live off the grid. I don't even like to go camping and stuff like that. I'm not going to lie. I'm not one of these whites that I don't want to go back to my natural element,
Well, Italian, your people haven't really camped since ancient Rome, man.
Yeah, we
so
don't
your
do it.
people pretty much don't really camp anymore. It's been thousands of years since you guys
We're
really
not
camped.
campers. Yeah, we're
You're
not
not
campers.
campers anymore.
It's
Yeah.
the Scottish, the Irish, German, Polish. Let me see here.
Norwegians, Dutch.
Yeah, those are real. Like, let's get out there,
Wilderness
get
kind
on
of
the
people.
boat. You know what I mean? Let's get out there.
Yeah,
and
but I don't
travel.
think that they would put windmills in Alaska because Alaska, like when you land in their airport, like they've got moose in the airport, like stuffed moose, stuffed bears. Like they're really into the wildlife of Alaska. And if you put windmills up, it's going to kill birds and it's going to affect the.
Yeah, that's what they do. That's what the windmills do. Yeah.
It's going to affect the wildlife up there. And like we were when I was on my way to Homer, there was like you've seen bald eagles everywhere. There was bald eagles flying around all over the place, and they're protected. And I don't see Alaska being like, screw it, we're gonna kill the bald eagles so that you guys can have power.
I would like to eat a fish with my bare hands, raw, straight from that lake.
Really, like in the movie Castaway.
Yeah, I would. I would like to go crazy. Not
So
the head.
that lake right there that he just showed, there's no fish in that lake.
There's no fish. That's just for what? Water?
Yeah. So
I just saw you fishing. So there. Come on. What?
No, that's another.
All right, back it up. Back it up.
It's a different lake.
Yeah. So the place that I was fishing is a river, and there's salmon in that river. But the where that dock is that I built, that dock, there's no fish there because the little fish that grow there, they have like they're really tiny. I forget what they're called, but effectively they're an invasive species, and when other fish eat them, it tears their intestines out. So if you were to stock it or do anything, it would just keep killing the fish.
Okay.
And you can't the way that you would have to suck all the oxygen out of the water.
Okay.
But the land around that lake is swampy, so the fish would get out of the lake and they would go into the swamp, and then they would come back to the lake. So like, the guy that built that community, he looked into it and he said effectively there was nothing that they could do about it.
Did you see any blacks in Alaska? Because from what I just saw, okay, now would you say 1 out of 1,000 were black or what?
So I left the airport.
Now that's nice right there. That's beautiful right there.
So I left the airport, and so from the airport to there was a place about 40 minutes away from the airport, or an hour from the airport, that was like a plaza.
Okay.
The 2 subway workers that were there were black. The guy working at the gas station was black.
Okay.
Like half of the people that were working at this plaza were black.
Okay.
From there, I went straight to this community, and there wasn't any black people in this remote community.
And how many were in the community, would you say, give or take? 2,000? 1,000?
No, there was like, out of the people I seen, there was probably like 30 or 40 people, maybe 50.
Okay.
A very small community.
So a couple blacks, I would say maybe military that stayed there, had raised a family there. Would you say? There's a military base there.
Yeah, I wasn't in the city.
Oh,
like
okay.
I didn't go to the cities very much. I only left the community like 2 times. I left to go to a store to get groceries for our trip to Homer, and there were blacks there. When we went to Homer, there were blacks there. There was actually, when I was in the bar, I was on stream in the bar, and I kept showing blacks that were in the bar. CT had disappeared, so I don't know if you saw him. Because the whole time I was out there, CT told me there's no blacks in Alaska, and I showed blacks on camera.
Right.
But I do have a question. 777. The man goes all the way to Alaska.
Yeah.
He goes to a very remote area in Alaska. Alaska's already remote anyway.
Right.
And why are you thinking about black men?
I didn't say men. I said blacks. I didn't say men.
Well, if you would have said women, obviously, if there were women involved,
does it matter? Black. I mean, if I say black,
I think you were thinking about black men.
The reason that's insane. The reason I'm asking,
I think you are.
The reason I'm asking.
I mean, what the fuck? Go ahead, buddy.
Oh, sir. Because sir. One, you've never been to Alaska.
I've never been there. No, never.
I wanted to know.
I want to go.
Out of all places, there's probably no blacks in Alaska. I've never heard a brother walk past me and say, "Yeah, man, I just took this trip, me and my wife, to Alaska, man." Like, so there's probably not blacks that are going there. So there probably not any fucking blacks living there. Is what I'm trying to say. Is that a problem? You fuck. But
no, it's just a weird thing. It's odd.
A weird thing. Did I say, hey, is there any hot single guys in Alaska? No, I said, is there any?
You didn't say that, but it's just.
Is there any blacks?
Weird thing to ask.
Okay,
all right. Well,
anyways, I got a story. I got a quick one about Alaska. My buddy was my buddy's ex-girlfriend got married. She married a man that was stationed out in Alaska. They had a whole family, a couple kids, everything. She would come back and she would cheat with my buddy. And I used to say, I used to say her husband, I used to say her husband's going to eventually find out and blow your fucking brains out.
No.
He was up there. He was up there in rank, but clearly she just, wanted to get fucked or whatever. And allegedly, he would ship her lure tabs back and forth. And that's how they eventually got caught. Was the one day he opened up the coffee container that had a whole bunch of lure tabs in there. And she was like, hey, it was, he was like, what the fuck is this? And then basically she confessed, yeah, I've been fucking this guy. So that's my Alaska story. I don't have anything else. I didn't take it.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm just sharing my Alaska story. I didn't know anyone from Alaska. That's my only Alaska story. True story.
I don't have any Alaska story.
Yeah, no. Well, blacks don't live up there. That's why, CT.
Yeah, so CT. The one thing that I went to airport in Missouri. I went to an airport in Alaska. I went to an airport in Seattle, and I went to an airport in Atlanta. Do you know what was common between all of these airports?
Hafez just dropped.
I have no idea what was common.
They were all white.
No, there were freaking Somalis at every airport pushing people around that were handicapped. And everyone.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
Well, they're stealing from them, probably.
CT. When I land in Minnesota and I see a bunch of Somalis, I'm like, okay, that makes sense. You know, that tracks. When I land in Alaska and see Somalis, makes no sense. I'm like, what are these people doing here?
Right.
When I go to Seattle and I see them, makes no sense.
Yeah.
When I go to Atlanta, I don't like the things in Atlanta. Atlanta is like the craziest airport. You have Somalis pushing old, decrepit people around. You got a bunch of sassy black dudes walking around.
Yeah, and
you got women. You got women dressed like they're going to the club, and then you have Muslim women that are covered from head to toe, and their faces are covered, all in the same place. It is the craziest thing that I had ever seen in my life.
Disgusting place. Yeah. Atlanta's disgusting. It really is. Atlanta's a disgusting place.
Really, name one main street in Atlanta. It's 777 since you've fucking been there. Name one street. Exactly.
I'm sorry. Hang on. I'm charging my.
I didn't hear you. You want to go Google? You're just talking shit. You never been there, bro.
No, listen, I'm charging my laptop.
Street. Name one community. You don't know what you're talking about. Where's Uptown? Go ahead. What's up, Savage? Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, I went to.
It's charged.
So I was in
Sorry,
Anchorage. I was in Anchorage, is the airport that I landed in Alaska, and like CT, we've heard stories about the Somalis in the Minnesota area, and Missouri. It's not a surprise to see them there. You know what I mean? It'd be like
there. I'm trying. But what's so wrong with the Somalis being there? I mean, I'm trying to figure out. Like,
listen,
okay.
CT,
I don't trust Somalis. Yeah, I wouldn't.
CT. It has nothing to do with what's wrong with them being there. But right now, if me and you got on a plane, all right, and we flew to Russia, all right, and we were gonna go do Russia stuff, and we seen a conclave of freaking Nigerians pushing decrepit people around at every airport we went to in Russia, you would kind of be blown back a little bit. You're like,
yeah, I kind of would. I mean,
I would not. I was not expecting to see Nigerians at every airport. Like, what is going on here? That's it. Like, I was expecting them in Minnesota. I'm like, oh yeah, this makes sense. This tracks. But at every airport I went to, like not one of them, CT, not two of them.
But I have a question for you.
Every person that was riding those carts around, yeah.
I have a question for you. Were you scared shitless in that goddamn Cessna?
I would be. Yeah.
I mean, the first time I got in the Cessna, I'm not gonna lie to you, I thought I was gonna die. I'm like, oh shit, this is it for me. I was like,
no. Yeah. Every time I flew, so this is the first time I ever flew was when I went to Alaska. So I honestly thought that things were gonna go horribly. Like, my trip from Missouri to Alaska was a female pilot. No, it was a female pilot from Cleveland to Minnesota. My wife's texted me and she's like, oh, I hope everything's going well. And I'm like, yeah, it's going well. And then the woman pilot went over the intercom, and then I texted her and was like, oh shit, I have a female pilot. I'm not exactly sure how this is gonna go.
But was she the pilot or the co-pilot? Because it's normally 3 people in the cockpit, right? So was she?
All I know is the person talking on the loudspeaker was a female, and she was doing most.
Yeah, I'd love to fuck a female pilot.
And would you do it in flight?
In the cockpit?
100%.
Automatically made everything questionable.
Super hot, yeah. Speaking of super hot, Republic Tea Rooms, young, beautiful asses up here.
What airline did you take?
African Airlines he took.
We took Delta.
Oh, Delta. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we took Delta. All the flights were Delta.
Prestigious.
Every single one.
Delta is very prestigious. It's the way to travel.
Yeah, it was. Besides the fact that I'm super tall and I was stuck in the same position for 6 hours, it was decent.
Yeah, comfortable, clean. The food's it's air food. So
Yeah, it was great. Every flight, the stewardess were majority attractive.
oh yeah.
The black ones, the white ones, they were it was a great experience.
Mm-hmm. Good to hear.
Good.
Your first trip. That was good. Would you be going
I would have
back?
been scared. I would have been scared shitless on that Cessna. I'm not when I went skydiving, we had to take a Cessna up, and I said, and it was an old Cessna, probably 50 years old. I said, God damn it. And it was all jankety, but I guess
you feel everything. You feel every single looking brand.
Yeah, you feel the screws.
Fuck
yeah,
that. Yeah, fuck that.
Don't
And the
get
log.
me wrong.
I said,
don't get me wrong.
Yeah, go ahead,
like
buddy.
the Cessna, like all of the made me nervous. Like I've never flown. I didn't get drunk. I didn't take any anxiety medication. Like I was just flying sober for the first time everywhere. Yeah, so
take a nice Xanax next time.
And you can't even sleep. Like I mean, to this day, man, I've been flying for 30 something years. I can't even go to sleep on the plane. I can't do it. I'm
Too scared.
fuck it.
Too scared. Yeah.
Too scared.
Because you may die in a second.
Yeah.
So
Could you imagine that? That's pretty horrible.
the only airplane that I fell asleep on, I fell asleep from Minnesota to Alaska. I slept for about 3 hours out of a 6-hour flight, but I couldn't. On the way back to Ohio, I could not sleep. Like there's no way.
Mm-hmm.
Like between being hungry the whole time that we were out there, and I got tore up by mosquitoes. Mosquitoes, like the mosquitoes of Alaska are freaking. They're demons. They're something, bro. Like they're not human. Like these things were biting through Carhartt coverall. Like anytime I worked coverall.
Here to Italy is like 12 hours.
Vietnam.
You're cutting out. All I heard was a random Vietnam and no one else talking.
Yeah. So I wore coveralls the whole time I was out there working, and those mosquitoes were able to bite through my Carhartt coveralls, and my legs looked like I was a prisoner of war in Vietnam.
How are you holding up with a newborn? Because you're a man of a certain age now. How do you feel having a brand new newborn and you're starting all over? How's it? Is it kicking your back in or what?
He was only born like a
No,
week
my
ago.
next yeah, he's 9 days old.
Because this is brand new though. So
yeah, but my other son is not even 2 yet.
Oh, okay, so you went bam, bam. You had the newborn, and then you had the newborn. Okay, so you're good to go. All right. So you're still wiping.
I have
You're
a
still wiping
12-year-old.
ass. Because 2-year-olds, you're still wiping.
A 9-year-old, a 7-year-old, a 4-year-old, a 2-year-old.
Wow.
And a newborn.
So you got 5 kids.
Did
I count wrong?
I got 6.
4? 6 kids. Damn. God damn.
I got 6.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. Are you done, or what do you think? One more?
But my wife told me that if I'm home more and I get her a Sprinter van, we can have a 7.
Wow. Okay. Sprinter vans are pretty cool.
Yeah.
We should do the GoFundMe for Savage. That's a good job, Chris Reed. That's a good idea. Let's do a GoFundMe and just see how much we can get for a hardworking white man with 6 kids. He's not dead. He's not injured. There's no fire. There's no, but let's see if we can get it going. Fuck it.
Republic Rome, what's up?
So,
hey,
go ahead, Savage. Go ahead, Savage. Go ahead, buddy.
So we were due on the 13th, and I left on the 24th, and my wife gave birth at 2:22 a.m. on the 25th.
2:22.
And did the whole thing with nobody here. My wife's a very
Right.
strong woman.
Yeah. She's a strong white woman.
Strong white woman. There's nothing like it. You know what I mean?
Oh, and my son was 8 pounds, 5 ounces.
That's a healthy kid. She was eating a lot of chicken, a lot of vegetables. She was doing really good. Good job, guys.
Yeah, I got strong genes.
Another wonderful child raised in this country of ours. Republican. Go ahead, woman. Is it wet? Is it sloppy? What's going on?
Easy. 777. You're doing good. All right.
Sorry, it's getting late. Getting a little horny. My fault.
Go ahead, Republic Room. Go ahead.
Republican. I'm not fully hard. It's been a long time. It's like, you know.
Indeed.
I hope for you to be converted, or I mean, what the fuck are you
Right.
Sorry. I'm half hard. Sorry.
CT, thank you. Hey there, 007.
You're welcome.
Savage, and everybody in the chat. So, CT, when I tried to chime in the first time, we were still at the lake. So we were on our, so I was like, let me just go ahead and wait. I was going to drive away to try to chime in. So we're back here now.
Would you
anyway?
Republic, would you ever live off the grid? If you don't mind me asking, would you ever live in the woods, like in the country or something like that? Is that
we would do it. We would do it.
Just curious.
Yeah, definitely. But I wanted to just chime in on. We're going to go to Alaska too. The CT, interesting something. But I chimed in when Gimpy came on, and they were talking about the Muslim the issue. Now I didn't hear everything he said, but I do know this. I've done enough kind of research, and I know I'm not the smartest person and most informed, and I don't even agree a lot with my husband on some of these things. But I will say this, just because again, he's a boomer. So, but the propaganda, I will say, CT, I understand that nobody wants to be supportive of any these radical religions, radical religious systems and ideologies and backward ideologies. But what I'm thinking is, I'm saying there's been this kind of okay, I don't know who said something, but this
just go ahead.
What is?
Should I be careful? See, I mean, because
I'm telling you, go ahead. Let's black out. Go ahead, please.
Okay. What I'm saying is, what I've found is that it's so easy for us to have this. Now, listen, no one I know is for radical Islam, and I know that what they say is radical is basically people following the Quran in its the way it's written. But I have to say that's not as problematic. I think some of the stuff is just propped up, and some of the stuff is created, and so that we won't see the bigger problem. I remember, goodness, and when Bush was like, the little Bush, we fight them there so they don't fight us here. That type of stuff. It's literally like, CT, I feel we've kind of been
oh man,
hoodwinked, bamboozled.
Yeah.
Who's saying that? Like, somebody stop talking. Yes, is it Savage? He's doing that. Savage, congratulations about your baby. Like, I'm surprised you do. Whatever, Savage. Because you. Oh, Triple Seven. I'm thinking Savage. Okay. 777, please stop. Okay.
Yeah, 777, stop.
So,
Please, guys.
yes, please stop it. Like, keep your hands under your
sorry.
hands.
No, I'm sorry. I thought I was on mute. I thought I was on
You
mute.
bad
I
boy.
apologize.
Okay. So CT, what I would like to say is, I think that we've kind of been, in a way, this country's been told one thing is a problem, but it's really not. And it's like, oh, they're developing this. They're developing every 2 weeks. They're developing this, and in 2 weeks they're going to have this. It's just a lie to keep people afraid. And I'm thinking, no, maybe that's just not it. Some of the people from this country who they say is the most backward is like they're not, like Persia. Or are we really saying this about Persia? So I think that
holy shit.
No, well, that there's been CT literally. We just been punked and played, and that. I don't believe the there's an agenda, CT. No, I don't believe the propaganda, because what
You don't
I
believe that stuff is really going on?
CT, no, not to what they're saying it is. Just like we can go way further back in history, and I'm starting to think that we have been punked and played for a whole lot of things. But and I think the most of it is anytime when America says our greatest ally, I'm thinking, I'm looking into that and I'm thinking, yeah, no. Because we've literally been blinded, and we have catchphrases, we have phrases that are like they have the right to defend themselves type of thing. And as everyone always says that, as people watch, as people are mowed over and things are happening, and I'm not somebody who is this. I'm a conservative, so I'm not a weakling, ridiculous person looking at this thinking that's out of just me being we got to protect it, pro-Palestine. I'm not that person, but I'm starting to see this is a problem. I think that we've been lied to, CT. So I will
for damn sure right about that.
We've been lied to, and when I look at recent events.
Can I just jump in real fast and then
I still have a couple of things to say. Trump, you've probably been here. Okay, let me make it quick because I know I'm boring. I'm a chick and I know I'm boring. So CT, okay, I'll leave that alone. And this is something I will probably just break up on in my own space. Okay, so now Alaska. I just heard y'all talk about Alaska. I don't know if it was just vacation wise, but I have family in Alaska. There are lots of black people in Alaska. There are lots of blacks in Alaska. In Anchorage, I have family who's been there for like 50, almost 60 years. And it's my aunt and uncle, my mom's sister, and my mom and her aunt are like the same age, because the grandmother, how you have people keep having kids and they're so old, they keep having kids, though they have kids along with their old children, so my mom's aunt is like her age. And so my cousin, who is my mom's first cousin, her and her sister were born there. My aunt has been there with her, met her husband, he was in the military, and so they still live there like almost 60 years. And they love it. And there's it's like Alaska's Anchorage is even like a little foodie capital. I mean, they love wine. Yeah, both of my cousins, one of them graduated from a HBCU here, and she moved back home. And so I have also my mom's brother. He's a Kappa, and my aunt is an AKA. She lives there
out in Anchorage.
Yeah, in Anchorage. Yeah, she's an AKA. And
but you said you've never been there.
I've never been there, and so she's been upset because I was supposed to visit there over 40 years ago. So,
hey, does anyone have any broken glass I could?
Go ahead, Republic Row. Go ahead.
Okay. You're adorable, and I appreciate that you make that makes me laugh, even if it's so. Anyway, so CT, yes. So my uncle,
I had
who
no
is
idea.
also, yeah, he's a Kappa. He lives there, and my brother and I were making fun of my brother was like how to get to him. It's like you got to take a boat and another boat and all this kind of stuff to get to him. But yeah, and so that's my mom's brother and my mom's aunt. So they're there, and my cousins, and they're lovely women. Yeah, and they love it. And so they left. They didn't even want to live. Okay, I'm sorry.
All right, next they didn't want to live anywhere else.
Well, my aunt, she moved there. And she met her husband, and they just stayed there. And I remember CC even getting the postcards when we were little. When I was like a little girl. God, this CT literally. I remember this is like probably 46 something years ago, and it would have like the bear and the pine trees, whatever, the snow, and they took their little pictures with that. But yeah, they love it, and she's only lived there. My aunt has loved it. Land of the Midnight Sun, and my mom's mom, which that's her sister who's lived there. She always vacationed there and loved it. I've just never been there, but hopefully, and my uncle moved. Her nephew, my mom's brother, he lives there. He loves it. He met a wonderful woman. I think she's Asian. So yeah. So and some type of whatever the native people there, but he loves it. And so also CT, so that's Alaska, but they do have an amazing foodie culture, wine. My cousin is like big into what she's a sommelier, and she also does other things too. But that is one thing that like they love food and wine in Alaska. So it's not what people think, and it's in Anchorage. Yeah, and there's some hoods in Anchorage. There are some hoods in Anchorage. Can you believe it? The hood is made into Anchorage. Yeah. Okay, so CC,
I think Savage had a question for you.
Oh, Savage, I'm sorry. Hey, I did want to say a few more things.
Well, I don't have a question. I have more of a statement. So I will agree with you that we were lied to about going to war in the Middle East, and I'll also agree that we were lied to on behalf of that country over there for Iraq and Afghanistan and Iran. But the problem that you're not taking into account is the religion of Islam is not only a religious system, it's also a political system. So the Muslims that you meet in America, they're a minority in America. If you read the Quran says that when you don't have numbers, you run away from conflict. When they get some numbers, then they defend. Once they have an over amount of population to locals, then they start going to war. If you can see interviews of people asking Muslims if they would prefer Sharia law here in America, the UK, any place these people are, they would prefer Sharia law. So you might have met the nicest Muslim, and that Muslim just doesn't say anything, and you watch their kids play soccer with your kid, and they're just the greatest people. But it's just like the pro-blacks. If like the pro-blacks will do stuff, but if it looked like the pro-blacks could take over the country and put you to death, they're gonna put you. That's what's gonna happen. Like, it's part of Islam that non-believers are to die. And they don't have a caliphate right now, but if they had a caliphate, they're going to honor their caliphate over them being your friend. That's just the religion.
Yeah, this is what I think that's what's been told. Savage, I no longer believe that, and I mean it, and I'm because again, I like the paradigms. I just don't believe anymore, Savage, and I understand. I used to.
That's great. that's great. But if you read the Quran, if you read the Hadith,
I know what they say, but they really don't have any power. So that's what I understand. So I know that's something to scare tactic a lot of us into like controlling and fear mongering and like, oh, good, look at what their book says, and even the most
but we have a historical basis
Savage.
for this.
I know, but I know but Savage, nothing's happened, and there's been an historical basis. Savage, listen, what I'm saying to you is this.
But you're incorrect.
There's been a historical basis for it. I remember Thomas Jefferson was fighting with them, and everyone was talking about, oh, Thomas Jefferson had a Quran in the White House. Yeah, I mean, they were quote at battle with them back then. I still don't believe that I think it's just like it's like a mechanism, but it's not real. I think it's just something that keeps people being afraid. Savage, I'm telling you, I really do think that.
Again.
We stop believing the stuff
No. But again, the reason that we have the Marines is because the Ottoman Muslim Caliphate was taking our ships and putting our people into slavery. We fought the Ottoman Empire because they were taking our boats and putting our American citizens into slavery. We stayed
with the Marine Corps, but are we still fighting the Ottomans? So that's the thing. That's what I'm telling you. Are we still fighting them? And this is what I'm just saying. I think these are Savage. These are things to keep us. Savage, listen to me.
No, again, you said, are we still fighting the Ottomans? The Ottomans. They
turned into who? Who are the Ottomans today?
When did the Ottomans stop being a kingdom? When did that happen?
I'm asking you, who are the Ottomans today?
Ma'am.
I'm asking you that, Savage. I'm asking you the question. Who are they today?
You asked again. The Ottomans
Who are the Ottomans today, and who are we fighting?
The Ottomans fell in the 1950s. The Ottomans didn't fall 200 years ago, and you're talking about that was 200.
So who are we fighting to again? I just think that a lot of these things are just shadows on the wall. I think that they're set up to keep people afraid. I no longer think that way, Savage. And I think that the sad part is that the wrong people are, it's like I know you believe it, and
okay. So are you telling me that are you telling me right now that if Hitler came out and said that sugar causes diabetes, you'd be like, no, that can't be true because Hitler said it?
No, that's Savage.
Okay.
No, this is
again,
what you always do. This is what Savage always does. Savage,
ma'am.
It's ridiculous.
No, ma'am. The point is,
it's not.
The point that you're making is bad people said bad thing, and you're not taking into account the fact that the Quran, the thing that these people believe in, say to
Savage,
do these
same people they believe what they believe, and guess what? They still haven't been able to do anything. I don't think that they are the bigger problem. I think that when it comes to Christians, Savage, I'm just telling you, I think that we've been told something to make this. They're always the easy kind of target. I think they're ridiculous. I think their religion and their ideology is backward and degenerate. I think that, but as well as I do that, I think that the Talmudic stuff, of the created state, I think that is degenerate as well. But I think that they have been able to manipulate.
Again, no one said anything about Israel. Like, I didn't say Israel was good. That was not in any way an argument.
I don't think Muslims are your problem.
I
think they're being propped up. The way they're being propped up in Spain, Savage.
But that wasn't an argument.
Okay, so Savage, if it's all just something to make people afraid and it's the look of something, then why are you buying it? These, again, when you see photos of people that are saying, oh, look at these migrants. No, to me, this looks like something set up. I really don't think it's what you're saying.
Again, regardless if it's set up or not, you cannot separate the faith of these people. Just because bad person does bad thing does not mean the other thing also is good. That's not how this works.
I didn't say it was good, Savage. I'm saying neither is good, but I'm saying that both are manipulate. Both are just tools, Savage, to manipulate you.
Again, everything is a manipulation. But you just said that Islam is not a problem, and you don't believe that they believe what they believe.
Yeah, they might believe what they believe, but Sarah, I don't. But this is the thing. I don't think they really have the power. I think that
You're
country,
correct. They don't have the power. Do you know how they get the power? Do you know how they get the power?
How they get the power, Savage? These years, I know every 2 years, I know every 2 weeks they're gonna bomb us. So I don't know why they have.
I'm not even making that argument. Like I even said, Iran wasn't nowhere near making a bomb. Like you're arguing with ghosts. But your attitude and more Muslims coming here, they will become a problem. If you look at Dearborn, Michigan. If you look at Dearborn,
who's sending them here? If that's really happening, Savage, I think that is all. Listen, you keep saying that they're coming here. I think that it's just something is by design. They don't even need to come here. I think that they're already here and it's fake. This is what I'm saying. We have a setup, we have a bowl, and we have players, and people are set up as players. And the thing is, people like you are believing it. It is making you more afraid.
Not people like me.
It makes you more afraid. Okay, well, yeah, there's people like you.
I'm not afraid. No,
are you the only one?
Again, it has
on your farm, and you're your wife the only one.
Again, it has nothing to do with me being afraid, and it has nothing to do. I wouldn't like that, Savage. I would be afraid. I don't know how you're married.
Why are you not afraid?
Talking me, but
why are you not afraid though? You don't want that. You don't want this to overtake you and your family and your wife and your children, do you? You don't want it to overtake Christianity.
Again,
how is that not fair?
Again, ma'am, I understand you don't have children.
Anybody ever jump?
Right, Savage. You have children, so you should be more afraid because you do.
I understand
because
that
you have children. You should.
I understand you don't have children.
I don't.
So you don't look into the future. But I'm telling you, I'm looking into the future. I personally do not want my great-grandchildren to have to fight the Islamists.
CT, may I just speak? Okay,
to this country.
I just said that. You just see, this is what you always do, Savage. I'm telling you, I'm telling you, listen, that I don't believe. I think this is false. So you keep saying Islam, but whatever it is, listen, Savage. I'm telling you, it's artificial.
You have nothing to back it up with.
No, it's artificial.
You have nothing.
I'm telling you, it's not even necessary. Savage. It's not even necessarily
you have
Islam.
Nothing to back that up.
It's something fake. Well, you don't have anything to back it up either, Savage. You don't.
Actually, okay.
No one's gonna hurt you and your kids, Savage.
Here we go. Okay, so
I just told you it's artificial. And this is used for people like you to be afraid and to think that, look, they're coming after us. No one's coming after you. And it's not because they're Muslim. I don't give two shits about that. I'm not supporting them. I'm saying I don't agree with what their philosophy, their ideology. But I think that they are being used by the bigger enemy. And you are sitting here talking about, they're coming after us. No, it's not. It may be something bigger than them. And you're sitting here with your small-minded ass thinking it's Muslims. They're just being used too. Your children are not fighting Muslims. There's something bigger afoot. Do you not get it?
Savage, I don't like dropping.
I don't give two shits.
I don't like dropping women, man.
I don't give two fucks.
Yeah, CT, please don't drop me. Let him go ahead and speak. It's a joke.
Drop her so I can speak.
Savage, I've said this before. I don't drop women.
I don't give two fucks. I'm not gonna let her overtalk me the whole fucking time.
How
And
about this,
insult me.
Republic
And
Room?
me
I
not get to
said I
make
won't overtalk
no.
you.
I don't
I
give
won't.
I don't give a fuck. I
Go
want her
ahead. I
job.
won't
I paid you
overtalk.
money.
No, well, be quiet.
She couldn't control her tits. She couldn't control her tits this whole time.
Hold on for a second. You know, I don't like dropping women. I'm gonna do it this one time. I keep telling you guys I don't like dropping women. It's a $20 cash app. Republic Room. Just hang tight for 20 minutes, okay? Republic Room. I don't think Savage is gonna take 20 minutes at all, to be honest with you. Just hang tight. But I don't like dropping
It's
women.
literally just so I can speak. It's
Okay,
it's literally so I can speak. It's not a 20-minute ban. It's literally so I can fucking speak.
I know. Go ahead, buddy.
Again, she keeps making a fucking argument about the Jews, and I never in any way didn't say the Jews were bad. I never said that I agree with it. Like, none of this are arguments that I'm making. But the fact of the matter is we have historical evidence of the Muslims doing this shit. Turkey, Egypt, the majority of the Middle East was Christian. It was taken over by warfare because Islam spread through the sword. The Crusades was a response to the Muslims killing Christians and taking over Christian lands. The reason that we have a military called the Marines is because of them attacking our people and enslaving them. Like, this is like slavery. When the British decided to stop slavery, they spent a shit ton of money fighting the pirates, which were Muslims, in the slave trade in the 1800s. Like, there is a long, rich history of these people doing this. This is not a fear mongering. We have evidence of this. This does not mean the Jews are good people. It does not mean the Muslims aren't being used. It does not mean that Bush didn't lie. It does not mean any of these things. But the problem is if we have a happy attitude about letting Islam in, it will be too late and you won't be able to get rid of it. The whole Muslims don't pray in the street in any of their Muslim countries. They don't do that shit. But they do it in Western countries as a show of force. There are multiple Muslim streamers that are on, like, big names that pray in the middle of the street and say they're going to shove Islam in every house in America, in Europe. Like, they say the shit openly. Like, this is not some crazy conspiracy theory. To try to talk about this is an unreal fear because the Jews are really bad is dumb. Islam's a problem. Judaism is a problem. Israel's a problem. No one made that argument. Just because you don't like the Jews does not mean that Islam is good and that's harmless. It's a fact. Unfortunately, you want to say it's fear-mongering, but we have evidence of this. We literally have evidence of this. Everywhere Islam goes, this is what they do. Dearborn, Michigan used to not be controlled by the Muslims. CT, who controls Dearborn, Michigan? Is it a black community?
It looks like the political structure, the people in politics are black. I mean, Arabs. I don't Muslims or something. I don't know. I don't know for sure, but yeah, I'm assuming that's what it is, right?
Do you know what? Do you know which state? Do you know what state has one of the highest rates of female circumcision?
I have no idea.
Michigan. Michigan is one of the highest numbers in the 50 states that we have. Why would you think that female circumcision is rising in Michigan? What would make you think what would make you think that's why that's happening?
I would assume it's because of Muslims, Savage. I mean, go ahead, man.
And obviously,
it says here Dearborn, Michigan is 85% white.
Correct. It's 85% white, but all of the people that are in office are Muslim.
So the white people are voting in the Muslims?
So the liberals voted in the Muslims and the Muslims voted in the Muslims. You don't, in order to take something over, you don't need a large population. CT, what percentage of people in America fought the British?
I couldn't tell you, man.
It was like 12%. 12% of the people in the United States during the colonies fought the British. You had
Yeah.
people that didn't want to fight, and you had people that were loyal to England. Like it doesn't. Whenever you see a country get overthrown, it's usually whenever they overthrow a country, it's not 90% of the people are overthrown. It's a small portion of people. You only need 10 to 12% of people to overthrow something. Ever since they voted in the Muslims into Dearborn, Michigan, they're changing the laws. You can Google it right now. One of the guys that's in control of the city told Christians that they weren't welcomed in Dearborn, Michigan.
Well, Dearborn has an 85% white population, right? So 85%.
Yes,
is,
CT, that doesn't. Again,
almost 90. I'm just asking, but why didn't all these people just go out and just not vote? I mean, there's a lot of liberals that live in Michigan then.
Okay, well, most people don't. A lot of people don't vote in local elections, correct?
That is true. A lot of people don't vote.
Okay. The highest group of people that vote are boomers.
That is true. So what?
Okay. And a lot of boomers, it's about a 50-50 split for Republican and Democrat in the boomer generation. And then when you have Muslims coming in, it only takes 10 or 15% of the population to be Muslim to win, because the Muslims are going to vote for the Muslims, and the liberals or the Republicans that don't think that Islam's an issue are going to have no problem voting for the Muslim. Right?
Yeah, man, but I do have to.
CT,
honestly, but I do have to say, man.
Can you do me a favor and Can you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you Google right now and look to see how many people voted for the Rootstown mayor, and run that against the population of Ravenna?
8,600 people live here. Let me see. Does Rootstown even have a damn Wikipedia? Oh, it does.
I said Ravenna. I said Ravenna.
Oh, Ravenna. All right, let's see. Ravenna. Frank Sermon.
Yeah. Can you look how many people live in Ravenna, and can you look up how many people voted in his election?
$1,152 votes.
And what is the population of Ravenna?
$11,000 people.
So 1/10 of the people showed up to vote for the mayor. If he was a Muslim and 10% population of Muslims in that city, could the Muslims take over that city?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then what happens when they run for any other office in that city? The same 10% are going to vote for those people, correct?
It's plausible, man. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then the Muslims are going to probably, because they've got Muslim control of the city, do you think their family members of the Muslims in the city are going to move to that city?
It's more than likely, yeah.
And do you think Muslims have a lot of kids? Do you think there's a lot of dual?
They have high birth. They have high birth rates. Yeah.
Are there a lot of Muslim dual income families with no children?
I wouldn't know, but I would assume no. I mean, I would assume most Muslim families are
correct. So the issue is a preventable issue. By letting this stuff happen, it's going to be an issue in the future, because Muslims have certain rules that they have to follow based on their Quran. And when they seize power, that is when they start doing Sharia law and they start becoming aggressive to the other groups, because it is when they're in power, all non-believers are either to pay a jizya or to be killed if they don't convert. That's what the Quran says. It's that simple. This isn't some conspiracy theory. Like, this is what the Quran says. This is what the Hadith say. This is what the religion states. So I don't understand why a preventable issue, preventing it, why it has to be something other than it's a preventable issue. Nobody here is going to say that you shouldn't drink too much. Like, no one's going to say you should be an alcoholic. Nobody's going to say you should only eat sugar every single day, all day long. No one's going to tell you not to drink water, to only drink pop. No one's going to say that. Okay, I'm done. She can come back up.
All right, no more dropping the women. Republic, go ahead.
Yeah, CT. Listen, if you have to, I don't want special favors. I don't need even.
He says for the Islamic call to prayer. Oh my God. I'll play that a little bit later, man. Go ahead.
CT. This is what I really think is that a lot of these things are something that's happening to, just like CT. I remember when I was back in 2020. When actually it started in 2019, and how it affected the industry, that I'm in. I remembered how that went down, and it's really not what people thought. Some of us fought off, in my field, getting the whatever, and I'm going to go into what Savage is talking about. We fought it off because it was a time when you can, CT, you could say that, religiously, you could say you could give a Bible verse to say, well, hey, I don't want this. I don't want it. And then it happens that the sick, whatever powers that be, because they are able to manipulate people and and people buy into the fear mongering. So what you have is people who are like, will fight to do the wrong thing. I'm just saying, when I look at CT, do you remember when CNN was even posting up fake setups of like devastating events, and they were like, oh my God, this is fake. Yeah. Right. What I'm thinking is, what's being used against us, and what has been used against us for years, for decades, CT, was, I remember I was in junior high or high school, high school, Scud missiles. Dr. Newsom. Like, they were talking about Scuds. And we have been on a path, CT, to really be afraid of, of a certain people. So, Savage, I'm not even trying to say, well, I know what you feel about the Jays. That's not even what I'm saying. So don't play that on me. That's your game. That's what you've been doing. Maybe not this live, but before, and you've gotten called out on it. I'm saying that when you get Americans to fear something, they fear it. So we're all in this little fishbowl, and we're scared, and we've been made to be scared and say, these people, well, look at their religion. Yeah, they're coming over here, and now you'll see an image of these people on the streets doing their call to prayer, all their things. But I'm thinking what's happening, that's not the bigger picture. That's not what's taking over at all. We have to stop with the fear mongering, because that's what it is, or stop believing it. Yes, I know people have backward and disgusting ideologies, but what you can still talk about them. Do you see, Savage, how you can blame them for everything, but the moment you go in another direction, you can't say anything about a certain thing? So what I am saying is this. No, I don't think that Islam is taking over America. And even in Jefferson's day, no, I just think that they create boogeymen to scare the Americans. And guess what we'll do? But now we're waking up. So even the stuff that you're saying to me today, like you're saying, it doesn't work anymore. That right-left paradigm isn't working. We are now seeing that this is not about a religion, a typical, or like a particular religion, especially not even Islam. How are we looking at a country who really, we've just been told year after year, decade after decade, they're 2 weeks away from bombing everybody, and they never do. It doesn't benefit them to do so, because I just, CT, I'm really at this point where I don't think that that's it. But I think that certain people in certain communities really need to believe that. And not even that they need to believe it, but I think that it's been hoisted upon us all to believe certain things. But stop believing in this left-right paradigm. Stop believing that it's the Muslims. What you need to, anyone's talking about the people who have really real power and who are manipulating and saying they're chosen and they're not. I still think that's the issue. Who is compromised? Look at your compromised leaders. Look at what has been done to those people. Look at when someone says, guess what, we're going to come in and we're going to, you vote for me, and I'm going to make sure I clean out this, and I'm going to clean out the swamp, but yet they are compromised too. And money. Where's the money? Follow the money. And that's just what I think, CT.
Savage. Go ahead, Savage.
I've been here the whole time. I know you've been drinking, so I know that you made arguments that I didn't make. I didn't say Islam was the problem of everything, for one. For two,
I didn't say that you said that, Savage. And you all you all making comments that people have been drinking whenever you have a failed argument. That doesn't work anymore either.
I didn't have a failed argument.
To me, I've listened to you speak before. You're dumb. I think that I've heard you speak before. You're dumb.
You didn't even address my argument.
Nothing that you say even makes sense.
You didn't address my argument. Yeah, you didn't address my argument. Yeah, you didn't address my argument.
Savage, am I drunk because I disagree with you?
You didn't address my argument. So I'm
asking you, am I drunk because I disagree with you?
You have to be drunk or something because you didn't address my argument. You made assertions that I say.
So drunkenness means So I'm drunk because I disagree with you, because you flip and go all types of ways. You always do this, Savage. I'll give you examples of other things
again, man. You didn't address my argument. You made assertions of things that I didn't say. You had literally said blaming Islam for all your problems. I didn't blame Islam for any problems other than they shouldn't be here. Second, you are talking about being
here. The first one, they can be, but Christianity. If Christianity is the United States was supposedly founded on, which I'm thinking that's a lie too. That's the thing. I think that you all are believing things that are lies. Maybe it wasn't Christianity, sir. Maybe it was Freemason, or maybe it was Satanism.
I didn't make the assertion that the country was built on any principle.
I'm telling you. How about this?
You're inserting an argument. You're inserting an argument that I didn't make.
He didn't say that. I'm telling you that we have been told that our nation was built on Christianity. Perhaps it was not. That's all I'm saying. Savage didn't say it. Now go ahead, Savage.
Again, regardless of what the country was founded on, it could have been founded on some Ethiopians. It doesn't matter about Islam and what Islam believes and what Islam does. The argument that you keep trying to evade is what they do believe, and if it's a problem that can be solved without them coming here. That's the argument. The argument is it's a preventable problem that we don't need to deal with. That has nothing to do with if people are corrupt, has nothing to do with Israel being shitbags, has nothing to do with any of that. You keep trying to obfuscate to other arguments to bolster your argument against believing Islam is not any sort of issue, which is the problem. You will not address the argument.
It is. I truly don't. I believe that it has been a manufactured problem. I believe that it is. I believe that the people who have said it's a problem are actually funding them. That's what I believe, because it creates, it funds the agenda. It creates what they say is going to be the problem. That's what I'm saying, Savage. I think that it's foolhardy to believe that all of a sudden these people haven't been a big problem for years, and all of a sudden they are. Savage, I don't listen. I know it's been said that they are. I know that their ideology is backward, is disgusting. We have also had some disgusting. Savage, listen. Even
literally, they've been a problem. Literally, they've been a problem.
How?
When Obama was president, there was literally a group of Islamists that broke into a girls' Christian school and abducted 150 children in Africa. Like, you're acting as if these things don't happen. That happened under Barack Hussein Obama. His wife literally did photo shoots with signs saying, "Bring back the girls."
Savage, what I'm saying is, now that I look back at everything, I'm telling you that a lot of this stuff, because of, I don't know why we don't see that. Sadly, when so much evil has occurred in this world, that the propaganda, even people don't believe when there's real evil that happens. When we see propaganda, we believe that's the evil. What I'm saying is this: when people can create just like the 6 million, I think that, again, so everyone we keep hearing that. Savage, I'm telling you, how do we really know? When you said 150, how do you know? You don't even know if that's the case, or did you know that was stated so that something else can be implemented, and then we could say, okay, bomb them to smithereens because look at this happened.
But we didn't bomb them.
That's what I'm saying.
America didn't send troops. America did nothing. Like, literally, nothing. America.
How do we know it was even real? I'm telling you, Savage, this. What we have to realize is that we have to have a basis. Can we have something that we believe is the truth?
No,
Savage,
we can't have a basis. We can't have a basis because you literally will not address the fact. Everything Islam, everything that ever happened with Islam.
It's not about Islam, so I don't. So
we were literally talking about fucking Islam. That was the conversation. Islam was the conversation. Why would it not be about?
I don't think that that's the basis. Islam is not the basis. I don't anymore. Savage, I used to think that, but I don't believe it anymore.
Again, the conversation is about Islam.
Yes, I'm saying Islam, I don't think is the issue, Savage. I'm saying I think it's something that's created.
To what issue? Again, you keep trying to move the conversation. Again, you keep trying to move the conversation to something else.
No, I'm not moving it. I'm saying it's a fake creation. It's not real.
Islam's not real now? Islam's not real?
I think that it's something that is created to make us go against each other and to forward an agenda. That's what I believe. That's what I believe. I believe our country could even be behind it. Do you get that, Savage? Our country could be behind it.
So you're telling me
USA.
So you're telling me that our country that's been around for 250 years traveled back to the 7th century
and started
Islam.
I think today they could be they could still be the people and a part of creating the problem to forward an agenda. That's what I
Again.
believe.
Again, if you throw gas on a fire, it does not mean that the fire was not already there. Like, you're trying to obfuscate the problem of Islam. Islam has its own problems. Regardless if the Jews fund it, regardless if America funds it, regardless if any country funds Islam.
All of them funded it. Yes, the Jews, America, and Islam have funded it. Thank you. They all funded it.
It doesn't matter.
All funded it, CT. Now what do we do? CT as citizens, since the Jews, Islam, and America have funded this. Now what do we do? Because I believe all of them are in cahoots. Now what do we do? That's my question.
We don't want more of them here.
Wait, more. So if we
ask the
are
question, why do they keep? Why? Yeah,
no.
Dearborn is damn near 90% white. Why? I don't get it. Like, why would they vote these people in? I mean, I get what you're saying earlier, man, but we're talking about them. There 100,000.
You love Japan, right?
Do I love Japan?
Yeah.
I like the idea of Japan. Hell yeah, I never.
You love Japan. You've talked Japan up.
Yeah. Yeah. What about it,
buddy?
buddy?
Has Islam been a problem in Japan anytime recently? Have you seen these
No.
news articles or anything about Islam? You didn't hear about their Islamic protests because they want to have
fake,
burial
bro.
sites? That's fake.
Islam is not a big problem. If anything, Islam is nothing.
I did not say it was a big problem. I said that they were having a problem because Muslims were protesting because they wanted to be able to bury their people because of their religion in Japan. And Japan does not do burial; they do cremation.
I don't. Yeah, because of.
Okay, so
yeah, but
so
I didn't.
let me get straight. So let me get.
Hold on for a second. Because I see a video with 3 or 4 people with flat signs, that doesn't mean that there's a problem in Japan. I mean, I get what you're saying, man, but
no, CT. The culture of Japan is Japanese, correct?
Yeah, it's homogenous. Yeah. What about it?
And they cremate their dead there, right? Because it's a small island, correct?
Small island, yeah. I would assume. Yeah.
And Islam, they migrated to Japan, and they want the Japanese to change their culture for them, correct?
I don't think so, man. I don't think.
Literally, the leader of Japan came out and stated that they were not.
You speak Japanese? How do we? But I talked about that Japan thing. I don't know, man. Like, I don't think
you're well. In that case, we can't know anything. No one knows anything.
I was just more or less talking about Japan. I'm not disagreeing with you about the whole.
Well, no,
but I was more.
We can't know anything at that point. If you don't know, if you can't believe anything, then how do we know it's really the Jews that got us into war? How do we know that?
I never said the Jews got us into anything.
How do we know the Jews are controlling the United States? How do you know that they're?
I never said the Jews control the United States. I never said anything.
How do you know that the Muslims are your biggest problem?
I never called them my biggest problem. See, again, I never made that statement.
Wait, how about this? Oh my God! Are they a big problem, Savage? Are Muslims in America a big problem?
No.
Am I getting something wrong? So you're saying Muslims in America are not a big problem? So why are we talking about it? So is the religion of Islam, the Muslims, and the Quran and the Hadith, are they a big problem and a major problem in America?
Again, that was never the argument.
I'm just asking you: are they though? And that's what my question is.
No.
I don't think you're arguing. Okay,
they are 1% of the population. But again, the argument stemmed from the Muslims fucking boys in Afghanistan. That was the part of the conversation. The conversation was about the actual depravity that they actually do. And that's where we started with this. And then
Yeah,
you came up here and said
depravity
Islam.
too. They do depravity too. CT, did he not say this is what CT? He always does this, and I know he flipped things. And I know
I
I'm not
didn't flip anything. I'm literally telling you what the conversation was about.
Okay, so I know. Listen, so Savage, in your opinion, this is what I'm going to say. This is what I'm taking from it, and I don't care how you try to whatever you do from this. I'm just going to say this. In your opinion, I know I've been saying the Jews. We get it. We get they're not a problem. So you telling me that Islam and Muslims that's not what you didn't say that they were a problem in America?
No, I never said that they were a problem in America. That statement never came out of my mouth. I specifically said that Islam is a problem based on what they believe. And
okay, but so that means if they believe, wait a minute, whoa, if they believe something, then Savage, that means they're a problem. Please stop with the hoodoo stuff.
No, again, I understand your tits are in a roar and you don't listen.
If they believe it, are they a problem?
Again, ma'am.
Savage, if the Islam, whoever believes what Islam believes, let me break it down to you that way. CT, if they believe what Islam believes, are they a problem?
Knows nothing. She knows nothing about Islam.
No, it's not that Savage.
She knows nothing about
CT,
Islam.
you hear what was going on here?
Hold on for a second. Let's. Okay, I've been here for 12 hours, so hold on. My brain isn't the fastest right now. But
all right, CT. My apologies.
What I'm not necessarily in disagreement with the whole Dearborn argument, but I don't know about Japan. I don't know about if Muslims have been immigrating to Japan and the Japanese, or there's a problem with the Japanese pretty much handle their immigration.
Yes, CT. But the point to highlight with the Japanese, all the things that you love about Japan is about Japan being homogenous and them being rich in their culture and sticking to their culture, correct?
Sure.
The fucking Islamists are not a big population in Japan. We clearly know that. But they were petitioning and protesting the government to get the government to change the culture of Japan for them. That was what I was highlighting. They're not... Like, no one's saying that the Islamists have taken over Japan and they're just killing Japanese people all over the streets. But as a minority, they had the cojones to complain about a country that's been around for a long time and wanting them to change their culture for them. If they'll do it in Japan, they'll do it everywhere they go, which was the argument that I made earlier. In the Quran, when you have few numbers, you are supposed to be peaceful. When you get more numbers, you're allowed to defend yourself if you're attacked. If you get a lot of numbers, you go on to be aggressive and take over the country and the place that you are in. That is the philosophy of the Quran. And the Quran states that you're supposed to work towards this. So the issue I'm stating is not to let more Muslims here, because that is what the Quran says, and that's how they're going to operate.
Who is electing them, Savage? How are they
Jersey
even
Hammer
in
says
power?
among the
It's
whites, any
artificial.
vote is a split. Among the whites, any vote is split.
I'm
Split out.
confused why Hammer's up here right now.
Oh, go ahead, guys.
Oh, hey, hello, guys. Moon told me to come on and introduce myself.
Of course Moon did. Go fuck that hoe. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that bitch.
For the record, that's her sister. Anyone who doesn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Tina.
Yeah.
It was very.
Yeah. They said that you would like having me around because I'm a white liberal and you don't get those
No,
types around.
you're a white cuss.
Tina, let them, please, Tina, please. I'm 12 hours in. Yeah, let them go ahead. MRH or MR Hammer, go ahead. Mr. Hammer, go ahead.
I would just say that I'm like more center left, so I'm not going to say anything crazy. I'm not going to talk about how we need to trans everybody or anything like that, and I'm not going to talk about how like being like furry is a gender or whatever. But
yeah, we didn't see the purple hair, so we kind of figured your problem.
We're good. Nah,
yeah, you're good.
I come from.
Even if you were, it wouldn't mind. But go ahead.
I don't know if you want me to like crash into this debate right now, but I can give the liberal.
I want you to black out. Whatever you want to do, man. Go ahead.
He has nothing to say. It's not important.
Tina, sweetheart, please, for the love of God, Tina, please.
Okay. So my response to what this Savage Red was saying is, I generally advocate. I mean, I don't advocate for it, but I'm in favor of immigration in Japan. Not because they need to change their culture or we need to like get rid of homogenous cultures or anything like that. But there is an issue within Japan of a declining birth rates and a lack of labor in that country, right? The way that countries generally solve this in where there is declining birth rates, they do it through immigration. That's why what we're seeing in America. And I mean, one of the ways one of the evidences that I would give for it is that places like Japan that people hold up as like the ideal homogenous.
So you don't care about black people?
We're talking about Japan, Tina. Black people have nothing to do with Japan.
True.
True.
So I was gonna say some crazy shit. I was gonna say some crazy shit, but I don't know your community like that. No, but basically countries that that the right holds up as like homogenous havens are also dealing with even more problems with lack of labor and declining birth rates, which leads to things like longer work hours, which then leads to even more declining birth rates. It's just a practical solution, not like a idealistic wanting to destroy homogenous cultures or ancient cultures or anything like that.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go for it. It's
More than likely, I'm not disagreeing with the whole thing about the Dearborn thing, but Mr. Hammer, I agree with you. The Japanese aren't having children. It's inevitable that they will have to bring in immigrants, and these immigrants will eventually become naturalized citizens. And truth be told, it probably will look like a different Japan in a few hundred years. But more than likely,
that's what happens.
They probably will bring in more than likely Chinese, Korean. They're gonna have to do something to bring in their own people. Well, Asian people, right? I agree with the whole bringing in other Asians to repopulate the people, but I don't agree with non-Oriental people to be the vast majority of Japan, because then it'd be a completely different society altogether. It won't be an Asian society, right?
I have a follow-up question, but I want to let Savage get in here.
No, shut the fuck up.
Hold on.
What's the follow-up? I want to let Tina get in here.
Tina, sweetheart, please. I've been up for 13 hours, so I'm not as sharp. So please, what's the question? Then let's get Savage. And what's the question?
Sure. I just looked this up. So you said you aren't okay. You're like less okay with non-Oriental people. What do you feel about like Asian Muslims and even like people from like the Philippines who are Muslims?
Asian Muslims are different. Like you talking about the Indonesian. I mean, they're Muslims, but they don't really have that jihadi thing.
They're not Arabic.
They're not Arabic. Okay, they're not Arabic. So they're still Asian. They still have that DNA in them, right? They still have that Asian DNA, and I really believe DNA is information, right? So
I get what you're saying. I'm not agreing, but yeah,
go ahead, buddy. Yeah, I mean,
I'm not necessarily agreeing, but I really
Nobody cares. You're white.
I like polite discussions. I really wanted to let this Savage Red get in.
Yeah, Mr. Hammer. Over here, please feel free. You don't, just because you are a liberal doesn't mean anything. You're fine. But
can I say something?
Tina, can I finish real quick? But Mr. Hammer, wouldn't you agree that the island belongs to the Oriental, to the Asian people, or you don't agree with that?
Well, a couple things. I think that it's natural for countries to like change their like culture, standards, everything shifts over time. I think that these shifts shouldn't be resisted, and I think that it does a lot of harm to people when you're trying to maintain a culture by force. You can look at what you can like. I know this is like silly, but look at what China does with their martial arts, where they pose like fake martial arts, weak martial arts, as like the ideal like forms of fighting. It's just obnoxious, and it like these like our culture is the greatest thing ever, and we need to maintain it and promote it. Is like it's just forced and weird. It's fine. For the record, I'm used to Tina.
Yeah, we all are.
Yeah. And a second thing is that I don't think that Japan would necessarily agree with your take, because they don't see other Asian.
I have a question for Hammer.
Go
Tina, real quick.
Wait, let me finish my point.
Let Hammer.
He's been talking this whole time. I have a question.
He just got here. He's new to the panel. Can he
Well,
just start
tell
for a
him
minute?
to drop a fucking ban, and then what?
Okay, guys. I will thank you so much, Tina, for dropping that ban the other day for the vacation fund.
Well, I'm gonna say it. Okay, can I say one thing?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Hammer, so you think only Japanese people should immigrate? Yes or no?
No, that was
Quickly,
Chaotic Truth's
hurry.
point. That was Chaotic Truth's point. And he didn't say just Japanese people. He said
So
people
you
from
hate
other
black
Asian
people?
countries.
CT, get this Ku Klux Klan member out of here.
Anyways,
go
so
ahead, Sam. Please go ahead.
So what I was saying is that I don't think necessarily Japan would agree with you because they don't see other.
You mean China, right? Or
He said Japan strictly.
Oh, you mean Japan? Okay, go ahead.
I don't think the people of Japan.
So
would agree
blacks
with you
have
because
no value
We're
to
not-
Hammer unless they're fucking Hammer. Great, crap.
Okay, because Japanese don't necessarily see other Asian cultures as a part of their culture. They would see them as like outside of their, standard. So when you say like, oh well, we need like other Oriental people to maintain what Japan is, like Japanese people wouldn't see like, you know what I'm saying. I'm about to repeat myself.
Yeah, but but see, the Chinese that exist today aren't the Chinese that were from the what was it, Nansing? These aren't the same people, right? These are different Chinese, right? Those are their grandparents, great grandparents who lived under the tyranny of the Japanese, and it wasn't that many. I mean, but don't you think that they probably would prefer other Asians than people like me or Arab Muslims coming to? Even though Arab Muslims don't really go to Japan, but would yeah, I mean, don't you think that they probably would prefer their own people to occupy the land? Or that's what I do. Go ahead.
I would say for the anti-immigration Japanese, if you put them at gunpoint, then they would probably say, yeah, sure, I'd rather have like Japanese or Korean Asians coming in, right? But I still think like if you're Japanese and you're like, I want to maintain Japanese culture, I think even accepting like any significant number of like Chinese, Korean, any of these people, I think is still a non-starter.
Okay.
Yeah,
Can I talk my shit?
Can we get Savage in, please?
Yeah.
Sure, go. It's a boys club.
Yeah, so unfortunately, the whole immigration thing it doesn't solve the birth rate issue because within 2 generations they go back to the native population's birth rates. It drops off. They become westernized. So like that's not a long-term solution for one. For two, you also don't have a lot of the countries that we're taking people from, their birth rates are dropping because of the amount of people that are leaving the country. So like you're going to run out of people to take from these countries to bring to Western countries. Like this isn't really a long-term plan. It's not going to work out in the long term like you think it will.
So generally speaking, immigration, like controlled immigration, is a solution for like a lack in labor, right? Or our host.
Shut up! A white man's gonna tell you about immigration for Japanese people. Shut up, man. Oh, I'm white. Oh.
Hey Tina, if you have some Asian people that live in Japan that you'd love to bring on, wait, where did everyone go? The host of the panel.
They're backstage.
Oh, they're back. Oh shit. Oh, wait. So we're on stream, but
yes,
people in
backstage.
Okay. Then I'll continue responding. So generally speaking, immigration is basically it's a control for like lacks in our labor force, right? So when we are missing a certain portion of labor in America, it's a lot of our working class. We don't have enough working class people. So we allow people who are looking for jobs to come in, and then once the need for labor ends,
that's not true.
How is that not true?
Because a lot of the the visas that they bring over has nothing to do with not being able to find Americans. It just has to do with getting cheaper labor.
Well, part of the reason that we are having a problem with needing cheaper labor is because we
Cameron,
don't have
you're
enough people in
racist.
the working class
Racist.
workforce, right?
We get it. Cameron had sex with a black girl
No.
one time. Okay, it's great.
No, the reason that we need cheaper labor is because we have a crazy amount of inflation, and we doubled our labor pool when women entered the workforce. So the economy became you had to have two incomes to survive.
That's a crazy catfish. Time.
I
Somebody
mean-
call me a catfish. Don't make me fucking pull up in my best frock.
I mean, yeah, the economy did double when women entered the workforce, but then we kind of
the labor
the labor force, the labor market doubled when women entered the workforce, but then we kind of regulated by
we didn't regulate.
we didn't regulate legally. We like the market regulated.
It doesn't.
Okay,
That's not how the market works.
So what happened when the labor force increases? That we increase production, like our industries grew to create.
But
okay, I can look this up to see if.
But listen, production increasing does not mean that the dollar that the person's making increased.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that like now
What's
industry.
wrong with my shirt? What's wrong with my shirt?
I'm not saying that like it regulated in a way that like fixed everything. These corporations grew to account for the increase in labor, which caused and now that they're at this level of growth, like we can either accept these companies like falling behind, or we can supplement our workforce, which is I'm okay with either solution, honestly.
Yeah, but again, you're still not addressing what I'm saying.
That it's not a long-term solution.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
You old hoe, you old bitch.
Do you remember what gas prices were in the 90s?
No, not in the 90s.
It was under $1 in the 90s.
Right.
Okay. What state do you live in?
I live in the Pacific Northwest.
And how much is gas?
It's about, I think, $4 at this point.
Okay. So the only thing that changed was the dollar in the 90s that bought that gallon of gas became $4. The value of the dollar decreased, and the gas itself stayed the same price.
Right.
Correct. So that would be inflation.
Right. I'm not disagreeing with the existence of inflation.
So if you as a man in the 1950s could work and pay for 3 kids, a house, and 2 cars, and today you need 2 people to pay for 3 kids, 2 cars, and a house, the only thing that changed was the value of dollar that you have decreased, and it takes more dollars to get the same amount of goods. That is not a good thing.
I would agree, but in my analysis is that the reason that the reason that inflation has happened to this degree is that the government feels the need to inject cash into the industry in order to boost. Okay, what is your explanation then?
Any amount of money that the government spends on anything increases inflation. Anything.
I mean, to an extent.
No.
Okay. So the problem with inflation is that it's regressive, right?
It's a regressive tax on the population.
Right, exactly. So when we analyze like why is inflation a problem? Well, it's a problem because when money enters the economy, it will eventually trickle up to the top, right?
That's not an issue.
it's not an issue that it trickles up to the top.
Wait. I don't care whose type I am at all. Like y'all not fucking phasing me. Like I don't give a
No.
fuck.
Where the money goes has nothing to do with this argument.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking to the comments.
Wait, but we agreed that the problem with inflation is that it's regressive.
Cameron, shut the fuck up.
It doesn't matter where the money goes. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's not the issue. Is the dollar's being devalued. So the good, the price of the good is not changing. It's the value of the dollar.
Well, no, it's the opposite. It's the opposite because the value of the dollar decreasing wouldn't matter if it didn't have a disproportionate effect on people who need more money, right?
It doesn't matter.
Okay, if it doesn't matter, what is your like goal, what is your like intention with like when you talk about the issues with the economy, what are your like goals?
Again, you said that we needed cheaper labor, correct?
Well, yeah, we have a lack in our
So question: are the people that don't have money, are they the people that need cheaper labor, or is it the people at the top with the money that need cheaper labor?
I would say largely the people. It really depends, but yeah, the people who don't have money still do in fact need cheaper labor in a kind of like roundabout way.
No.
Yes.
No, if you are a person that works every day, you want labor to be expensive because you want your labor to cost more money. So you get more money. Labor being cheaper doesn't benefit you. The only people that it benefits is the person that's paying for labor. And you just stated that the issue is the money goes to the top, and those are the people that are trying to replace you with cheaper labor. So again, the value of the dollar is the issue, and your solution. You said that we need to get immigrants here to make the cost of things go down, which doesn't. It literally doesn't change anything about where the money's going. It doesn't change anything about inflation. It literally just hurts the person that's working.
Well, so immigration has no effect on like the issue that money concentrates. Like that seems to be your issue, right? That higher percent.
My issue is that you're arguing for bringing cheaper labor in, and I told you that the reason that they need cheaper labor was because the population of labor doubled, and that decreased the value of the dollar, and 2 people had to work because of inflation, and that was the argument. And then you made a stupid argument about money going to the top.
Well, if that's not your issue, no. Okay, so your claim is that.
But Hammer, you're always in black people's business. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Shut the fuck up. Fuck, I lost my train of thought. Jesus Christ. Okay, so do you believe that like people immigrate to America in order to like soak up welfare money?
I think white people are stupid.
Yeah, so are you saying in general, or are you saying that's the only reason?
Savage. No, not your white people, but more white people.
Do you think that the primary purpose?
Hammer, why the fuck are you
Hammer,
here?
One second, Hammer. I just gotta say this really quickly, then we're gonna drop off. Hammer, do not let Savage confuse you. He's moving the goalpost and moving the topic. What you're really talking about is immigration needed because of the issue.
No, you went to go and call.
What Hammer?
You went to go and call.
Japan does not have enough people in order to support their labor or workforce. That is the initial problem here. So yes, you have to bring in immigrants. Of course, there will be a mixed effect to the economy regarding inflation. If you bring in too many people at one time, it can have a huge effect on inflation. If you do control the immigration properly, it doesn't have the same effect. Hammer, do not let him move the goalpost.
I'm keeping track of the argument. Don't worry, Moon. I'm keeping track of the argument. Okay.
Well, she has a white daddy, so really, whatever she says really doesn't matter.
No, I think her dad is Indian.
No, her husband, her boyfriend is white. That was the argument.
Oh, gotcha.
So again, you said immigration to Japan is good because of their birth rates, but the immigration doesn't solve the birth rate. You said bringing in cheaper labor is good because you get cheaper labor.
Well, it can be good.
But
for the record, I'm in favor of controlled immigration.
But the reason that the thing is expensive is because of inflation and devaluing the labor of the worker.
No, that's incorrect.
How is that incorrect?
So inflation does not cause things to cost more.
Yes, they do.
Not relatively. So
Yes,
this is
it
why I
does.
was talking about distribution, right? If inflation, this is why I say like the problem is that money trickles to the top, right? So if inflation happens, so there's more money in the system, but an even amount of it is distributed to people who are in need, as the people who are at the top, then nothing changes, right? Things cost more, but you also have more money, right? The reason that your things are increasing in price without an increase in wages is because the money that is being funneled to through the system is going to not the people who need it. Like the people,
Again,
like the elites, like the people who have a lot of money.
I
right?
understand you're a socialist, but this is what you don't. Like, this is what you're not computing.
I'm not a socialist.
If you bring in labor and keep the wage down, and you have inflation on top of that, all right, you're making the dollar worth less and stagnant for the labor, but the inflation is going up.
Wait, how does I mean, I would agree that there are some ways in which immigration contributes to inflation, but like how would you say it does?
I said stagnation of the wage is what immigration does. That's what I said.
Stagnation of the wage. Oh, because people are immigrating in. Okay.
Yes. If you have 100 jobs and you have 500 people applying for it, you don't have to pay more because you have plenty of people that are willing to take the job. If you have 10 people and 1,000 jobs, you're going to pay more to get people to come work for you.
Okay. What about if you have 200 jobs and 150 people who are qualified to take the jobs?
You're going to pay more to fill them seats.
Okay. So that's what's called. So the example that you gave is a labor surplus, right? Where you have 100 jobs.
Yes. And when you bring in illegals, you're adding to the labor force, and you're also bringing in people that will take less of a wage. So
right.
So if you're an American, all right, and you're competing for a job, and you live in America and have American expenses, and you need $25 an hour, but the Nigerian or Ethiopian or any minority, they'll take $15. You're not going to get Americans that are going to be able to get jobs that they need to make $25. So you're depressing you're depressing the wage. And when the government uses money to spend it on whatever program or bombs or whatever they spend money on, it's then going to put inflation on the dollar.
Well, okay, that's in the instance of a labor surplus, right? So that's why like I said, I'm in favor of controlled immigration, right? Okay, explain.
But again, if you have jobs in Silicon Valley, okay, the average American wants $200,000 to work in Silicon Valley, but you have 1.9 billion Indians in India that will take the job for 100,000. Regardless, if you're saying there's not a surplus in America, you have a surplus in India of people that will come take the job. So it depresses the wage.
Okay, but then that's why you wouldn't take in 1.9
Okay, guys,
billion
hold on.
Indians.
I need to say something.
Is it gonna add any value to this conversation?
It is because, like, okay, Moon's cussing me. Like, it's cussing me out.
Let's hear it. Wait,
I don't know what I seen or what anybody saw, but whatever.
You know,
Hammer,
Mr. Hammer, I'm more of a realist. than a conservative?
No, you're fat.
You're gonna get the channel struck by saying the FAG word, but you guys just there's a lot of denial, and particularly amongst white people suffer from what I call success. Yeah, it was cool to be a truck driver for a generation or two, but then you educate a motherfucker enough, whether they're white, they don't give a shit about what their granddaddy did 3 generations ago. They don't want to be a truck driver anymore. They may want to be a hedge fund manager. Yeah, it was cool to be a simple farmer. My daddy and my great granddaddy and my daddy were farmers, and you're gonna be a farmer. And then some kid gets educated and says, I don't want to live in this backwards ass rural ass town with 50 goddamn people anymore. I want to go live in a major city. Some kid growing up, let me land the plane, Savage, let me land the plane. Some kid growing up in some little rural shitty town in bumfuck Midwest America or some shitty place out west by the by the Great Plains. They may think to themselves, man, this town is horrible. There's nothing here. It's boring. There's no grand architecture, because the more you see the world on social media, if you don't see cathedrals and plazas and if you don't see Baroque architecture and classical Romanesque and Spanish architecture, you're gonna eventually want to get the fuck up out of this little shitty ass town. You're not gonna want to work at the fucking factory like your daddy did and your granddaddy and your daddy's daddy. So what happens? Well, a kid like that will look down upon a truck driving job or some janitorial job, or they'll start looking down on it, and then eventually you're gonna need somebody to replace or somebody to work in those positions. And I believe that's how you get a lot of whites needing immigrants to come in, because immigrants, a lot of immigrants for work for damn near nothing. Republic Room, they call you a mammy a lot, yes? Think of Republic Room. I don't know if you're there, sweetheart. And I'm gonna land the plane real quick, Mr. Hammer, guys. Give me a second. Let me just finish. Okay. Now, Republic Room. Now, in slavery times, now let's assume slavery. Let's assume slavery was real, right? Let's assume slavery was real. Thank you so much, Republic Room. Let's assume all the photos are real. Let's assume everything was real about what they said, Mr. Hammer. Well, white women, they didn't even want to take care of other white women's babies. You see a lot of photos where the black mammy is breastfeeding and taking care of the white woman's kids, because they stopped wanting to do that. They didn't see any honor in that. Mr. Hammer, I agree with you. Even though you are a liberal, I agree with you, man, on a lot of your talking points. It is inevitable, Savage, about immigration, unfortunately. Most whites are not going to work for no goddamn $12 and $13 an hour. They're not going to do it. Most whites, man, I mean, let's be honest, Savage, it wasn't blacks and other groups of people who formed unions. It was white folks who said, I don't want to work for this. You got to pay me more. So you guys did it to yourselves, man, in the West, man, particularly in America. You did it to yourselves, man, because you don't want to work for the minimum wage. Yeah. A lot of whites talk a good game. Man, I'm white and I love to just, I work for whites and I'll do whatever. White, no, you won't. No, you won't, man. No, you won't. It's inevitable, man. We're all human beings. Go ahead, Mr. Hammer. Go ahead. Let me hear what Mr. Hammer has to say about that. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead, Mr. Liberal. Go ahead.
I just pretty much agree with everything you said. Although it's not particularly white people, it's any liberalized society. People transition from labor jobs to like more educated jobs. It's a natural progression. And also, I just want to clarify something, which is that I'm center left. So like I only really believe in controlled immigration. So in cases where you have a deficit in labor, you bring in people to that will fill those jobs. You don't bring in 1.9 billion Indians, right? To fill all the tech jobs that you need. You bring in as many as you need. Okay, go for it.
Hey, CT, what percentage of small farms in America are multi-generational?
Oh man, probably less than 10%. I mean, most farms right now are big corporations, man. So we're talking about less than 10%. Maybe I don't fucking know, man.
85 to 86% of small farms in America are multi-generational.
Oh,
You know that?
multi-generational. Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, so that whole diatribe you went on about how the hillbilly farmer doesn't want to be a hillbilly farmer like his dad, and he goes and he decides to move to a city and date men and drink lattes from Starbucks. That's not what the numbers say. The numbers actually say that majority of small farms in America are passed down from generation to generation. Second, CT, you live around who?
Oh, I live around white liberals. Yeah.
Why don't you
I
live
ain't
down
gonna.
in
I ain't
China?
gonna.
Why
Huh?
don't you live in Chinatown?
I don't want to live around Chinese people.
Why don't you live around the Jamaicans?
I don't want to live around Jamaicans.
Why don't you live around Haitians?
Are you crazy?
Well, so let me get this straight. So all these immigrants you're talking about, you don't want to live around them. You want to live around the
No.
white liberals, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, I got a question for you, CT. Not to throw shade at you. I'm not being insulting, but your wife is a lawyer, right?
She is a lawyer. Yeah,
She went to school to be a lawyer, right?
she did.
Would she decide to go to school to be a lawyer and then work for $10 an hour?
No, but we're talking about
Why?
an individual with because being a lawyer is a specialization. That's a skilled trade. That's not some bullshit. These people,
And
yeah,
what,
a lawyer.
and what is a union?
A union is a collective bargaining association.
For skilled trades.
Sure.
Okay. So the lawyer goes into debt to be a lawyer, and you accept them not taking $10 an hour, but electricians should take $10 an hour because.
But I never mentioned an electrician. I mentioned truck drivers. I mentioned factory workers.
That's a
I mentioned
skilled trade.
A truck driver is.
Truck driver is a skilled trade.
Okay, sure.
You do know that if you can't drive a semi and you mess up, you're killing people, right?
Yeah, and if you're driving a car as a 16-year-old and you mess up, you can kill somebody too. I mean,
correct.
And if you're a nurse and you kill somebody, you're still a nurse and you still get in trouble.
Obviously a truck is more. But obviously a truck takes more skill to drive. I get what you're saying, Savage. But,
okay.
But there's nothing.
Do
Savage,
do you think nurses should work for $10 an hour?
Absolutely not. No.
Okay. Do nurses have a union?
Yeah, they do.
Okay. All right. Want to make sure.
Not in Texas.
It doesn't matter whether it
Texas.
doesn't matter whether they have a union or not. But the thing of the matter is that the thing of the matter is that the reality is that people eventually will want more, and they want more, and they want more, and then Big Daddy government or the Big Daddy corporations say fuck you, and then they go hire. Then they lobby the government. Then you get more.
But the problem is you need more,
bro. Listen, here goes the thing. Most African countries ain't got a fucking problem with immigration. It's these white countries. Y'all got to deal with this shit because, again, you guys don't want to do certain types of jobs anymore. It's the truth. Everybody knows it, man. It's the truth, man.
That's not the truth.
It's not? Okay. Go ahead.
You just said that white farmers don't want to be farmers, but 85% of farmers.
No, I said that. No,
I have a response to this.
I said that kids who grew up in certain areas, They may not want to be. They're not farmers.
Yeah,
they're
but
kids. I literally said that
but
they may not want to live in some little rural town because they can live in Singapore.
85% of small farms get passed down generationally.
That may be true, man. But again, man, most kids now you are going to see, in my opinion, bro, you are going to see one of the greatest white brain drains in history, bro. You got whites right now taking their asses all over the globe, man, in the Southeast Asia, going all over the globe, man.
That's a different argument.
It don't matter, bro. Like bro, I'm telling you, like these companies are going to need immigrants, man. I can see the argument that these people are making, man.
So again, CT. Right. So you're telling me that in Silicon Valley, that has the highest rate of visas, they can't find people. Silicon Valley.
I don't think that the average. I don't think that most whites are getting into those fields, man. To be, I think the whites are in the whites that are in those fields are the best of the whites. I think the average white is not even intelligent enough to even do those types of jobs. I'm just gonna be honest, bro. Like, bro, you don't even have fab. To the best of my knowledge, you don't even have fab centers in America. Fabs have to be made in Asia because they know how to make that shit. Not to say that Americans could not make it. But bro, I would even argue large numbers of whites aren't even intelligent enough to build semiconductors on a scale that Asia.
But do you know why they got built in Asia?
I mean, one thing about Taiwan, if I'm not mistaken, they cornered the market on semiconductors.
We built their facilities.
The 5 centers.
Yes, we funded that industry in Asia.
Why not in America, since Americans are so smart?
Well, the reason that we didn't do it is because they shipped it over to Asia because they could get cheaper labor. Because guess what? The inflation and the devalue of the dollar. Again, because the devalue of the dollar in America, your dollar doesn't go very far in America, but it goes super far in other places.
Mr. Not you, but just overall. Now I see Americans every damn day, man, driving $100,000-$200,000 cars. That's the average workaday man. I see the average person, man, they spend buku amount of money on a lot of shit that they don't need.
CT,
sorry to say this.
You just made the argument.
Bro,
you made the argument that Americans won't work for $10 an hour.
They could work for $10 an hour, but the average American is greedy and wants to drive a $100,000 goddamn truck or $100,000 Jeep Wrangler. Bro, I got eyes, man. I can look outside and see
the most common car is not $100,000 car. That's not even the most common.
You
car,
think
bro.
it's 1998, bro? You think cars are costing $20,000 now? Are you crazy?
No, they cost about 50 to 60 grand. But your average, like,
how do you need a $50,000 car?
That's what they cost because the dollar's devalued.
Why not cycle to work like they do in Asian countries?
Even if you cycle, even if you can't cycle in America. The
Why
majority
not?
Half the country isn't. Half
it's
the
made
country
for cars, right? Yeah, don't you see what's going on in this country, man? They're fucking us. And the thing
they literally made the country for cars because we.
Well, why not live in a walkable city? Why not live in Savannah? Why not live in what's another walkable city? New York City. Why not live in a walkable city then? No, I'm being serious because this is the thing that makes other countries.
So 340 million people could live in all the walkable cities. Is that what you're
40
saying?
40 million people live in Shenzhen. 40 million people live in Chongqing.
That's not what I said. 340 million people could live in all of the walkable cities in the United States.
Listen, bro, I can't tell you the logistics, right? I'm not gonna sit up here and pretend that listen. I'm not gonna even sit up here and pretend that I'm a city planner. I know logistics at a high level, but what I can say is this, man. The average American could. Do I live in a city? Yeah, I do.
No, not a city. Do you live in the city?
The city would. I don't live in Manhattan. No.
No, I mean that's only. Do you live in the proper of your city?
Yeah. Technically, no.
No, you don't. right?
The proper of my city, I can literally hold my breath and walk, and I'll be in there without dying, without oxygen. I mean, it's right there. You know that. It's,
Yeah, but
don't let him get in the weeds.
Cleveland
This
is.
what
What are you talking, bro? You know how Cleveland is set up, bro. You can literally just walk to the next house, and that's the border. And what are you talking about? Cleveland is set up so different.
Yeah. Do you
I don't have to.
Do you live in Cleveland?
Savage.
Yes,
The
yes
reason
or no?
why. The reason.
No, you live in the burbs, right?
The reason why. Yes.
Right?
The reason why.
So you don't even believe your own philosophy.
Savage. Cleveland Heights. Oh shit. Cleveland Heights, bro, is literally right next door to Cleveland.
I'm not
It's
disagreeing.
literally, it's literally on the same. You can literally walk to the next house. Oh, that's Cleveland. That's like the border.
I'm not disagreeing, sir. I'm not disagreeing. And I didn't drop your city. I was very careful.
Yeah, that was my fault. No, that's good.
Yeah. But you don't live across that line, do you?
It doesn't matter, bro. The thing of the matter is that
the
average American is not going to work for $8 an hour and sacrifice. They're just not going to do it, bro. These other people are eating rice and beans, and they do that for a whole year long straight. You're not going to. The average American is not going to do it.
You made the argument that everyone should just be living in these walkable cities, but you don't even live in the city proper. You live in the suburbs.
What I am saying is, the average American cannot complain when the average American will go out there and buy a $60,000, $70,000, or $100,000 vehicle.
The average American does not.
Savage, bro, are you crazy? Do you not, bro? You don't have eyes, right? You know I can see people's vehicles, right? You know I can see people Jeep Wranglers, their trucks, bro. These aren't cheap fucking cars, man. These are expensive cars that you don't need. People going into mortgages, living in this goddamn outskirts, like the suburbs, bro. You could work for $10 an hour. You just don't want to do it. No American wants to do it, so they bring in these goddamn foreigners, man. It's just the honest thing.
You couldn't work for $10 an hour and pay your bills, but
I'm not arguing my point. I'm talking about the fact that immigration is inevitable in this society.
Say it wasn't inevitable. I didn't make that argument. I didn't say that. It's also not a solution. That was my argument. That immigration isn't a solution to this problem. But CT, what was the number?
It is a solution to the.
It's a bandage. It's not going to solve the problem. That was the argument. What was the number one selling car last year, CT?
I don't know. I don't own a car.
You have eyes. You should be able to tell, right?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you what the number one selling car is. I mean, more than likely a Toyota something Toyota.
It was a Ford F-150 is what it was.
A truck.
So that's expensive. So CT was right.
It's
that's
$50
pretty
grand.
expensive.
It's a $50,000 truck.
F-150 is only $50 grand.
F-150 is 35 to 55 grand. It gets over 100 grand if you buy a Raptor or you buy some super truck. But the average person's not buying super trucks.
CT, may I speak now? Because I know he's talked a lot. Please.
Well, what about Mr. Hammer? Because he is new to the panel.
Okay, I'm sorry, Mr. Hammer. And after that, if I can.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Mr. Hammer, go ahead, buddy.
Okay. I had a point, but it was about a point that was made a long time ago, which is I disagree with your analysis of the statistic that 85% of farmers carry on like they're multi-generational farmers, right? And that may be true, but that's not a good rebuttal to the idea that people are moving away from farms to like better jobs, because you're not proving that the people who are farmers are staying in there. You're proving that the people who have decided to stay there happen to be multi-generational, right? You're not like if you showed a statistic that said 85% of people who work on farms don't move on to other jobs, then that would be proving your point.
I understand you're a liberal, so you didn't understand the argument. His argument is that these kids on farms are not being farmers, and that stat proves that to be untrue. So you saying that less people are getting into farming is a different argument.
No. So the reason that you're not proving that people aren't moving on from farms is because you're only analyzing, unless the statistic takes this into account, you're not accounting for the people who have left. You're only accounting for the people who have decided to remain in their farms, right? You're like the stat doesn't even address that.
Again, he said that these kids are not staying to farm. The stat shows that they are.
It doesn't show that.
It
You're
doesn't.
looking at the people who have decided to wait.
Sir, I didn't make an
Wait, correct.
argument. I did not make an argument that there's not been people that got out of farming. I did not make the argument that there are more people getting into farming. He literally said that nobody is taking, no one cares about what their dad did, and they're not doing what their dad does. And 85% of farms that are currently going on today are multi-generational. So what his statement is untrue.
Okay, I mean, if you take a statement in the most hyperbolic, I just wanted to say that you obviously didn't mean every single one, but yeah.
Again, sir, even if it's not hyperbolic, I showed an 85% to the argument over majority. Like, I'm not even trying to frame his argument in the worst light and then have a squeaky, small, thin stat. Like, his argument is incorrect. There's no way that you can stretch his argument to be correct.
Well, if his argument is that there's a trend of people who work in farming and that number is decreasing over generations, again, your set doesn't really address that.
Again, sir, you in the turn of the century, you had a lot of people that shoot horses, right? There's probably less of them now, right?
Okay.
It's because there's less people using horses. Like, just because there's less farmers, there's less of a need for there to be. Like, we had a lot of farmers because before World War I, we were before most people farmed for their own food. There isn't the need. They didn't have grocery stores like we do now. But there are people still taking on their family's farm and caring about what their grandfather did.
I mean, that remains to be seen if the decrease in people working on farms matches the decrease in demand.
Well, there is a less of a demand.
But does it match? By the way, I don't know I don't know how much of a decrease in demand is, because, like you say, well, they can't just go to the grocery store and buy like meats and fruits and vegetables. Where do you think that comes from?
Yeah, so there's still a less of a demand.
Okay, but your argument is, or it sounds like your argument is that the decrease in demand is explanatory for its resolves.
No, that wasn't my argument. My argument was that he said that these kids don't care about their grandfather, and I stated the stat shows that that's not true, and now you're trying to make his argument, and you're trying to attack me from a different argument, and I'm coming at your argument, and now you're trying to go back to his argument and imply what I said to you to his argument. The problem with this is he said that kids don't care about what their grandfather did today, and that is not true based on the statement, because he said farms, he mentioned farms, and didn't care about what people did in their grandfather. That's not true. That's all I was saying.
Okay, so what he said is that people don't care about farms; they're just moving on to like tech jobs. My interpretation is that, of course, there's no extremes, but like there's a trend of people who are working on farms and who like. By the way, another reason that I disagree with is your example is like farm owners, it feels like, but that would be like the worst possible example, because we're talking about low skill labor, right? And having ownership of a farm, it wouldn't qualify under that definition.
Again, you're trying to attack me from a different argument. He said people don't care about what their grandfather did. 85% of small farmers today cared about what their father and grandfather did because they're farming this freaking land that their grandfather farmed. This isn't that complicated. And again, 100 years ago, you needed more people to work land. An acre, the reason that you have a measurement for an acre is because that's at one point in time how much land one man could work. Now you have machinery that can work more than 1 acre per one man. So you don't need as many people to work a farm. Like,
Okay.
The things have changed.
Okay, I'm just going to be hyper clear about everything. So when you say that there's less of a need in people working on farms, what point are you trying to get at? What is your argument there? Right?
You made an argument that this stat doesn't take into account the people that did leave.
Right.
My argument wasn't that people never leave farming, that never happened. The argument was, he said, kids today don't give a fuck about their grandfather. True or false?
I don't think that was like his thesis statement. I think he was just saying that, but like,
did he say it or did he not? Did he say it or did he not?
He said it, sure.
And then he brought up farming, correct?
Yeah.
Correct? Okay,
Yeah.
so the stat that I showed, the stat that I mentioned, that I brought up, was about farming being multi-generational in small farms, correct? So the stat that I gave him was tied to his statement, correct?
Sure.
Had nothing to do with how big a tractor you could have, or how many people needed to work the land, how many people left or didn't leave. That's not
okay.
That wasn't the statement.
So if your argument is that, sure.
If I may. Savage, the last time I was in New York City, which I recorded myself, do you know who the child care workers were?
Somalians.
Well, nah, close enough. They were Caribbeans. You know who the Uber drivers were? They were foreigners. Bro, if Americans are becoming increasingly rich, the help generally will be foreigners.
Americans have been rich since World War II.
Okay, well, nevertheless, it's over, man. It's nothing we can do about these Mexicans, man. The average American doesn't want the average American looks down upon certain jobs, like cleaning hotel rooms. It's over.
Yeah.
These a lot of these jobs. Oh, go ahead, man. You go ahead, buddy.
Who are those people?
You know, they're Mexicans. They're generally foreigners, man.
No, who are the people that look down on those jobs?
Americans, man, and typically white Americans, bro.
Specifically who?
Bro, are you talking about us politically speaking? I don't know, man.
Usually, educated liberals are the people that look down on those jobs, right?
Are they not?
Oh, who's the majority of people in New York City?
Liberals.
And who are these people that are hiring these illegal or migrant maids?
The liberal, Savage, but
okay, thank you.
But I think you don't understand the world when it comes to this.
No, I understand the world.
Nobody wants to live in the rural America anymore. It's over. It's over, man.
That's great. That's great. Fine.
Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
You can live in Cleveland with your gay cousin and do gay stuff out there. Like, that's great.
Okay, now you're talking about me doing gay stuff with my cousin. You're kind of sick. Go ahead, Republic Room. Go ahead.
See, this is what I know that Savage tends to do. When he did this, this was about like the last year when he made a comment. And he does it even today. He said that we were talking about like marriage, and he said that what a wife was and a husband. So he said that if a woman's divorced, and if a couple gets divorced, that a wife is, he defined what a wife was in the Bible. So he said that if they're divorced, that means she wasn't a wife. so that if a woman ends up divorcing a man, then she didn't really meet the criteria of being a wife, so she really wasn't a wife. So he plays those types of games, and so it's like,
I
okay,
never
Savage,
made that argument.
yeah, you did. Savage, we've been through this before. You said, well, that actually, then she wasn't a wife, then she wasn't virtuous if she did this, and she wasn't a wife if you got a divorce. Yes, this
I
happened.
never made that argument.
CT, it did happen. And I remember that Savage always does this.
I
So
know
CT,
you've been
I would
married
like,
for the
yeah,
first
whatever.
time for 2 weeks, so
Yeah,
you know about
listen,
marriage the most.
CT, it always, listen, I know you got a loser baby mama, and now you're married and you're having a gaggle of children, and you still have this ridiculous mindset of also that you still listen to people like Myron Gaines, even though you're a married man. So please stop, Savage. CT, what I would like to say is this. I think that we have been, as a country, we've been duped and we're made to believe that like the things that we're fighting about, CT, they aren't really the big issue. So it's like at the higher levels, whatever the higher levels are, what we're fighting about that's really not the issue. So when I hear, again, going back to what Savage was talking about, that really isn't the issue. When we're sitting here, Islam is not the issue of the problem for America. There's a bigger problem. And the thing is, you have on both sides, it's not a left-right issue. I don't think it's in particular just with the Islam. But I think that there are people who are highly compromised, people who are part of what has been called as the uniparty. Those are the issues. We're just being taught to, looking up and fighting over things that don't really matter. That's all I'm saying. So when Savage comes on here saying the stuff that he's saying, it's like, blah, blah. See, I know that was immature. I'm sorry.
CT, why don't you tell her she's a loser for blaming Israel for everything?
I'm not blaming them for everything, but I'm saying when you talk about Muslims or Islam, they aren't your problem. I'm telling you, they're not the problem. I'm telling you that whenever we see these false flags, they're not the problem. Just like I will say then Israel isn't to blame for everything either. I think that this fake Christianity and Freemasonry might be the problem, and that would mean that men who are not Jewish, men who are supposedly lying about being white Christians, then are the problem. So this is what I want to know, Savage, since so that would mean that how have white males, how the white males allow CT? Wait a minute, are you a loser, a Savage? Are your people who are not Jewish, are they the losers for allowing all this to go down and happen in the country that you founded? Did you supposedly found it?
Again, I didn't make the claim that Israel was all the problems, but CT,
we're past Israel. I'm talking about white Christian males.
CT,
that's what I'm talking about now.
Every time someone comes up
how
here and talks about the Jews,
how about this? We're not talking about Israel anymore. I'm saying to you,
CT,
what
why don't
can you please let me speak? He's been talking forever.
CT, why don't you tell her that she's a loser?
CT, if white Christian male founded America.
In all fairness, Mr. Hammer is new to the panel. Let's give him some time to talk.
Mr. Hammer, I'm apologize.
Because I really want him back. He's a liberal.
Okay.
I think he would add some great perspective to the channel. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead, sir.
Sorry, y'all.
My perspective is,
Mr. Hammer, why do you have a black lacquer furniture? Why do you have that? That's like so 1980s.
Oh, I literally got this from my grandma, actually. Because I didn't have a bed. So she's like, well, we have a bed we're not using. So she gave that to me.
How old is it? How old is it? Right, because it's so retro. How old is it?
I don't know exactly how old it is, but my mom said that, like, it was in my mom's house when she was a kid, as far back as she can remember. So, like,
how old's your mommy? How old's your mom?
She's in her 40s. I think she's close to 50.
Yeah, so that's all I could. That's my era stuff. That's why I knew. So, anyways, the old black lacquer type of furniture. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, sir. Go ahead.
No worries. Problem is I don't really have any strong opinions on the Jews. I'm going to give you the basic liberal answers. I'm not in support of, like, I don't really support Israel and their policies, and I think that there is some level of influence. I don't think that there's like some like
call him a loser, CT.
Yeah, I don't think that there's like some what is it, Zionist like agent who's pressing all the buttons in like the White House. I think that it's just we see them as an ally, and we don't really care about like citizens in Israel, right? We just care about our economic allies. And I don't think that the average Jewish person, especially outside of Israel, has anything to do with what Israel is doing. So I don't really have any strong particular
I'm a loser, CT.
Me? Yeah.
I was gonna say acceptance is the first step to admitting you have a problem, Savage. But anyway, CT, this is what I understand. What I think, but what's his name? The guy with the black lacquer bed. What's his name? Hammer.
I'm Mr. Hammer.
Mr. Hammer. Okay, so Mr. Hammer. So Mr. Hammer, he has an opinion, but he really doesn't. But this is what. So I will say that we this country. I'm looking at my president, who I voted for, all 3 times, and I'm looking at how he has failed in what he promised to people who voted for him, his to like the that America First crowd. And I'm watching this, so yeah, I do think that there is an agenda. I'm just saying that even when it comes to Christians, to the Christianity is failing Christians. CT, I'm telling you, even Christianity's on this bonkers whole thing of this type of what Christianity says is this, and it's not serving Christians, so it's serving something else, and we're all afraid to say it. Now that doesn't mean I'm somebody who's like, oh, you're part of the problem, but what I'm saying is Islam and Muslims are not America's problem. They're not. I know they have a problematic ideology, definitely. But my God, so is Talmudism. I'm just saying that I think we've been duped, and we keep on fighting about stuff that really doesn't. TT, like I said, I think that there's just a problem, and we've all been programmed to believe one thing, and I think that we've been programmed like this for decades. And this is not about hate. But why is it that when we watch something happen and we see evil, why are we afraid to call it out? And then we start to mock each other and pick on each other when someone calls it out. So, and that's just
she's calling the Jews evil. You gotta call her a loser now. You keep giving her a pass.
Mr. Hammer, have you ever been overseas?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Would you want Muslims to live next door to you?
It depends.
Okay.
I mean, it depends on the individual, but I wouldn't be like, Muslims are living next to me,
Okay. What about blacks?
I would say, I would say I'm okay with it, depending on where they're from and their history.
Just anybody. You
actually, you know what? I'll be honest, I live in a pretty shit place. Like, I live in the middle of nowhere, and there actually are a lot of sketchy gangster people. Like, I used to work at Denny's, okay, and I worked with people who, one of my coworkers shot heroin in the bathroom. So honestly, I would say the average black person living around me would probably be an upgrade.
Okay.
Interesting. What about Satanists? Like, what about people who say they worship Satan?
I don't care. I don't care what someone worships.
Are you an atheist, Mr. Hammer? You an atheist? Are you a godless?
I am an atheist. I am an atheist.
I know it. I know it.
Come on, you know he's an atheist that's gay. You know, like you didn't have to.
But you may insult him all you want, but jail cells and prison cells aren't full of atheists in America. Mr. Hammer, are you a Star Trek fan?
But they are full of gays.
No, I never got into Star Trek.
Dune?
No, not really.
Okay. So you're not like a science fiction type atheist. You're more like a
But
I know there's a lot of
I'm more into
atheists.
fantasy, I guess.
Oh, fantasy. Okay.
Yeah, generally. I like Warhammer, kind of, but
Everybody keeps telling me to get into Warhammer. Have you? What would you think this country would be if this was an atheist country?
Let me guess. You play the gay squad in Warhammer.
Savage, we have to stop.
The gay squad.
The squad that colors are pink.
Okay.
What squad is that particularly?
I forget the name of
Mr.
them, but you know what I'm talking about.
I would probably. I don't really play it, but I'm into the lore and stuff.
If I may, Mr. Hammer, if America was majority atheist, what would America look like?
I would say that we'd probably be more educated and more depressed. That seems to be the trend.
Okay. So we'd be like Norway or something.
Yeah.
Okay. No, why depressed? Why depressed? Yeah.
Generally speaking, it does seem to be the trend that like the more a country gets like educated and less like when a country becomes more educated and more like higher wealth, like the trend you're saying where people are moving towards higher skill jobs, they tend to move towards atheism, they tend to move towards academics, and then they tend to become more depressed and more on antidepressants. It's unfortunate, but it's something I have to admit, if I'm being completely honest.
Well, I can say this. I don't think that I do believe that an atheist nation, you're not going to get beautiful architecture. There's something about art in atheism. It's maybe I could be wrong. I just feel like it's lacking. I feel like Christianity inspired a lot of beautiful art and architecture and music. I don't think atheism, though logic and reasoning, it just doesn't inspire. I don't know. I mean, there's something I've always thought about. And you being a godless heathen, I thought that you could answer that question. Go ahead, buddy.
I mean, you can look at like art and media from atheists. They've made plenty of like beautiful or great artwork. So there's a reason it doesn't. There's a reason it doesn't translate into like architecture, because most of our modern architecture, like when you think about beautiful architecture, you think of religion and stuff like that, because it was built at a time where making beautiful, glorious architecture was their goal, right? But now we live in the modern era. People don't really make that kind of that kind of stuff. It's all industrial. It's all built with a purpose, right? It's functional. That's why you don't get beautiful architecture. I mean, you can see like what is it? The big silver bean. I don't know if that was made by an artist, but like, or an atheist, but like that kind of stuff could still exist, right, in the modern era. It's not like this is like a homage to God.
Okay. Why are atheists are more tolerant? And I've always noticed that too about atheists. They're more tolerant. They
weren't when it came to that jab.
Easy. YouTube doesn't like that discussion. Go ahead, Mr. Hammer. Go ahead.
Why are atheists more tolerant? I mean, listen, I'm trying not to be like the cringe Reddit atheist to be like, atheists are a higher level of individual because
No,
they're
you
more intelligent. Right. So I'm trying to give like honest answers. So I think that atheism correlates with a lot of things like higher education, which leads to higher liberalization, which is you know, tolerance. I also think there is like an atheistic element of it where if your religion kind of it like I think that there's a lot of tribalism that comes with religion, right? You go to your church, you spend time around your people, that's who you associate with. You don't really like the things that you value most are within your community, within your small group. So broadening your horizons to different types of people doesn't seem as much of a value to you. I'd say that as well.
That's a lie.
You say that.
Christian churches do missionary trips at crazy levels.
Okay. I would say that's not the same as like I would say that doing a missionary trip and saying, "Oh, I want to live and exist among different types of people." I wouldn't say that. Like I know you do it briefly because that's your mission from God.
No, mission trips can be week or it can be years. There's literally a 18-year-old girl from our church that did a mission trip in Mexico, and then she's going to do a mission trip in Africa, and then she's moving to Mexico to be a teacher to teach English to orphans in Mexico.
Okay.
That's one girl. So
that is a common.
All right, I know, but you know,
that
TT,
is
I think that Catholicism, there people are, you know, with Catholicism, I think that I've noticed that there's like people are really wanting to, they're showing interest in and wanting to go to mass when it comes to the Catholic Church because there's something calling them because maybe the Catholic, I don't know if you call it, it wouldn't be philosophy, maybe when it comes to church or to religion.
It'd be theology.
It would be the theology, right? Yeah. So people are falling, they're understanding that maybe that's calling them away from even Protestantism.
Yeah, because Protestantism is liberal, and it's Orthodox and Catholics that are having resurgence in America.
Yeah, but okay. I don't think all Protestantism is liberal. When you look at Christianity and you talk about okay, so so bashing people who are not straight, that's liberal.
No, so
the Baptist Church, the Southern Baptist Church, which they're Protestant, and Presbyterianism, and all the
yes,
what's
it's
the other
liberal
one?
compared.
That's liberalism.
It's liberalism compared to Catholic or Orthodox. Protestantism.
Okay, I have a question. Republic.
Protestantism.
Republic.
Wait, Tina, wait.
No. I was talking first. Republic.
I was actually talking first.
Okay, sorry. Okay, go ahead.
Protestantism was a rebellion against the Catholic Church and the Orthodox Church on traditions. So it was a rebelling from the structure. So it's not liberal in this.
But what is it today, Savage?
Does your man have his own genders, or do you brush it? Republic.
They own his thesis. We get it. In Worms, Germany. I understand. What is it today, though? Like Southern Baptist is not liberalism.
Republic. We have beef. Real shit. No, wait.
Why is he taking to me?
It's not.
Why am I talking to you? You took a joke too far, man.
I'm just listening to the stop.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck who the fuck you're talking to.
It's not liberal. It's not liberal in the way that you're thinking about.
You just said it was. You said that Protestantism.
Can I finish my fucking sentence?
Your man should not brush his dentures. National.
I guess.
It's not liberal in the sense that politics. It's liberal in the sense that it rebelled against the traditions of the church.
Good Republic man brushes dentures.
So is that considered liberal or just more? Is that liberal though? Why would you describe as liberal?
Republic. Should your man brush his dentures? Yes or no?
Liberal.
Ah.
It's liberal in the sense that they did not want the
Why?
structure.
The biracial is loose tonight. The
No,
non-black
because
woman
you're
is
gonna
loose
say I'm
tonight.
not black, bitch. I'm blacker than you.
Pretending is not
I
black.
know
So
where
go
my
ahead.
ancestors came from.
Why are
Ho.
you talking to me? You're
I
not a
know
black
where my
woman.
ancestors came
And
from.
you still aren't
Where
black.
are your ancestors
Guess
from?
what? Fine, you
Where
still
are
aren't
your
black.
ancestors from?
You still aren't black. I'm black. I'm a black woman.
blacker
West
than
African.
you.
West Africa. No, you're not blacker than me. You're not. You're an entire Indian woman. You're an entire Indian woman.
You don't even know that
You're not
fucking
black.
dance, right?
You're not black. Stop.
I'm blacker than you.
Why do you? No, you're not. You're not blacker
You're
than
married
me.
to a
You're
white
not.
man. At least
Why do
my
we? I don't
fiance.
care.
At least
And
my
guess what?
fiance is
With
black.
a white man,
Your
I'm still blacker than
husband is a
you.
white man.
Your race is not black, ma'am. Stop.
Your husband is a
Yes,
white man.
he's white. Yes, he is. And I'm
Your
still a black woman. I'm a
husband is a
Negro
white
woman.
man.
My DNA states 92% black.
Oh, brother,
You are
give
not
me a
a black
break.
woman. Stop. Like, scatter. Scram.
I'm confused because how is a woman?
Scram.
No,
Why
that's
are
you the
we
one
on
talking
this
about shit,
again?
right?
Hammer, is there anything else you
How is
want
a
to
black
say?
woman
Hammer.
that's married to a
You're
white
not
man
black.
gonna tell you that I'm not
Well,
black?
you're still
My
not black,
fiance
Tina.
is blacker than you, bitch. Shut the
Tina,
fuck
you're
up.
still not black. I know. I don't care how many
And guess
times
what?
you
Neither is your
curse me
fucking
out
lineage.
and you
Your
say all
lineage is
this,
not black.
and I don't care how
Your lineage
ghetto
is
you
not
think
black.
you're behaving. You're still
Your
not
lineage
black.
is not black.
You're still not black. Stop the cosplay.
Your
Stop
lineage
the
is
ghetto
not
girl
black either.
cosplay. That's
That's
actually
why you
more
have to brush your
insulting
man's
to me as a
dentures.
black
Shut the
woman.
fuck up, man.
Please stop. You're not a black woman. Stop the pretending stuff.
Wait in the
Mr. Hammer, is there
water.
anything else you would like to add?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask some type shit, right?
Not particular.
You know,
I've
Hammer, shut
lost
the fuck
the
up.
entire
Hammer,
thread
shut
of
the
the
fuck up.
conversation
Hammer,
because
shut the
Tina.
fuck up.
And I that like the band thing is so cute because it's so 80s. It's so retro, and I just remember the blacker days. Yeah.
Listen, Republic. Until
And fist bump to
Republic,
that.
I can't
to
even
that
talk,
furniture.
right? Okay, back, go.
She's not a black woman. Okay, ma'am,
Guess
what is it,
Moon
ma'am?
Cake's here. Doesn't matter
Ma'am,
how
what
much
is
me and
it?
Moon Cake fight. Guess what? Black power.
I don't care how
sister.
much you fight. I don't care how much
Exactly.
you
Shut the fuck
get
up,
mad. You're
bitch.
still not black.
Shut the fuck up.
You're not black.
Your husband is white.
Yes, he's white, but I'm still a black woman, and you're not black.
My fiance is a black man.
I don't care. You're not black though.
But you're not black by
You're not
default,
black,
bitch.
ma'am. You're not black.
You're not black by default.
Oh my God! I don't care who you sleep with. I'm still a black woman.
Every
You are not a
man
black
in the
woman.
world.
Oh, God.
Are you fucking stupid?
Go
Bitch?
ahead.
Shut the fuck
Fine.
up.
All right,
You're not
Tina.
talking to me. Are you fucking stupid?
All right. Go ahead. You're not black.
Exactly.
Go
Shut
ahead.
the fuck up, bitch.
You're not
Shut the
black.
fuck
Go
up.
ahead. You're not, and you're still not
All
black.
right. Let me tell you a story. Go.
Yeah. So Protestantism is liberal, based on the fact that they rebelled against the traditions and wanted.
All right. God is
I don't mean by political party. I mean, you asked why. You made a statement that people are.
I know what you mean. I know. I'm sorry. I should have done that. I get it. I know what you mean.
Is white.
I know what you mean, Savage. I do.
CT, I initially came over here again because I think Hammer was being too nice when he was talking about why atheists are more tolerable. And I'm not even an atheist, but I do think he is too nice in the way that he tries to get things across.
She's a lumper.
It's I think it's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
I mean, given the way that some of these people who talk about God and their Christianity, the way that some of these people act when they're online and probably in their day-to-day lives doesn't show me any God.
They don't care about God.
They don't want to interact. As soon as you say you're a liberal, oh, you're a socialist, you're a Marxist, you're this, they make judgments as soon as you speak or as soon as they see you, and that's not godlike, right? What was it? God said you should not judge.
Yeah, look at that fucking egg.
Be self-righteous.
No, it says you're
Not
supposed to.
open
No,
to
it says you're supposed to have righteous judgment. It does not say. It does not.
Well, in all
say
fairness,
you cannot
Savage, why don't we? In all fairness, why don't we get here from Moon
I
Cake?
see what we
Well,
What we
A
typically see
mixed
in these
woman that has
situations-
her tits out on stream with a white dude isn't going to
Shut
tell me about
the fuck
Christianity.
up, bitch. Your kids are
You know, it's
half
fine.
black,
Well,
faggot.
that has
Shut the fuck
nothing.
up.
Easy, guys. Easy.
That has nothing to do with what I'm trying to say.
Thank you.
And I think it demonstrates like how composed Hammer tends to be. He's still very nice, even if people call him names. And he's an atheist, right? It's because we don't subscribe to certain religious texts or these hierarchies that you find in religion, so that we're able to actually break free and see people for who they are and be exposed to different types of communities. And I think that speaks to why, we typically tend to be more, or I'm not an atheist, but they tend to be more tolerable and, like he said, more highly educated. So that's
She said we.
Yeah, by accident. But
she's a larper.
You guys aren't highly educated, for one. For two, you guys aren't more tolerable.
yeah, we're very highly educated. The liberals just tend to be more highly educated.
Getting an education in gender studies does not mean that you're highly
Gender
educated.
studies. Who got an education in gender studies?
The majority of the degrees that come out of colleges are not STEM fields. So
Who gets it? But who gets it?
Hannah never went to college. You never went to
But
college.
the question,
Shut the fuck
but
up.
hold on a second. But the question is, then who gets the mathematics and
Exactly.
scientific degrees that are in college? Because I went to college and
They're liberals.
it was liberals. It was
Those are
liberals.
all
It
liberals.
was hella
There's no
liberals getting, and it was
conservative colleges or
and
universities.
Again,
there were no conservatives
STEM
getting those
fields.
degrees.
STEM fields are the minority of the college degrees that are put out.
Sure.
So to make a
Shut up,
claim,
Brian.
that liberals are tolerant because they are more educated does not apply to the ones that are getting basket weaving
Savage,
degrees like
you
did,
do
CT.
understand that your definition of education
is true.
is not the basic definition. You do realize that just because you think STEM means you're more highly educated, sure, you can think that, but that's not the definition of being highly educated. For example, you can get a PhD in a ton of things. For example, what example would I give? Even if you got something in like psychology and got your PhD, those are still more highly educated individuals.
And
compared to
again,
the average individual.
people that get PhDs are not the majority of people that go to college. Again, it's another minority of people
bachelor's,
that
you're still more highly educated.
A PhD doesn't even college. Are you fucking stupid? Are you dumb bitch? Are you stupid? Savage.
That's still a minority. Like, you're actually pointing to all the exceptions of people who are highly educated and then grouping the majority with people that have basket weaving degrees and saying that they're highly educated. That's why they're tolerant. That is not a true statement.
But throughout human history, can you argue that the vast majority of people weren't scientifically or mathematically literate anyway?
Yes, the majority of people also didn't go to school. Like, based on a historical,
they're fucking retards.
Based on a historical standard, then everyone's highly educated because majority of people didn't go to school.
Okay.
So, like, again,
This is still a mute
liberals,
point. This is still a mute point.
the majority of liberals are not getting STEM degrees, and they're not.
Would you rather I say well educated or highly educated? Is this just a thing on semantics? Is that what we're doing here?
No, ma'am. You said specifically.
No, you said
a group of people.
Word game.
Listen,
No, I'm not.
you have
I'm not playing a word game.
Fuck up,
I'm not playing a word
Savage,
game.
are you upset because liberals are just more educated?
No,
On average, they just are more
Wait,
educated.
No, ma'am. Your
Shut the
statement.
fuck up, pussy. Shut the fuck up, pussy.
Your statement wasn't accurate. You can say that people that tend to have high degrees are liberal. That would be a true statement. But to say the majority of liberals are tolerant because they're educated or highly educated is not true. Because the majority of liberals don't have master's degrees. They don't have PhDs. They don't have STEM degrees.
So just to be clear, CT, he is playing a game of
And
semantics.
no, he is a faggot.
What you want me to say, what
It's
you'd
not
rather me
semantics.
say- Yes, it is, Savage. What you'd rather me
No,
say is well
no,
educated.
the
You can
Starbucks,
scream all you want and freak out.
Starbucks
But
barista
you're
that
showing
went to
a
school,
Starbucks barista
no, listen,
is still more well educated. I don't need to listen. So just to be clear,
It's
here,
not.
you will not understand
like,
what
it's
it is
not.
I'm saying. Anyone who's seeking higher education, whatever that means to you, typically is liberal and tends to be more well educated than the average public. That just is period, which means they're more tolerable, because what we see with tolerance is that people are more educated and they tend to lean more liberal. That is just what we see. Go fight the statistics, do your own form of surveys regarding it. That just is.
Ma'am, the
I
woman
don't think that liberal.
works,
I think that on paper liberals are. Go ahead, Savage. I mean,
the woman that got a gender
Republic,
degree
shut the
that
hell up.
works at Starbucks is not more tolerant because of it. That's like that is an insane statement.
Do you understand what comes with getting more education over time?
No, they don't. They never
What
got
are we
more
missing
education
here?
ever.
Media studies does not mean more education. I think what
Right.
the
So I
issue is
think you're
this:
right.
just because someone, okay,
I'm sorry
just
your
because
man has
someone is
lectures.
so
I'm
called
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
a
sorry.
so called a liberal, whatever the liberal means, it doesn't mean that they're more tolerant people. I don't believe that anymore. I think the liberals, what I have noticed when it comes to especially white liberals, they're the most, and the liberals who are non-black but say they're black, they are the most racist people I've ever run into. That's the thing that people always mistake people being liberal as non-racist. That's actually not true. I have found that some of the most basic plain people who don't have to use race all the time and race politics every day of their lives. They are they don't care. They're just living their lives, wanting to raise their families. But people who are always, shielding, oh, look, race, oh, Black Lives Matter. But those are the people who are the racists. Those are the people who say things like black people.
You never talked about anyone's race until I said your
Those are
man
the
had
people
dentures.
who say things like
Until I said
black
your
people
man had
don't know how to
dentures, you
get
don't talk about race.
they don't know how to get IDs. They don't know how to go and obtain IDs. And then the black people who are black people are like, oh my God, I can't believe this was stated. This is why I was glad when black people had an awakening to liberalism and how racist it is, and those people who were proponents of it. The liberals are the most racist people I have ever run into. And this goes back to my college days. And I've had a lot of years on this earth, and I'm a college educated individual.
Can we hear from Hammer regarding this point? I know.
Yeah, yeah. Let's hear from Hammer.
Okay,
Hammer,
fine.
you are new to the.
Yes,
Hammer, you are
Republic.
new
Shut
to
the
the.
fuck up.
He said he had nothing else, Hammer. Please add.
Okay. I just want to. I guess if you want me to add, I'll say that the argument. I remember the argument. So I disagree that liberals are more racist towards black people. For two reasons. I'll go into like a specific example. That liberals said that black people are incapable of getting ID cards, which is not the argument that was made. The argument at the time was there was a state, I forgot which state, but they were requiring to vote a very hyper particular type of identification, like a specified ID card for really no justifiable reason, that you had to go through extra hoops to get, right? And the argument was like, hey, the black people in this area are less educated people, or they're like lower income, right? And lower income, less educated
Nigga,
people
you're
are
from
less
Idaho.
That's a damn lie. Go ahead and hammer.
Republic, I'm
Sure.
not talking to you. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Sure. So
I was talking to Hammer. See how she behaves. I'm sorry. Listen, white woman, please stop being racist. I'm a black woman. Please stop being racist to me.
Fuck it.
So the idea
She's just a white woman being racist.
White? White? Me? White.
This is so ghetto.
No, see, please pull me up on the big screen. White.
I'm turning 8.
Shit. White woman. White woman, baby. Call my phone and say you need me.
Asian white woman is being racist.
Asian what?
This should not be accepted.
So you
Hammer,
think I'm
Hammer, start
Asian
using
white
slurs.
woman is calling me a B word.
Hammer, start calling them
I'm not gonna be the one to
slurs.
drop-
Fuck it.
Yeah,
I'm not
bitch,
gonna-
you are lucky.
I'm not going to be the
stop-
one in this room to start dropping them.
No,
okay?
Hammer, shut the fuck up, man. You're lucky. I'm being polite with Republic right now.
What's up, Savage? Go ahead, guys. I got to get the fuck up out of here. Go ahead, Savage. Go ahead, buddy.
CT.
Yeah.
So
Was that his speech from Idaho?
So CT, we are having an issue with people graduating high school not being able to read it. Correct?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah.
And do you think those people are trying to go to college?
Yep.
Okay.
They are.
And if most of the people going to college are liberal, and most of the people that are going to college today can't read or write, how does them going to college make them tolerable or smart?
And going by that, no, it really doesn't.
Okay.
The G sisters.
I don't agree that the people who are in high school who are having a hard time with basic literacy are more likely to go to college or more likely to graduate. So I'm not quite sure what the point of that argument is.
So there's literally cases all over the country of kids graduating high school that can't read. All over the
Okay.
country.
Okay, but you know, graduating from college, like you're less likely to graduate from college than you are from high school. So
Again, that's that. I didn't say they would graduate from college, but the fact is they can't read, but they're still going to apply for college, right?
we're not talking. When we're talking about educated people, we're not talking about people who applied to college. We're talking about people with degrees.
So you're telling me that none of the people that can't read don't get in, every person that can't read or write isn't getting into college. You realize colleges would close, right?
If people who can't read or write, I mean, maybe, like, for the record, this is a pretty recent, like, this is like with the newest generation of kids that can't read, and we might have an issue where these kids can't graduate and colleges are suffering for it. But I think that okay, then yeah, if you can show me a statistic of college graduates that are incapable of read that's in any significant number, I would be shocked.
I don't need to show graduations of college. The whole argument was based on the fact that people that go to college are more likely to be tolerable, and people that go to college are higher educated. They're smarter. But dumb people that can't read or write are also applying to go to college. So it can't be both.
Well, we're talking about proportions, right? I would say the majority. I would say probably
Wait
the
a second.
majority.
It can't be proportions, because when I made the argument that the majority of people getting college degrees are not STEM, they're not doctorates, they're not master's degrees, that I was told that I was a white racist that has mixed kids. We couldn't use proportions on that argument, right?
I never said you can use argument. I wouldn't call you a racist for making that argument. For just saying that. It's probably what you're trying to imply with it, sure. But saying the majority of like degrees are not STEM is
They're not.
Okay, well, in a vacuum, that's not a controversial statement that would get you called racist by 90% of
STEM
liberals.
there doesn't race has nothing to do with STEM.
Okay.
No, the majority of people graduating every color are not STEM. Like literally everybody is not going to STEM, so has nothing to do with being racist. But when I use proportion on my
Yeah,
argument,
but none of his things make sense. That's what you just have to realize. At some point, you gotta say to yourself, it doesn't make sense. Okay, that's why you're getting confused, Hammer, and I'm so sorry.
How does it not make
because
sense?
you're aware, Hammer, that it doesn't make sense, and it's hard to follow people when they just don't make sense, and that is why you're struggling, Hammer. I can see on your face, and I know what you're suffering through.
Yeah. So Moon, explain to me what's not logical about that.
Savage, I don't even have to. You're jumping from idea to point to point. If you can't recognize why somebody would be like, what are you talking about? There's nothing for me to tell you, because you're not going to get it, even if I say it. It literally doesn't matter what I say at this point.
Oh, so when I made the argument, you said proportions didn't matter, so that didn't make sense. But then when he used proportions,
for no reason, out of
Who said
nowhere.
proportions? Wait, who said proportions don't matter?
Your
between me and
sister
Moon?
your sister brought up race with me. Your sister did that.
Okay, don't take anything that Tina says seriously. I'm sorry to say, but like she's not contributing. She's not trying to contribute in any meaningful way to this conversation whatsoever. Right. You have to recognize that. And who not counting Tina, because she's not, like, between me and Moon, our kind of side, right? Who said that proportions or statistics like don't matter?
Moon. She said it was semantics.
I don't think she said that.
I said
No,
the wordplay before was, in my opinion, semantics, not if you're talking about proportions or something, no.
I was talking about proportions. The whole argument was proportions.
When I was discussing our difference in understanding regarding highly educated and well-educated, perhaps I was using them interchangeably. That's when I was talking about you using semantics. That is what I was discussing. not anything else.
Yes. So an argument that STEM fields are not the majority of degrees, is that a proportion? Correct? Is that a proportionate argument?
Yes, it is. I don't think her like you. So you're making the assumption that her problem with your argument was that it was proportionate, right?
The argument that I was making was proportionate, and then she called it semantics.
Well, it's semantics because you're trying to disprove. Like she said that she was talking about educated people, and you're saying, well, these people aren't educated because they're not like in STEM fields, and she called it semantic because she's not like the difference between like educated as in you have a STEM degree and educated as in you have a like social studies degree is like to her is semantic.
Okay, so
not relevant.
Do you think your degree is? Do you think degrees are tiered?
Are tier?
Are tiered?
I mean, yeah, in the amount of years you go through.
I mean in value to the market. Is every degree equal?
In terms of value to the market, no.
Yeah, it also depends. Yeah, it literally depends on degree and what field you're in, right? Someone who's a hedge fund manager, you're not going to compare to a neuroscientist. Of course not. Depends on their value to the economy, to the market.
Yes, and the majority of degrees that come out of college, the market says are not high quality degrees. The market determines that. When you go to be a teacher, and you make $35,000 a year. The market decides that, right?
Well, okay.
No,
Are you
that's
saying
why American teachers, Canadian teachers make a fuck ton of money. So I don't know.
Are you saying that like we can determine like how much we can say someone is educated by the money value in their degree?
That would definitely be an indicator.
An indicator, okay. There's no way to like prove or disprove that point. So
there's no way to prove that. There's no way to prove that liberals that go to college are more tolerable.
Savage, what do you think is
wait, hold on.
Degrees come out of college? Like, what do you think is the majority of degrees that we're seeing come out of college?
The majority, I wouldn't know the exact majority, but I know that the STEM fields are not the majority, which are the most sought after and the hardest ones to get.
Sure, like I said, I think being a neuroscientist is probably harder than being, I don't know, like an HR manager, depending on what you're trying to get into.
Which because they're harder, that would mean that you would need more education and
those are
smarter.
specifically two different fields, though, right? So we wouldn't look at business.
Yes,
we
but
look
a
at
STEM field is a group of degrees.
Okay, but we don't need everyone in the STEM field. So you can say that's a very difficult field.
Correct, but again, a person that went to college for the history of Japan does not indicate that because they went to school for Japan that they're more intelligent than your average person.
It probably
I would disagree on that.
Yeah, I would disagree. It probably points to the fact that what they always say is this: if you're able to finish a college degree, a bachelor degree, 4-year education, that points to you being on average typically smarter than the average population at hand, right? If you're able to finish something in that nature. Yes, it does. What do you mean no? You can't just say no. Show me the stats then. Like, I don't understand.
Okay. All right. So Bill Gates, he dropped out of college, probably a hell of a lot smarter than your average person that went and got a degree in Japanese history.
What are your parameters for determining how smart someone is?
That's just Bill Gates, but that is true about people who have obtained a bachelor's degree at best. They are. Even look at it as a job.
And why are so many companies not requiring a college degree anymore? Because the college degree people that are
I don't know if they're not requiring it. How is that? Is that true, Savage? Is that true though?
It's not true.
Is what true?
That most companies aren't requiring a bachelor's degree.
I said a lot of companies stop taking college degrees.
Wait, so Savage, he always moves the needle. Just like you moved the needle with a wife, because women are divorced, you say that they weren't really wives because that means they weren't virtuous. So Savage, when it comes to people having a baccalaureate degree, they are considered to be of a higher intelligence. They stuck it out. They've maintained 4 years of higher education. Are you telling me that most jobs, you're saying that the jobs don't even require it? So most jobs, like, what about teaching? What about even with nursing, you have to have a degree, maybe not a bachelor's, but teaching in some fields requiring it. I know not all jobs require that, but are you trying to say that most jobs don't need one? That's what I'm asking you, because that's what you stated.
If anything, jobs are almost.
I'm hurting. I should probably dip out of this because I'm probably getting some stuff wrong.
No, I'm just saying that what we're seeing now is, if anything, more companies are actually requiring higher levels of education for more entry-level positions, right? Which is why they're pushing kids to think about actually going to school, because this is what we're starting to see, right? We've seen also someone who earns a bachelor on average makes $1 million more over their lifetime compared to someone who doesn't. I'm not saying you can't be an entrepreneur or anything or do like stuff like that, but this is just what we're seeing. These are these statistics.
Yeah. So you realize that if you make an argument that you have to get a higher degree than a bachelor's degree to get a starting position, then that means that because you have a bachelor's degree, the company doesn't value you as being educated, right?
No, I don't think that's what that means.
Realize that, right?
I'm thinking that it's become more and more competitive, Savage, or it's more and more competitive.
Regardless,
so that you have to have even higher. So they do value that, but they're like Savage. So they're guess what? They're not saying guess what? So Savage, they're not saying we want 8th grade educated people. They're not saying we want 8th grade educated people instead of bachelor's prepared people. That's not what's happening. So this may not even be a good thing, but I'm saying it's not that a bachelor's degree isn't.
You can't
Savage. The thing is that becomes the minimum. A bachelor's degree becomes the basics. So Savage, what happens to the people who don't have a bachelor's degree? Savage, I'm asking you. What happens when you don't have a bachelor's degree, Savage?
Again, you can't make the argument that you have a bachelor's degree, so you're highly educated and more tolerable.
Yes, you still are. You are.
But at the same time, an employer wants you to have a master's degree, and the person that didn't go to college and the person that got a bachelor's degree are in the same position.
No, they're not in the same position. Bachelors are still in a higher position. It's still easier for you.
Not according to not according to a company.
So Savage, what happens to the people who dropped out in 10th grade or only have a high school diploma? What about them? Are they in more demand than the people who have a college degree? That's what I'm asking you. Are they in more demand, or are they like really struggling?
Again, you can't have it both ways.
Savage, that's all I'm asking you. Are the 10th grade dropouts in higher demand than the bachelor's prepared people? That's all I'm asking.
But them being in demand has nothing to do with them being highly educated and more tolerable.
Oh God. Okay. But the person with the degree, they will be highly. They are educated. We cannot deny that. I know that you can get outside education, Savage, but when we're looking at the standards that we have,
it can't be both.
Savage. Okay, the people who look like you, Savage, established the standard. So don't be mad because you don't meet the standard. And some of this is that's what I'm looking at with some of this attitude.
Ma'am, I don't need to go to college.
I know. You do what you do. You make good money. I understand it.
I make as much money as any of you that have a college degree, if not more.
Okay.
So it has nothing to do with me. But you can't make an argument that because you went to college, you're tolerable and more educated. And there's
but I can. Yes, I can. Actually, and I am. I am.
Prove that.
Because you don't have the. Yes, I am.
Point, but Savage, you've already proved my point that we are more tolerable. Because during this conversation, all you've done is throw around like cruel words. You've been pretty ignorant, And that shows that
Your
just indicates the
sister's
fact that,
been
for
ignorant
example,
your sister's been ignorant to
even
Republican the whole
regarding
time.
Mr. Hammer, who's also liberal, who's also educated on this panel, he's been nothing but nice to everyone and very tolerable, even to the stuff that he's experienced. So you're giving us
I
a
called
good
him gay.
example by just being yourself, right?
I
And
called
it
him
just
gay.
you're a great example of what it means to not be tolerable, and it shows that
You
there is
realize that
difference.
calling him gay is not being intolerable. You know that, right?
You know, just like being
Yeah, it
disrespectful
is.
is not. Yes, it's not being tolerable. Like you do this a lot, and you're just giving us an example of what it looks like in real time.
That's
You're
not
proving
being
our point.
that's not being intolerable. That's not being intolerant.
Savage, you're proving our point, and this is what I mean by Christians. You claim also to be a Christian, and then you throw around like disgusting words. And I think this just proves our point that Hammer, himself being an atheist, doesn't do that. He doesn't need to, right? He shows that he can be tolerable in a modern society and be open to other people's personalities, which Savage can't do. And this speaks to that. Thank you for the example, Savage. I appreciate it.
You do realize that calling someone gay is not being intolerant, right?
Wait, why would you have called me gay?
It's banter on a stream.
Right.
People call
I
CT
mean,
people call CT a tether. I called CT gay. Like
But you don't know Hammer. So what's the banter when you don't know this person? You guys don't have a relationship.
Tina doesn't know me either, but she was talking about my mixed breed kids, right?
But you've known Tina for how long? I don't know if you guys have any
I don't know Tina.
Okay, then that's wrong too. There you go.
Isn't that your sister?
Sure, I can say that that's wrong if she says something wrong.
You were on stream when she said it.
I
but
didn't hear her.
Of course you did. But
did you not hear everyone yelling over each other? If I don't hear something, I don't hear something.
but you heard me call him gay.
You said that at the
So-
beginning when Hammer first got on here when Tina wasn't here.
But you didn't hear your sister.
She was yelling. Everyone was yelling. Were they not fighting at
Oh.
that point?
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Is that crazy? Did you hear everything?
Did your sister go to college?
Yes. Everyone in my family's graduated from a university.
Okay. All right.
But I do want to say this, CT, fun fact. You notice that it's always, even the JFKs, the ones who don't believe in certain health stuff, they always send their kids to college. All these rich people, because they know that's how important education is, no matter what. No matter what they do, every single one of their kids is always highly educated. But it's always pushed onto the lower classes. Oh, you don't need college degrees. You don't need this. Because at the end of the day, it's the elites in the top 1% who understand the effectiveness of college and university.
Bush's daughters went to college. That is true.
Bill Gates' daughters went to college.
Yeah, but again, Again, Bill Gates' dollar going to college doesn't really mean the same thing as a normal person going to college.
That is true too.
The normal
Scott, you're right
person
about
going
that.
to the normal person going to college is taking on $80,000 to $120,000 worth of debt to then make $35,000 and to be a debt slave. Like
we don't know.
Bill Gates can pay for all of the college. Bill Gates can get his daughter in any room or career that she wants to get into.
Then why does she need to go to college? Why can't she just be a billionaire's daughter? But there's a reason they still send these kids to college. What I'm just trying to show an example of, you take the risk with college and university because you understand the amount of money that can also be made.
But again, you're trying to use Bill Gates, but all of the problems with college does not affect Bill Gates. Like none of the issues that anyone would have with college does not touch his daughter. So you making a comparison about him sending his daughter to an Ivy League school it's a mute point.
No, it's not a mute point. It still shows the example that these people still value education and they value it for a reason.
Yes, but they don't value the education you're getting. You didn't go to the school his daughter went to.
Even still, they're still all getting educated. There's a reason why.
Yes, but you're not getting the education they're getting. So if you're making a comparison for that, yes, it does.
Yes, no, it doesn't. My education has allowed me, I think at the age of like almost 23, close to $100,000 a year. A lot of kids, if you come right out of high school, they can't do stuff like that. That is not easy to do without a college education, university education. And this has to be understood. This is understood. I don't understand why you would. Well, I'm just curious. Would you not push your kids to go to college?
You are trying to use two different arguments to make one point, but they're not. It doesn't compute. Bill Gates sent his daughter to MIT or whatever high college he goes to is not the college you go to. So if you're going to lean on college being good because of Bill Gates, it's a poor argument.
I gave an example of rich kids still being sent to school because
Yes,
higher
but
education
rich,
is still valued.
they also went to elementary school, but it wasn't the elementary school you went to.
That doesn't matter. They still value higher education, is what I'm just trying to
Yes,
show.
but
That's
again,
it. I don't care if it's Harvard.
are you going to tell me because my kid went to elementary school and Bill Gates' kid went to elementary school that they're going to end up in the same place in life?
Of course not. I'm just showing
So
examples.
telling me
These
that
people,
he's
Savage,
but again,
if you can't understand this, it's very easy.
No,
What I'm just
it's
trying
very
to show
it's
you
very easy.
is that higher education is still valued. That's what I'm
Yes,
trying
ma'am.
to show you.
But again,
You don't need to go farther than that. That's it.
no, you do because you're making a poor comparison. What they
Okay,
do is not what you do. So to use Bill Gates as an argument is a poor argument.
Okay, Savage. I see that you don't understand it, so we're just going to move on. There's no point.
No,
to
I
get
do understand it. You just don't get the fact of
We
the matter
don't-
is
you don't need to be stuck
just
on-
because
it's okay.
Just because they send their kid to college does not
Savage,
mean that's good.
Savage, it's okay.
It's fine. I understand. You don't understand how life is in America, and you're making a poor argument.
Yes, Savage, exactly. You're completely correct.
On that note, guys, hey, Mr. Hammer, please come back, man.
Hey, it was good. I was kind of worried about this place, but I had a good time.
No, you're welcome, man. Like, dude,
Are you muted?
Mr. Hammer, at the end of the day, bro, the only thing that is absolutely correct in the universe is mathematics. I'm just an ape floating rocket. Nobody really knows what the fuck is going on.
Just
It's
really
always
quickly,
like-
your mic is kind of cutting out.
Oh, it's cutting out. All right, testing 1 2
Good.
testing.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah, at the end of the day, nobody really knows what the fuck is going on, Mr. Hammer. So, everybody is all welcomed over here. Other than mathematics, we're just all apes. And we're just wearing cotton on. We're just wearing cotton. It's just apes. And we're really just nobody really knows what the fuck is going on. I mean, it's just funny to listen to everybody talk, man, to be completely honest with you, man. It's all
Yeah.
So please come back, man, if you can, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'll try
Yeah.
to. All right.
Yeah. You ever seen like little kid? Well, you're like younger than us, well, me, but when I was a kid, man, there was always that group of kids in class or in the cafeteria playing Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and like which character is more powerful than another. I never played it. This is what we're talking about here. We talk about religion and politics. It's like it's like adult Yu-Gi-Oh cards. This is I think I'm right, and I think it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, man. Who knows? Who the fuck
Yeah, I
knows,
agree.
man? Yeah, in economics, it's all bullshit, man. They print the fucking money. It's monopoly money. It's bullshit. It's fake, man. No, it's all fake shit. Let's be honest about it. Yeah, hold on for a second. Who is this? Who is this? Are you a porn bomber? I'm about to close it out anyway, so you might as well show your penis or something. I mean, I can always edit. It means at the end of the streams. Who is this? Black Dove, go ahead.
Hi. No, I'm just
Oh, this is a porn bomber. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm not a porn bomber. You made me cough with that one. Jeez. No, I'm just here like the title was interesting and I knew you were about to change topics, so
Oh no, I can say a couple more minutes. Go ahead. I was actually going to wrap it up, but go ahead. Go ahead. What about the topic? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh no, I didn't know you were wrapping it up. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. What do you want to talk about? Go ahead.
Oh well, like with the topic, I do agree. It's definitely exhausting to be a smart Black person.
Oh yeah.
And I think that it's interesting because this is why Black people are so resilient, because we have to be resilient when we're not the greatest, and then we have to be resilient when we are the greatest. It's like we can't really catch a break. And as an educated Black woman, I can attest to the fact that like it's almost harder when you're educated because you just have like everybody looking at you, wondering why their stereotypes that they had of you didn't put them in a better position than you are. And then you have to defend it, but you have to defend it with a smile. You have to defend it gracefully, because if
I'm
you're
just gonna
not
say I had a great
graceful,
time. Have a good night, guys. Everybody.
Have a
good night.
Good night. Bye.
Have a good night.
But yeah, like if you're not graceful with it, then like you fall right back into that stereotype. I don't know. It's just like being a Black person, it's like, I don't know, it's like a conundrum, because everything that like they, and when I say they, I say like the greater collective of like non-Black people and the way that they think stereotypically, it's like what they want you to be. When you're not that person, they almost hate it. And to combat that hate, you have to become that person that they want you to be. And it's just like, it's exhausting. Yeah. But I didn't know you were about to wrap it up. I'm so sorry. I thought you were about to like change.
No, you're good. You're good. How do you handle dealing with dumber Blacks? You seem to be pretty young, so how do you handle that?
Oh, I don't worry about it. Like there are dumb people. Like there are dumb people of all races. That's actually one thing that I get frustrated with. It's like when you've got like a rich white, like a Bill Gates, for example, he's not burdened with like, how do we handle the trailer park whites?
No.
And I'm not burdened with it either. Like, yeah, there are dumb Black people, but they're like, I'm not one of them. And if Bill Gates doesn't have to worry about what to do with like the trailer park whites, why do I have to worry about like the dumb Blacks? I feel like that's something that they put on us, where it's like you have to be so loyal and you have to worry about every Black in the world. No, I do not. No, I do not. Like the Black, there is a super, super duper healthy culture of successful, educated, well-rounded, cultured Black people. And until the day where you're worried about like the trailer park whites feeding their babies Mountain Dew instead of breast milk, don't ask me about the dumb Blacks.
Oh.
Am I lying?
That's a little disingenuous.
No, it's
I
not.
don't know. They feed their kids Mountain Dew. They feed the kids Mountain Dew. What?
There was a whole documentary about it. How like white babies in certain states, I think Kentucky was one of them, maybe West Virginia, they're feeding their babies Mountain Dew in bottles instead of breast milk. There was a whole documentary about it. Like their teeth don't come in right. They don't develop right. And you think Bill Gates is sitting up wondering, not only is he not wondering that, but like who's even asking him the question? But somehow me as an accomplished, educated Black woman, I need to figure out what to do with the dumb Blacks? No, I really don't. I'm human. And yes, I'm Black and I'm proud to be Black. But like, stop with that whole, you guys must all know each other shit. Because we don't.
That's
No,
a
we
little
don't.
disingenuous.
Are you a Delta, by the way? Are you a Delta?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not. I didn't go to a HBCU, so I'm not in any of them. I wish I was, though.
Neither did CT, but he's in one. Yeah, so that's disingenuous because when George Floyd died, he wasn't an educated Black, but the people that were sent up for the protest were educated Blacks. The educated Blacks said that Blacks had to worry about George Floyd because it would happen to them. Like that whole worrying about the lower Blacks was put on by educated Blacks. That's not white people putting it on them.
And this is where you're wrong. And I heard you refer to your mixed breed children earlier. Breed is a crazy word to use, but
that was a term that was used.
Okay. So anyway, I heard that. So I'm just trying to say, like, I did hear a little bit of the backstory. So I know that, you're not like, well, hopefully, I don't know who you are. But the issue with the George Floyd thing is that it had nothing to do with class. It had everything to do with the color of his skin.
No, it didn't.
Pardon?
It didn't.
Okay, well, let me finish. So it took educated blacks to set up the resistance because you have to be educated to resist properly.
So would that mean that
I wasn't
so
done.
if an educated black worried about that trailer park black so that was again you putting that
No,
on
no, 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 no. I
yourselves.
wasn't done. I wasn't done.
It's real
So
simple.
it took if it's that simple, then like you let me finish.
Can you
So
show me where Bill Gates set up a protest for some white trailer parks?
I can't show you that because Bill Gates
Because
doesn't
it
care
never
about
happened. Correct, but
exactly.
educated blacks cared about
Hush,
George
let me
Floyd.
finish my sentence and then
So
you
it's a
can.
little different. It's a little different.
So what I was saying is that like when it comes to us, when it comes to like you guys, it's a class thing. But when it comes to us, every single class has one thing that makes them vulnerable, and that's the color of their skin.
That's not even true.
It could be a George Floyd, or it could be a Sandra Bland, or it could be anybody. It could be somebody with a doctorate. The thing about being Black in America is that you have this group of people who are so used to not facing consequences when they kill a specific type of person, and to just make it simple for you.
That's not even true.
Hush.
Well,
Just
Savage,
to make it-
Savage, hold on for a second. Why don't you just let her talk real quick? Go ahead. Just let her talk. Go ahead.
Thank
Then
you.
give her a bottle. Yeah, go ahead.
The way that it is, I'll draw a metaphor. I feel like metaphors explain things. If you go outside and you see an ant on your porch and you have a thing against ants, if you step on that ant, who's going to respond? Who's going to raise hell? Who's going to XYZ? But let's say that you have a thing against dogs and you go outside and you see a dog in your yard and you pew that dog. Oh, the neighborhood's going to be upset. It's going to be on the news. Man pews dog in broad daylight. Now, the thing that we have in common as Black people is that people respond to us no matter who we are, whether we're a queen ant, a worker ant, or a busy ant. They respond to it the same. That's why George Floyd's death mattered, because that shit needs to stop. That's why we spoke up.
Committing crimes
But when it comes to that dog, even though it could be a stray dog, it could be a dog with rabies, it could be XYZ. Oh, a thorough investigation will be done. Did it have a collar? Was it microchipped? That's how they respond to non-Blacks. So that's why I said, like, it is exactly that simple. As a Black person, we all share this skin in common, and we get the ant treatment response. And when George Floyd died, we said, you're not going to murder somebody in broad daylight and get the ant treatment. You're a murderer. Do you understand now?
Considered killer by other blacks. The majority of unsolved murders are in inner cities, which would be blacks killing blacks. When it comes to interracial crime, the majority of those crimes are blacks killing whites and not whites attacking or killing blacks.
Okay, no.
So your argument about all these white people killing Black people and getting away with it doesn't bear out in the statistics.
First of all, we were talking about George Floyd. I never talked about all these white people killing Black people.
You said that.
Up with that. No,
you said that.
No, I
said
that
people killing us and not getting consequences is what you said.
Yeah. And we were talking about George. I was trying to make it simpler for you. But I never talked about all these white people killing. No. I said that the issue with George Floyd, you were like, oh, it's you guys do care about class. No. It's because these people feel like they can treat Black people any type of way and get away with it, and it had to be stopped. And we stopped.
Again, the statistics don't show that, for one. And for two, you said that the reason that Black people have to care about shitty Black people is because of white people. But
what statistics don't show that? You said that so confidently. Tell me.
Yeah, the statistics don't show that there are a large amount. The FBI crime statistics show that when it comes to
give me a statistic.
the FBI crime statistics when it comes
Like
to
no,
interracial,
not like
interracial.
statistic.
I can send it to you, but the FBI crime
Why'd you say
statistics
it?
show that when interracial crime, 80% of the time it's a black perpetrator against a white victim. It's 2 times out of 10.
Give me the
white.
statistic. Give me the statistic, and until you
I
do,
did.
because
I
we're
did give
both
you the
just
statistic.
saying stuff, I'll tell you that the statistics
I gave you the
show
statistic.
that the majority of crimes against white people are done by other white people.
I didn't say that wasn't true.
The majority of crimes in general are done by white people.
Yes, I specifically.
So, like, if we agree,
No, well,
then,
no,
like,
no. Per capita, that's not true. But when it comes to interracial crime, which is across race, the majority of perpetrators are black to white, not white to black.
No. And this is what they do. This is what they do.
That's a fact. You can. It's FBI crime
No,
statistics.
I'm
That's
not
a true
going to.
statement.
You cite it. It's not my responsibility. You don't get to just say whatever you want and then tell me to figure out if it's true or not. Like, if it actually is true, cite it. You know,
I did cite it. It's the FBI crime statistics.
FBI's
Like I cited it. Like I gave you the source. That's citing it.
No. So anyway, no, the majority of crimes in general are committed by white people. The majority of crimes against white people are committed by white people.
I didn't say that was. I didn't say that.
So, like,
say that
why are
wasn't
we
true.
even having this conversation? You see, like, this is
No,
this is
again,
why
you're trying. You're trying to shift the
this is
goalpost.
why I came in and I said exactly what I said. Like, being an educated black person is exhausting.
But you're not educated.
It's actually Savage, please. It's not even exhausting. I'm not exhausted. I'm an educated black person. Now, I want to know from you, have you looked at any crime stats from black men murking black women? What about black femicide rates? Have you looked at that? Have you taken any look at that? Have you? Because, ma'am, sometimes per capita does count.
He got quiet because I stepped up here.
Oh, well, who cares? She was talking before you got her. She can talk now. I'm asking her. I'm not worried about what the white people and yes, they commit. Of course, they commit crimes in proximity. But I'm asking you per capita when it comes to black, like for black women, especially. You're a black woman. Are you a black woman? Are you a black woman?
I didn't know you were talking.
I'm asking, ma'am. I'm talking to you? Yes, I'm talking to you.
Okay,
that's why I said when it comes to black women, the crimes against black women being murked. I don't use the word, the other M word because I don't want to get his channel tagged. But
yeah.
Black males murk black women at higher rates than other men murk women per capita because our numbers are smaller, but there's more violence from black men towards black women.
But that's
like 1350.
No. But I'm talking to her. I'm not talking to you. So I'm asking
your mic
her.
is about to shut off because you're being disrespectful to me.
I don't care about being disrespectful.
No,
I don't care about disrespectful. Why is disrespectful truth? Is that the new word for truth? Disrespect?
No,
I'm just asking her, ma'am. I'm asking you, have you looked at those statistics that black women are at higher rates affected by violent crime from black men more than men are violent towards women? Have you looked into that?
Yeah, I've seen it. And just to answer your question, that's not a race thing, that's a domestic thing.
Oh, okay, no. Ma'am, we know it's a domestic. So now you change no, yes it is. It does become racist. Why are black women at higher risk? I'm asking you, why are black women at higher risk?
Let me finish.
That's my question to you. Why are you at higher risk?
I know what your question is. Now you're gonna let me finish.
So answer it. Why are you at higher risk? That's my question.
I can answer it. So, like I said, it's a domestic thing. It has nothing to do with race. In domestic relationships, you're always most likely to be harmed by your partner. That's universal.
But when it comes to per capita, how often is it happening towards Black women than other women? That's what I'm asking you.
When it comes to per capita, there are plenty other.
No, I'm asking you that question. Do you know the answer to that? Or I don't need you to BS and tiptoe and tap dance around it.
Just because
you tried to come up here with some pro-Black BS. Your pro-Black BS doesn't work over here.
You want to
Don't you have a 70-year-old diaper you need to change, ma'am, instead of being up so late?
You don't need to defend, sir. You don't need to defend her.
No, because somebody
she knows she should know what the rates of a Black woman look like. She needs to know that.
You don't know how to stop talking.
Go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
No.
I don't know how to stop listening to BS. Go ahead.
Somebody needs to pipe.
All right, go ahead.
Quiet. Because
break down those stats. Break down the
stats, but don't bring up the stat that we are over policed and
you're not over policed. You're not over policed.
Like I said, man.
You're not over policed.
We are exonerated at a higher rate than anyone else. So don't sit up here and cap like that, ma'am. God
and
dang.
This is exactly why
that's only like 2%.
I brought up this is exactly why I brought up what I brought up when I came up here, how I don't worry about other Blacks, because I was having a conversation about Black people. Anything that comes from my womb will be Black, so it is my duty to defend what's Black, whether it's a man or a woman.
No, you don't. No, that's not your duty.
You don't need to
that's
be
not your duty. You don't just defend when it's wrong. You don't defend it, ma'am. Go ahead. Finish with that foolishness. Nobody buys it. Go ahead. Finish with your blah blah. Nobody's buying that anymore.
Black woman stick down.
And no angry Black woman. That foolishness that Black women, these mammies are speaking, it doesn't fly anymore. Because guess what? The world and Black people see.
I have an idea.
We see what her womb, ma'am. We see what your womb produces. You don't need to defend. You don't need to defend what comes from your womb and when your womb is wrong.
Every time Republic interrupts, take a shot. New drinking game.
Yeah, please do it. Do it.
Y'all ready to get drunk? She can't stop.
Yeah, and you be highly intoxicated because with the BS you're spinning. Nobody's buying that what comes from your womb stuff anymore. Black women, you're delusional. You're delusional when you think that just because what you produce, I gotta defend Blackness. No, what you defend is right or wrong. Can you all just listen? I'm just saying to you all, please. I'm not even looking at the comment section. I'm saying to you, ma'am, okay, fine. I'm saying I don't care who you are. If you're child and if your race is wrong, do not defend wrong just because you birthed it. And the only race of women talking about what you birthed. Because you birth criminality. That's your issue.
Black people.
Nobody's buying that BS anymore.
The thing is that,
go ahead. No one's buying your BS. Go ahead.
It would actually be a conversation if she knew how to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I was. Another conversation. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Reality thing. No.
Yes.
No. It's too late. You don't know how to be quiet. You've already.
I'll be quiet, but I'll be quiet. I can attack your point easily.
You have no trust.
Go ahead, ma'am. Go and talk about what you birthed. That you defend what you birthed. Go ahead. You birthed Blackness. Go ahead. Go with that mammy mess. Go ahead with your mammy mess. Go ahead. I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet.
She can't
with your mammy mess.
Look at her.
I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet. I mean it this time.
No, you don't.
5 seconds, you're going to say something.
If you look up the phrase talk is cheap, you will see a picture of Republic Tea Room in the dictionary. How many times has she said that she would be quiet, but she kept fucking talking? Damn. Be quiet, girl. Like, there's no point in me even trying to give a thoughtful or considerate response because you're going to pipe in. I don't trust you. You talk too fucking much. I don't even remember what your question was. All I remember is that I was talking to this man and you came up and made it an interracial argument. And while you're sitting up here calling people mammy, you don't think that they don't want us to sit up and argue with each other more to take the heat off of them? I was applying the
It's they, man. There's no they. I'm saying I'm putting the heat on black people as a black woman. I don't buy your BS, so you don't use that on me. That doesn't work on me. I don't buy the victimhood BS.
Clearly nothing.
I did. I was quiet. So go ahead.
Clearly,
go ahead.
Worked on you. I'm talking.
We don't do the BS over here. Go ahead.
I'm going ahead. So go.
All right. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Okay. Be quiet. Clearly nothing worked on you because like I've only known you for like the past 3 minutes and your head is clearly like a brick wall. Obviously, when I say they, I'm talking about like non-black people or white people. I'm sitting up here applying pressure to a white person, having a genuine conversation, and then you hopped up with this world star bullshit. And you Savage, before
you weren't applying pressure to me. You're just wrong about the stats.
Be a gentleman and let me speak. You don't think that like when I'm having a conversation and I'm applying that pressure and you come in with your black ass and you start an argument with me that he's not sitting over there like swiping the sweat off of his fucking forehead like, whew.
You weren't pressuring me.
Savage, be quiet.
That's because you're delusional. Because I don't agree with what you're saying. Because I don't agree with that black victimhood stuff. So no, I don't care what. Guess what? The fact that you even think that he thinks that, that's your issue. See, this is that mammy stuff. Guess what? No one cares that what we think white people think. You mammy. No one cares what you think a white man thinks.
Just because
I'm telling you, guess what? Black victimhood has. Listen, you lost the fight.
Listen,
I don't care what you birth. I don't care what comes from your womb.
I'm not about to sit up here and argue with you.
You don't have to lose.
Go look in the mirror and argue with that bitch. I'm not about to sit up here and argue.
Right, exactly right. It's because it doesn't work over here. That's the thing.
Yeah, most things.
No one's buying that. You don't need to press anybody. You're not pressing a white man over anything. When we look at black statistics, what is wrong with you idiots? Black people. So you are a mammy because only a mammy rationalizes like this. It's not even rational.
All of this heat.
You're an irrational mammy. You irrational mammy. No one. We don't care how you think you're pressing a white man. No one cares how you're pressing anybody. I'm saying to you, I don't care what comes from your womb. If your womb is wrong and the men who come from your womb are committing crimes and they commit crimes against you at higher rates, who are you to sit and talk about, oh, well, we need to be worried about what they say about us? Girl, stop. Do you know that's not even in style anymore?
Hey, if you shut the fuck up for long enough, you would have.
What is your point? Can you tell me your point? Because you've lost it. No one's buying that BS anymore. You're not a victim. You're more of a victim to black men. You're a bigger victim to black men.
Like I said, if you shut the fuck up for 5 seconds, you would have heard me say that when it comes to poverty rates, people in poverty commit more crimes in general.
No, it's not about poverty either. That's that BS too. It's not poverty. People who aren't even in poverty are committing crimes.
Do not come on YouTube and ask me to teach you everything that you should already.
I don't need you. You're not teaching anything. All you're teaching is BS.
Go back.
You have first of all, the black community is full of violence, full of predation, and all black women like you do is we are taught to protect the people who are predators. You are a liar. That's what you are. You're a liar. This is not about poverty, ma'am. Do you know that poor people, well, how dare you consider poor people just because they're poor, that they're more violent? No, this is culture. Poverty is not necessarily culture. Do you get it? The black culture is degenerate.
You talk too much.
Black culture. I'm talking too much. Guess what? I'm talking too much truth.
Nobody is keeping.
That's your problem. All right, I'll be quiet. Go ahead. Go ahead and clean this up.
What you need to do is just leave the black.
I don't need, man. I will listen to you, but I'm saying, no one's buying your bullshit. I'm not.
leave. You should
Your
just leave.
bullshit.
There's no more room for like a self-hating coon who would come up.
I don't see that's again. Now y'all saw y'all got a self-hating coon. Guess what? If by self-hating coon means that you produce the most violent men who are violent towards black women, then I guess that's a self-hating coon.
Baby, if you hate
This community is full of violence, full of predation, and all that black women like you do is you think you're getting away with it, defending it. You're not. Your bullshit is on blast. And I will keep it on blast. It's on blast.
Like, oh, the
Black Dove, she plays her role well.
Oh, whatever. Listen, look at Mr. Video Game Player. I'm telling the truth.
And just
Hey,
all right.
Nobody
hey,
will
ma'am. Hey, man, hold on
I'm
a
telling the
second.
truth.
She always
I'm just
trying
saying
to
there are
take
people out for the young black women who are out there listening. Please just listen. Do not fall into that realm of that foolishness of black women who are raised to protect black males at all costs and to lie about the issues that are going on in the black community. I'm not talking about issues that go on to white people. White people will address their issues because they're not protected. They're not. Well, yeah, right. I already went one, but guess what? I'm not going to protect black foolishness, you mammy. I'm not going to ever protect black foolishness because that doesn't protect black children.
I know that really.
Do you know how many black children are molested?
But
you want to lie
my
about
God,
it?
you brought up that stat. No, you don't
I
want
sure
to jump
did.
there.
I said predation. Is that what predation? That's what predation means. What about even the murking rate?
Why you even up here with
Black
the weekend
people,
and white America?
Can I just tell you this? Black people, you are in no position. Black people. Can I just say this? Black people are in no moral. Can I just say this? How about this? And I'll go. I'm gonna say this. Black people are in no moral, spiritual, academic, economic, financial position to call out anybody.
Neither are Caucasians, ma'am.
Did you hear what I
said? Go ahead. I want you to now top that. I don't care even if I'm loud and obnoxious. I don't care that I am. I'm wanting to be.
Neither are Caucasians, ma'am. Me.
Oh no, but we're not talking about Caucasians. She's comparing this. She's talking about two Caucasians saying that.
Black people,
but we don't call out black people.
Black people so much. Don't bring any black people into this world. Go get a black man. Don't have
right. Ma'am, please stop doing it. Please stop birthing recklessly, ma'am. Can black women please stop bringing more black people into the world? Can we all please stop doing that? I would like for black women to stop bringing black people into the world with black men who are not their husbands.
Some black people are proud to bring black people.
I said it. Y'all, why is that wrong for me to say? Black women, stop bringing black children into the world with black men who are not their husbands. Black men who are not want to be fathers. I'm saying stop doing that.
Do you have kids?
Why is that wrong for me to say stop doing it?
Do you have kids?
We don't want to keep creating a low class and low bred children.
This woman who hates black people so much.
Ma'am, I don't care what you think if I hate black people. Not am I correct?
No,
that's what you need to focus on. I don't care what you think. You're not going to get me with that hating black people, with that BS, that victimhood BS. I'm sick of black people talking about what people hate. What I hate is black people like you.
Deserves to be raised by
you're even black.
If you hate black so much,
I don't hate. What I hate is black. I hate black people who have the lowest standards for black people.
Leave the race.
Guess what, ma'am? You're out of style. The black people like you are out of style.
Savage, do you have?
Ma'am, the 60s have called you back. The 60s have said, you need to go back to 60s. Because guess what? Today, you don't compete in the world where no one gives a shit about your victimhood. Guess what? You're left behind. And your womb keeps producing left behind children.
An extra whip where you can get her in check? Do you have an extra room where she can go? She wants to leave the race.
Ma'am, what about, listen, go ahead. Please, can you combat what I just said?
Savage, she's
I
trying
would like you to argue and go against what I said.
Leave, so no, there's no
I'm not gonna. Yeah. Well, so you can't. So guess what? I'm gonna keep talking. If you don't have anything to say, I'm gonna keep talking.
Will you at least be quiet for your master? Hey, Savage, do you have an extra room where she can go bunk?
Yeah, my family's never owned slaves, so I don't know why you're inferring.
No. I didn't ask you if your family owned slaves.
Ma'am, you're the one who looks at him as your master. That's why you ask him that, because you see him as your master. Slave. Yeah, you mammy. You're mammy for the black man and for the white ones. Right? You're both.
And Savage, she wants to leave.
I'm telling you, ma'am, I'm asking you, what do you think about black women and the crime rates against black women? What do you say about that?
Your master right now.
I'm asking you, what do you say about black women being murdered by black men? What about that?
To leave the race.
White men aren't your
I don't got a
problem.
lot of time before I go to bed. Let me chime in.
Oh God, here she is. I'm sorry. Wait, I know. Wait, can I just say something? I know a black man's penis is gonna come into it. What about? I know the penis is gonna come into it. I know something about penises. Penises is gonna talk. Right? Always said. Always
and
said.
I'm getting ready to drag your
Always
bitch ass
said.
up here. If
Go
you don't
ahead.
take that muzzle off of your mouth that your husband gave you. You
Oh
up
God,
here talking
something about
crap.
sex.
You up
Go
here
ahead,
talking
sex.
cash shit.
Yeah. Oh,
And I'm
not
gonna
cash
drag
shit.
your motherfucking ass
Who cares?
out of that sex
What else
hut
about
that
sex?
your white husband got you sitting in.
Well, it's not
Now,
about my
what
white
I wanna
husband.
ask you,
Talk
Wench,
about those
is to
femicide
forgive your
rates.
motherfucking
Talk about those
husband.
the black
Forgive
community
your
and your
motherfucking
men
father
murking
for whatever
everybody.
the hell he did to you. I don't know what
Who
your
cares?
father
No, I'm
did to
asking you
man.
about black
Your
crime rates.
father may
What
have
about the
touched
black
you in the
community?
wrong way. You may have gotten fucking damaged
So
in
this
the
is what I'm
wrong
saying.
way
She's always
by some
perverted.
black man,
She's a
but you up
degenerate.
here talking fucking shit, earning your
Degenerate.
knee pads to
You're
go back and
degenerate.
suck your white man's dick. I
Always
think you need to shut
degeneracy.
the fuck up. I think you need to slow the fuck down when you generalize
Unusual, a
about
black
the
woman,
black
her
fucking
degenerate mouth.
community. That's what I
You're
think you should do.
degenerate.
I think you should
Thank
shut
you,
the fuck
degenerate.
up, especially when you ain't camming up, bitch.
No, I sure
Especially
not.
when, bitch,
I'm
you
not.
ain't even camming the fuck up.
You're
So how you
degenerate. And
up
yes,
here talking strong,
thank
all
you,
this
mammy.
shit you
Keep on
saying,
talking about
and bitch, you
degeneracy,
ain't camming
mammy.
up? Huh? Man,
Mammy, you're a degenerate.
I
Thank you.
can't
That's
even
all the
hear you,
mammy
ho,
can talk
but I'm
about
gonna be
is
right
sex.
back.
Do you understand? The mammy can only talk about sex and what someone did about sexually. That's all they talk about. This is why I said predation is high in the black community. That's all the mammies can talk about is what someone else did. So I'm saying this is true. Thank you for proving me correct.
Babe, you were never correct, and you ran everybody off.
I'm always correct. It's proven that I'm right. Exactly. So I thought you would defend your position.
Let me up here.
Yeah, she's gone.
I can't hear her now.
Oh,
You may
God.
need to drop and come
Please
back. 'Cause
talk
ain't nobody
about the
hearing
black
you.
man's penis. We know
Ain't
the black
nobody
man.
hearing
Go ahead,
you.
talk about the black man's penis. Go ahead, come
Ain't
about
nobody
penis.
hearing her. Or is it me, y'all? Is it me,
Talk
y'all?
about black men's penises. I'm sure that's what you
Trying
want
to
to talk
go and
about.
take my nap. You up here talking cash shit. Bitch, drop and come the fuck back, wench. That's what you need to do. Drop and come the fuck back. You dumbass.
CT, can y'all hear me? I don't have my other device on. I'm down. Luckily, I'm downstairs. You can't. Do I need to go out and come back like she said?
Now I can hear you. You talking all this cash shit up here as if white people ain't savages,
I'm
white
just
people
platinum.
ain't
It's not cash.
representing. Yo, am I talking?
Cash is
I think you
paper.
fucking
I'm
talk for
talking
2 hours.
platinum.
I came here and you was talking. Are you nervous?
I'm gold back.
Are you fucking nervous? Huh? What the hell you proving?
Who's
White
nervous
people
with
don't
you?
cuss, bitch,
Oh my
because you
God.
sucking white dick.
Oh
White
God.
people don't cuss.
Oh God.
Huh?
Go
White
ahead.
people don't murder, rape, and all this other shit because you on
They
your knees
do.
for white dick. Is that what you
Black
saying?
people lie about it
You
though. Black
sucking a
people just
special
lie.
kind of white dick, bitch, and you up here talking shit? Huh? Huh? You need need to go sit the fuck down and forgive whoever molested you, in my opinion, because you are a self-hating bitch. How does your white husband tolerate you? You don't even like yourself. You don't even like yourself. How does he tolerate you? Who the fuck is he? Clown ass.
Ma'am, what I'm
Clown
telling
ass.
you is
You
that
a
the black
fucking
community
clown
is full of,
ass.
I always
Get
knew,
your
I knew you would
goddamn
leave.
husband up here. Get
Okay,
your
I
husband up
knew
here
you.
so I can holler at him real
Mm-mm,
quick. If he's in this fucking chat, he need to bring his
mm-mm.
white fucking ass up here.
No,
I got raw chicken for you too, bitch.
ma'am, worry
I
about your
got raw
predator,
chicken for you
your
too,
predator
bitch.
molester son that
You
you
probably
first.
eating
Worry
chicken with
about that.
no fucking
Worry
pepper or
about the black
salt.
male.
How long did it
Okay,
take you to eat
let
chicken
me
that's not
finish.
cooked, bitch?
Okay, I always knew it
How
was about
long?
sex with you.
How
See,
long
this is
did it
what
take you to eat
do you
chicken
notice the
that's not
predators, the women
cooked?
who talk
Is what
about
I want
sex
to
the most are
ask
the ones who
you.
I believe
How
who have
long? Do you even
commit
brush
predators.
your teeth every day?
Oh
Or
God.
did you learn how to just brush your teeth twice a week? Well, what have you learned now? Huh? Well, what you
Okay.
making? You not making sweet
Guess
potato
what?
pies? You making pumpkin pies now, bitch? That's what you doing? You making fucking pumpkin pies? No, you ain't superior because you sucking white dick, girl. I'm gonna tell you that now, Miss Conservative.
I
You
think
not.
you're inferior because you're too
You not.
black. That's what I
You
think. I
not.
think you're
I'm on
inferior. That's what I think.
22,000
I think
square
you're
foot, bitch.
inferior.
I'm on
I think you're
22,000 square
inferior.
foot,
Yeah,
bitch.
good. I'm on
Okay?
more.
That's what
I'm
I'm
on more.
on. I'm on
I'm on more.
22,000 motherfucking square foot, bitch. Now, what has your
Okay.
white husband
And you're a
got you?
baby mama.
How
You
many
baby
square
mama.
foot your husband got you?
Thank you,
Huh?
baby mama.
And you don't know
Baby
which
mama.
man your husband dick is in. You don't
Oh
know.
God.
You
That's
don't
why we
know.
talk penis
Do you
with black
know?
women.
Do you
See, the black
fucking
woman
know?
only looks
Huh?
at the black man.
Yeah.
Ma'am,
Your
you
husband
have
is probably
22,000
Greek.
square feet by
Is your
yourself.
husband Greek, bitch? Huh? Because the rite of passage is to suck dick. Is your husband Greek?
No.
Oh,
Where's
okay.
yours?
Go learn
Where's
something,
yours?
girl.
You're a
Go
baby
forgive.
mama. So
Go
baby mama,
forgive
you
whatever
take all this
black
by
man
yourself.
ruined your fucking throat.
Listen,
Go
no baby mama,
forgive.
you're
Go
ruined.
forgive the black man
You
that
are
ruined your
ruined.
throat
Do you see how these families come out
and
for black
sent you
males?
on your knees to a white man.
All right,
Forgive the black man that ruined your
all right.
motherfucking throat and
Oh
sent
God.
you on your knees to that white
Sure.
man.
Sure.
Okay, you
That's
full
you.
of fucking shit,
Thank you for
bitch.
your projection. I
You
want you
full
all
of
to look at
shit,
how
bitch.
black women
You been up here
come out.
projecting. You
Okay,
been
go
up here
ahead.
projecting, ho.
All right, go
You been
ahead.
up
I'm
here
sorry. Go ahead.
fucking projecting.
Finish
Huh?
Moonlight.
You think
Finish
these
Moonlight.
fucking days because you sucking
Finish,
white
girl.
dick, you
You finish,
superior?
girl. You tear me
Huh?
out, girl.
Huh? Can you
Do it,
go to a
girl.
clan meeting, bitch?
My
Can you go
God,
to a
girl, do
clan
it.
meeting, ho?
Go to my clammy good. Go ahead, girl. Go ahead, girl. Finish, girl.
You a fucking
Finish, girl. You
clown.
too, girl. You
You
too,
a
girl.
fucking clown.
Are you too?
You a fucking clown. Can
Are
you
you
go to a
too?
clan meeting?
Are you too? You too,
When is the
girl.
next fucking clan meeting, ho?
Finish, girl.
When is
Finish,
the next
girl.
clan meeting, bitch?
Oh my God.
When
Finish,
is the next
girl.
one? You probably
When
get
is
fucked
finish,
and they call you a
girl?
bitch and you
Oh,
enjoy it.
finish,
You dumb
girl.
cunt. You up here talking
Finish,
fucking shit.
girl.
You
Are you
talking
finished?
shit. Huh?
Girl, are you
That's what you
finished?
fucking talking? Like they ain't good for
I'm laughing at
everybody. What the
this.
fuck you mean about don't have black children? What the
I'm
fuck
okay,
you mean
honey.
by that?
Baby, I'm okay. I'm good. I'm
Huh?
good.
What the
That was
fuck you
no,
mean by
I
that?
wasn't talking to your son or my husband.
I
Yeah.
want you to go to a clan meeting and
God.
you cam
Oh,
up
go
when you
ahead,
get there,
man.
bitch. Cause you're not
Go
camming up
ahead.
over here.
Go ahead. Go ahead,
You go
Go
to a
ahead.
clan meeting, bitch, and
Go
cam up
ahead,
because you're not camming
ma'am.
up over here.
Oh my God,
You
ma'am. Go
have never
ahead,
clammed up. Now you making
ma'am.
motherfucking pumpkin pies
I
and you think you
understand,
superior. You a
ma'am. I
clown. You
understand.
a
Go
fucking
ahead. Can you
clown. And I
ma'am, are
hope
you
you hear me
almost finished?
goddamn clearly, bitch. You're a
Are you
clown.
almost finished?
You a
I
fucking
understand,
clown.
ma'am.
Tell your
Oh
white
God, here we
husband
go.
that you earned your knee pads tonight.
Blah blah
Tell your
blah
white
blah
husband
blah.
you earned your knee pads tonight, bitch. Did he
Thank
get
you,
you a
Charlie
different
Brown
size?
teacher.
Did he
Thank you,
get you
Charlie
another
Brown
size?
teacher.
What you
Okay,
doing?
ma'am.
Somersaults on his 3-inch dick?
Okay.
I mean, really, what is
Go
it?
ahead. Go
What is
ahead,
it?
ma'am.
What you doing?
Go
What
ahead
you
with
doing?
you baby
You got you
mama
on
with
the
your
fucking
unbalanced
stroll?
pH.
That's what
Go
he
ahead,
got you
you
doing?
baby
You
mama.
on the
Go ahead,
goddamn
baby
stroll?
mama.
You must be
Oh my
earning a
God, baby
fucking lot,
mama.
bitch. You
Go ahead,
must be
baby
earning a
mama.
lot. You
What's
must
your
be earning
what's
a
your
lot.
pH, ma'am? Go ahead, baby
You must
mama.
be earning a lot.
Go ahead,
But
baby
you don't give
mama.
me no motherfucking permission to do
Oh,
shit,
I do. Oh, well,
bitch.
yes,
You
but
on
I
your
have.
fucking
But I
knees
have.
sucking white dick. You don't give
Okay,
me
right.
permission to do a
All right. I'm
motherfucking
sorry,
thing,
ma'am. You
bitch.
said you suck
You don't
poverty
give me
peen. Go
permission to
ahead,
do
poverty
shit,
peen
bitch.
sucker.
What I
Oh my
told you to
God.
do is
Oh
whatever
my
black
God.
man rejected you in your past, rejected your
Who do black
mama.
men
Now
reject?
remember, you
Black
came
men
on this
reject?
platform talking
Who do
about
black men
your
reject?
father wasn't shit, that you happy
Oh.
that your mama
Oh, that
married
means
a
she's a
white
black man.
man
Oh, thank you,
because your
ma'am. That
daddy
means she's a
wasn't
black man.
shit. And
That means
since your
she's a black
daddy wasn't
man.
fucking shit,
Ma'am,
now you're
that
gonna
means
take it
he's a
out
black
on
man.
all black motherfucking people? That's
You
what you
would be
get ready to
correct.
do?
He's a black
Huh?
man. Is that
Go
correct? He
suck
would be a
fucking
black man.
white dick and shut the
Oh,
fuck up,
God.
bitch.
Yeah. Okay. So, okay. So,
Motherfucking y'all.
thank
How
you.
many square foot your white man got you on?
Okay, a whole lot.
You
And I'm
do?
not a single baby mama with a
Now you're
dirty
talking about single
pH.
baby mother.
With a dirty, yeah, you
Is that
are.
the
This is your
recording?
baby
Is that
mama.
the
Thank
recording
you,
he put
baby
in your
mama. I'm
throat?
sorry, ma'am.
Is that the
So
recording
where'd
he
you
put in
come
your throat?
farther? Oh my God. So
Is that the
listen.
recording he put in your throat? Oh my
Oh no,
God.
that's what you are.
Oh my
That's what you are.
God. I'm such a conservative.
That's
Oh
right.
my
Yeah.
God. White people are great. They're fantastic. Just have more mutts. Just have no white babies. And you know what? Oh my God. You don't have to cook the chicken. Just put it on the plate. Oh my God.
Well,
You a
Moonlight,
fucking clown, bitch. You a fucking clown. You a
fair, I
fucking
don't.
clown, you
Mammies.
hoe.
Black men ought to be
Dummy.
successful with
Get your
when you have a
motherfucking
king of
husband up
mammies.
here. The southern
Mammies, do you
lawyer.
Moonlight.
understand you
The
do all
southern
this for
lawyer.
nothing?
Get your southern lawyer
Mammies, this
husband
is
up
all
here.
for naught.
Because I want that motherfucker to
Thank
take
you,
you to a
mammies. It's
plan
all
meeting.
for naught.
I want your
Exactly.
husband to
Thank you
take you
with
to
your
a plan
unbalanced
meeting,
pH.
bitch.
Thank
I
you,
want
mammies,
your
with your
husband to
unbalanced
take you
pH.
to a
Thank you, baby
motherfucking
mama.
clan meeting. Let
Baby
me see
mama,
who
I
walk
know.
away.
Thank you,
Let
baby
me see
Moonlight
who
mama.
to
gonna
be
Thank
get
you.
spit on.
Moonlight to be
Huh?
Thank
fair.
you, baby
I don't think
mama.
Fucking
Republic's trying to
clown.
have any kids.
You fucking
I
clown.
don't have
What you
kids.
got? What you saying to me, Savage?
I said to be fair, I don't think Republic and her husband are planning on having any kids.
We're
I
not.
don't give
We're
a fuck about this hoe. I don't
We're
give a
not.
shit about this mammy
Right,
conservative bitch.
and I
Talking all
would be
that
a
shit she
baby
talking up
mama
here.
at that. I
You
know I
dumb
wouldn't be a
cunt.
baby
Yo,
mama.
just
I
because
wouldn't be
you're
a baby
making
mama.
pumpkin pie, hoe,
I know
you
she
don't
talks
talk
about
that
sex a
bullshit
lot.
you talking up here. You on your
Oh,
fucking
I'm not
knees.
bullshit.
You a
It's
female
absolutely
on your
true.
fucking knees sucking
I
dick like
am
the
going
rest
to
of us,
go.
hoe.
You know
Unless
what?
you're
I'm
doing
gonna go
somersaults.
20 toes
Unless you
down.
got a dildo up your
Oh my God,
orifices and
mammy, I'm too
you
looking,
doing
mammy.
somersaults,
Go ahead,
bitch.
mammy. I
You
know
you
you're
you a
mad.
hoe. You a fucking
Mad,
hoe like
mammy.
the rest of us. You're a
Mad,
whore.
mammy.
You are a whore like the
Okay.
rest of us. You are
Okay,
a
mammy.
fucking
It
whore
looks like a lot
like
of
the
black
rest
women
of
are
us.
dealing with black men.
You just got a
You're the
white
biggest
man.
whore. The
You
black
just
men
got
say
a
you're the
white
biggest
man
whore.
dick down your throat.
Black
It
men
ain't
say you're
nothing
the biggest
new.
whore.
It ain't
Well, black men
special.
say y'all the
It ain't
biggest whore.
special, bitch.
Well,
That
then
you
you
got
deal
a
with
white
black men
dick
so
down
they
your
say you're the
throat,
biggest
ho.
whore.
It ain't
You're the
fucking
biggest whore.
special. And you up here talking
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
Bitch,
Well, black
shut the
men say
fuck
you're the
up.
biggest
If you
whore.
not adopting nobody,
The black man say
if
you
you
a
not
big
doing
hoe.
something
They say
constructive in
you
your
ugly
community,
too. The black
if
man
you ain't doing, the only thing you fucking doing, bitch, is
is
hiding
what?
behind your
Tell the truth.
avatar.
Tell the truth.
Hiding
It's
behind
called
your
truth
avatar.
telling. It's
Hiding
called truth
behind your
telling,
avatar is
mammy.
what you do, ho. You
Mammy, it's
hide
called
behind
truth
your fucking
telling.
avatar. Go,
And I'll still
ma'am.
tell the
You
truth.
better go,
Can
ma'am,
truth
your
not be
mother-in-law.
told? I'm sorry,
Go,
mammy.
you
Can
better
truth
go,
not be
ma'am, your
told to hide an
mother-in-law.
avatar.
So, ma'am, your
I'm
mother-in-law,
sorry.
you're a
Is
coward
there?
bitch who never
Well,
cams up.
no,
Well,
I
to be
don't. I
fair,
don't.
to be fair,
You're a coward bitch
I
who
don't.
never
I
cams
don't care.
up.
to
I
be
don't.
fair, her
You
mother-in-law
don't, because
might
you're a
have
coward
passed.
bitch. Now,
Well,
like I told you,
but
let
I'm
your
not a
husband
man.
take you
But
to,
man, but
let
I'm
your
not a baby mama.
let your husband
I'd
take you
rather.
to
I'm
a
not a baby
clan
mama.
meeting,
I'm just
bitch,
a truth
because I
teller.
want to
The
see you on
humanity.
video.
to you
I want
sick,
to see you.
degenerate mammies.
Yeah, I want to
Stop it,
see
mammy.
you. You miss high
Whatever,
class,
mammy.
sucking
Mammy, you're
white dick.
degenerate.
I want to see you at
Mammy.
a Klan meeting. I want to
Mammy,
see you
go
go.
test your
Then come
pH,
the fuck
mammy.
back and talk the shit you
All right,
talk.
mammy, go get your pH tested.
Your mother was. Your mother's
All
a
right,
mammy
go
now.
ahead and
Ain't
get
she
your
sucking
pH
white dick too?
tested.
Ain't your
All
mother
right,
sucking
mammy.
white dick too? Huh?
Sure,
She's a
mammy.
fucking mammy. She's
Sure,
a
mammy.
mammy. She's a
Sure,
mammy.
mammy.
You're doing good. You're doing good. You bed wench bitch.
Hey,
You're doing
Republican.
good. You fucking clown. You up here talking shit. And you have a
Right,
black fucking
ma'am,
father.
you do with
I
poverty
know
pain.
your
Ma'am,
father
what you
must
do with
have.
poverty
Your
pain? There's
father
no
must have
bed wenching
slapped
over
the
here. You
fucking
do with
piss
poverty
out your
pain.
dirty ass. Your
Poverty
father must
pain.
have
He's always
backhanded
talking
you
about
and
sex.
slapped the piss
And I
out
know
your
I've been
ass.
reduced to talking about it.
Send
Deal
you
with
right
her.
over to the other
Sure.
community because you a
Go ahead.
highfalutin, dirty
Yes,
ass
I hear you,
bitch.
Savage. You
Talking
can talk
shit.
under. I let her keep talking. What are you saying,
You
Savage?
fucking
Well,
clown.
I
What
will
is
say,
it?
Republican. I didn't act
I
like
don't
this.
have to fry
And
my
do you
chicken
think Moonlight
anymore.
is a liberal?
I don't have to fry my
I
chicken
was.
anymore.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
just put it on the
And
plate
I
and
think
then I don't have
even
to
when
add
it comes to
nothing to
liberal,
it.
she's just a
I'm
black woman. This
superior.
is
I'm
black
the
women
Republican
who defend
Tia.
black males.
I'm the
They literally
Republican
have a brain
Tia.
disease.
Fucking
Their disease, it's like
monkey.
mad cow disease.
She's
They
from
have
the
a disease in
Motisa
the brain
tribe,
because they
y'all.
come through to defend the black male at all costs. And so it's like
She's
they have
from
a
the fucking
diseased brain
Motisa
because
tribe.
they deal with black
Oh my
males.
God.
Well,
Yeah, oh my God,
You
that's
from the Motisa tribe.
I know,
Republican.
it's
I just
turning
want
you
to point
off.
out.
Yeah.
I just want to point out that
Savage, ask her
I
for tea.
was told
Savage,
that I was
ask
a
her
bad
for tea, hun.
example.
Ask her for tea, Savage. Go ahead, ask her for some tea. Let me see how she responds. Go ahead.
Why? My wife will make me tea if I want
Nah,
tea.
just ask her for tea,
But
man. We're doing a skit.
Republican.
I
I just
don't
want
play
to
games
say
with
that I was.
mammies. I don't play games with
Ask her for
you
some
mammies.
tea. Well, I mean, goddamn, ask her for some tea, man.
I don't play games with mammies. Mammy,
Republican.
play games with I'm
You
sure
know
there's
what,
an inmate,
Savage?
mammy. I'm sure there's an inmate you're trying to date.
Savage, you know
I'm
what?
sure there's a
She's
black
from
male
the
inmate you're
Motisa
trying to date.
tribe.
Play games with that inmate.
Well,
I'm sure there's somebody you're putting money on their books.
She's
Play
from
with
the
the inmate, man.
Motisa.
I
Play with
just
the
want to point
inmate.
out. I
Savage,
just want
she
to.
from the Motisa tribe.
So
Motisa.
I just want to point out.
Motisa.
I just want to point out that Mooncake said I was a horrible example of a Christian, and I didn't act
I
anything
don't
like
even know
this.
why you up here trying to play middle person. Don't let me cuss you the fuck out, Savage. I don't know why you up
I'm
here
not
trying
playing.
to play middle
Well,
person for this bed wench hoe. After I spit on
Girl, go ahead and curse. Oh my
after
God,
I
no one's
spit on
well,
judging. She's
her,
gonna
then you
curse.
can
Oh
take
my
that hoe to a
God.
clan meeting, okay?
Mammy,
well,
please
After I
curse.
spit
Mammy,
on this
please
so
curse.
Moonlight
then take her
Mammy,
to a fucking
Moonlight,
clan meeting is what you should do.
Moonlight. To
Take
be
this
fair,
girl to
Mammy,
a fucking clan meeting after I
curse,
spit on
Mammy.
her.
Moonlight.
When
To
you
be
Dirty
fair,
ass
pull the mammy
clown, low
string,
class
the mammy
bitch.
will curse
The
and talk
fuck is
about
you?
black male
Talk about your
penises. Pull
daddy.
the mammy.
Talk
She gives
about your
hours and
black
hours
daddy.
of entertainment.
Talk
Mammy,
about your
give us
black
hours and hours of
daddy.
mammy. Thank you, mammy.
Let's
Give us
see.
hours and hours
Let's
of
see how
entertainment.
long. Let's see
Pull the
how
mammy
long your
string and watch
sewing
her
is.
give hours and
Let's see
hours of
how long
entertainment.
your sewing is. Let's see how
yeah.
long your
So
weave is.
Okay.
yeah.
Is there
Let's
any
see
So
way
how
that she
Moonlight.
long your
can?
weave is.
So
I want to
Mammy,
know
Moonlight.
where's the other lady who was
how
up
long
here?
your
So
husband wants
Moonlight.
There
your
was a
weave to
man.
be.
So
There was
Is
another
Moonlight.
man.
your weave down to your knees? Is that where
There's
your
Moonlight.
another
husband
man.
like it to be?
Mammy, guess what? No,
Do you
no.
mop
Moonlight.
the
To
floor
be
with your
Tiffany,
fair,
weave?
real men
I
love natural hair, mammy.
You
Real men love
mop the
Moonlight.
natural hair.
floor. You mop the floor
That's
with your
those
weave.
black men who
Does he like
request
the
and
way you
require
do
that
it?
y'all have wigs. That's the
Does he
black
like
man.
the way you wrap your weave around
Go
your head
ahead.
and turn
He
upside
loves
down and
my
mop the
hair,
floor?
mammy. Oh my God. Why are y'all so obsessed with my sex life and my husband?
He like the
So
way you turn upside down and mop the
Moonlight.
floor. I mean,
To
come
be
on. You
Moonlight.
know
To
what I'm
be
saying?
fair, I was up here before talking to a woman about crime statistics.
Really?
And then Republican came up, and then you came up, and then the conversation became about this. So I wasn't up here to play the middle. I was already up here when all this popped off.
Good. So let me handle this motherfucker right quick. She from my neighborhood still. She just sucking white dick. That's all. She thinks she's superior. So I gotta remind this hoe.
Why?
She's
No,
from the
you think I'm
motherfucking ghetto.
superior. No, the issue is you
I
think I'm
gotta
superior.
remind this
Guess what?
bitch. that she
Because
from
you
the
and your head,
plantation
you
too.
understand,
And I
mammy.
guess, you
Listen,
know,
mammy,
based
baby
on
What's
mama.
wrong with
history,
white dick
Oh my
getting
based on
God,
sucked?
baby
history,
Can we be
we were
honest
all
here?
free
mama.
by Juneteenth. So I don't know how this bitch got an
Oh
early
God,
release.
you're not even.
How
You're
the
Moonlight.
fuck
Indian.
she got off the plantation an early
Women,
Moonlight.
release?
how Indians?
You know
Mammy,
why,
you're Indian.
Savage? You know why y'all released her early from the plantation?
Oh, you're an Indian.
Well,
Because she lived
well,
in the sex hut.
Indian.
Because she's
well,
a
Moonlight.
breeder. She
Indians have
can't hit
anything to
the
do with
little
this.
kids.
Moonlight.
This
Ma'am,
Can
bitch
you're
is
an
we?
a
Indian.
breeder. This bitch
Can
is a
we?
You're an
breeder.
Indian. You're an
What is?
This
Indian.
bitch
So
is a
why
breeder.
does
She
the
can't have
Indians
no
have anything to do
motherfucking
with
kids.
anything?
That's
So
why your
Indian.
Moonlight.
husband,
You're an Indian.
really, to tell you the truth, that's why your
You're an
husband left
Indian.
you. That's
You're an
why your
Indian.
husband married you.
You're
You
an
can't
Indian.
have no more motherfucking kids. You a
Oh God.
self-hating bitch.
Okay.
I will
All
fuck
right.
you
Right.
up here,
Because you know
girl.
what? And I was
I
so
will
lucky because
treat
guess
you
what?
like the
Oh,
New York
well, I
Times,
think I'm in a
girl.
better position than baby mamas like
You were
you.
creating a you
You're
will
a
create
baby
a troll
mama.
account to fuck with me.
You're a
You
baby
Moonlight.
will
mama.
definitely create a troll
What
Of
account.
is
course I'm
Moonlight?
lucky.
I'm
What is
sure
the
My
I'm
God,
issue?
I
sure you
love my
researched me already.
situation.
Have you
I
What?
love my
researched me, ma'am?
situation.
Have you
Moonlight.
finished your research on who I
I
am,
love
ma'am?
my
Have you?
situation.
Moonlight. What's
I
Have
the
love my
issue
you?
with white dick getting
situation.
sucked?
Yo,
Like,
a white
what's
man
the
is
issue there?
talking, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Go ahead,
Oh,
Moonlight.
look,
Savage.
that's it. So speak
A
to your
white man
daddy,
is
girl. Speak
talking,
to your
bitch.
daddy.
Moonlight.
Shut the
What's
Listen to
the
your
fuck
daddy.
up. Act like
Listen
he's
to
your
your daddy.
husband. Shut the
Listen
so
fuck
to your
up.
daddy.
A white
Listen
so
to
man
your
is
what
daddy,
talking,
mammy.
bitch. I
what is
thought you
the
was
issue with
Right.
trained.
white dick getting
Your
sucked?
husband don't train you, do
Listen,
it?
baby mama.
A
Baby
husband don't
mama,
train a
please
savage.
listen.
This
Take
bitch don't
heed,
know when
baby
to shut the
mama.
fuck up when a white man is talking.
Well, baby mamas
I
pay
don't understand it.
attention.
I don't
I
understand
hate
it.
when baby mamas
I
don't
think
take
you better
heed.
go back and be trained,
Baby
bitch, because your
mamas.
collar is
Baby
loose.
mamas.
You
Baby
don't know how
mamas.
to shut the fuck up when a white man
Baby
is
mama.
talking. And I
Baby
thought you was
mama.
married to one. You know what I'm
Baby
saying?
mama.
I thought you
Yes,
were
I'm
married to
married to
one.
a white man,
Yeah.
Black,
but you're a baby mama.
So
thick,
Go ahead,
Moonlight.
baby mama.
What is
fine,
Moonlight? What's the
Thank you,
feminine,
baby mama.
nappy hair from the
Moonlight?
top of my
Baby
head to
mama,
the
I
front of my
know.
boom boom,
Okay,
bitch.
we get it. I
Ride
know.
that
You're an Indian.
motherfucker.
I
Stand
forgot you're an
up,
Indian.
Malcolm X. Stand
I
up,
forgot
Martin
you.
Luther King.
But you're an
Stand
Indian.
up, Nat Turner.
Oh,
Stand up,
fraud.
the Black Panthers. Stand up, all of them motherfucking heroes. And here you come sucking black dick,
Heroes.
talking,
Oh my
white
God.
dick talking shit.
Wait a minute.
That's
Malcolm
what
X,
you
Moonlight.
doing up
Malcolm X
here.
Moonlight.
was sleeping
Sucking
with white
white dick
man.
and you think you
Can I
superior,
tell you
bitch.
this?
You
This
ain't
is how the man
you ain't
so
shit but
Moonlight.
a motherfucking
wow, she's
piece
an
of
idiot.
tribe,
Moonlight.
Girl,
motherfucking
stop.
person
Stop.
that's a
Well,
part of
stop when Martin Luther King
Pizza.
was a degenerate. Yeah,
Savage.
when Martin
Can you
Luther
tell
King
her you
was a
need some more tea,
degenerate.
please?
Your
Moon.
heroes are degenerates, mammy. You
I
birth
know.
degenerate.
And they
Yeah.
piss
You
on
birth
you and you
degenerate.
mad. And
Yeah.
they
So
Well,
piss
Moonlight.
actually,
on you
no,
and you
mammy,
mad.
you're an Indian.
And
I
they
forgot.
piss on a bitch
Mammy's an
like you
Indian.
and you
She's
mad.
an Indian.
You ran
Mammy's
under
an
a
Indian.
white dick. Cause you
You are an
mad.
Indian.
Cause you
Mammy,
Yeah.
why
mad.
are you in
You
black people
ran under white
conversation?
dick cause you mad.
Oh,
You
no.
mad?
No, no, no.
You
No one's
mad?
mad.
No, you can't do no
Right.
somersaults except for Savage. I
Yeah.
don't know
Right.
what you on. But you ain't doing
Exactly.
no
Whatever.
somersaults on the dick you sucking, bitch. Not at
Oh,
all.
So
God.
Moonlight.
Not at
Moonlight.
all.
That's so
Not
Moonlight.
at
gross. Like
all. No,
mammies
you're
are always
not.
talking
Moonlight.
about
So why
sex.
you up here, a coward hoe like you? You
Oh,
never
I'm going to.
came to
Oh,
fuck
I'm
up.
gonna come
You
up here because I have the
white
right.
dick. You
I
eating raw
have the
chicken.
right.
You making pumpkin fucking
He's
pies.
a what?
Who
Yes, I
makes
love. I
you
love. I
the
don't make it. I don't
motherfucking
make pumpkin pie
mouthpiece?
because I'm not good with pies. Now I'm good with savory dishes, mammy. I'm not good with pies. I'm good with savory dishes.
Yeah.
So
So
yeah,
Moonlight.
that's what I'm
What
good
is the issue with white dick getting sucked? And also, didn't MLK cheat on his black wife with white hookers?
hookers?
He sure did. He loved white women.
MLK stood up to a lot of the racism and the terrorism due to black folks was having. MLK is a human being just like Trump, because really and truly, Savage, our taxes went up because Trump can't keep his finger, because Trump can't keep his finger from up white women's pussies. So our taxes go up.
And MLK and both Trump were both frauds.
I mean, well, how many women?
Both womanizers and frauds.
30 women.
Trump
He
and
groping,
Trump.
he putting his finger
Yeah,
up
right.
their
Okay.
twat, and our
All right.
taxes go
Well,
up
guess
for
what?
everyone. Who's that last white bitch that got a couple of $100,000 because our fearless president put his finger up her pussy? Who was that? What did she just
you know what?
What did she reset?
You know what? Guess what? How
Our
many
taxes
black
went
men
up.
are doing that to
It
black
sure
women? The
did,
black women
Republican
get no
teacup.
money. This is
Swallow,
terrible.
bitch.
Guess
You
what? You
fucking
got
clown,
degenerate,
bedwench,
but
bitch.
guess what?
Give us
Your
the name,
black men
Savage,
are
of that
just as
woman
degenerate.
that done
Your black
sued
men
and
are
got a
just as
couple of
degenerate.
$100,000 from
Guess
our
what?
president, and our
Yes.
Yeah,
taxes went up. I
that was
think you could
Exactly.
just
But guess
Google it
what?
right
Black
quick.
men
It's
are
the
just as
last one.
degenerate. Your
He's the
black
that
one
men
was
are
a
also, I
degenerate
feel, as
too.
president
that was
They're
that
filthy
that
and
buried
was
his
degenerate.
wife
that was
in
a
the
civil
friggin'
case.
Degenerate
golf
black
That
men.
course where
that
it's
wasn't a
all
criminal
weeded. He
case.
said, "Fuck you, bitch," and threw that
Okay,
bitch right
and
in the
degenerate
damn
black
golf course and forgot
and
about her
degenerate
ass.
black
You talking
man
about
and
Malcolm
degenerate
X?
black man
You
and
motherfuckers can't even
degenerate black
stand in the
man
shadow
and you
of
got
Malcolm X.
degenerate
And
black men.
remember, if he had
Right,
a
and Malcolm
prostitute or
X
two, he
degenerate
was
too.
deserving of it.
They
He
say
worked
Malcolm
hard.
X was
Okay?
messing with
If
men,
Trump
that she
putting
was a
his finger up
prostitute for
bitches'
men.
ass and
And
pussy,
well,
I
ain't
think
this what
Malcolm
they
X,
say
if
what
that was the
Malcolm X
case,
was.
could have a whore or two. The fuck y'all talking
Look at
about?
these, the
But
mammy,
Fuck
when
y'all
it comes
talking
to the
about?
black male,
but
the
Now,
mammy cannot be
Savage, can you
the
do
stopped.
me a favor, hun?
the Trump case you're talking about though was a
I
civil
can't
case.
hear
It
you,
wasn't.
babe. I'm gonna have to go back and come back. Hang on 1 second. While I'm gone, tell this bitch to get you some tea.
Oh,
I'm gonna be right back.
wow, mammy. All right, mammy.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
So
man.
yeah. So again, that was a civil case. That wasn't a criminal case. They didn't prove that he put his finger anywhere. But again, Republican,
She
like I
didn't care
said,
if a black man does it. It's just if other people do it. If there's probation in the black community, black women don't care. So
Malcolm
then that's
X,
my thing.
Malcolm X pimped white women as red, and then Martin Luther King liked white women when he was
Yes,
married to a
and
black
he
woman.
also
So
liked he liked very rough watching our word stuff. Malcolm X was they both were degenerates. This is not uncommon in the black community. I've heard it.
never heard anything bad
I've
about.
heard it. And they say red
X.
that
I heard that he
unless it
was
was a lie, Malcolm X was supposedly a male prostitute.
I know
they're probably setting him up.
That was before
What?
Islam. I think all his degeneracy
but
was
if he
before
were, I
Islam.
don't care where it was before. If he did it, he did it. What I'm saying is the black community will protect the black male in all his degeneracy. And they will look at other people and call out their stuff. Savage, I don't listen. I don't.
I agree with you, but like me personally, like if he did whatever he did, and then he found, like, I don't agree with Muhammad or Allah or anything.
Right. I'm not even talking about his religion. I'm just I'm saying is black people's heroes, black women, just the way she's behaving, it's like the other woman was behaving when it comes to the black community, when they come up and defend everything just because they're black, because their womb produces blackness. These are always and almost always women with daughters who do this, and they will protect the black male, the criminal black male, at all costs. That's what they do.
I just wanted to point out that she said to start off was that white people put that on like educated, wealthy black people, but then she turned around and put it on herself. So like that was like what I was pointing out. Like you guys do it. That's why like there's that standard. And then I pointed out statistically that's not what you're saying is not proven by the statistics. So
right.
I don't know. I wouldn't call her highly
There's
educated.
a lot of criminality and stuff and that goes even some unchecked in the black community. We have black predatory males in the black community who are still there, living there, and because everyone around him says, you're not going to put a black man in prison. Don't do that to the black man. And they always focus on other degenerate males. But the black community is full of degenerate males and degeneracy. Black people are no better. I'm not talking to you. I'm just saying in general.
Well,
black people
I just want to point out that we had an argument about highly educated, and like she is quote unquote highly educated, but told me to cite a source, and I cited it, and then she told me that I didn't. So like she doesn't even know what the word means, and she went to college. So like that's why I don't think that this, like you can't tell me she's highly educated and she's better off in.
Was it the last woman or who? Which one?
It was
the last.
It was the woman that came up here, Black Dove or whatever. Yeah, like
Black Dove. Yeah, that.
Mooncakes was saying that if you go to college, you're smart, but this woman
But I
used
do say, but I say that too. I do say that I do think that when you have exercised, like you've been able to remain in college for a 4-year period or 4.5. Mine was a 4.5 year period. But that's just me. But I'm saying, so I will say this. I will look at George Bush Jr. as dumb. Little Bush to me is dumb, so he did go to college, and I think he's dumb. Right, and he did. So, but what I'm saying is this, Savage. It doesn't. No one is making the standard in 8th grade or 10th grade education.
Yes.
Even if they're effing us over, right? Just like inflation.
I understand that argument, but the point that I'm trying to make is
it doesn't mean that you're saying doesn't mean you're smart. Okay, I get it.
Just because you stayed with a man that beat you for 4 years does not mean that you have some greater characteristic because of it.
That is
just
true.
Because you sat in school for 4 years and you passed does not mean that you're more intelligent. Intelligence does not have anything to correlate.
Okay, then that's true. And that's what you mean, because you do tend to switch stuff up a lot, and that's why I always give you pushback, because you switch stuff up and you change it. But can I just say this? Let me give you an example.
I use their terms. She said
before she comes back, I gotta talk, because she's gonna start talking and calling me. Talk about me sucking my husband's white penis. She gotta start doing that. She always talks about sex and penises. So anyway, but I'm saying there was a woman on here who was a black couple, and he's a preacher, and they talked about. She said I was graced with being able to be abused by him, and it was bothered me so much. This was it was all over the internet, and she was like, God graced her with being able to tolerate a man being abusive to her, cheating on her. She would go iron his clothes so that he can go cheat with another woman. But she said that she was a good wife, because all she needed to be was a wife, and a wife to a black man. And her thing was, I was a good wife, and God graced her with that. And I was so glad that it was shocking that a black woman actually attacked her on it, and was like, that's dangerous and that's pretty disgusting. But it's kind of like when again, this is not abnormal for me to hear in the black community. I'm not defending other races. I don't need to. What I'm saying is the black community gives each other a pass when you don't deserve it. And so that's all I've been saying. So when a black woman comes up and says stuff like, oh, well, you're just you to hate yourself, and you're just, it's not about self-hate. When I say that, okay, this is dysfunctional and this is what black people do, I can have this conversation with awake black women who get it, and and that's what I appreciate, those conversations. But other people are afraid to have them with black people, because black people tend to get, they'll get loud and obnoxious and say you're racist, or they'll call me like a bed wench and sucking white penis whenever I say something that's true about the black community. I can, because I'm a black woman, and it doesn't make me wrong. So for you mammies who think that you always need to be in defense of a black man, it's like, why do you feel like you need to do that? You should believe in the integrity of the men that you give birth to, enough so that you don't have to get on me. They should be unimpeachable if that's the case, what you mammies are trying to say. So anyway, that's all. But Moonlighter, you headed back. But the other lady too. When I watch them do that, it's like the minute I see a black woman doing that, it gives me. It's like it's pause, but it gives me a big deal of cringe, because I'm tired of watching black women. I don't want to see another generation of younger black women, because I have a niece. I have 3 nieces. one that's who's in college, and she's right now she's kind of trying to find. She's like, well, she doesn't know if she wants to go back this semester, but I'm gonna make sure she does. And so my husband is he's a little bit kind of easier on her, but at the same time I have to be tough. And so we're united front in making sure she gets back. But I'm sorry.
I think college is only good in certain circumstances. I don't think college is good just in general. The problem
I
that we're
agree.
having is you're having too many people that can't afford houses, and a lot of that comes to the fact that they're going to school for a job and they're in debt from the job. So like,
right.
Yeah, college being great in the 60s, everyone went to college, made more money. Great. That's a good point. 10% of people went to college in the 60s. But now you have a crazy amount of people going to college, and it like the risk and reward, like I doubt. I like honestly when people state that if you get a college degree you make $1 million per lifetime or $1 million more in your lifetime, that might have been
Maybe it's
true.
not true anymore, right?
That might
It
have
may
been
not.
true back in the day, but I don't think it
Yeah.
necessarily is true now. And on top of it, like a lot with AI coming out, a lot of the degrees that people are going to be getting are going to be able to be taken over by AI in the near future. So like I just don't think that college is what it used to be, and I just don't think that pushing people into college is necessarily a good solution to anything. Like
Yeah.
I would be pissed as a kid if I was told to go to college and I went to college and when I got out of college AI took all the jobs that was in my field. Like I'd be super salty, and I think that's more devastating to the next generation than like them starting a business and failing.
Yeah, what I'm thinking is, for the skilled professions, if you do have to go to school where something that it requires a college degree, I would say definitely do it, because there are things that you have to go to, to college for, like traditional college
Yeah.
for, and that's
If you
okay.
want to be a doctor or a nurse or you want to be a lawyer, like yes,
And many other things, Savage, many other.
or
But if you're
or an
talking about
engineer,
some of the
but
liberal arts,
majority of people go to school for liberal arts, and that's the problem. Like even business degrees are a general degree that isn't like you like it's just a general degree. Like you could be making $1 million a year with it, or you could be making 40. Like
yeah,
a business degree is not in any way some significant degree that means you're going to be destined for success. That's just not the
right.
case. Like the majority of people are getting degrees that are bullshit, and majority of people that go to college don't even go to school for what their degrees in. Like the fact that people are saying, "Well, yeah, you have a degree," and it shows the company that you're willing to sit there and go through bullshit for your long period of time, which is beneficial to them. It's not in any way beneficial to you to go into debt. Like it just like this isn't like this like it used to be. You went to a job, you worked the job, you retired from that job. Companies
Yeah,
don't have loyalty to people anymore.
they
Like
don't.
you make more money if every 3 years you switch jobs. Like
Yeah,
so
right.
it's not that we're not in the same economy, we're not in the same thing. Like
Right.
the things
I look
like
at it,
yeah.
Savage. It's like I look at it. I call it like when they talk about religion, I say we're in this dispensation. We're in a different dispensation. So I do get that, and I understand it. And I want it for everybody when it comes to like, some of the things I say, as a Black woman, people get mad. I don't give two craps about you getting mad at me. I'm just saying, uh, I think that I'm tired of the Black victimhood, because nobody. I know Savage. I turned on a dime right there. I'm talking about something different now. But my thing is, there's an excuse being made for when Black people fail, or especially with Black men fail. Um, and Black women feel like they need to pick up the mantle to defend. So whether or not who I'm married to, and how what I go to to bed with, the fact that I'm just saying to you, I just don't want for a younger, the next generation of Black women and Black girls to be raised with this mentality of needing to protect and guard against and defend foolishness from the Black community. And and every time I see Black women do that, it bothers me, and I'm not going to stop saying something about it, because when I pick it up, I'm not going to let it go, because I can always see when it's going down is what Black women are doing that. And you can call me out you think you call me a coon or a bed wench. I don't care. I'm looking at the statistics. I'm looking at how your stats look. I'm looking at your disease rates, your out of wedlock birth rates, your unemployment rates. I'm looking at your marriage rates. I'm looking at everything. And Black women, stop it.
So CT switched this over to the Buddha network. So there's only one person that's currently watching us. So there's not really a bunch of people that are seeing this. It's me, you, and one other guy.
So he switched it to what?
He switched it over to the Labudo network, his other channel, because at 12 hours you lose the chat. So he
I see. Okay.
He moved it over. So there's not a bunch of people watching. It's really just
okay.
But
okay.
No, I agree with you when it comes to Israel being a problem, and I do agree that there's a bigger issue. Like, I think that Islam is being used by, I think that's a curse of God. I think Islam is going to is being used from God spiritually to bring the end times, and I think the Jews are also under that same thing, and also I think our corrupt leaders are being used for that, because God sets kings there for his purpose. So, like, I'm not disagreeing with you, but I just don't, when we're having a conversation about something, I don't want to go back to such a large scope of an argument, because it's just like when you make an argument that everything you've been told is a lie. Well, then, like, it becomes a melted ice cream sandwich. There's nothing, like, if everything's a lie, then we can't do anything, and like we can't talk about anything.
Yeah, if everything's a lie, it's kind of like if everything's if everything's racism, nothing is racism.
Correct. So, no, I agree with you. I don't think Islam is the number one problem in America, but I do think Islam is a problem, and I think by bringing Islam into America, it will become a big, like, it's not a problem because it's not really here. There's only like 1 million or there's only like 1 million or 2 million Muslims from outside the country here. But if it keeps growing, if we keep bringing them in and they keep having children, it could be a big issue. And I do think that Israel is an issue. I do think that, like, they're just as evil as Muslims. Like, I don't think that they're any better. I don't like giving them money. I didn't vote for Trump in 2016 because he was too close to Israel. Like, so yeah, I agree with you. I believe that they're completely bad, but that just wasn't relative to the argument that we were having, because the argument was about Afghanis liking little boys, and then Afez talking about the depravity of Islam, and CT being shocked that was all that depravity, because Islam presents as if they're the most pious people. Like, they're super pious and Christians aren't. So, like, that was the conversation. And yes, I do believe that when you're taking Catholicism or Orthodox and you're comparing it to Protestantism, based on those being a standard, they would be more liberal. They would be more liberal than, like Protestantism is more liberal than those faiths, but not liberal in the sense that everybody's gay.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I understand, Savage, and I do appreciate, that clearing this up. So thank you for that, and I do receive that, because, again, I have this argument in my own home because I'm Gen X, I'm 53, and my husband is like a complete boomer. Yeah. So we fight about a lot of stuff, especially when it comes to how we view things, because he came up in a different time, where
The boomers are
They
literally
really do have a
most.
different mentality.
Yeah.
But I love him, and he's smart and he's strong, and I love him. He makes me safe. I love him. He's a good man. But when it comes to these things, there really is a difference.
Well, yeah, but the boomers are like the worst generation, and like they're the worst generation. They're the most selfish generation. Like a lot of the reasons the country's where it's at is because of the boomer generation and their mentality about stuff. So, like that's another issue. Also, when it comes to the support of Israel, the boomers are like they're the ones that support Israel. Majority of the generations beneath them don't don't want to support Israel. So
Well, because they see through it. So I think that maybe they just had more of the more years of the brainwashing. And my thing is, I'm getting tired of people, being like, when they use that, they overuse the anti, that word, antiseptic. I think that's what word they're using now. They use it, we're antiseptic. But it's like,
they did have a lot of propaganda, but the issue
lot.
The issue with the boomers though is they were already a very self-centered generation to begin with. And like the boomers are the people that literally would tell their kids and grandkids that like you yourself need to work more to get the American dream because I worked hard. But like they don't realize that like it wasn't as hard for them to work because when they got into power, they started making it harder to work. Boomers don't have any sort of awareness because their whole mindset was they're the keeping up with the Joneses is the boomers. Like that is them. Like
yeah.
And like I told this story the other day. My aunt and her husband, he quit his job and started a business, and he grew that business and bought 12 other businesses. Like my uncle is just hitting 50, and he's loaded. Like he's done very well with himself, and he's worked very hard for that. My aunt wasn't going to vote. Like had to think if she was going to vote for Joe Biden or Donald Trump based on Social Security, because she was worried about her parents who are on a fixed income. And my grandpa literally leased a new truck every 3 years. He leased a car for my grandma every 3 years. So at every day they had 2 leased cars for years of retirement. So it's like you're worried about fixed incomes and Social Security problems. But like your parents, like they don't live like they're on a fixed income. Like if you talk to your average 40-year-old and gas was $5 a gallon and they told you that they leased 2 cars, you would be like, well, maybe you shouldn't do that. You know what I mean? And they're working.
Yeah.
So when you're 75 and you barely drive and you're leasing 2 cars, like that's crazy. But that's the boomer mentality. Like the boomer mentality is me, 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 me. And like the boomers are the people that have majority of the assets and majority of the wealth in the country as a whole. And they're the
and
ones
even inheriting. They also had a big addition inheritance because I can look at my husband, and when I met him, I mean, he 5 vehicles, So, and then that's not even including when like his mommy passed, and then the brothers passed. So I mean, so it's like he had a lot, and so, but I will say this: he is a hard-working man. He even though he's an educated man and a lawyer, he still is someone he works with his hands. He's a tough guy. He's a good guy, but the mentality is still there with that boomer mentality. It is still like they just don't. They don't seem to see what other people in the other generations. Like I always tell them, I joke with them. I say, your ops are Gen X. I call them Zoomers. I said, you got ops. And so I'll read to him like memes, where the boomer memes. And he'll get it. He laughs and he'll get it kind of offended, but we do have good laughs about it. But it's so true. But then he'll just make an excuse for the memes, like, well, again, there's always an excuse because he still does feel like they do have an arrogance. The boomers have a bit of an arrogance about, well, we did this and we deserve and we have that, and because of what they did, that's how he feels.
Yeah, but that's the thing. They didn't do anything though.
Right, but they had a lot because he has a lot.
Like my grandmother was born in 46. So in 66, when the civil rights movement was going on, she was 20. So anything that's from the 60s forward is effectively the boomers, because the boomers go from 46. Like, she's the very beginning of boomer, and it's like, okay, well, you guys did drugs and had free love. Okay, you guys protested a war. Okay, cool. Then you guys so in the 70s, you guys are in your 30s. Well, in the 90s, you guys are in your 40s. And then you guys start taking over the CEO positions and start getting rid of pensions. You get like literally, you guys gutted everything you guys could do to make your assets worth more.
Yeah.
It was the boomers that were in charge of the banks when the housing market crashed. It was the boomers that voted in Bush to go to war. Like all of that, all the bad things that have happened have been boomers. Like, literally, I don't think Ronald Reagan was considered a boomer, but since Bill Clinton, so from the 90s, Bill Clinton till today, you've literally had boomers. So every economic policy has been a boomer. Every huge, the thing of it is the boomers feel like they worked hard, but none of them had to have 3 jobs.
Yes,
you know
right.
what I mean?
Right.
When the boomers that went to college, they were able to go to college and work a part-time job and pay off college. You can't go to school and work you can't work part-time at McDonald's and pay off and graduate college with no debt. Like you can't. So if a person today was in college and they paid off all their debts from work by the time they graduated, you would have to have worked obscenely harder than a boomer did. Like, a boomer went to school and it cost them $5 or $10 grand for 4 years. It's costing people $150 grand for 4 years, or $80 grand for 4 years. Like, there's no way that you can make the same comparison. And that's the problem with the boomers. Like, they're just even today, boomers will go in and ask for discounts on stuff because it's too expensive. It's like, well, no,
yeah. They want what's entitled to them. I mean, they do have the, but yeah, that's like very good. But see, Savage, because I'm Gen X, I'm 53, and so, but when I went to college at HBCU, when I got there, I think my total college, I might have put that in the chat one time. I think total for my 4.5 years was maybe 15,000. So, and that's what that was in an HBCU and in the South. So, I got lucky, and maybe it was the nursing, because I was in nursing. Maybe it was the program, the college that I was in. Because there's different colleges within the university.
You went to college in the 90s, right?
Yeah, I was in the early 90s to mid 90s. Graduated in the mid 90s.
Yeah, in 91, gas was like 80 cents.
Yes, I even remember in the 2000s. I remember it was 99 cents. I remember when oil was $30 a barrel.
Well, I remember when it was 99 cents because I was like 10, and that would have been like 99. So the end of the end of the 90s, it was like So I'm assuming in '90 it had to be 80 cents or like 85. Like it was had to be cheaper.
Right.
But I remember when
Yeah.
cigarettes were like $2 a pack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
You do that. You do. But I remember when I would go like to get my mom and that's what I think. My mom just divorced my dad because I kind of remember things based on that kind of stuff. It was like cigarettes like $1.25, a pack.
Yeah.
Type of thing.
Dad,
I remember when Snickers were 35 cents and it was 36 cents with tax or 37 cents.
My dad stopped smoking cigarettes when they made packs like $3.50 or $4 a pack. When I was smoking cigarettes, they were $7 a pack, and now they're like $12 a pack. Like, so like that's the problem with the boomers. Like they just don't like. They are the ones that sent all the jobs overseas because it made more money for their stocks and like. Also, when it came to like the whole thing with Social Security, like Social Security is a good like it's a great idea if you're going to keep having kids, but the boomers they never wanted to put more money into Social Security, and then they didn't want to have kids either, but now they expect to get 30 years of Social Security. It's like it doesn't work that way. Like there's not enough people.
I've never thought about it like that.
Yeah, like the whole point of Social Security. Come on, Osiris, come. The whole point of Social Security was for you to put your time in, and then the people after you to work for you to be able to not have to work and die on the job.
Right.
Well, when Social Security got put in the 1930s, for every one person on Social Security, you had 10 people working. Currently today, for every one person that's retired on Social Security, you have 3 people working. So it's a vast number of people. And then for me, I'm 37.
Yeah.
So the boomers right now are like 80 million people. The millennials are like 70, 80 people. Gen Alpha is 40 million.
Mm-hmm.
So like how's that going to work? Like there's no way that you can have half the population for the generation behind me. Like the people that are going to be paying for Social Security for me, there's 40 million of them. There's 80 million of me. Like that just it's not going to work.
Yeah. Savage said this. What do you think about? I'm downstairs, so probably about 20, 30 minutes. I'm going to go upstairs and stuff. But my question is, what are your belief systems when it comes to? Because I know you have a family about religion. Because how do you feel about that? Because that's why I'll ask you that, then I'll go into what I think, and just about this and the situation of things and the condition of the world. That's my question to you.
Well, being a Christian, I believe that
you are a Christian, Savage. You are.
Yeah, I just got back from the last one.
I was trying to, because that to me, I don't know. I was like, I guess I found that I thought you were kind of like negative toward it, but I'm Christian too. I was raised Baptist, and my husband's Catholic, so I have I'll go to sort of mass. We'll do that together, and then we'll do just go to a Baptist church like I was, but I have felt more drawn to, not because, again, I don't look at any religion as like anything as the truth. But I kind of do think like whatever I feel like is standing up against some foolishness more than others is, that's kind of where I go. But I do still kind of just look at, I refer to God as the Most High, and Jesus Christ. That's how I was raised. But I just feel like, Savage, we're dealing with people who it makes me wonder sometimes. I'm not sure how you feel. Like, do they know something we don't? These people who don't seem to be afraid of anything, and they do all this vile, disgusting stuff, and they just lie, and they're manipulative, and even if it's for money, for a check, what do they know that we don't? Or go ahead.
So what happens is when you do witchcraft or when you do evil, it takes over your heart, so you become blind. And the only way that people get called out of that is if God. It says in the Bible that God calls you. So it like when God hardened Pharaoh's heart, Pharaoh when he hardened his heart, he wasn't ever going to see after that point. So a lot of these people, they just don't know. Like there's plenty of times that you can just be telling someone something and it won't compute. It doesn't matter how you explain it. It doesn't none of that. Like you can see with mooncakes. Mooncakes try to make an argument about liberals being tolerant and higher education. You can't like those are two assertions. You can't actually you can there's no way that you can demonstrate that to be true for one. For two, the other argument is like you're not going to tell me that a person that goes to college for Russian studies is somehow more tolerant because they have a degree. Like that they're like that's a lie. And when I pointed out to her that STEM fields are actually like the hardest field, they are like if you want to make an argument for more educated, like that would be it, and that's not the majority. It didn't matter. She couldn't see that. So like a lot of this stuff is spiritual. Me personally, I don't believe in the Catholic faith. I think the Catholic faith has become I think the Catholic faith has become a heretical since Vatican II since Vatican II. But
Okay.
I lean more Eastern Orthodox, but I'm part of a just a Christian church. It's not really there's no we're not tied to any sort of group of Christians. We're just a Christian church that reads the Bible. But like my church believes in a pre-trib. I don't believe pre-trib. I'm more mid. Like I don't think that really stops your salvation if you think it's in the middle or the beginning when it comes to tribulation.
Right. Yeah. To me, I don't think the Most High plays games with us like that. Because Savage like, but going back to, and we'll go back to. I think that with Moon Case, I just think I don't even want to use those as examples as maybe she's hardened. I think that I don't look at like that as religion. I just think that that's because they're just raised in this. Like I don't know how to understand. Like even in her country, what's his name? The Trudeau, the blackface. And this guy, he's a weirdo. So my thing is, I look at that. I'm thinking I understand that they are just in that mode and that's what's been taught to them. But it bothered me that for me, Black people have been and just raised up and conditioned in such a way. But going back to religion,
but my point with that though is she's deep dive into liberalism. So like this even though this is true with religion, it's also true with any other ideology. Like if you are steadfast into it, you become oblivious to other things or anything that pushes against your worldview. But to go back to what I think is going on in the world, me personally, I believe that the 10 lost tribes went into Europe. That's what I believe. And I believe
I don't believe that, Savage. We got way different beliefs, and I'm gonna tell you because I believe, and not only believe, but by DNA.
Yeah, I know that.
Because I've done my DNA, and I'm telling you, and also I look at what, because I don't want to argue about it. Because my thing is this, I told my best friend, that to me, in my heart, and I don't really, because I like to say this here, I believe that Negroes, I really do, are the are definitely the West Africa, especially the Igbo tribe, because most Negroes who are descendants of slaves, and our DNA is Igbo. You know, we have Igbo landing here. Because I've done it. I'm talking about 20 years of looking into this stuff, but I
know
don't
what
think
you're
I don't
talking
think of
about.
white people savage. I like I said, and I don't want to even fight about it that's why I don't care because I told my. But savage, hear me out.
But again, the Igbos, their DNA test only a small select of them tied back to the Hebrews. Not all of them. Not
all. Right. But not if they're not Yoruba. It's even, but I'm saying, but it's a tribe. But you're right. But I did mine, and I looked at, and we it broke it down in what's that called, Shed Match, and it was like it's Limba, because the Limba tribe, they did studies on those people in the Limba tribe, and most Negroes are their first kin when you break it down into Shed Matches is Limba, and.
I understand what you're saying.
So, yeah,
I understand what you're saying. But what I'm trying to tell you is that tribe, only a small percentage of that tribe has DNA that goes to Levant. That's not the whole group. It's not the whole group. So
I think it was a lot. It was a lot of them now, and I remember that Cohen. Well, Savage, how about this? But I know when I talked with Cohen and Hamandishi, because he also talked about how it was it was spread down to them. It was the oral traditions, the things that they knew about, and that was interesting. And he passed away, and I used to fight with him online. Cohen Hamandishi, he was one of the Limba leaders in Zimbabwe.
But listen, I know all about haplogroups. I know all about the DNA. Like,
I don't think it's white people. I don't think it's y'all. I'm serious, and we can keep going. I think not y'all. I don't know.
Okay,
it's not.
I can,
because you don't meet the curses. You don't meet, even when it talks about the
curses. The curses. No, the curses are not an identifier. But I can use the Bible.
That's what y'all saying. That's what I don't believe.
Well,
now the mammies would love me. Hope the mammies, if they're listening,
that's fine. If you're going to go by the curses,
I do.
Okay. You didn't go.
But I know who aren't.
You didn't go into slavery in Egypt.
Right, but no. But when it talks about when God says, "I will send you by way of ships into a second," and that's what I believe. I really do. It says you will be sold as bondmen and bond savage. You don't have to listen.
But it says no one will buy you.
Right? No. That means no. That doesn't mean that that you can't be bought out of it. That's the thing.
But you were.
We were not bought out of it.
Literally, slaves bought themselves out of slavery.
No, I don't. I don't think, and to some high degree, Savage, that I don't think that's what that meant. I know what you mean by that. Was say not many people. I don't. These were not the way Black people and the way those curses were. When I look at that, I'm thinking that is a mentality. It is really a curse.
But you guys don't.
You didn't buy yourself salvage people. If somebody buying themselves out of slavery.
Okay, so I don't know if you can hear, but so Abraham went north. There's multiple verses in the Bible that talk about the tribes going north. North does not mean East Africa, West Africa, okay? Regardless, I'm not making a case that any certain person is a certain race. But I can tell you for a fact that we know for a fact that the apostles went to Europe. It's in the New Testament that after Jesus' death, they went to Europe. That's a proven fact. So you can't tell me that Europeans, like there were no Jews and there were no Hebrews in Europe, because they literally, the apostles went to Europe. That simple. There are church fathers in the 2nd and 3rd and 4th century that document that St. Andrews went to Scotland in 37 AD, which is in 6 to 4 years of Jesus dying. There is no reason and no need for St. Andrews to go to Scotland and set up a church. There's currently a church in Scotland right now called St. Andrew's Church. If the Hebrews went to West Africa, like the Bible clearly states it. Like there's no interpretation. Like there's no way that you can look and make it mean something else. It states where the apostles went. The apostles went to Europe. It's that simple. I don't know why that's an issue. I don't know why you try to fight that. I just don't get it. And when you look at, they've done DNA studies on first century tombs of Jews. They were Hebrew tombs, and the DNA haplogroups don't match Africa. They don't. Sorry. Give me a second. I'll text CT and have him bring you up here. Yeah, like it just like nothing in the text nothing in the text says this. Like just like I'm not even gonna make the claim that the Hebrews were any certain race. Like it's been 2,000 years. People's DNA, like people's appearance could change easily over a 2,000 year period. Like I'm not making a claim of race. But yeah. Like yeah, so I texted CT and told him to bring you up. I'm gonna give it 5 minutes and then I'm gonna go to bed because it's 3 o'clock here and I have to go to bed. But yeah, like it's a like DNA testing shows that the majority of Africa is haplogroup E, and that's mainly the West African, and E has no ties to the Levant. Like has no ties. The apostles went to Europe in in the New Testament. Like, that's documented. So, like, whatever race the Hebrews were, whatever race they were, they had to go to Europe because there were Hebrews there. So, like, that's... Well, JB2, you'd be dumb. Jesus is not pure love. So I called CT. He didn't answer the phone. He didn't answer the phone. I texted him. He's not responding. He might have went to sleep. I'm not sure. But like the haplogroups don't match. The apostles went to Europe. Like the majority of blacks that came to America couldn't be Hebrew. Like a small portion of them could be, but not the majority. When David had a census, he had 1 million fighting men. Only 40,000 returned. So like there couldn't have been the millions and millions and millions that left Africa to do the slave trade. They all couldn't have been Jews. Republic, you're back.
Hey, what, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now.
Oh my God. Okay, let me turn this other thing down. Okay, because I was texting. Yeah, Savage. Listen. Oh God, let me plug this in because I gotta get upstairs probably in the next 20 minutes. I'll even after this I'll still be up. Hold on, Savage. Let me see. Hold on. Because I work night shift. You know when I do my part-time nursing. So like I'm always downstairs and he's upstairs, so I have the room of the house, you know, all that downstairs until I go upstairs. So I'm good. But can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, Sarah, this is what in about 20 and then let's listen. Because at this point, I don't even get offended or mad anymore. Because I just say, you know what, I'll let the Most High handle this. But like I said, I feel like I know there was an awakening in about like 2019 or so. You know, because I even talked to my husband about this, and you know, we discussed this stuff too. But Savage seemed like about 2019, there just a lot of stuff started making sense. And I had a patient who, when I found out what I know you don't believe this, but I'm saying it was told who the biblical, you know, descendants of the biblical Israelites, bloodline descendants of the biblical Israelites were. and I had a patient. He was it was a gunshot wound like patient. He was paralyzed, and he was like an ex-gang member. And he said to me, he said, "You know what? I want you to check out this channel." And I was like, "Oh, okay." So he showed me a channel, and it was something I wasn't even looking for on the channel. But when I did, it led me to something else. And I was like, "It says, who are we?" And I was, looking at that channel, and it was like, then I led to other channels, and it wasn't about arrogance or anything like that, but it was about other Black people who I had talked to in my life, elderly people that say, "You know who we are, right?" And they said that, and I said, no, I didn't. But when it started to make sense, when I did look at the condition of the people, of Negroes, and things I started piecing together and doing the research, I understand that people don't have to believe, because I know the way Black people look today, it's a joke. And I understand, so that's why I don't even fight it. But I know in my heart, and I know by my DNA and most Negroes' DNA, I feel like that those are the people. And Kingdom of Judah, West Africa, Kingdom of Judah, and I know it was just, I look at things like that, Savage, and I think that
you do know that wasn't pronounced Judah, correct?
It was part of Weta, but I know it wasn't. But guess what? But it was in English. It was that. So, but I'm saying I get that, but that doesn't mean we're still worth the people. So it's part of Yehuda.
But that doesn't mean that you are the people.
But I do believe that that's who we are, the people. I really do.
Okay, so
I know it's not white people, Savage. Listen, let me say, this is what, and I don't even like to fight myself, but it ain't y'all. It's not white people. It's not you. You're not the people.
I didn't say
okay,
that. But again,
it's not white people. Period. It is.
I didn't say that. But again, so when Columbus landed in the Caribbean and called them,
I'm not even worried about Columbus.
Did that make them West Indians?
I'm not even worried about. I'm not. Columbus has nothing to do with this. But the people who are God covenant people.
No, but again, you said that a map said that it said Judah in English.
Yeah, but also our DNA and our condition, the DNA and condition. I believe that DNA and condition. And I think that in a time such as this, the Most High, we needed these things.
Do you know who started the Hebrew Israelite movement? Do you know who started it?
Savage. How about this?
Do you know?
Go ahead, but I don't care. But I know that the commonalities, and then see, this is what.
Well, but you should care because
y'all have to deny everything to be like was not y'all. I think that what this is what I realized.
No,
and I said go ahead, Sam. I think what my best friend said. I think the conversation.
You're giving feels and you're giving
it's not about feels. It's not feels.
You're giving feels and vibes.
It's real. It's reality.
No,
it's not feels.
No. There is no hard evidence in any way. There is no hard evidence in any way.
Definitely not. If we don't have hard evidence, it's definitely not y'all.
Listen, there is no hard evidence.
It's definitely not y'all. If we don't have hard, it's definitely not y'all.
There is no hard
evidence. We do have hard evidence.
There is no hard evidence.
Yes. And I think and even within history, savage people are talking. They're like, you know what? Guess who it is? It is y'all. It is the Negroes. You people who are the descendants of slaves. Yes. I think that I think it is. Yes, it is.
There's no hard evidence.
Yes.
There's absolutely no hard evidence.
Savage, who is? First of all, I know it's us.
I didn't make a claim of who it was at any point.
Well, I'm going to make a claim.
I have not made a claim.
I'm going to make a claim.
I have not made a claim. But you cannot. There's no way that you can say that every black person that came from Africa was Hebrew. There's no way.
Savage. Oh my God. I'm trying to hold on.
there's no way you can make that argument, and there's no evidence that could prove
I
that.
can say by DNA when Negroes do that.
No,
Savage.
because the group of people the group of people that you're pointing to was a very small group of that tribe.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes, it was. I've seen
You
the
don't know.
DNA study. I've seen the DNA studies. There is a small group.
Guess what? Then guess what? Then every Negro I know are in it. That they're in that small group because it's small when it comes to a group of Negroes. Small. It's most Negroes here because remember everyone said there wasn't that many of y'all who came here. Listen.
600,000 slaves came to America.
Right.
Okay. So so you're saying that all 600,000 that came to America?
Well, no, but the ones whose DNA shows up as Igbo, yes.
The majority
And
of
the ones
slaves, the majority of the slaves that came
Yes,
from Africa
and the
are
ones
Igbo.
yes, and guess what? The ones whose DNA shows Lemba, yes, yes, that's definite, most definitely. And most Negroes who will show if they get their DNA done and run it through GenMatch, it will show Lemba as their closest carrier. And the Lemba were proven to be the Cohen tribe.
They weren't, but
the Levi.
No, they weren't the
I
Levites.
think, and God told us where we were scattered. So is this not y'all? That's what I'm saying. I don't know why we do this. Why do we?
I didn't say it was me. I didn't. Dude, seriously, I didn't.
Even biblically, God said, "I will gather you from the corners." Excuse me.
You aren't in the corners.
Well, it's not corner.
You weren't sold into slavery to the corners of the earth.
Okay, listen, it ain't y'all.
I didn't say that.
Specific. No.
Again, I didn't make that claim.
Listen, why don't you listen? You keep saying you weren't scattered what corners. When it comes to the isles, when it talks about when the Most High talks about where the slaves were scattered, I will gather you.
But ma'am, but the Igbo tribe that was sold was not sold to the four corners. They weren't sold to the corners of the world. Like they weren't. Like
where were they sold? Exactly. I know they came to the Americas.
The Americas, the Caribbean,
right.
South America.
Those people, they are they're Igbo too. Their DNA is Igbo too.
Again, if you're going to use the curses as a
and they are too. They're under the same. Everywhere the Negro is on the earth, they're the same curse.
Like I'm trying to be nice, but you're not. I know. You're not letting me finish a sentence.
Go ahead. I know.
If you're going to use the curses as a barometer, and you're going to use them verbatim, you fulfill them. The blacks that came from Africa were not spread to the corners of the world. They went to South America, the Middle East, and America and the Caribbean. That's where they went. That's not the edges of the world.
Okay.
Like that doesn't fit.
And what does the verse say? Because maybe I got the verse wrong.
Again, it says he's going to scatter them to the corners of the earth. Is what.
Okay, so who was scattered to the corners?
I'm not making a claim.
Right, because what does corners mean? Again, see now we're defining what corners means. If we were scattered, listen. See, Savage, that's what you do. You always do this. Guess what? It's still Negroes, and whatever the corners meant.
The corners meant the edges.
Negroes do meet the curses.
They don't.
Yes, they do.
They don't.
Yes, they do. Curse. Okay, you would be. Okay, guess what? You will be the borrower, not the. You will be the borrower, not the lender. You in your land. It was a 28.
By that definition, if you're going to use that definition, that would technically be everybody because
it won't. But it's not everybody because we know
the Jews own the banks.
Stop it. Deuteronomy is talking about a specific people. It's not technically everybody. Savage, you're not going to get on a technicality.
No, technically,
Negroes.
no. Technically, it's talking about a specific people at a specific time.
No,
That's what
but
it's talking about.
and those
Yes.
people exist today. Those
No.
people are still on the earth today,
No.
and it is the Negro race. Yes, and it's the Negroes, especially the Igbo.
Those
Yeah.
curses were to a specific group of people at a specific time.
No, but this is the second. I will send you by way of ship again.
Everybody that went into slavery went on
No,
ships.
it ain't. No,
Yes.
it's not. No, but you're not.
Yes.
Oh, then wait a minute. If my people who are called by my name, what were those in those slave ships? What did the manifest say? Savage, I'm asking you. What did the manifest say? What did their names end in?
Ma'am, again.
By people who are called by my name.
Again, ma'am, again.
It's not y'all.
I didn't say it was me.
Okay, but it's Negroes.
It's not you.
But I'm telling you who it is.
It's not.
Yes, it is, and that's why I know y'all would play these games. No,
you're making claims.
Can we change the subject to talk about something else?
You're making claims that you can't
I'm not
prove
making
by
claims.
anything.
I know who the people are. I know who.
That's
I
great.
already know it.
That's great, but you can't prove it with. You can't prove it with that.
We can prove it. Yes, we can.
Okay, what's
we can prove it with DNA as well.
You can't. You can't prove it with that. You can't prove it with that.
Yes, we can. DNA, locale, DNA.
What is the majority?
And the Bible.
What are the majority haplogroups in Africa?
Listen. E1A, I guess that was the men are, but I know when the Bible.
What are the haplogroups? What are the haplogroups?
Ain't yours. It's the Negro.
I didn't say it was mine. Like you keep trying to make this.
So you did kind of say that it was like your people. Look,
that's not what I said. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. I said.
No, please forgive me. This is so rude.
So this I said this when you weren't on the stream. I simply said that you're not going to be able to tell what the race of the people were. 2000.
Oh yeah, they are. It's Negroes.
Again, you're not going to be able to tell what a person.
Yes, we can.
Ma'am,
this is something I will go 10 toes down, Savage. How about this?
You're literally not. You're not listening. You're not listening, and you're going off your emotion, ma'am. If you were a black person,
it's about truth.
No, ma'am. If you were black, 3,000. If you were black,
black Negroes, we are the descendants, the bloodline descendants of the biblical Israelites, and their staff. Yes, we are, and we definitely are. We definitely are.
You're definitely not.
That's that's what everybody want to. I understand why it's difficult for people to accept.
Ma'am, it's not.
You're not gonna convince me on this. It
has nothing to do with convincing you. You didn't even listen to my argument.
We know who we are.
Ma'am, I don't give a fuck who you are. You didn't. I'm not.
Who is Savage?
How can I lie, man?
You know the people who are over there are lying.
How can I lie? Man,
it's not about lying. I think you just
Republican. Stop. Let me fucking. I haven't even made an argument. Like you keep saying I'm making.
You said we are, and I said you're lying.
Yes, ma'am. Based on what you said, you don't know what the haplogroups in the region are.
I don't. Wait. We are the haplogroup. How about that? Every haplogroup that is, we are.
Ma'am, you're not. You're not a haplogroup.
We are the haplogroups. We are the haplogroups.
You don't even know what a haplogroup is.
If I know them, I know we are. If I don't memorize them, we are. I memorize the haplogroups. These are things that I studied about 8 years ago.
Ma'am,
we are that.
You're not. You're not a haplogroup. Black people are not a haplogroup.
Yes, we are.
That's not how haplogroups
work. Who
is?
Well, tell me who is. Who that's not how they work. Tell me who the haplogroups work.
Again, if you listen to what I said.
Who are they? Tell me.
Again, ma'am.
I'm asking you, who are they?
I've been trying to tell you the point
the whole time. Go now. Go.
After 2,000 or 3,000 years, you're not going to be able to know.
No. Who are the haplogroups now? Right. That after 2000, you're not going to know. That's that BS and no one's going for it. We all know
No,
who
ma'am.
those are.
What I'm
And
trying
guess
to,
what?
ma'am.
That doesn't mean that, listen, that doesn't mean that we're privileged people. What
I'm
it
not
means
even.
is that, no, listen.
No, ma'am. Like you seriously, you don't like the people that
I
made
would
the
like
Hebrew.
to change the subject. I
Ma'am,
really would. I don't want to talk about anything else.
The people that made the
Totally
the,
would. No, we all know who they are. And
the-
guess what? What I love about this is that the people who look like you even know it. And I'm just
No.
like, thank you. Yeah, they do. No, they do. But it's
They don't.
this. Yeah, they do. And
There's no way to know. There's no way to know.
When you know, guess what? Because when the Most High said, "You will wake up and remember yourselves," that year, 2019 was a pivotal, especially 2019, when a lot of us woke up like, oh my God, we are those people. Even in this country, in the church, some of the churches who we know in this country, we are. That's who we are. This is our history. We know, and the slaves, and a lot of the slaves knew who they were. They know who they were, the people. And I don't care what you say.
That's
so,
great.
Savage, would you like to talk about something else? Because I don't really.
No, I would like to make my point that I haven't got.
Make your point. Even though it's a joke, I already know what to expect from your point. Go ahead.
You don't know because again,
I know. You are the people.
Ma'am,
we are Negro.
Please,
you are
let
the
me
biblical descendants of the Israelites. You are the bloodline descendants.
Ma'am, please let me finish what I'm saying.
You can tell me we're not. What else you gonna say? We're not the people. This is what you're gonna say.
No,
you're gonna say we're not.
Not based on the curses.
Well, yeah,
like,
but
not based on the curses
and the DNA. Curses.
Ma'am, I already told you that
Thank you. Curses and the DNA.
I already told you.
Curses, location, and DNA.
Republic.
Seriously,
listen, I already conceded to the.
I don't care. It's more than the curses,
ma'am. I'm really trying not to. I'm really not trying to curse at you or be.
Do it. But I don't care if you do or not. Please,
I told you that there was a group inside the tribe that was a small minority that had.
We're Negroes. You're the small minority. Guess what, Negroes? That's who you are. American Negroes, you do your DNA, you are the small minority. And these people who talk about they're white people who they are, they're lying. They're not. And the people who say they are not. We know this.
I don't believe the Ashkenazis are fucking Jewish.
I know, no. But I'm saying I'm saying any British people, liars, saying they're these white people, they're not either. They're not.
But I didn't say that. Like, you keep cutting in.
What? Somebody has to be savage, and I know who they are, and it makes sense. And thank goodness that there are some honest to goodness other people out there who realize it. We are, and that's it, savage. Now, is there anything else we can talk about? Because I know you got.
No, I haven't got the fucking talk. Like, you literally keep saying I'm making arguments.
Like, I totally don't.
The guy that started your religion in the 1800s was there were three Freemasons that started it.
I don't want to hear the rest because I know who we are, and that's the thing. And I don't. That's what it is. I don't. So, but going back to Savage.
No, ma'am. No, I'm not gonna talk to you like you literally.
All right,
I'm done.
Well, you can hang up now because I already know the truth. So
you don't know anything.
I do know the truth, Savage. I do.
No, you don't.
I do. I know the truth.
No,
Negro.
you don't know.
I do.
You don't know anything.
For years I've known it.
Ma'am, you don't know anything because you haven't allowed me to actually say anything.
Oh my God, I so do, and that's it. Now, if you want to hang up right now, you can, unless there's another topic.
So can you explain to me why the apostles went to Europe?
Can we talk about Catholicism and Protestantism? I mean, if you want to talk about, because I'll talk about that.
Can you explain to me why the apostles went to Europe? That's in the New Testament, right?
Well, I always was sus of the Apostle Paul, but Paul said he was a Benjamite. Paul said, and listen, And
You can't
Paul,
kick
they couldn't.
you can't kick Paul. You cannot kick Paul. You can't say he was a heretic. Like that. That's
Oh,
not
I'm
a
not
good
gonna say
argument.
Paul was a heretic. I'm saying Paul, the apostle Paul, or that Paul was like, they didn't know if he was like, oh, so you speak. They were talking to Paul like, so you are this. He says, yes, I'm the tribe of Benjamin. And when it talked about, I know it's the easy things. These are like the easy, the how do they say it? This is the easy stuff. When Jesus and his family, when they were able to go into Egypt, which I know those people were black too, and I'm not even a JP idiot. Those people were black.
But that
And y'all, and the fact that y'all lying, talking about these, they were Arab looking. What the hell is Arab looking? Those people were black.
Again,
They were black.
That's not the point.
So what description does the Bible give description or any other those as I say extra biblical sources that talk about what Ham looked like and Shem and Japheth?
Well, the Songs of Solomon describe Solomon as white.
No, so Solomon's a white man. Okay, let's do this again.
I'm not saying
no.
I'm not saying that he was white, but I'm saying that's a description.
He didn't describe him as white.
Yes, it does.
No, stop it.
Do you want me to pull the verse up?
Pull it up. Because the other woman, the woman was as dark as the cedars. So what Solomon describes himself as a white man.
Solomon had a black wife. Like, yes, there are black people in the Bible.
What was Solomon described as? Was he described as a white man?
Yes. The colors.
Show me. You show me.
Okay. It's in the back chat.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah. So if you read it,
I
in the
saw
back,
that with clear skin and ruddy.
no,
And
yeah, no,
so
no,
she just got, yeah.
that's not the
So
only
that's
part.
a white man.
That's not the only part. You go down. It says his eyes are like doves next to a pool. Water's not brown. You go down. It says his thighs are like marble. Marble's white.
Well, no, but okay, but like thighs like marble. Marble may also mean that the texture, like he is hard. Okay, you know what?
Yes,
I don't think that means race.
It could. Yes, it could.
Yeah,
You
well,
asked
so
me
wait a
what.
minute.
You asked me what color he was depicted as. I'm telling
He
you
wasn't
what it was.
so that's not a color.
I am not saying.
Even
that
Noah, can you? I listen. I'll give you Noah. Noah was probably no. I don't believe it. No.
You asked me what
Like
color
marble.
he was
Okay.
depicted. Go down to his stomach. Underneath that verse, it says his stomach is like ivory. Like
okay,
all the depictions,
So Solomon was ivory, marble, and all these different things. Those might just be characteristics of using like different parts of his body, just like when they talked about Lucifer being made of listen, Lucifer being made of like the instruments.
I understand what you're saying, but I understand what you're saying.
Too.
Solomon
wasn't a white man. He wasn't a white man.
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
And you're wrong. And at the end of the day, the Negroes are still the bloodline descendants of the biblical Israelites.
Again. You asked.
Go ahead. What else?
Asked for the description.
I did. That's not. But yeah, that's not. Yeah, that's not a description.
I gave you the description.
That's not a description.
That is what the description.
Yeah, but I think that those were not. That was not. I think those were more characteristics, like what marble meant, what ivory meant. It was not about a race. It's not a race.
That could be
not
true.
A race. It's not a people. It's not a race.
Again, that could be true. Republic Room.
It's not.
You could be 100% right.
But that's not a race. Those are I think that those things probably meant more spiritual. It meant what marble. What did marble savage? Marble.
You need to get out of your emotions.
You're wrong.
Again, you need to get out of your emotions.
What did marble mean in the spiritual sense?
Ma'am, again, you could be 100% right.
I am 100%. I'm 200% right.
Can you please stop and let me finish the sentence? Like again,
I don't have time for your BS. I would like to finish.
It's not BS. You asked. No, ma'am. You asked me for his description. I gave you his description. The description indicates white things. Sure. Could it be spiritual?
There were no white men.
Yes,
there weren't white people.
Again,
I don't know why white people think that was even you all. It wasn't you.
I didn't say that, ma'am.
White man over there.
You said that he's not depicted that way. I sent you the depictions of them using all white things
Okay, so this is what. All right. Okay, that's fine.
Again, I didn't say that I'm not declaring that those are all racial things, but you said he's not depicted that way. And then I said all the depictions that, like, if you read them for what they say, that's the way that it looks. You don't have a description of him being black.
If someone said the person was as having a heart of stone, so stone could be like stone is a descriptor. When you're trying to describe like a flesh person and descriptor.
Again, all of the depictions in there are obviously not based on race.
In the part of the world that these people were not whites, and they weren't, quote, whatever Arab looking is, olive skinned, like stop. This is where I get it. Okay. All right.
Again.
You don't have to listen.
Again.
That's fine.
Again.
Limba all day. Limba.
Again, you said there is no description. The description.
Okay, whatever. That's not.
You said the description. You said the description.
You're right. I just said
the descriptions of these people, and I pointed you to the description.
These people are Solomon. These people are Solomon. Stop it. It was not these people. There was not these people. It was Solomon. And that probably Solomon was probably described because also Solomon was rich. So it describes Solomon. No, it wasn't these people, Savage. I'm not going to get away with it. It was not these people. It was Solomon. Stop.
But Solomon is literally the royal king, and Jesus.
Yeah, but that's one man.
Bloodline.
That's one man.
Comes from his bloodline.
His bloodline doesn't look like alabaster or marble and stuff. And no man looks like marble either. No man is that white. This man wasn't that.
That's the description.
And guess what? Listen, what I also believe is that some of that stuff, and I'm going to go on a limb. I think that some of those things we'd have to look at the original interpretation of what that stuff meant.
Alabaster is white. Ivory is white.
But I said alabaster.
Milk is white.
I said alabaster. That's not what that said.
Alabaster.
I was just making it up. I know what alabaster means.
Alabaster is used for his thighs in other translations.
His thighs are alabaster, but every other part, he's all these different things. Yeah, just like he owned all the jewels and stuff too.
I agree with you. I agree with you. It's poetic language.
It's language because this. I don't know what song, whatever he went, but I know that Negroes are the biblical. The bloodline descendants of the biblical Israelites.
You do realize
of Weta, and I have plenty more things to prove it. We don't have to go over this. I'm sure you know it because I know white people like you go over those things, and you all know it too. You know as much as I do. You've been through all the books, the people who've written about it. You've been through all of it, so you know the truth. You just
you said that. You said he's not described this way. He is.
I'm not talking about him anymore. I'm saying that Negroes still are.
Solomon.
The Negroes are the descendants, the bloodline descendants of the biblical Israelites. And that is what I've said, and that is what I stick to, and that is what I know. And I know what my DNA says, and I know what most Negroes' DNA says, and we are.
But regardless,
and no one's going to change that. Go ahead.
No one is described that way, and he is.
Oh, fine. I don't care how he's described, whatever. But that described as marble. No one looks like marble. No one does. No human. So that might just marble might have been a characteristic.
I agree. I know
how
I agree. It could be 100% just poetic language.
And
it might not actually. Yes, it could be. But the point of it is you said it. He's not like these people aren't described like that.
All right, Savage, you got me. Now, Savage, is there anything else about religion that you? Savage, can I ask you this? Do you believe in angels? This is my question. I don't want to talk about this. Do you believe in angels?
No. See, the point is you keep telling me who I'm making claims are. You keep telling me who I believe people are, and I'm telling you that based on that,
do you believe in angels?
Based on that.
No, do you believe in angels?
Based on that, there's a description of him being that way.
He ain't a white man. Okay.
I didn't say he was.
I know whatever that description is. Yeah.
Are you telling me that they're not describing a bunch of white things to describe him?
That's the thing, white people. That's not really what white people look like either. So I just think that those were characteristics, meaning they looked at his.
I did not fucking say that's what white people look like.
We got it. Okay, I got it.
Okay, so when you make the claim,
I take it back.
That black people are those people, and they're not described that way. I'm showing you. He is.
Right. Okay. He was. He was described as that way.
And now, who else in the Bible is called ruddy?
David.
And who else?
I don't know who else was already.
Esau. So the people that you guys believe are white people come from Esau, but Esau's described as ruddy. Solomon's described as ruddy. David's described as ruddy. So like how like the way that you're trying to make it clear cut, it's
Can you
not
hear me? I
clear-cut.
just want to make sure. Can you hear me, Savage?
Yes.
Oh God. Let me plug my thing in. Okay. Okay. It's in. If this cuts off, I'll go to my other device. Let me see how much has it have. Like, okay. Yeah, it was right, but
and you also do know that the reason that Solomon's important because he had so many wives. He had wives of all nations.
What does his wives have to do with his skin tone?
Because
absolutely nothing.
But it does because Solomon.
No.
Listen, Solomon had multiple wives. He had many wives. He had many children. So his DNA would have spread through these different women's DNA. So
what? No.
Yes. So Solomon had an Ethiopian wife. Okay. Let's say that Solomon was Asian. Okay. And he had an Ethiopian wife. And then his children went back to Ethiopia. They're not, after generations, are not going to look like him. They're going to look like the people that their generations continued with. So like, that's why I was trying to tell you it's hard.
I know what you mean. You mean that the Ethiopians are not, they're not the line of Shem either. They're not. They're Hamite. Those are Hamitic people. They are not the line.
Well, technically, his children.
They're not.
His children would not be Shemites.
Right. No. Well, Solomon would be.
Yes. So
under the line of Shem.
No. So
yeah, he would.
Listen. So you said the Ethiopians are not Shemites.
Right. Ethiopians are Hamites. Ethiopia, Egypt, those are Hamitic people.
Yes, but his children, because you get your
still even with them. No,
you listen. You get
they're not Shem.
You get your tribe. You get your tribe.
Can we please change the subject?
But again,
I'm asking you
you get your tribe from your father.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
You do.
No, you don't.
Yes,
no, you don't.
It's passed down paternally.
No, you know, that's whatever. This is what.
How would then?
No, please.
Then how would you?
Then you understand it's a matrilineal line.
There's no.
I think that some of that stuff is not true. No, I think a lot of things were switched around to even to oppress women. No, you don't get it from your father.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't. Now, Savage, do you believe in angels?
Where in the Bible does it say that you get it from your mother?
Do you believe in angels?
Ma'am, if you can't even agree that the tribes are named after men.
How about I disagree? I agree with you just to get to this because I do want to know what you think about.
Ma'am, we can't move. We can't. You just said that.
Yeah, we can't. Even the people who are pretending to be, the covenant people who are not the covenant people. Even they go through the matrilineal line because when you think about it, they say that Jesus came from Joseph's line. So if Jesus how would he come from Joseph? Well, whenever the Holy Spirit produced by God. When God's holy force produced him, how's he from Joseph's lineage? He'd be from Mary. He would be from Mary's. Mary would be from the line of, so that's his matrilineal line, which would be Mary.
Yes, his matrilineal line would be Mary, but his paternal was from God.
Okay, so now God has a tribe. So the Holy Spirit is what is the Holy Spirit. I always get this is what I always get with the Hebrew Israelites when I talk to them about it, and I clown them about it. So the Holy Spirit, a Levite, or a Judah. So the Holy Spirit now has a tribe. Do you see how this works, Savage? So no, it's not. So we move past it.
Well, that destroys your argument about.
It doesn't destroy my argument. It says, but I'm saying it's not patrilineal. It's not patrilineal.
It is patrilineal.
So how is it okay, so what is the Holy Spirit? If Mary was impregnated by the Holy Spirit, what is the Holy Spirit? Is it the line of Judah or Levi?
So he was the
right.
So Jesus was the tribe. Jesus was the tribe of Judah, but he was the son of God. Like, okay. Literally, your whole belief.
No. Wait. What if it's listen, if the Holy Spirit is masculine, and of course it would have to be, what would the Holy Spirit have to be? What tribe was the Holy Spirit?
The Holy Spirit wasn't a tribe.
Right, it wasn't. Exactly. So what was Mary's tribe, or Miriam, or whatever her name would have really been? What was she?
I'm not sure what tribe she was.
Right.
I know she was from David.
She was from the line of David. But my thing is, so it wasn't through the patrilineal line, because you don't know what the Holy Spirit is.
Well, he's the son of God.
No, but
his title.
So what was the tribe? I know. What was God's tribe? What was God's tribe?
Well, you're saying that God's chosen people is the Hebrews, so obviously He has a group. Okay,
so what was the tribe of what was the Holy Spirit? If the Holy Spirit impregnated Mary, what was the Holy Spirit's tribe? Since it comes from the patrilineal tribe, what was that?
I don't know if he.
I don't know if he had. So can we move past it? And I'm asking you, do you believe in angels?
So you're telling me that because Jesus
Savage,
was born,
I'm already right. Listen, I've already got you 8 ways. I'm just asking you believe in angels.
Well, you didn't get me because you just told me that
Savage.
You just told me that people were Hamites. You just told me people were Hamites, but Ham was a man. So
right. Yeah, Ham was right.
So why would you say the Ethiopians are Hamites if it's
they
not
are
paternal?
Because even in the Bible.
So who is the woman?
Ham produced the dark races. Ham was the father of Ethiopia, of Egypt.
But it's not. It's passed to the woman. So what was the woman?
And she would have been too. She would have been a Hamite too.
But why is it so?
Savage, you're not gonna get. What was the Holy Spirit, Savage? Was the Holy Spirit Hamite? No.
He's God.
What was the Holy Spirit to impregnate Mary?
He's God.
What was the Holy Spirit's tribe? Okay, so what is God? So there's God tribe? Is there a tribe called God?
He's God.
Is there a tribe called God?
No, there's not a tribe called God.
Right. So can we just end this conversation? And I'm asking you, do you believe in angels?
No.
You don't?
No.
Why not? Because it's like the Bible speaks of
Why would I believe in angels in the Bible? Why would I believe that part of the Bible?
Why wouldn't you?
You don't believe in Paul.
I mean, Paul is sus to me still, but I mean, I believe Paul existed. Paul of Tarsus.
You do realize that by you believing,
but I kind of think some of the New Testament. I believe parts of the New Testament copied the old, like Paul and Saul, like both him and Saul being the tribe of Benjamin, and
you do realize that by you believing that Paul corrupted.
Do you believe in angels? I didn't ask you that.
No, I don't. I can't.
You don't believe in angels?
No.
So why not? If the Most High talked about an angel coming to, to the couple and or angels going to Lot when they were in Sodom, in wherever that city they lived. I don't know where Lot lived, in Sodom or Gomorrah, but
Yeah,
do you
I don't
believe
think
that?
I think that was corrupted.
What?
I think it was corrupted. I don't think angel means angel.
Right. Okay. So it means, well, that they were strong and they were, I mean, other people have had talked about, experiences with angels. So anyway,
Well, I think that's a corruption.
so angels are corrupted. All angels are not just the fallen.
No, I think that part of the Bible is corrupted. Like, why would there be angels?
Why wouldn't there be? As messengers and as having assignments, because angels would probably look like have assignments.
Well, why would I believe in angels if Paul could corrupt the Bible?
Did I say Paul corrupted the Bible? I'm talking about this way before Paul. Paul has nothing to do with the angels. So I'm asking you, do you believe that angels did that when the Most High created?
I don't believe in angels.
Okay, so the Most High just created humans first. So so when God talks about Michael defeating the Hasatan, or you don't believe there was ever a Michael?
No, I can't, because God is supposed to be infallible, and He allowed Paul to corrupt his words.
Okay, well that was my question. That was all I had. That was it. You don't believe in angels?
Yeah, I like, because you can't trust Paul. You can't believe what the
I'm not
text
sure.
say.
I don't know what Paul has to do with this, but I'm just asking if you believe in angels. This has nothing to do with Paul. Why do you do that, Savage? You bring the stuff in that no one ever talked. Like, why are you saying that?
You said you didn't trust Paul, and if you don't trust Paul, then you can't trust the Bible. So if Paul corrupted it, then why would I believe in angels?
No, Paul couldn't corrupt the whole Bible. Paul would only.
His corrupt writings are in the Bible, right?
A specific books of the Bible.
Yeah,
but
so
not the Bible.
so God allowed his corrupt books to get put in the
Paul has
Bible.
nothing to do with the Old Testament. So I'm not even talking about that. So I'm asking you, did not angels exist before Paul?
But that's the New Testament, though. God allowed the New
Testament. No. What about the Old Testament? You believe in the Old Testament and angels in the Old Testament?
But God allowed.
Do you believe when the angel came to those angels came to Lot?
I can't believe any of it.
So you don't believe in a lot, and when he came to Lot,
I can't believe in anything.
In Sodom and Gomorrah, you don't believe those angels.
I can't. No, I can't.
Okay, that's cool. All right,
I can't do that. God,
got you.
An all-omnipotent God knows everything.
Paul, I got you. I'm not even listening to you.
No. God allowed Paul to put his corrupt writings in the Bible, so you can't trust any of it.
In the Old Testament, Savage, stop it. Please don't be that kind of person when you do that kind of BS. That's ridiculous.
Well, no, it's not. It shows for you. No, for you to have your belief. No. For you to have your beliefs, you have to discredit. You have to discredit God by saying Paul corrupted books.
Now I'm discrediting God. Savage, stop. This is ridiculous. This
is God dumb? Does God not know stuff?
Were there angels who came to Lot?
No.
So the angels did not come to Lot. That's not what the book says. The angels did not come to Lot.
Well, what Paul says is in the book.
Why are you worried about Paul? This has nothing to do with Paul.
It does.
I'm asking you, did angels come to Lot?
You do realize that the theology of the Bible is based on the whole Bible. So if there's a corruption, if there's a corruption in the book, then that discredits it all, right?
Let me tell you what. I don't know who you are dealt with in real life, because that kind of stuff doesn't make, when you do that, it's not making sense, and I'm not going to fall for it. Did angels come to Lot?
Well, it It doesn't make sense because you're a
How-
heretic and you don't understand theology.
That makes sense because people can't understand it because that's not what people see in today's world. But
No,
I'm
man,
asking
you said Paul was
as far
correct.
as the text,
You said
Paul. Is Paul in the is Paul in the Old Testament? I'm
You
talking
said
about Lot.
Paul.
I'm talking
the
about
New Testament. So you don't believe in the New Testament?
I'm talking about Lot. Is Paul in the Old Testament?
Do you believe in the New Testament?
Does it matter?
It does.
So if I don't, then the Most High God never talked about angels in the Old Testament. So whether or not whatever I feel about Paul, Savage, does not matter. What do you think of the angels who came to Lot?
Well, it does because it says.
I'm asking you, what do you think about the angels who came to Lot?
You do realize that the Bible.
I'm not even in the Old. I'm not even in the New Testament. I'm not even in the New Testament.
The Bible says
Savage,
that if you
I'm
don't
not going
believe
to
in
let you do it because you're a joke. When you do this kind of stuff, always do it. You always move the goalposts, and you will move it to a
You don't understand the theology
level.
of the Bible, and you can't
yeah, I
get
do.
out
You
from the
don't know,
fact
maybe
that
perhaps
you became a
you don't.
heretic with what you said.
Alex, stop it. I'm asking you.
No.
Did the angels come to Lot in the Old Testament? Because I say they did. I saw talk to angels. So you're denying that angels that the Old Testament states that angels did not come to Lot and come to give him a message to get out of Sodom.
Nothing in the Bible can be true.
It did. So all right, that's fine. Then that's
nothing,
fine. So angels never did.
Nothing
That's
in the
fine.
Bible can be true.
Okay,
Nothing can be true.
Okay,
If God allows corrupt books in His Bible, then He's not God.
Gotcha.
And if you don't believe in the New Testament, that means you're a Judaizer.
All right, gotcha.
Yeah, you're actually what the apostles were talking about.
Well, no, I'm actually a bloodline descendant of the biblical Israelites. So that's what Negroes are. So that's what I am.
You can't prove that.
I can prove it. It's already been proven. Yeah, by blood, and by the definition of curses. Yes, we are. So anyway, what else you want to deny? What else?
Man, again,
this has been a great conversation, Savage. What else you want to talk about? Something else?
Unfortunately,
all the
Hebrew Israelites that you listen to, all the points that they make,
I don't even look. You know, I don't listen to black people. You don't know that I listen to. I know it from the biblical verses, and I listen to white people. I listen to the whites who told me too.
So point of verse out in the Bible. Point a verse out in the Bible. Point a verse out in the Bible that describes.
I'm getting sleepy.
Point a verse out in the Bible.
Negroes, you are the biblical. You're the bloodline of the biblical Israelites.
Show me the verse. Show me the verse.
Oh, there's plenty of verses. All the curses and our blood and our DNA matches.
The DNA is not in the Bible. The curses don't describe a race. So show me in the Bible.
For doing the research, and other people for doing the research, and for people who just knew and
you don't even know the research.
Yes, we do.
You don't.
Sure do. Now we still are Savage, and we still are. Go ahead.
You're not.
Yeah, we are. We are.
You're not.
We totally are. We are.
You're not.
And we are. And I'm more convinced every time you say we're not. Even more convinced.
Based on your evidence, you're not those people. You can't prove that.
Guess what? We are, and you're not.
I didn't say I was.
Yeah, that's right. You did try to pull it. Some of you, we're British, we liars. White people, you are not
British.
I don't care. Whites, you are not. White anything, you are not. You are not the Israelites. I don't care where you moved or where you talk about you moved. You're not the people.
That's cool.
No, you're not.
That's cool.
Negroes are.
Sounds good.
Right. All right. Anyway, Savage, this has been awesome. I appreciate
Yeah,
this
it's been awesome.
conversation.
I love how strong your God is that He
I
promised you
think
milk and honey, and you
the
can't
Most
drink
High,
fucking milk.
in the mighty name of Jesus, thank you. Yes, the Most High, like David
You don't
referred to
believe in
God as
you don't
the
be,
Most High,
you don't believe
and
in
that's
Jesus.
how I do. I sure do. I know
You
who are
can't.
this. Yes, I do. So
How do you
anyway,
believe in
I know
Jesus if you don't believe in Paul?
tough. I know it's
How do you
tough.
believe in
I
Jesus
know
and
it's
not believe in
tough.
Paul?
I know it's hard, but
How do
guess
you
what?
believe in
We
Jesus and not
still
Paul?
we're still. I don't care who I believe in. I know my bloodline. I don't care who I don't believe in. I'm still the people. That's like someone saying, "Well, you don't believe in the bunny rabbit," but that doesn't mean I'm not a black woman. Duh.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right, Savage.
Yeah. You have a
Savage,
good night.
what else? What else? It's been awesome.
Man,
You don't believe so you say you don't believe in angels, but do you believe in
No.
the fallen angels? You believe in fallen
Nope.
angels?
I don't believe in angels. I don't believe in prophets. I don't believe in apostles. I don't believe in any of
the
that.
Most High, and I believe that Christ rose, and people who believe and you pray to the Most High. I believe that literally you'll be spared. That's what I believe.
Spared from what?
I guess spared from eternal damnation, whatever that what means, eternal damnation.
You do know in the Bible that 2/3 of the Jews die, right?
I always call a lot of black people the 2/3, and those would be because they are the covenant people. So I do believe that there are. When you say Jews, I think Jews is made up, but I guess that's still a word that people use. So it would be that Jesus said the people who call themselves Jews but who are not even specific, very specific about where they worship and stuff. But I think that 2/3. That's interesting. That's interesting because I look at how even we run the world. We talk about like the 2/3 vote and all this kind of stuff. Government. So that's kind of deep too. So anyway, Negroes are still the
Yeah, you didn't get the
bloodline
point.
descendants of the biblical Israelites.
Yeah, you didn't get the point.
I know the 2/3. Well, I always say the 2/3 are ones who are clowning and acting up and stuff like that. But I do.
Unfortunately,
But it's not. You don't have to worry about that because that's the people anyway.
The point that you missed
anyway, so you don't have to worry about it. You're not the Israelites, so you don't have to worry about it.
I never said I was.
But I am. I'm telling you that you don't have to worry about that.
The point that you missed was that
Why are you worried about the 2/3? You're not the. You don't have to worry. You're not the people. Worry about Worry about those Negroes who are part of the 2/3, because that's who that would be. That's who that would be. The Negroes.
Yeah. Ma'am, I know you're not this dull. Like I know you understand.
It's not even about dull. It's just it's the truth. I do believe this.
You do realize that 2/3 of the chosen people in the Bible died, right?
Our covenant people, our covenant, and these are yes, and it talks about the judgment comes to the house of Israel first. I believe black people are under judgment.
We're all under judgment.
Well, yeah, but you're still not the house of Israel. I'm talking about black people, and I believe that black people are under a judgment. That has nothing to do with you.
I didn't say it had to do with me.
But it does, and I know you do, but it doesn't. So I'm just repeating it. I'm just stating it doesn't.
Okay.
All right, Savage.
Yeah.
I know you said it. I don't care if you consider me a kook. I don't care. It's what I know. It's what I definitely believe.
You know stuff that's not true, which you can't back up.
I know the truth, and you still not the people, and we are.
I never said I was the. I never said I was the people. Like,
but
again,
Negroes are, and Negroes are, and I believe Negroes are. So what else?
That's great. You can believe what you want, but you don't have any evidence of this. You have feelings.
Plenty of evidence, plenty. And then
you don't even know the haplogroups.
Yes, I
like
do.
you
We
don't
are.
know
We are
anything,
the
and that's the funny
haplogroups.
part.
We are. I know you learned that we're haplogroups. We are. We're still the haplogroups too. We're the people.
What's
So,
the haplogroup of what's the haplogroup of the LeBron?
What else?
What's the haplogroup of the LeBron?
Whatever we are, whatever the
exactly. You don't.
E1B1A is the women who birth E1B1A. That's a special one.
None.
And we are. Thank you. We know who we are.
None of the first century
You're a liar.
blood
You
is
say we
East.
aren't. You're lying, and the truth ain't in what you say we aren't. We know that those liars will be coming up in these days, you liar. So we already know that. And it's not even like you said, like you're a liar.
You're not a haplogroup that was in
whatever.
No,
okay,
like,
so
it's not.
whoever the Negroes are, Negro, whoever you are those people.
Unfortunately, E's not that haplogroup.
Okay, fine. So whatever we fall, you're a lie. Whatever we fall in, we are. Go ahead. Next.
Do you know how ridiculous that is? That you don't know what the haplogroups are, and you're making claims.
Guess what? You're lying when you say, "Oh, well, y'all are the haplogroups." We all know who. I don't care what you was haplogroups. We know who we are, and we know that if you switch around, well, you're not the haplogroups anymore. We know we are, and you're not. We are, and you're not.
You're following a Freemason religion,
we
so
are,
that's fine.
And I don't care. Now it's Freemasonry. Guess what? We are, and you're not.
Yes, you are following a
We
Freemason
are,
religion.
and you are not. You are not the haplogroups. You are not.
I never said I was. I never made the claim.
I don't care what.
The only person that's saying who is something is the inferior person.
We are. We get it. We are. Thank you, West Africa, Kingdom of Judah. Negro land, we know who we are.
There was no Kingdom of Judah in Africa.
Yes, it was. Oh, now there wasn't a Negro land, liar. That's the thing.
There was not.
Yeah, so now that's fake too. Of course, it's fake, right? Liar. Negro land, Kingdom of Judah. We are the
was
people.
Not the kingdom.
We are the people.
Was not for the Kingdom
and those
of Judah.
people they fled down, and yes, we are the people.
The Bible says they fled north. It does not say they fled south. Again, you don't even read the Bible.
Well, maybe they said the directions wrong, but guess what? We are the people. Maybe that's why they were lying to make like in history when they make up things and lie about something to say that what knows people. But guess what? We know who we are.
Ma'am, if you honestly had some sort of proof, I would agree with you.
And listen, Savage, we started waking up just like the Bible said we would. You will wake up and remember yourselves, and we do, and we have, and we are the people. Now, I have to go.
I know you have to go. You have to go south.
Because I will. I mean, it's what God.
You have to go south, not north. The Bible says you'll go north, but you guys are going south. I know.
Spiritual, yes, and Negro, and we're still the people. Thank you, Savage.
But you don't. You guys. But again, you don't.
We're still the people, and you're not, and we are.
I never said I was, but you're gonna, ma'am. The problem that you have. This is the problem.
Of the book. You are the people. Thank you. All the history that exists in this country, we know, and the Bible, we know, and the slave ships, we know. We're the people, and thank God for the other people who are honest enough to admit it from all over the world that the Negroes are.
But they're not.
Yeah, we are.
But we are.
Yeah, we are. Totally. Totally.
There's no evidence of this.
Yeah, okay, there's no evidence lies. All right, Savage, look, I don't have time to keep going over this with you talking about no evidence. Like, stop. Like, whatever. Oh my gosh.
Like, if you found evidence, I would agree with you, but you don't have any evidence here.
So I do have, stop it. We do have plenty of evidence.
You don't.
The Bible is our evidence. The other scripts, extra biblical scripts are evidence. And I have nothing else to say.
What non-chronicle text says that the Hebrews were black? There's none.
Yeah, they are. Not only Negro, they're black Negroes. Yes,
they didn't use the word. They didn't use the word Negro. They didn't use.
But we're Negroes today. That's who we are, and we're we are the bloodline descendants of the biblical Israelites.
Based on what verses? Like
I must go now.
The curses aren't an argument. The curses are not a good argument.
Those people.
Your feelings are an argument. Going south isn't in the Bible.
Liar. Oh, south it in the Bible. Oh, stop, Savage. I gotta go.
It literally says that the Israelites will go north. It doesn't say south.
This has been fun, sir. This has been fun. You're not the people. We are.
I didn't say I was the people, but you don't have any. You don't, man. You twist the Bible and you actually don't use any of the Bible for actually what you're trying to prove.
Equivalent to a hang-up call.
Well, hang up, man. You already got smoked on the depiction of Solomon. You already got bent over the table with that. Like you don't read your Bible.
I listen. I have to get upstairs.
Yeah, go.
I do have to get upstairs.
Go up to that ivory man up there because you don't read the Bible, and I gave you verses, and you were wrong.
You ain't giving me nothing. Negroes are the bloodline descendants of the biblical Israelites. That's who we are.
That sounds great. And you married an Edomite. Funny.
Whatever. I'm still an Israelite. If I married an Edomite, okay.
According to the Israelites, according to the Bible, you get curses if you marry an Edomite.
Well, guess what? I'm still limber. I'm still
the limbas aren't even tied to the Hebrews.
Yeah, they are.
Again, they're not.
Well, guess what? I'm Judah, Yehuda. That's who I am. Yeah,
you don't even speak fucking Hebrew. You're speaking that fucking bullshit.
I speak English because I'm an American woman. But guess what my bloodline is? I know where those people were scattered, and they were scattered, and a lot of other people are too. And they know, other tribes know who they are. It was that Judah would be asleep, and Judah is waking up. So we know who we are, and you can't do shit about it. Now, Savage.
So where's Dan?
Savage, I bid you good night.
Where's Dan at?
I bid you good night.
Where's Ephraim at?
I know who Judah is. I know that's us Negroes. Hey, oh my God, Judah.
Judah wasn't lost.
Listen, Judah will still be asleep, and so Judah's waking up.
But Judah wasn't lost. Where are the lost tribes?
That's right. And guess what? We are awake now.
Great, but you
know who we are. Right?
That's great. You don't read the Bible. You don't. No, ma'am. You don't read the Bible. I hate when you guys butcher the Bible. That's my issue.
I don't butcher nothing. I haven't butchered anything because I know what that Bible says. This is why.
You didn't know that Solomon's depicted as white.
You know what, Savage? Oh, stop it. You ain't nobody white. There's no white people. You're not the people. No one is
Solomon's white. Depiction was white. I'm sorry to tell you. Like, that's what it says.
You don't come from that area, and you don't. You are Japheth. You are not anything with Judah. You are Japheth. That's who you are. Actually. Because to me, I believe Noah had 3 wives. And black women didn't give birth to white people, so you didn't come from black people. You're your own people. That's what I believe too. So no, you are not anything with that connection with the 12 tribes. You're not. Stop it. That's a lie. You think it is.
You don't even know the. You don't even know the Hebrew theology. You don't even know the Hebrew theology.
You know what, Savage? I know it's always. Okay, we get a Savage. I got it, Savage. I gotta go.
Your Hebrew Savage, people think that whites came from
still like the people. Negroes still are, and you're not the people. Now what? You still aren't the people, and Negroes are.
Oh,
so
you're
what?
Gonna be sad.
Oh, who's gonna be sad? Who's gonna be sad?
You're gonna be sad, man.
You don't know. I think is it Jeremiah? Was it 29:11 or 16:19? Where you're the one who's been lied to. You're gonna be sad because you've been lied to, what your forefathers lied to you about. Go through Jeremiah. And I confess, I don't remember the exact verse. I think this is Jeremiah 16:19. Read that verse. You're the ones. It's not us.
Actually,
I gotta go.
Unfortunately,
You're the one who's been lied
the Hebrews are cut off.
Okay, fine. We got it. Yeah, whatever. That's not what we ain't cut off.
The Bible doesn't say that?
Go ahead. We're not cut off.
The Bible doesn't say that?
We're not cut off.
The Bible doesn't say that?
Off. All right. Well, I'm just saying,
the Bible doesn't say that?
Who's been lied to. Savage.
The Bible doesn't say the Hebrews have been cut off? The Bible doesn't say that?
You've been lied to.
The Bible doesn't say that?
Lied to. That's Hebrews is what, that's the New Testament, isn't it?
The Bible doesn't say that?
Is that New Testament? I don't know what it says, but I know you probably
need to put that in context.
Put it in context. Because guess what? Put it in context because guess what? We are still the people, the Negroes, and you are not. All right, I gotta go.
That's not what the Bible says. You don't know the Bible, and you're a Judaizer. You don't read the New Testament.
I don't care what y'all say about Judaizer or whatever.
You're a heretic.
Every day I wake up and I realize I apologize to the Most High for how my people hurt and the Most High and how we did the Most High. And I have had a mourning for that. So guess what? We're the people. We are under the curses. You're not. And that's just the way it is. Now, the Most High will fix this, and that's what I know. In the mighty name of Jesus. So, all right.
You don't read the New Testament.
All right. Yeah, bye-bye. So it's been fun. I hope to talk to you again, really.
I don't hang out with Bible butchers.
Okay. It's okay. So, oh well. You don't have to. Maybe we'll talk about other things next time. Something not Bible.
We won't.
Okay, that's fine. But we're the people, the bloodline descendants of the biblical Israelites, Negroes. Thank you. All right, gotta go.
Yep.
Gotta go.
Bye.
All right. Good night, Savage.
You're still here, unfortunately. Guys, this is what bothers me about heretics. They don't read the Bible. They don't know the verses. They don't know what the Bible says. They just don't know. And they're willing to butcher the Bible to prove their point, even if it's unbiblical. It's sad. But I'm gonna get off here and go take care of my wife. She will be happy though that I owned that heritage.